copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all San Bernardino Sheriff's car to broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert near Langford's Well. That's all. Rolls will quit.
Officers of the law conduct many a secret investigation, but it is no secret as to what takes them there and brings them back with maximum speed, safety, and economy. Everyone on the Pacific Coast knows by this time that it is Rio Grande cracked gasoline that spins the wheels of more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public service cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. Yes, most of the drivers of emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked exclusively, but they're not the only ones. Countless thousands of motorists also have discovered that this really superior gasoline starts more quickly, delivers smoother acceleration, and more miles with greater reserve power and speed. You needn't envy your neighbor. If you want police car performance for your car, follow that neighbor into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow morning and get it. Take on a tank full of Rio Grande crack, and you will understand why this finer motor fuel is the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. For fuller measure, more complete motoring pleasure, get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Our pleasure to present a message from the Sheriff of San Bernardino County, Emmett L. Shea.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsley. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, throughout all the far-flung territory that comprises California, there is not a single outpost of the law where out-of-date police methods are in vogue. Today, the San Bernardino Sheriff's Office, of which I have the honor to be the head, is in common with every other law enforcement office in the state, equipped and alert to meet the best of the worst in criminal elements. Crimes today are, of course, the same as they were years ago. Murder is still murder. But no longer does the sheriff gallop forth at the head of a posse to track his man through the trackless desert, but scientific methods are employed to bring the criminal to justice. Perseverance, patience, and intelligent suggestion, coupled with expert analysis, contributed to the solution of the case we are about to hear.
Say, Sheriff, this is Jim Lucas out at Daggett.
Oh, yes, Jim. Hi.
Fine. Say, Walter, a couple of kids riding on top of an old prospector's wagon came through here a little while ago and said they saw a man lying back of some mesquite bushes out close to Langford's Well.
Well, that's about 25 miles northeast of where you are now, isn't it?
That's right.
When did they make this sign?
Just a few hours ago.
Just?
No, club.
When?
Hard to say exactly. Must be quite a spell back, though, maybe a month.
Had any rains up there?
No, not for a couple of months. No dust storms either.
Well, that's good. You left the body there, of course.
Right where it was found.
Fine. I'll round up some of the boys and be right out. Oh, and Jim, you better meet us at Daggett so you can show us where the body is.
All right, Walter. I'll be ready for you.
Across the vast expanse of a county that is almost half the size of the entire state of New York, Sheriff Shea piloted his men. Northward, over historic El Cajon Pass, over which early day Mormons had driven ox carts into the fertile San Bernardino Valley, past picturesque Victorville sleeping beside the meandering Mojave, and out into a dusty road that leads to Langford's Well.
Right over there, behind that second clump of bushes.
Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute. You see those two fellows? Looks like the man was killed here on the road and dragged over there.
Yeah. Guess his heels made those marks.
Here's a big patch of blood. Looks like the killer rested a while here.
Must have been a fairly small man.
How do you know?
Well, I looked at the body this morning, and the fellow wasn't very big himself.
Well, anyway, we know that 2 men could have carried the body. Must have been just 1 man in on the job.
That's what I figured.
Oh, is this the body?
Yeah. What there is left of it.
No dental work that would furnish any clues. Figure he'd weigh about 135 pounds, wouldn't you, Jim?
Just about.
Well, hey, Emmett.
Yeah?
Have Butteroff bring his camera over here. And the rest of you boys can be looking the ground over. Make a circle out about 100 yards and don't miss anything.
All right, Dad.
Well, Jim, you better write down a list of these clothes and things. I'll call them off to you.
Go ahead.
Blue serge suit, knitted sweater,
I got it.
white shirt, no collar, no tie, brown socks, tan shoes.
Any labels in the clothes?
No, not a one.
Say, Dad, I checked up all around here. Apparently the man was killed in a car and then dragged over here. There's no blood where the heel tracks begin. Find anything in the pocket?
No, not a thing. Well, here, wait a minute. There's something down in the front of the watch pocket. Yeah.
Well, a piece of notepaper, looks like.
There's some printing on the other side.
Yeah, looks like a sheet off of a memo pad. Yes, sir, that's just what it is.
Came from the Security State Bank, Ogden, Utah.
Well, looks like there are some notes and some figures on here, too. I can't make them out, though. How about you, Emmett?
Well, let me see. No, I can't do it, Dad. Guess we better take it back and look at it under a good magnifying glass.
Yep. Guess that's the best. Well, let's get busy and bury this fellow. Don't want to take any more chances on losing any other identification there might be here.
Realizing that with a month's headway, the chances of escape for the criminal were 1,000 to 1, Sheriff Shea and his men set to work to establish the identity of the victim and to tie to the slender thread of a clue the train of circumstances of his death.
What have you found on that paper, Emmett?
Well, besides a lot of figures I can't read, there seems to be a complete set right there on the back.
Let's see. 87.79. Well, that might mean anything.
That's right. But since this is a bank memo, I'd figure they meant that much money.
That's a natural assumption.
Yeah, but that doesn't bring us any nearer a solution of the case than we were before.
I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean?
I'm going up to Ogden and see what I can find out from the Security State Bank.
You think they'll be able to recognize this memo sheet?
Well, maybe not, but then again, they might. It's a chance. But this is the only clue we have. We might as well work on it. I know I'm not going to pass it up.
Well, I wish you luck, Dad.
Thanks, son. And keep an eye on things while I'm gone.
Good morning. May I help you?
Well, yes. I'm looking for the president of this bank.
Why, he's not here right now. Going to lunch. Probably won't be back for 2 hours or so. Maybe I can help you.
Well, maybe. I'm Walter Shea, sheriff of San Bernardino County down in California.
Well, how do you do, Sheriff? I'm George Dye, cashier of the bank.
Well, maybe you can help me with that. You see, we had a little killing down in our neck of the woods some time back. Found out about it just after Christmas. Well, we haven't got hide nor hair of a clue as to who committed the murder. The only thing we found was this little piece of paper. Now, where did I put that? Yes, here it is. You ever see a piece of paper like that?
Why, yes, of course. That's one of our memos. We keep them right here on the counter for the customers to use.
I see. Yep, the same kind, all right. Well, that means our man was here recently, doesn't it?
I imagine it does. We got the last shipment of these pads about June. That was the first time that we'd used this particular kind.
There's a set of figures on the back, right here. 87.79. Now, I know it's asking a lot, but is there a possibility that those figures mean anything to you?
Let me see. Well, I don't know about the other writing, but Mr. Stevens, the bank president, evidently wrote those figures down for one of the customers.
And I've got to know which customer.
Those figures look familiar. Well, let me think. No, that wouldn't be the one. Let's see. By George, I do remember something about that. Seems to me I remember a transaction involving that amount. It was right around a holiday. Now, let me think. Let's see, that was Christmas. Before that was Thanksgiving. Then back farther was Armistice Day. That's it. Right around the early part of November.
Do you remember who the customer was?
Well, he wasn't exactly a customer. You see, this man came in and Mr. Stevens took care of him.
As I recall it, he had a bank account back east somewhere, and, well, he wanted to transfer his funds out here. He was just passing through here. Said he'd become stranded. It was a telegraphic transfer, if I remember rightly.
Do you happen to remember the name?
No, not offhand, but I could check up on it. I'll tell you what it will do. We'll call the telegraph office and ask them to go through their files of a couple of months ago. And maybe we can get a double check on it. Security State Bank, Dye speaking.
Yes, William. We found a couple of messages about transferring funds to your bank. One was sent on November 10th.
Have you got it there?
Yes. Shall I read it?
If you will, please.
It says, Telegraph Security State Bank, Ogden, Utah, balance for my account. It's signed Wilfred Hayes.
Hey, is that the name?
Yes. The wire went to People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan. We have a copy of the reply on that. It says, cannot transfer funds without passport.
Anything else?
Yes. Here's another wire signed with the same man, Wilfred Hayes. It says, Bank at Rock Springs, Wyoming, is sending passport. Waive identification. By all means, get money to me at once.
It must have been in a hurry. All right, thanks a lot. Well, there's your man's name, Wilfred Hayes. Let's see, we should have a receipt for the money in this file right here. Harris, Harrison, Harvey, Hemp. Hayes. Here it is. Wilfred Hayes. Received at Security State Bank, Ogden, Utah, $87.79 in telegraphic transfer of funds at request of People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan.
Happen to remember what this fellow looked like?
Well, yes. You see, this business was a little out of the ordinary, and I noticed the man rather closely. He had reddish-brown hair, as I recall. Must have weighed around, 130 or 140, rather slight. Had long, tapering fingers, seemed rather refined. Had on a blue serge suit, I believe.
Say what his business was?
Yes, I believe he said he was a printer, going west to look for a job.
That sounds like the man we found, all right. Do you remember if he was alone?
No, I don't think so. It seems there was another fellow with him. I didn't have any conversation or any dealings with him, though, so I didn't pay particular attention to him. Seems like he was smooth-shaven, seemed sort of quiet and reserved. I noticed that he did pay pretty close attention when Hay mentioned some British war bonds he owned.
You don't happen to know where Hay lived while he was here, do you?
Well, he gave us the address of the Grand Hotel. Now, you might talk to Sheriff Pennant. He might have a line on him.
Well, thanks, Dye. Sheriff, I'm Walter Shea from San Bernardino, California. I'm checking up on a couple of boys that came through here about the first of last month. A fellow named Hay and another fellow named Watt.
Oh, let me see. I got a list of most of the people we've come in contact with in the past few weeks. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Hey, young fella. About 30. Light complexion.
That's the one.
Watts was with him. They told me the car was broken down. Headed out at Roden's garage in Washington Avenue.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Sheriff Shea.
Oh, yes. Sheriff Pennant phoned me you were coming out.
Yes. I'm checking up on a chap named Hay and another named Watt. Remember him?
Yeah. Besides, my book will show the job I did for him. I looked him up after Pennant phoned me. Here's the entry right here.
November 9th, J.H. Watt. Oh, I see you lent him $5 on the car.
Yeah, he said he needed the money to buy food for wife and baby. Here's the guess.
You don't have any record of a woman in this case.
He wanted $25. Said he'd get it next day from Wyoming. I let him have $5 and stuck it on the bill.
Well, what kind of car was it?
Small Overland touring car. Watts had a bill of sale to it. He come in again in a day or two and picked it up.
Recall how this man Watts looked?
Well, I'd say he was 5'9" or 10 inches tall. Guess he weighed around 160, 165 pounds, maybe a little more.
Smooth shaven?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Light or dark?
Dark. Straight black hair.
Athletic build or slight?
Decidedly athletic.
Think I'll start looking for that young man. Charlie returned to his office in San Bernardino and immediately contacted Captain of Detectives Edward Fox of Detroit, asking his assistance in tracing the movements of Hay and Watts. Fox shows as a starting point the People's State Bank in Detroit.
I've got a letter here from the sheriff of San Bernardino County out in California, asking for some information on a man who used to do business with his bank. His name is Hay. Know anything about him?
Yes, a great deal. We received a letter from the sheriff, too. They had to sell quite a large quantity of war bonds to him some time ago. He had a note here for about $20. He paid that off when he got the money from the bonds and opened a savings account. According to our records, he left about $100 in that account and left for California.
You hear anything more about him after that?
Yes. We got several telegrams about his account and finally transferred his balance of $87.79 to Ogden.
Where do your records show Hay lived while he was here?
Well, the address he gave us was 1368 Perry Street.
I think I'll run over there and see what the landlady might know. You, Mrs. Forrest?
Yes.
I'm looking for information on a chap named Hay.
Why, I haven't seen Mr. Hay since, let me see. Must be the latter part of October.
What sort of fellow was he?
Well, he was a quiet sort of boy. Englishman, I believe. Had been a soldier during the war. Even the printer told me.
How long did he live here?
He moved in about the 1st of July, I believe. He lived alone in the front room there till sometime around the middle or last part of September. He brought a Mr. Watts in with him one night and told me he'd be staying in his room for a while.
Did Watts pay any of the room rent?
No. I got the impression that this Watts boy was broke. I let him stay here, and Mr. Hay paid the extra rent himself.
And when did you say he left?
Just about the last of October. He left in a car with this man Watts. Kalamazoo Apartment. Just a minute. It's for you.
Me? Thanks. Fox speaking.
Well, this is Eagan, People's State Bank.
Oh, yes.
After you left, I found another telegram in that Hayes file. It's from Los Angeles, dated November 29, and asked us to transfer the rest of the money from the sale of those bonds to the Bank of Italy. Peroxide in that city.
That's so. Well, I'm glad to get that. I'll keep that dope over to Sheriff Case. Thanks for calling.
Look, Emmett, I've got an idea about this case. If Hay wired at all to that Detroit bank, he would have done it from close by the bank. Let's go in here and check with the telegraph office.
Okay.
Well, lady, we're police officers. We're trying to check a telegram we think might have been sent from here on November the 29th of last year. Can you see if you've got a record of it?
Sure. 26, 27, 8, November 29. Now, to whom was the telegram sent?
People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan. Sent by a fellow named Hay.
Mm-hmm. Here we are.
Mm-hmm. Transfer all funds, account Wilfred Hay. Bank of Italy, 7th and Olive, Los Angeles. Thanks, miss. That helps a lot.
Said that name was Hay, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, our records show that on December 1st, one of our customers introduced a Mr. Hay who opened an account for transferring some funds from a bank in Detroit.
That's the one.
How much money was there?
About $1,100. So all charges been deducted.
So what address did he give?
1201 Layton Way.
When was he in here last? Hay, I mean.
I don't know. Made a $900 withdrawal on December 8th.
Is that the last transaction on that account?
Let me see. No, there's a check paid on the 12th. Shows the date of December 9th. It's endorsed by a man at Carruthers. North of here.
Well, that would indicate that Hay was alive on December 9th, Emmett.
Yes, and I don't believe it.
Neither do I. That body had been out there for at least a month when we found it.
Who was this customer who introduced Hay to you?
A man by the name of Watts. R.W. Watts. Same address as Hay.
Watts, eh? What did this Watts fellow look like?
Not 5 feet 9 or 10 inches tall. Weighed, I guess, around 160, 165 pounds. Smooth shaven. Straight black hair. Sort of round face. Rather athletic build.
Well, I think I'll go over to that Layton Street address.
But the sheriff's check on the Layton address netted only the information that a man by the name of Watts had lived there but had left sometime in December. At the Los Angeles post office, Shea found a change of address, directing that mail addressed to the Layton Way house be forwarded to Lancaster, Pennsylvania. But the sheriff reasoned that this address was a blind and proceeded on the theory that the check forwarded from Carruthers indicated the true trail of the fugitive. Laid plans for his capture.
Emmett.
Yes?
Send that stenographer in here, will you?
Right away.
Some dictation, Sheriff?
Yes. First, ask Emmett to swear out a murder complaint charging J.H. Watts with the murder of Wilfred Hay. Send a wire to the chief of police in Boston.
Right.
Ask him to check up on the address we got on Watts.
Mm-hmm.
Have the Lancaster, Pennsylvania police investigate him there.
Okay.
And ask them to watch the post office.
Anything else?
Yes, get a wire off to the motor vehicle department. Ask them to check up on that oval and through the out-of-state registration. You better get a letter off to Sheriff Jones up in Fresno, too. Ask him to find out from that fellow Thomas at Carruthers about that check he cashed for Hay.
Mm-hmm.
Get him to have Thomas describe the man.
You're really making a search for this fellow, aren't you, Sheriff?
Have a fog of bulletins printed, giving a complete description of Watts. Send them out to all the places up and down the coast,
Right.
with an special supply to San Francisco and the Bay District.
What else?
Well, I guess that ought to keep him busy for a while.
Within a few days, word came from San Francisco that a man answering Watts' description had cashed a check at a restaurant giving the name of Kreger. San Francisco officers took up the hunt in earnest. Detective Sergeants Kalmbach and Richards, on a chance stakeout, were making the rounds of the branch post offices as well as the main San Francisco office. One day, late in February, they were scanning the faces of patrons at the general delivery window when...
Anything for Jim or James Kreger?
How do you spell it?
Kreger. James Kreger.
Here's one letter.
Thanks.
All right, Kreger. Under arrest. Says who? We do. Police officers to you.
Yeah, what's the idea?
A little item of murder. San Bernardino.
You're making a big mistake, mister. I haven't ever been in San Bernardino.
Well, maybe not. We think you're J.H. Watts. We think you have been in San Bernardino. Anyway, that's where you're going.
Watts was returned to San Bernardino County, and legal machinery began to turn to bring him to trial. Although he admitted his name and that he knew Wilfred Hay slightly, he stoutly maintained his innocence. On April 10th, he was brought to trial. District Attorney George Johnson presented a veritable parade of witnesses.
Your name is Sellers?
Yes, Clark Sellers.
You're an expert in comparing handwriting?
I am.
I show you samples of handwriting of the defendant Watts and of the victim Wilfred Hay. I will ask you if you've examined them.
I have.
And what did you find?
Well, the handwriting of the man Hay is the same as that found in the hotel register in Ogden and on the telegram sent from Ogden. It is in no way similar to that of Watts.
Is the handwriting of Watts similar to that found on the check marked Exhibit B and cashed in Carruthers, California on December 9th?
It is.
This signature on this check signed in San Francisco bearing the name Hay and the endorsement Kreger. Is it the signature of Wilfred Hay?
No, it is not. It is identical with the handwriting of J.H. Watts.
That's all. Mrs. Stillaway? Mrs. Stillaway, you were employed by the Western Union Telegraph Company?
Yes. At Arlington 7th in Los Angeles.
Do you recognize the defendant, Watts?
Yes, sir. He was the man who sent the telegram to the Detroit bank.
Thank you. That's all. Dr. Levin. Dr. Levin, you made spectrographic and microscopic tests of sand taken from the scene where the body of Wilfred Hay was found?
Yes, I did.
And did you make similar analysis of sand taken from the clothing of the defendant Watts?
I did.
And were they similar?
They were identical.
Thank you. That's all. Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, will you tell the court and jury just what happened in relation to the defendant now on trial on the evening of November 24th last?
Well, I was on my way to Las Vegas to look at some mining property I have up there. My car broke down on the road about 20 miles west of Vegas. I stopped off at Silver Lake. A friend of mine lives there, runs a garage. I took care of his garage for him that night.
Did you see the defendant on that night?
Yes, sir. That evening, he walked into the garage and said he was out of gasoline. He stalled down the road a ways. I walked part of the way down the road with him.
Did he have a companion in the car with him?
Yes, sir. I saw a man in the car that answered the description the officers gave of this man, Hay.
Did Watts say anything about this man?
Well, he said, I'm riding with a dead one.
Did you give any reason for this remark?
No, sir.
But you are sure that the defendant was in the company of a man who answered Hay's description on the night of November 24th, and that this was at Silver Lake?
Yes, sir, I am.
Thank you. R.W. Watts, Mr. Watts, is the defendant J.H. Watts related to you?
Yes. He's my brother.
Did you at any time introduce your brother to any official of the Bank of Italy in Los Angeles?
Yes. In December, my brother came to Los Angeles. He said he was driving his own car and wanted to cash some drafts on a bank back east. I introduced him to the bank, guaranteed his signature.
What name did he use in opening this account?
He used the name of Wilfred Hay.
What reason did he give for using that name?
He said he'd had some trouble back east, domestic trouble, and wanted to use another name.
Mr. Watts, what is your address at this time?
San Quentin Penitentiary.
And what is the reason for you being there?
I was convicted in Los Angeles of grand larceny in connection with my brother's bank account.
Thank you, Mr. Watts. That is all. Let us see. You are Walter Shea, Sheriff of San Bernardino County?
I am.
Have you seen the body of the man identified as Wilfred Hay?
I have.
Upon what do you base your identification of this man?
By a comparison of the handwriting on the sheet of memorandum paper found on the victim's body with specimens of his known writing.
What other means?
By a comparison of the victim's description as furnished by witnesses who knew him with that of the dead man.
Then you can say positive that the man whose body was found in the desert near Langford's Well was Wilfred Hay?
I can.
That is all? Thank you. That is the people's case.
We, the jury, find the defendant, J.H. Watts, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Before we execute the sentence of the court, is there anything you'd like to say?
Nah, get it over.
Stand there. Rio Grande Cracked is not a special privileged gasoline. It is the specified choice of the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California and is used exclusively to power their emergency cars. The very same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline is available to every motorist in California. The same finer motor fuel that sped police cars and other public service equipment over 55 million miles of California highways through all the hardships and weather changes of a single year has won the loyalty and patronage of thousands of thinking motorists. I feel confident that Rio Grande Cracked will win your approval, too, when you give it a trial. The same Rio Grande tank trucks you see pull into the garages of your police and fire departments serve the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood with the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline used to power emergency public service cars. That's why you, too, will begin getting police car performance for your car when you wheel in tomorrow morning and ask the friendly Rio Grande dealer for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline preferred by officials for emergency cars, the gasoline preferred by a great army of motorists for all emergencies. On October 15th, 2 years after his crime, and after review by the state's highest court, Watts walked up the steps of the gallows at San Quentin, sent there by a wadded sheet of memorandum paper. Without an apparent qualm, he plunged through the traps, and the brutal murder of Wilfred Hay was avenged. Today, this case is referred to as an outstanding one, covering the law of circumstantial evidence. Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert. Suspect in this case was hanged at San Quentin. That's all. Those who were. Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention. Broadcast 212 at 5th and Olive. Assist the officers. That is all. Harmless.
If you were on trial for your life, you'd get the best lawyer in town. Fortunately, you're in no such predicament. But, friends, the life of your motor is at stake. And it's up to you. You can send it to a premature death by forcing it to use inferior motor fuel, or you can add to its lifespan and usefulness by always giving it a diet of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No less authorities than the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California declare that the lives of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public-serving cars are prolonged by the exclusive use of this superior fuel. They are on record as specifying Rio Grande cracked because they have proved that Rio Grande cracked delivers quicker starting, steadier acceleration, greater reserve power and speed, and more miles for the taxpayer's money. Drive in to the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning. Take aboard a tank full of this finer motor fuel and begin getting in your car the same police car performance that has made Rio Grande cracked the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Grande appreciates the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in making possible this series of programs by opening to us the confidential files of their department. We have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department to prepare a foreword for our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I can best preface this program by quoting the words of Captain Edward Chitwood of our local narcotic division. He says, "I wish I had time and the facilities to impress upon the American people the plots which I know, to my horror, are in motion to make this nation a dope-ridden land. Then I would have the satisfaction of sending more of these diabolical plotters into prison cells and of shocking millions of our citizens into action. Our story tonight is only one part of this insidious traffic. Multiply it 1,000 times, and you may have some idea of the enormity of the trade. I shall have more to say along this line at the end of the program."
In a remote section of a northern state of Mexico, just south of the Big Bend country, a general confers with his adjutant, Juan Vaca.
Juan, I have orders to watch for a shipment of narcotics being smuggled into the United States.
Are the drugs coming through here?
Apparently, the smugglers have grown bold.
How much do you think they are carrying?
According to the information I have received, there are drugs worth $1 million of American money being carried by these smugglers.
Where in Mexico is there so much dope?
It comes in from Japan. And then it is brought north and smuggled into the United States.
When do you expect this caravan?
It is due to pass this way at dawn, and it's heavily guarded by armed men.
So they have the protection of our government?
Of course not. But there are other officials who are not always conscientious about enforcing the law.
What do you propose to do?
I propose to stop the shipment, Juan.
And having stopped it, General?
That, Juan, wait for mañana.
Sí, mañana por la mañana.
Sí, in the morning.
El general mata al amanecer.
Sí, sí. The general kills at dawn.
A few miles to the south, a group of men, high-powered rifles carried carefully across saddle bows, rode toward the camp of the waiting general.
Hey, how much further is it?
Oh, not far now, senor. Only a few miles.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for 2 hours.
It is only a matter of 15 or 20 miles now.
What about the soldiers in this section?
Oh, there are none that I know of, senor.
Well, it's going to be too bad for anybody who tries to stop us now. This near safety.
Oh, your troubles only begin when you reach the United States, senor. I know. I have been there before.
Yeah, that's what Ramon told me when he sent you with me. Hey, there's so many trips you made.
Oh, maybe a dozen, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know.
You ever have any trouble with soldiers, the customs men?
Oh, si, senor, many times.
Yeah. Well, what'd you do?
Well, sometimes we fight, sometimes we run, sometimes we just pay.
Pay?
Si, senor. Well, sometimes it's easier to pay a few pesos and go free than it is to stay and fight.
Well, I'm not paying, see? I'm fighting.
That is okay, senor. Every man to his own humor. Me, I do not care to die.
I mean, if there's a fight, you'll run away?
Pedro runs away from no man, senor. If his Jefe says stay...
Hell, El Jefe has said stay.
Still, senor, I do not wish to die.
Die. Try talking about something pleasant once in a while, will you? Hey, you guys, come on up here. This guy's getting me jittery.
I'll keep your sword on.
Now we're getting fairly close to the border. You birds stay close in. Hey, what's the devil?
Who's that?
Come on, let him have it.
Senor, we better run for it.
Run? And risk losing $1 million worth of morphine? Don't be
Oh,
upset.
that is better than losing your life, senor.
Not for me, it ain't.
Oh. Do not shoot, soldados. We surrender.
Roll him away.
See, we do that, senor. Only please, do not shoot.
Where are the drugs you're carrying?
Here, in the bag the senor was carrying. The man you killed.
All right. Keep your hands up.
Please, senor, do not shoot.
They're all dead, Senor General.
Sí, es la verdad, Juan. The general always kills at dawn. Juan, take a letter.
Si, senor.
To the commanding general, Department of the North. At dawn on this date, a detachment of my men discovered what they believed to be a band of smugglers. Unfortunately, the suspected men began firing on my troops.
A very foolish thing.
Yes, a very foolish thing. You may include that, Juan.
Si, senor.
My men returned the fire, and as a result, 6 men of the suspected group were killed.
Shall we say more men, General?
No, I think 6 is enough. Continue. It was found, however, that the men were not smugglers,
But, General.
but were instead evidently escaped prisoners. I have buried the bodies near my camp. Oh, have you attended to that one?
Si, senor.
We will not mention that 3 of the men were Americans.
It would not be wise.
No. Continue. There was no way to identify these men. New paragraph, Juan. It is my duty further to report that in the fighting, my trusted lieutenant, Juan Vaca, was killed, together with 4 of my men.
Aye, General?
See, Juan, you and 4 others were killed in that fight.
General, I do not understand.
You will in time. Finish the letter.
Si, senor. Yes. It is ready for you to sign.
Bueno. We shall send it later. Now, you remember the rancho I own in New Mexico?
I remember it, General.
That will be your home from now on.
How about the narcotics?
That is my problem. When you have established yourself, you will send your wife to me. Through her, we will smuggle the drugs into the United States. Your job will be to sell them.
I see. That will be easy. I know many men who will help me.
Bueno. But do not trust anybody, not even your wife.
I will not, senor.
You will take orders from me, just as you do now. I will tell you when to sell and when not to sell. Meantime, get ready to start. You cross the border at dawn.
Our scene shifts to Los Angeles and to the office of Captain Chitwood, the head of the narcotics squad of the Los Angeles police.
Well, look, you might as well stop stalling and tell us what we want to know.
But geez, Cap, why pick on me? Why don't you go after the big guy?
You've been peddling dope and we know it.
Yeah, but I'm just a piker compared to the big guy. Go get him.
What big guy?
Oh, Cap, I'd tell you if I knew, but honest, I don't know.
Hey, stop trying to give me the runaround.
I ain't doing that, Cap, honest. This guy's the biggest bird that ever hit the coast. He's got tons of the stuff.
Okay, name one man who's seen this big guy or talked to him, and I'll give your case my personal attention. I'll do what I can for you.
Swell, Cap. Now let me think. There's a guy named Fox mixed up in it somewhere. I don't know just where. I ain't never seen him, but I know he's in on it. And that's all I do know, Captain, so help me.
All right. I'll find out if you're telling the truth. Lock him up, Brown.
Yes, sir.
Say, wait a minute. I want you and Beauchard to get out here and see what you can dig up on this for me. You remember that little Korean Edo we had in here last month?
Do I remember him? Will I ever forget him?
Well, see if you can pick him up again. I want to ask him some questions. I'm going to circulate around on Central Avenue and see what I can find out.
Quietly, Captain Chitwood and his men sifted through that section of Los Angeles where those who take and sell dope circulated, asking few questions, ever alert for some clue, some whisper that would lead to the big guy. Flashing a big roll, Chitwood let it be known that he was interested in a racket so secret that even he would not talk about it. To such a crowd, such a racket meant one thing, dope. One evening, pretending to be drunk, he stood at a bar in one of Los Angeles' most notorious dives.
Hi, Joe. Hiya tonight, partner.
Swell.
I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah, not on your life. I'll buy you one.
Okay. Bourbon, Slim.
Yeah, me too.
I hear you're interested in buying, well, something besides liquor.
Me? What do you mean?
Not so loud. You know what I mean.
I do not. What gave you the idea that I'm in such a racket?
Oh, never mind how I know. I do. That's enough. I just thought I'd tip you off to something.
Well?
There's a new guy in a racket here.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah. Maybe I could get you to him.
So?
Only you don't deal with small fry. Big stuff only.
Yeah, how big?
50 grand and up.
That's nuts. You call that big?
Say, this guy has got more dough back of him than you've ever seen.
Yeah, so what?
And he's got more stuff to peddle than you can ever sell.
Says you.
You heard me.
And where'd he get it? From Dreamland?
Now, keep this under your hat. It comes from Mexico.
Yeah, I know. Right through the customs guards. Tell me another one.
I'm telling you straight. Besides, he's got plenty of protection. Right in this town, too.
Yeah, that's your story, and you're stuck with it. Well, I got a date. I'm scrambling.
Be back tomorrow night?
Yeah, maybe, if you've got any more fairy tales to tell me.
Oh, nuts.
And that, boys, was what I found out about the big guy.
Beauchard's got Ito in the other room. You want to talk to him?
Sure. Maybe he knows something more than we do.
Well, we found out plenty in some of the dumps we've been in. Seems that this stuff hasn't started coming in, but everybody seems to know there's a new bird in the racket.
Well, we'll soon find out what our little brown brother from Korea knows.
But Lieutenant Beauchard, I don't know anything about it.
How are you, Ito?
Captain Chitwood, what is this all about?
Now, calm yourself, Ito. We aren't after you. We just want some information.
I'm no stool pigeon.
Well, that's a matter for interpretation. However, we're here and you're here to find out something. I want to know who Fox is.
I don't know.
Come on, don't stall.
I'm not stalling, Chitwood.
Listen, we know exactly how much you do know about Fox. And if you don't want to rot in jail, you'll talk.
All right. I do know Fox. He came to me to sell me some junk. He said he had hundreds of dollars worth of it.
Yeah, what does this guy Fox do?
He has a real estate office. He works out of some, too. It makes a swell front.
I imagine it does.
Where is this joint?
He's got an office at Fifth and Olive. You can find him there.
All right, Ito. I hope for your sake that you're telling the truth. You can go now, and keep your mouth shut.
Thanks, Captain. I have told you the truth.
They put a tail on him, Bozart. Don't lose sight of him day or night. Hand me that phone, will you, Brown? I'm going to call Harry Smith. This looks like a job that we're going to need federal help on.
Thus, with a bona fide lead with which to build his case, Pitwood calls in the federal narcotic agent. In Pitwood's office, Harry D. Smith, supervisor of the Government Narcotic Bureau, listens to the story.
And that's the story so far.
What next?
Well, we've got to find some way to get in touch with this big shot before he floods the country with these drugs.
Exactly. And I believe we should use an Oriental if possible.
That's what I figured. We have a man who's worked for us before. He just got in this morning. He's beneath getting the heat off from the last job he helped us on. Now, he has stubs from his steamship tickets and hotel receipts from Eastern hotels. He'll be above suspicion.
Good man. Let's use him. Is he honest?
As honest as the day is long, and he hates the traffic. If we had more men like Henry Chang, we'd have less to fear from the drug trade.
Yes, but how will he be able to get in on this?
Well, I've rented 2 suites at a hotel downtown. We've wired dictagraphs into the suite Chang's to occupy. When he gets firmly established, he'll contact Fox and make arrangements.
Well, Mr. Fox, as I've told you, I'm new here. I have some money to invest in leases. I would like to see what you have to offer.
Just what sort of leases, Mr. Chang?
Something in real estate, or shall we say an office building, perhaps?
Well, I've got some pretty interesting properties on my list.
Suppose you bring something over tomorrow and we'll discuss it.
Fine. I'll do that. There you are, Mr. Chang. As pretty a lease as you ever saw. Now, there's a piece of property.
Do you know Mr. Ito?
Yeah. What's that?
I say, do you know Mr. Ito?
Well, yes, slightly.
I am interested in the sort of property Mr. Ito buys.
You are?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so? I think I can do something along that line.
You have the property to sell?
No, but a friend of mine does. Yeah, I'd like to have you meet him.
My honorable ancestors shall not rest in peace until I have done so.
Well, I'll get in touch with him. But I warn you, he deals only in big figures.
That is the only way I deal. Maybe we could do business, he and I.
Say, can't you do business through me?
Don't worry, my friend. I shall see that you get your commission. As a matter of fact, I will match any sum your friend pays you.
Well, now, that's mighty white of you. I mean,
Yes, I understand perfectly, my friend.
A week passed, during which Fox made many calls to the suite of Henry Chang. At the headphones in the adjoining suite, Pitwood or one of his men waited the interminable hours. Then, one day, 2 weeks later, Fox arrived with another man.
Mr. Chang, this is the boss. This is Mr. White. Mr. Chang's the gentleman I spoke to you about.
How do you do, Mr. Chang? I'm mighty glad to know you. Fox here's been telling me a great deal about you.
I hope it was pleasant.
Certainly it was. Just the same, I'm here to see for myself. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. I've been wanting to meet you. I never deal through a middleman.
You're not dealing with a middleman now.
Then let us get down to business.
No, not so fast. You understand, of course, I must communicate with my partner. I must know what size lot you want to deal in.
Just who is your partner, may I ask?
Certainly. The fellow living down in New Mexico. Now, what size lot did you say?
The bigger, the better.
I see. And how do I know you can afford to pay for any large amount of C or O or M? Assuming, of course, that I see they're delivered to you.
I can show you a certified check for $50,000 any time you care to see it.
$50,000.
Don't misunderstand me, though. I am not turning over such amount to you as that until I am certain that the stuff I get is of good quality.
Oh, never give it a thought. Why, it's as pure as the, shall we say, drifted snow. Tell me, you buying this for yourself alone?
I do not see that enters into it. But for your information, I represent the Chicago Syndicate.
Mm-hmm.
We would just as soon buy from you as anybody if your stuff is good. Moreover, we have got to know that you can supply the demand once we have started using your stuff.
Now, don't let that worry you. My supply is unlimited.
Do you mind disclosing the source of this supply?
Not at all. Down in Mexico, there's a certain general who has plenty of power and influence and an easy conscience. One day he received word of a large shipment of morphine which they smuggled through the border. Well, when he tried to stop it, the guards got spry with their trigger fingers. And it became necessary for the general to eliminate him. And there he was with $1 million worth of fine Japanese morphine on his hands and nothing to do with it. So what was the poor general to do? He had to find a market for the stuff or destroy it.
And then?
Well, the general, being a shrewd businessman, waited. And while he waited, he investigated the drug traffic and decided that the United States was the logical market for his merchandise.
Did he bring it all into this country?
Why, bless you, no. As a matter of fact, he's still in Mexico, still commanding his garrison down there. He sends the stuff across to his agents here, and my partner is one of them.
And who is this general?
The general? I haven't the slightest idea. All I know is that Vaca, he's my partner, used to be in the same outfit with this general. And that's how I came to know the story.
Well, how do you know he will ship the stuff if I do buy it?
Mr. Chang, you just show me the 50,000. And I'll guarantee delivery.
I do not think that would be a wise step.
No? Why not?
Until I have seen the drug and know its quality. Suppose you order $500 worth. If it is up to standard, I'll take the rest.
Well, I don't know how the general will take that. If he's a proud man, he'll resent it as a slur on his honor.
In that case, we cannot do business. I cannot sit around here for weeks letting him nurse his pride. Either order the $500 sample or forget the whole thing.
No, just wait a minute. I didn't say we wouldn't do it. You see, I'll have to put in a call to my partner and see what he says.
That is all right with me, but let us get started. Be here tomorrow. I have the check. I pay the $500 when the drug arrives.
Next day, White returned, and after satisfying himself as to the authenticity of the check showed him by Chang, he departed and wired Baca in Sulaco, New Mexico. Chitwood's men immediately secured a copy of the telegram and decoded it. A week elapsed, another, and a third. Finally, the inactivity began to tell on officers and criminals alike. Chitwood and the federal agents kept a constant watch on the hotel rooms and on White and Fox. Investigations conducted by the federal agents in New Mexico revealed that Vaca, surrounded by his henchmen, was a most deadly and feared man. Finally, White telephoned Vaca and received assurance that the sample shipment was on its way. At last, the crucial day arrived. Chitwood and his men, poised, ready to spring, Chang, ready with marked money, awaited White's arrival.
Come in. I had about decided the deal was off.
Oh, bless you, no. My things were never better.
Where is the stuff?
It's on its way. It'll be here any minute now.
And who is bringing it?
Why not wait and see?
This is no time for games.
Now, don't be so impatient. The stuff is coming.
You are mistaken about my motives, my friend. It is not impatience. I am merely tired of the delays. It would have been better if I had looked elsewhere.
Oh, no, you mustn't feel that way. Why, think of the amount of this stuff we can get. Oh, excuse me. Oh, come right in, Mrs. Vaca. How do you do? How is your husband?
Oh, he's fine, thank you. This is Mrs. Garcia, a friend of mine.
How do you do? You can get your things off right in the next room, right in here. That's it.
What is this? The White Slave Act, this party, or a narcotic delivery?
Splendid, Mr. Chang. Splendid. No one can say you Orientals haven't got a sense of humor. You ready, Mrs. Vaca?
Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Chang, here's a nice little linen girdle. We turn it over like this, and there you are. Nice, fresh cotton morphine.
Oh, very good, very good. Have you a pencil?
Pencil? Oh, to be sure.
Yes. I wish to test it. Oh, it is very good trade.
Here is the other girdle, Senor Juan.
Oh, yes. Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
Listen, how do I know that you will not double-cross me and turn me over to officers?
Officers? Oh, Mr. Chang, I'm surprised. Officers indeed. Now, you don't have to worry about that. Don't you know the mayor of this town's on my payroll?
Oh, that is so?
Yes, and not only that, but the district attorney and I are just like that.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. And the local narcotic man. Ho. Why, he eats out of my hand.
Oh, you know the narcotic officer in the police department?
Know him. Why, I've had him under my thumb for months.
Oh, that's fine. Well, here is the 500.
Thank you.
Pick him up, right? You too, ladies. Who the devil are you? Take it easy. Keep your hands in the air. Thanks, Henry. Good work.
It was a pleasure.
Hey, what is this? Get out of my private quarters.
My quarters, Mr. White.
Hey, who are these men? What does this mean?
The two by the door are federal narcotic agents. The other two over there are narcotic agents from the police department.
Who are these women, Chang?
Mrs. Vaca and a friend, Mrs. Jester.
Oh, that's the names we heard on the dictograph. I just wanted to be sure. Where's your husband, Mrs. Vaca?
New Mexico. You'll never get him.
Maybe.
If you do, you'll never convict him. His men will take him away from you right under your very noses.
You're confident, aren't you? Brown, handcuff those two men, will you?
Come on, you two.
You two women wear these linen girdles in here?
See, under our dresses and coats. The customs men knew better than to search us themselves, and they've never been suspicious enough to have a matron do it.
You're pretty sure of yourselves, aren't you?
I am.
Now, look here. I've stood about enough of this. Who are you, anyway?
Oh, don't you know me?
Know you? I don't know you from Adam.
This is Captain Kitwood, the man who eats out of your hand.
What?
He's been under your thumb for months.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, you and the DA are just like that. Well, let me see you get out of this rap. Now, take them down to the station, boys. Send a car around for these women. 2 years later, a detachment of soldiers are encamped just below the Mexican border. A man walks into camp and inquires for the commanding officer.
Senor General. Senor General. Pardon me for waking you at this hour, but the man says he must see you.
Well, who is he? He's I, Senor General. Juan Vaca. Oh, so, Juan. You're back, eh?
Senor. I have served my sentence 2 years in prison.
2 years in American prison, eh? How did you like it, Juan?
Not so good, General.
It has been a long time since we have seen each other, eh? Not since the other dawn.
That is right, Senor. At sunrise 5 years ago, it was that I left.
And that dawn had looked down on 6 others, dead. That was the beginning of a good fortune, Juan. I'll never forget the expression we used that day. El General mata al amanecer.
Sí. El General kills at dawn. I shall never forget it, Senor, never. Even in prison, I thought of it.
Sí, Juan.
El general mata al amanecer. The general kills at dawn.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Davis. We of the Calling All Cars cast sincerely believe Rio Grande Crack is the finest gasoline made. But in the event that some might think us prejudiced in its favor because we are in the employ of the sponsor, we do not ask that you take our word for it. We refer you to the drivers of police cars and other emergency equipment who tested all brands and finally chose Rio Grande Crack as the gasoline which met all the rigid requirements demanded in the performance of imperative public service. Then your public service drivers rolled up a total of 55 million miles of emergency driving over California highways in a single year. These men who drive 100 miles where you and I drive one have assigned to Rio Grande Crack the exclusive responsibility of powering their cars in all kinds of weather and under the most trying conditions. Don't wait until the first of the year. Resolve now that you will begin giving your police car performance tomorrow morning. And follow up that resolution by driving into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a full of Rio Grande Crack, the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
It was found that Frederick Grant White was under conviction on a previous charge, which was then pending on appeal. He was sent to McNeil Island and later transferred to Alcatraz to forestall extradition sites when released. He is now in Folsom Prison, serving his original sentence. Mrs. Vaca and her friend each received 30-month sentences, Mrs. Garcia dying in prison. As far as we know, the general is still operating. White recently applied for parole, a plea which was denied, a fact that should make all citizens thankful and remind the criminal that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
All cars, attention all cars, all points, broadcast number 213 regarding a Shanghai prisoner. No description of suspect in this case. That's all. Rolls included.
The last few days before Christmas find the stores more crowded and traffic heavier than ever before. If your car has failed to catch the holiday spirit, if it hesitates on the start and runs unwillingly, it is high time you did a little shopping in its behalf. Be guided in your purchase by the biggest buyers of gasoline and those who drive the most. Follow the example of the men who drive your police cars and other public service equipment by always relying upon the greater reserve power and speed of Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Not only during the stress of heavier holiday traffic, but all the year round, this superior motor fuel powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. Turn in at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning for a tank full of Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. The finest Christmas present for your car and the motoring pleasure of your family that money can buy. The case we are to hear tonight was taken in the main from the confidential files of the office of the Stockton County Sheriff. We have therefore asked Sheriff Harvey M. Odell to prepare a foreword for our program.
Tonight you will hear the story of a man who had an air of confidence about him that made this storybook adventure possible. He had one of the finest personalities I've ever found in a man. Had his abilities been expended in the proper direction, he no doubt would have been one of America's leading businessmen of today. He took what he thought to be the easiest way to wealth, and today is back in prison serving a long stay for his later activities in Stockton. No, crime does not pay, not even for the shrewdest and those blessed with personality.
Rio Grande is proud to present the distinguished actor, Mr. Lyle Talbot, in the role of Peter Trim, the Shanghai Jester.
Hello, Trim. Glad you dropped in. Was just thinking about you.
That so? I thought I might be interrupting an important conference from the way the girl took my case history when I asked for you.
Oh, think nothing of it. I was just closing that Smithson deal.
Well, I thought you said yesterday that was a pretty big proposition.
Well, yes and no. We'll net about $750,000, more or less, but it isn't very important.
Not as important as that golf game of ours, is it?
No, I'll say it isn't. Hey, what time is it? Boy, we better get started.
After you. Boy, honey. Well, let's see where I go. I get worse every day. Look at that slice.
Oh, you'll straighten up.
I doubt it.
What's this I hear about you having a secret sugar refining process?
Oh, it's just a little formula I picked up over in Germany.
How'd you happen to get it?
I happened to run into a fellow I'd known over here for quite a while. He told me about it. He'd been working on it for years.
Anything to it?
Well, I don't know, to be truthful about it. All I know is that he says he can extract sugar from marsh grass for less than it takes even to harvest regular sugar cane.
Well, here's your ball. You better play it about 50 feet to the left of that tree yonder.
Okay.
Nice shot. Did you say marsh grass?
Yep, that's right.
You mean like that stuff that grows around salt marshes along the coast?
Sure.
Will it work?
Sure it'll work.
Ever seen it?
Listen, this process will absolutely revolutionize the sugar-making industry.
Why haven't you done anything about it?
Well, I need capital.
Oh, is that all?
Ever try raising $500,000 to put into something like this?
Hundreds of times. The lead pipe's inched.
That's so?
Yes, if capital's all that's holding the deal up, why, we can fix that up in no time. I can give you a list of names of fellows who could put up that much money without batting an eye.
Then you're just the man I've been looking for. Now, look at it this way, Mr. King. We all know that most of the food products we have today are refined forms of native grasses. Take wheat, for example. Now, wheat is nothing more nor less than a wild grass that has been domesticated, cultivated, and developed to its present state. Flour is a refined form of this grass.
Yeah, but what's the connection with this process of yours?
Well, sugarcane is in the same category as wheat. It's a wild grass, the same family as marsh grass. The family's name is Saccharum officinarum. Now, I don't mean that just any marsh grass will produce a high grade of sugar, but the grass found in this section, right here around San Francisco, and a little way up the coast, that's the kind that has the highest sugar content. The supply is unlimited. All we need is a factory equipped to extract the sugar.
How long will it take to get underway?
Well, that all depends on how long it takes to get the company organized and get the necessary capital. I'm putting $50,000 of my own into this thing, as well as a formula.
How much is Noble coming in for?
Well, confidentially, of course. He's coming in for $50,000.
Well, you come back tomorrow and I'll give you a check. I want 100,000 of this stuff after I've looked into your proposition.
All right, Mr. King. I'll see you tomorrow. Now, Captain, I don't have to tell you how important the sugar industry is to this country. A man of your ability knows, without being told, that there's more money to be made in America today than at any time in our history. Why, look at Dole. What's he done with the pineapple? Pineapples are just grasses like sugarcane, wheat, rice, and all the rest. Why, there isn't a civilized country on the globe that doesn't use grass as food.
Yes, but we don't call it that.
All right. Is there anything to prevent us from calling our product something else? We can't very well tell the public that we're selling it marsh grass sugar, but when the consumer finds out that he's getting a superior product for less money, we'll be rolling in money before we know it.
Sounds attractive, all right.
It is attractive, Captain. It's more than that. It's a golden opportunity for the men who get in on the ground floor. Now, I'm putting in $100,000 of my own, and the formula. That doesn't look like a man who's afraid of a proposition, does it? Noble's down for $200,000, and King's coming in for $225,000. This is $1 million concern, Captain. You can't afford to pass up an opportunity like this.
Well, I don't know.
Now, let's look at it from this angle. Last year, this country imported 2 million tons of sugar. That sugar was sold at prices ranging from 5 cents to 10 cents a pound. Think of it. 5 cents a pound for 2 million tons of sugar. The figure's incomprehensible. Now, we can cut into that market like a hot knife into butter.
Sounds like a good thing.
Oh, it is a good thing. Assume that we can market enough sugar to cut the import in half. That's 1 million tons. My process will give us a profit of 4 cents a pound on a sale basis of 5 cents. We can sell better sugar at about half the price. That's a profit of $8 million. Think of it. $8 million. That's over $1.5 million to you as your share. Of course, if you wanted to hold a larger interest, that would be up to you.
$1.5 million. Trim, I'll do it. I want 200,000 shares of this. I can match Noble and King any day.
But the dream of sudden and enormous wealth bursts like all bubbles of life's nature, and the long arm of the law gathered in the loquacious Peter Trim for a stay in San Quentin. We find him now saying goodbye to the warden, 3 years after the collapse of his marsh grass scheme.
Well, Trim, what are you going to do now?
Anything, so long as it's honest.
You've learned your lesson, have you, Peter?
Yes, Warden, I have. I've had a lot of time to think things over in here. I've found that crime really doesn't pay. Of course, I didn't really do anything criminal myself. I was just unlucky.
Yeah, of course.
As a matter of fact, my sugar process is still all right. Why, all I need is a little capital. I tell you, Warden, there's millions of...
Wait a minute, Trim. Hold your horses. I'm not in the market for your get-rich-quick schemes. I thought you'd learned your lesson.
Sorry, Warden.
I hear you've got some prospects with some of the steamship people.
That's right, Warden. I've got a chance to go to the Orient. Think I'll go out there and start all over again.
Honestly?
Huh? Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Goodbye, and good luck, Trim. And I hope I don't ever see you again. Well, in here.
So long, Warden.
Beg pardon, Captain, but a wireless just came for you.
Well, where is it?
Right here, sir.
Well, let me have it, confound it. So young Dollar couldn't get to the pier on sailing time. He will overtake us in a speedboat before we clear the gate, will he?
Young Mr. Dollar, sir?
Yes, Harold Dollar, the owner's son. See that you treat him accordingly.
Aye, sir.
I suppose that's his boat coming now.
I presume so, sir.
Well, don't stand there gaping. Get the landing stage down. Man the rail.
Aye, sir.
Well, Mr. Dollar, how do you like our boat this trip?
I beg your pardon? Were you speaking to me?
Certainly. Aren't you the only Mr. Dollar on board?
Oh, yes, of course. Now, what were you saying?
I asked you if you were enjoying the trip.
Oh, certainly, to be sure. I'm sorry, but I was thinking of something else.
So I gathered. What branch of the company are you going into in Shanghai?
Sugar.
Sugar?
Of course, sugar.
But I don't understand.
Oh, I'm going to look into the sugar importations from China. See if we can't increase the company's revenues from that source.
But there are no sugar imports from China.
Aren't there?
No.
Well, then we'll create some.
If you'll excuse me, I'll look after the forward winch.
Oh, fine. I'll go with you.
No, we don't permit the passengers to get near the machinery.
Machinery?
Yes, machinery.
Oh, I see.
I'm so glad.
I'll see you later, then.
By all means. That's my future boss.
I beg pardon, Captain. Have you seen Mr. Dollar?
Yes. Right over there by the rail.
Well, thank you so much. Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Yes?
I'm Jones, American Club, Shanghai. I was hoping we'd have the pleasure of having you as our guest while you're in the Orient.
Well, thanks a lot. That's mighty nice of you.
Not at all. We would consider it an honor. Your father always makes his home at the club when he's in Shanghai.
Oh, yes, of course.
You know, like father, like son.
Yes.
Well, I'll be popping along. See you at dinner.
Yes, at dinner.
Nice fellow, Jones. Bit eccentric, but a swell chap.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I don't believe we've met. I'm Joe Marshall. I'm attached to the court in Shanghai.
Just got back from taking a prisoner over to San Quentin.
San Quentin?
Yeah, we board our federal prisoners there. Ordinarily, I send them over on one of the transports, but this was sort of a rush order, so I brought them over myself.
I see. Well, I'm glad to know you. We'll see a lot of each other, I hope.
Yeah, I'll show you around. Some of the better places, bars especially.
I'm especially interested in bars.
Yeah, you're gonna like Shanghai.
Yes, I believe I am.
Dollar, I'm from the Journal. Mind standing over here, Mr. Dollar? We'd like a picture.
Oh, no pictures, please. You see, it's not generally known that I'm on the boat. I'd rather not have any publicity, please.
Oh, well, will you give us a statement then, Mr. Dollar? Just what is the purpose of your trip?
Well, purely scientific. I'm investigating the possibility of extracting a commercial product from bamboo.
You mind telling us about it?
I'd rather not. Confidentially, however, it will bring enormous wealth to certain financial interests in China and make certain exporters in Cuba and the Philippines very unhappy.
It couldn't be used to sweeten things by any chance, could it?
Well, you never can tell. Well, thank you, boys. See you later.
So long, Mr. Dollar. Thank you. You know what I think, Benny?
No, what?
I think he's nuts.
3 months pass. Our scene is a courtroom in Shanghai. The case is that of the people versus Peter Phillips.
Mr. Jones, you say you were a passenger on board the boat when Mr. Phillips came to Shanghai.
Yes, sir.
Did you know him then as Peter Phillips?
No, sir. I knew him as Harold Dollar.
Who introduced him to you as Harold Dollar?
Why, no one. Everybody on the boat called him that.
Then it was generally understood on board ship that this man, who calls himself Phillips, was Harold Dollar.
Yes, it was.
Did you ever see this man after you arrived at Shanghai?
Oh, many times.
Where?
Why, lots of places. I understand he was associated with the Dollar Line offices. He lived at the American Club.
Are you connected with that club?
Yes. I'm cashier there.
Now, Mr. Jones, I show you this check made out to cash and signed Harold Dollar. Did you ever see that check before?
Yes, sir. I cashed that check for Mr. Phillips.
Did you see him write this check?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him sign it?
Yes, sir.
Is this the name he wrote on that check?
It is.
Please read that name.
Harold J. Dollar.
Now, you say you gave this man, the defendant, $200 in exchange for this check.
Yes, sir.
Then what did you do with the check?
I deposited the check in the club's account, and it came back to me.
With this slip attached?
Yes, sir.
Please read the notation on the slip attached to the check.
Returned because of improper signature.
Then what did...
I went to the bank, and they showed me Mr. Dollar's signature.
Was it similar to the one on this check?
No, sir. It wasn't.
What did you do then?
I went to the steamship company. They said the Dollar was in London. I hadn't been in Shanghai in 6 months.
Did you see the defendant at that time?
Yes, sir.
What was he doing?
He was filing some papers in a filing cabinet.
What did you do?
I called the police and had him arrested.
Thank you, Mr. Jones. That will be all.
Peter Phillips, it is the sentence of this court that you be delivered to an officer of the court, and that you be taken to the city of Nagasaki, Japan, and that on or before June 19th, you be delivered to the commanding officer of the transport Chariot, an American ship, and that you be transported to the United States, and there delivered to the warden of San Quentin prison, and be confined for a period of not less than 1 year, nor more than 3 years. You may take charge of the prisoner.
Come on, Phillips.
Okay, Joe.
In a bar in Nagasaki, we find Joe Marshall and his prisoner, who, after hours of persuasion, has prevailed upon Marshall to celebrate Trim's departure.
Good old Joe. My pal. Never thought I'd be going back like this. Oh, that's too bad, Phillips, old pal. It's too bad. We all have to do it sometime, though.
Have to do what, Joe?
I don't know, Pete.
What?
I don't know. Hey, waiter, bring us another bottle. No. I don't want any more, Pete. I got to get you on board a transport, and I don't want to go on no transport. I want to go on a ship. I can't help it, Pete. I can't help it. You got to go on a transport. That's the judge's orders.
Let me see him.
It's right here. It's right right here. It's just plain, right here. It says, deliver to the commanding officer of the Sheridan. Good old Sheridan. And Sheridan's 50 miles away.
I always like Sheridan. He has the right idea.
Sure, Jimmy. And he says, war is hell. And it is, too. I know.
Oh, no, that wasn't Sheridan. That was Grant that said that.
That was Sheridan. Grant said, Lafayette, we're here.
No, listen, Joe. That was Washington said that just after he crossed the Rubicon.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a guy over here at that table over here. We'll ask him. Come on, let's go. Now, wait a minute. Listen, old man, listen. We want you to settle a little argument, you see. Now, I say that we...
Don't very good English speak yet, but understand.
Yeah, well, now, listen. That don't make no difference. You listen, now, here. I claim that it was Sheridan who...
Excuse me, but maybe you better ask some other fella.
How about your friend here?
Oh, he's too drunk. He's going back to the ship. He don't understand nothing, no how.
Okay, we'll let him sleep. Now, look here. I claim that Grant said that...
Don't know no fella named Grant. All I know is to read this fella. Sounds like your friend here been very much sleepy.
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it?
He very funny fella. He can carry papers around in his hand like that. Maybe he lose them, yeah?
Yeah. Eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he might at that. I guess I better take care of him for him.
Yeah, you give him back to him when he's sober up, no?
Oh, yes, sure. Come on, let's have another drink.
Oh, yeah, sure. I have another drink. I had lots of them. Say, you know something funny?
No, what?
I very peculiar feller. I drink lots of whiskey, then I no remember nothing. Always I can walk and talk, even English, but I cannot really remember a thing. And when I am sober, I just stutter, and I talk only Swedish.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, sure. I just stutter so bad that sometimes Captain, he say, go away, Johansson. Go get drunk. Then you come back and tell me. Ain't that funny?
Yeah, awfully funny. Awfully funny. Here, have another drink.
Yeah, sure. Your pal, funny fella. His snores sound like a foghorn.
Say, how'd you like to take a boat ride?
Yeah, sure thing. Where we go?
Oh, for a little ride.
Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go.
You asked for me?
Yes, Captain. I have orders to deliver a prisoner to you.
Let me see the papers.
Here you are, sir.
Peter Phillips. 3 years for forgery. Sam Clinton, delivered by Joseph Marshall. All right, Mr. Marshall, I'll fill out this receipt. Where is your prisoner?
He's below, sir. A little drunk. We'll have to have some men hoist him aboard.
Very well. Here's Smead. Get a couple of the men to bring up a prisoner from the boat below.
Aye, sir.
There you are, Mr. Marshall. There's your receipt.
Thank you, Captain. Well, I'll be shoving off. Pleasant voyage.
Thank you, sir. Take care of those papers.
Don't worry. I'll file them in their proper place.
A few weeks later, a prisoner is delivered to the warden at San Quentin.
Vad är under bevakning?
Calm down. What's all the excitement? Take it easy.
Vad betyder detta?
Wait a minute. Look here. This isn't getting us anywhere. Can't you speak English?
Jag vill hem.
Wait a minute. Hey, Sam.
Yes, sir?
You got anybody around here who can interpret what this bird's trying to say?
Well, let me see. We got a chaplain here who used to know some Norwegian or something like that.
Bring him in here. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. I told you I didn't have any idea what you're talking about. Now, just sit still a while. We'll try to get at the bottom of all this excitement.
You want to see me, what?
Oh, yes.
See if you can find out what's wrong with this guy.
Jag vill ut från här. Jag skulle inte vara här. Ni har tagit fel.
But how did you happen to get into this place?
Jag var i Shanghai i Nagasaki. En man träffade mig i en saloon. Han satte mig på en skepp. Jag hade inte gjort ingenting.
Who was this man?
Jag vet inte. Jag har aldrig sett honom förr.
What does he say?
He says a man met him in a saloon in Nagasaki, and the man got him drunk and put him on a boat. That's all he knows about it.
Well, who was the man?
He doesn't know.
Well, according to the records, he was a court officer. Say, was this man who put you on the boat an officer? You know, policeman?
No. Han var en hög tunn man.
Well, would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what to make of this. His commitment's in good order. I've got ample authority to hold this man, yet somehow I don't believe he's the right man. Obviously, the name Phillips is an alias, but what's happened?
Maybe there's a possibility the man's telling the truth.
And there's one chance we might try. Slim, but we can let this man look over the mug books. Maybe we've got a picture he'll recognize. That's assuming that his story's true, of course.
At any rate, it's only right and just that we try it.
Det är mannen. Den rätt där.
Are you positive, Johannes?
Jag är säker. Det är mannen som gjorde mig full och Shanghai mig på skeppet.
He says this is the man who shanghaied me.
Let me see. Why, that's Peter Trim. He just got out of here last February.
Evidently, he's the man who's done the job.
I'll check his fingerprints against the record card Johansson brought with him. We'll soon find out if he's the man.
The warden, convinced that by some means an innocent man had been railroaded to prison, began a searching investigation. Contacting the Federal Department of Justice, the warden took further steps to release the Shanghai prisoner. Federal investigators had by now traced Peter Trim, alias Phillips, to Manila.
Now look, Major. You know the sugar content of the pineapple. You know what Dole has done in the Hawaiian Islands.
Everyone does.
You'll admit that Cuba has practically a monopoly on the sugar business. The figures speak for themselves. Take 4 million tons of sugar. That's a lot of sugar.
That's too much sugar.
Well, it is a good-sized pile. But look at it from a dollar and cents angle. By my process, we can produce sugar from bamboo sprouts at a price that can compete with the finest thing Cuba can produce. We can flood the market with a better sugar, produced for less, sold for less, and that will bring enormous profits to those of us who invest in the thing now.
Well, how did you happen to come to the islands with this proposition? I should think you'd have more luck raising capital in the States.
In a way, that's true. But in the States, there are too many restrictions. Besides, bamboo doesn't grow with any degree of success in any of the states. I've tried various forms of grasses and canes, but nothing gives the results of bamboo.
Why don't you try China? There's lots of loose money floating around there.
Well, China has certain drawbacks also. I found that the grade of bamboo you have here in the islands is fine enough to produce a higher grade of sugar than you'll find on the market today. All we need is capital. We have the formula, we can get the machinery, but we have to have capital to operate. Now, the men who get in on the ground floor of this thing are going to make a killing.
Well, I'll think it over. See me tomorrow.
And won't be necessary, Major. This gentleman won't be here.
Just what do you mean by that? Who are you?
Inspector Henning, Department of Justice. We've been looking for you for some time now.
Who is this man, Inspector?
This man is one of the smoothest confidence men we have around, Major. He sold that sugar scheme I overheard him telling you about to dozens of men in the last few years.
You mean he hasn't got a process for making sugar from bamboo?
Bamboo? Huh. This bird couldn't get sugar out of a sugar bowl. Say, Trim, there's something I'd like to know personally. How'd you get those commitment papers signed and returned to Marshall?
That was easy. Poor old Joe was so pie-eyed drunk, I took the papers, delivered the suite to the commander of the Sheridan, took the papers back and put them in Joe's pocket and beat it to Manila. Joe thought that he'd delivered the prisoner himself. I'll bet he's still wondering how it happened.
Very probably. Well, this time there'll be no celebration. Just the return of the Shanghai Jester.
Friends of Rio Grande cracked gasoline and followers of Calling All Cars.
As you, of course, appreciate, the underlying reason for this program is to acquaint you with the true merit of Rio Grande products. At the same time, the guiding light of this series is a high resolve to contribute to the public welfare by establishing and emphasizing the truth that crime does not pay. By the very prominence we give to the misdeeds of men, we acknowledge that the lawless are only an infinitesimal portion of a law-abiding citizenry. There is more good than evil in the world, more kindliness than meanness, more charity than hate in the hearts of men. And so, as we draw near the day of greatest import to all Christendom, we of the Calling All Cars cast join with our sponsor in expressing the wish that there may be more of peace on earth and goodwill toward men, and in voicing the hope that all of you may experience a most joyous Christmas season. And again we hear from Sheriff Odell.
Trim's trick was a smart one, but he found that the arm of the law was long and exceedingly swift. He was tried in Manila and sentenced to serve 4 years in Bilibid Prison, Manila. This time there was no celebration and no boat trip. He served his time, but in 1933 he repeated the same offense in Stockton and is now serving his sentence in San Quentin.
Attention all cars, the cancellation of all points broadcast number 213 regarding the Shanghai prisoner. Suspect in this case arrested by Department of Justice agents in Manila. That's all. Roving.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night.
Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 214 regarding a missing juvenile. Be on the lookout for a small boy, 11 years, 60 pounds, height 58 inches. This boy last seen in company of a man driving toward Long Beach. Told to notify the Missing Persons Bureau. That's all. Roving.
Few of us envy the men who drive our police cars and other public serving equipment because of the rigors and hazards of their emergency work. However, in one respect, some motorists do envy the matchless police car performance of their cars. Apparently under the impression that because Rio Grande Crack powers more emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand, this superior gasoline is not available to the general public. You, of course, know better than that. But if you have a neighbor whose motor, as well as he, has been laboring under such an impression, you might tip him off to the facts in the case. He's going to buy a lot of gasoline this coming year. A good resolution to use Rio Grande Crack will save him some real money during the year and give him matchless performance. Ask him why he uses some average gasoline, when it's an established fact that Rio Grande Crack is the most thoroughly proved, highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Tell him what the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California say about Rio Grande Crack. That it does give you quicker starting, smoother acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and the maximum speed of which your car is capable. Show him that Rio Grande Crack is first in public service. And when he, like yourself, becomes a dyed-in-the-wool user of Rio Grande Crack, he'll thank you for saying, get police car performance with Rio Grande Crack gasoline. It is our privilege and pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The amount of work necessary to solve a case is never a deterrent to a police officer. In the story we are about to present, the Rio Grande again brings home the valuable lesson that crime does not pay, and at the same time emphasizes the work sometimes necessary to bring about a capture of the criminal. In this case, the perpetrator of the crime was known even before his crime was realized. But his capture was a different thing entirely. I wish, however, to reserve additional comment on the case for the close of the program.
Come on.
Just a minute, Mr. Eagle. I'll be right there.
Well, hurry. It's getting late. We'll have to hurry if we're going to the beach before we get back.
I'll be right out. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. We'll be back early. Sure to take good care of Dickie, Harry.
Oh, I will, Mrs. Gray. We're just going down to Long Beach for a while. Leaving us, Dickie?
Yes, Dad. Mr. Eagles is going to take me down to see a music teacher in Long Beach. Maybe I can get some lessons and learn to play my clarinet.
That's swell, Dickie. Be a good boy now and mind Harry.
I will, Dad. Bye, Mom.
Be a good boy, darling.
I will. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Bye.
Don't look for us till you see us coming.
What's the matter, Mother? You're acting like Dickie's going to be gone a week.
Oh, I don't know, Will. I'm so nervous. We've never let him go off by himself like that, and I just worry so.
Why, he's not going off by himself. Harry will take care of him all right.
Oh, I know it, but I just feel nervous.
Well, now, don't you worry. Harry's a good driver. We don't have to worry about Harry looking out for the boy.
Oh, but Dick is so young.
Why, Helen, he's 11. That's old enough to know his way around. Now you stop worrying. We got to get the Christmas tree up.
Thus, Dickie Gray began his adventure. An adventure that was to develop into one of the most baffling cases ever to face the Los Angeles Police Department. Late on the second day, Christmas Eve, when no word has come from the boy or his companion, Mr. and Mrs. Gray go to the police.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Gray, calm yourself. I'm sure you've nothing to worry about. Mr. Gray, will you try to give me a few more facts about this case?
Well, about a year ago, I went to the Free Employment Bureau looking for a painter's helper. This man Eagles was introduced to me. He seemed to be a pretty good painter, so I hired him.
Where did he come from?
Why, I never checked up on that. He told me he had his car registered to a place in North Broadway. I got the address here in my book somewhere.
Oh, never mind. We'll go out there later. Why didn't you come to us before this?
Well, I was afraid that something might happen to Dickie if I started the police looking for him. If this man has kidnapped him, he might do almost anything to him.
Was there anything peculiar about this man?
Well, I don't know. He was a little hipped on the subject of freedom of thought, that sort of thing. Always talking about it. And about everybody having a right to make a man of himself.
How did the boy act toward Eagle?
Oh, Dickie was a sort of hero worshiper as far as Harry was concerned. Harry had been a soldier, and he used to tell Dickie stories by the hour. He was always talking about traveling, adventure, all that kind of stuff.
Have you any pictures of the boy?
Only this little Kodak picture of him.
That's a funny thing, Captain Allen. You know, last week I was talking to Harry about the boy. Dickie's got two brothers. We got to talking about pictures we had of Dickie in the album.
And this morning, when we went to get them, all the pictures have been taken out.
I see. Have you got a picture of Eagles by any chance?
Well, here's a little sort of pin-type thing that he had made down at Venice one day while he and Dickie were sightseeing.
Did he have a habit of taking the boy places?
Why, no. Not any more than he did the other children. He seemed crazy about all the youngsters.
Mm-hmm. Know anything about this man's background, where he came from? Anything at all about him?
Now that I think of it, he used to talk about having some mining property in Death Valley. Seemed pretty familiar with the whole place.
Oh, Captain Allen, please find my boy. I know something terrible has happened to him.
Now, don't get upset again, Mrs. Gray.
Oh, we took that man into our home. We kept him from starving, and he's stolen my boy.
Take it easy, Mother. Dickie's all right. He'll be all right.
Now, look, Mr. Gray, you and your wife go on back home. Try to make the best of the situation for the time being. We'll get out descriptions and bulletins and start searching. We'll let you know as soon as we get a lead.
All right, Captain Allen, but please find Dickie.
Armed with only the poorest photographs of the abductor and his victim, police prepared bulletins for distribution throughout the Southwest. Sensing a need for speed, bulletins were rushed to out-of-the-way places by automobile and airplane. Then, on the night of December 26th, while the search was going on full force, a cracked Santa Fe train was speeding toward Barstow, past the slumbering town of Hesperia. On into the desert roared the train bearing sleeping men and women.
the long needle of the headlight stabbing the gloom. The alert eye of the engineer caught a peculiar gleam on the rails ahead. A piercing shriek from the engine's whistle split the air. Day was breaking over the desert. Fred Phillips, chief special agent of the Santa Fe, and Lieutenant Allen arrived at the scene of the wreck. The clue that had brought the Los Angeles officers into the picture, a set of footprints, had been found in the sand along the right-of-way.
According to our investigation, Allen, this wreck didn't just happen.
What makes you think that?
The engineer said he saw a bar of metal lying on the rails just before the crash, but he wasn't able to stop before he hit it. He found a bar back there where the engine jumped the track. It was one of our own crowbars, used for pulling spikes.
Any idea how it got there?
Yeah, pretty good one. It came from that tool house over to the right there. The lock had been broken off, and the sledgehammer and crowbar were missing. We haven't found the hammer yet, but here's the important part. At least I think it is. There are two sets of footprints leading from the road to the tool house, and then to the track. And one of them is made by a child.
What? Are you sure of that?
Positive. Come on, I'll show you. Now, here's where the bar was found. Somebody used it to pull spikes out of 3 ties. Evidently, the hammer was used on the fish plate bolts. See this mark here?
Uh-huh.
Well, that was made by a sledgehammer being dragged. You'll notice that the footprints along here are small, you know, like a child. And apparently, the child was dragging the hammer, so he must have been a small youngster.
Well, otherwise, he would have carried it, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Now, you'll notice that this set of footprints here show a slight limp on the left side.
Uh-huh. And Gray told me that Eagles had a slight limp in his left leg.
And besides that, the kid's prints are made by new shoes. And according to your bulletin, the Gray boy wore new shoes.
You're right about these footprints leading to the road. But what happens now?
Well, here's some tire marks. Looks like a car was parked here. You see these marks?
Yeah.
Well, here's a new Goodrich tread right here.
Yeah, that's the kind of tire Eagles had on his car.
And if you ask me, I think the trail's hot.
And so do I. I'm going to Victorville and get a bunch of men and scour this part of the desert. The marks of the tires were followed and found to end at a shack about 4 miles from Victorville and off the beaten road. At Victorville, a check of hotels and restaurants revealed that a man and a boy answering the description of the missing pair had passed through on the night of December 22nd. Mr. Gray was brought from Los Angeles. He identified the footprints in the sand as similar to ones made by his son's new shoes. Meanwhile, back in Victorville, officers had succeeded in establishing that Eagles and the boy had been in the town on the night of December 26th, the night of the wreck. Fully satisfied now that they were on a hot trail, Allen asked for orders. His instructions were to proceed to Barstow and continue the search. His force, augmented by other officers from Los Angeles and Barstow officials, the searchers combed the town. Well, Harris, what did you find out?
My men have been in every nook and cranny of this town. So far, here's what we found out. Eagles and the boy were here on the 27th. A waitress over at the Harvey house remembers a man and a boy who came in there about 4 o'clock on that morning.
Well, how does she happen to remember them particularly?
Well, I showed her pictures of them from that bulletin, you know. She recognized the boy right away.
What else did you find?
Well, about 8:30 on the night of the 28th, Eagles drove into a filling station near the depot and bought 5 gallons of gas.
The filling station man remember the car?
Yep. It was a Dodge Roadster with the homemade curtains.
Well, looks like our man is still in the neighborhood.
Looks that way. I've asked Sheriff Shea to send me enough men to block all the highways leading out of here. If Eagles is still here, we'll get him.
At the request of the deputy, Sheriff Shea arranged the blockade of all 2 roads. The sheriff's men then covered all known mines and tracks in the vicinity of Victorville and Barstow. Then, on the morning of the 29th of December, 7 days after Dickie and his abductor had disappeared, Harris and Allen arrived at a filling station at the edge of town.
Well, Joe, what's the trouble?
We've been robbed, Ed.
That's so? When?
Sometime after midnight last night. I left here just about 12 o'clock.
Oh, Joe, meet Detective Allen of Los Angeles. He's up here on the case.
How are you? How do you do?
Seen anything that might show how the burglars work?
Nope, except that the door was broken open with a sledgehammer or something.
Hammer, eh?
Yep, it looks that way.
Well, let's take a look. Anybody except you been around here this morning?
Nope, I'm the only one.
Oh, Harris.
Yeah?
Take a look at these footprints.
Where?
In this sand here. Right by the side of the door.
Uh-huh.
You see that toe mark? Yeah. Heavy toe, light heel.
Like a guy with a game leg might make, huh?
Yeah, that's it. And it's the left foot, too. That's the same kind of print we found out at the wreck the other night.
I believe it is, at that.
And here's a small footprint, made by a new shoe. Harris, that's the two we're looking for.
Looks like this bird's taking the kid right along with him, doesn't it?
Hey, Ed, Mr. Allen.
Yeah?
There's some car tracks, fresh ones.
How do you know?
I raked this part of the driveway last night, just before I left.
Well, maybe somebody just drove through.
If they did, they stopped. Here's where the car skidded on one side.
That's a good thread, Harris. And that's the kind of tire Eagle's car had on the left rear wheel.
Okay, let's round up some of the boys and see if we can follow the trail.
Day after day, the search went on. From Barstow to Needles, the entire country was scoured, but no sign of the missing pair. From Pinion Wells came a report of the strange footprints. And though a checkup revealed them to be the same as the tracks previously followed, still the quarry eluded pursuers. Through the burning heat of the desert, through the snows of the mountains, down into the dark and marrow-chilling tunnels of abandoned mines went the intrepid officers. Each time they came back empty-handed and discouraged. Back in Los Angeles, Allen confers with Chief of Detectives Klein and Dickie's father.
Well, Mr. Gray, we've exhausted every trace. Leave. We've covered hundreds of miles, climbed mountains, slid on our necks down wet mine shafts, burned up in the desert, and I even spent 10 days on horseback. But the net results, nothing.
Have you received any more letters from Eagles, Mr. Gray?
No, not since the 28th of December. That's the one I showed you.
Well, we've done just about all we can do until we get another tip or some more clues. We've got the entire Southwest plastered with bulletins.
Yes, I realize that you've done everything humanly possible to find my boy.
Of course, I know that doesn't make it any easier for you or your wife. And personally, I can promise you I'll keep on as long as there's a remote possibility of finding the boy.
Thank you, Mr. Allen. I know you will.
Allen, the councilman from Mr. Gray's district has made arrangements for funds to send a couple of National Guard planes out to see if they can find any trace of the boy or that car Eagles is driving. I want you to go along and sort of point out the likely places where they might be hidden.
All right, Captain. When do we start?
Well, as soon as you're ready.
Okay, we'll leave tomorrow morning.
Well, I think Mr. Gray should go along if possible.
I'll be at the airport whenever you say, Captain.
Okay, make it 6 o'clock. All set, Mr. Gray?
Ready whenever you are.
Okay. You'd better follow us and keep in sight. If we find anything, you can fly back for help. Well, we keep an eye on them.
Good. I hope we find them.
And so do I. See you later. All right, pilot. Let's go. Bear to the right a little, will you? Past that hill.
Okay.
I see a car. Let's get down and get a look at it.
All right. Hold on. What's the matter? Can't you take it?
Oh, I can, but my stomach hurts.
See anything?
Yeah. I saw the car, but it wasn't a roadster. Let's go. Hey, there's another car down there. Let's take a look.
No, I'm getting awful tired of this.
Well, so am I, but we've got to do it.
Well, just you say.
No good.
Well, make up your mind.
For 2 days, the searchers flew back and forth over the territory where Eagles and the boy had been last seen. Again, failure greeted their efforts. Weeks went by. Then, on February 22nd, Chief of Detectives Klein called Allen into his office.
Send for me, Chief.
I just got a call from the Motor Vehicle Department.
Yeah?
They've received a letter from Roswell, New Mexico, requesting license plates for the Dodge Roadster. The engine number and old plates checked with a car driven by Harry Eagle.
And all this time, we've been looking all over Death Valley for him.
Yeah, apparently he's in New Mexico. Now, I want you to get there the quickest way you can, by train, automobile, or plane. But get there.
Well, if it's all the same to you, Chief, I'll drive.
Well, suit yourself, but get started.
Got any address on Eagle?
Well, nothing but general delivery, Roswell. Maybe you better take somebody with you on this trip.
I'll take Fred Phillips. He's interested in the case because of that train wreck. And if something happens to the car, at least he can flag a train.
Well, all right. Let me know what you find out when you get to Roswell.
Arriving in Roswell, the officers began a systematic check of places likely to have been visited by Eagles and the boy.
Well, let's try this little hotel.
Okay. Something for you, gentlemen?
We're looking for a man and a little boy, about so tall. Got anybody like that around here?
Nope. Haven't had a kid in here in months.
Okay, thanks. Might try this restaurant.
All right. What'll it be, boys?
Coffee, Sam.
Here with the mud.
Oh, seen a tall fellow and a little boy wandering around here lately?
Not that I remember. Have lots of people in here, though. Wouldn't pay no particular attention to them.
Well, I don't suppose you would.
Thanks, fella.
Yes, sir. Gas are up?
5 gallons.
Mm-hmm. 5 gallons, huh?
You might check the oil, too.
Okay.
You don't happen to remember a fellow coming in here in an old Dodge Roadster with homemade curtains, do you?
Nope. I haven't seen him. What does he look like?
Oh, sort of tall, thin-faced. Has a little boy with him.
Well, no, I ain't seen him.
Thus, from place to place, Allen and Phillips drove, looking for persons who might have seen either Eagles or the boy. On the second day, Phillips took the car and began making a tour of auto camps near the town. Allen started out on foot.
Hey, I didn't see him, mister.
Well, that's all right, Sonny. You were going pretty fast anyway.
I like the skate, don't you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it since I was a kid.
I like it a lot.
Get your skates for Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
How come you're not in school today?
Haven't any books, and Dad hasn't any money to buy them.
Well, who is your father?
Harry Eagle?
Did you say Eagles?
Sure.
Well, look, what do you say we go over to the fire station and talk this over? And maybe we can do something about those school books.
Well, can I see the fire engine?
Of course.
Well, I thought the police station was over there, too.
Well, maybe it is. We'll find out.
Well, Dad told me not to go around the police station.
Well, we'll just go to the fire station. How's that?
Well, I guess Dad won't care if I do.
Yes, I'm sure your father would be very glad to know that we were there.
Do you really think so? Gee, that's a swell engine out there, isn't it?
It sure is, honey. Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Robert Eagle.
You sure of that?
Mm-hmm.
Can you write?
Sure.
I wonder if you'd write your name in this little book here.
Sure I will.
Robert Eagle. Age 11. I have no brothers or sisters. Robert Eagle. Well, now, that's fine. Where's your mother, Bobby?
She's dead.
What does your father do?
He's a painter. He's working over by the lumberyard painting the house.
Oh, that's so? Well, now, I'll tell you, son. You stay here in the chief's office while I run out and have a talk with your dad. Will you do that?
Sure.
Keep your eye on him, will you, Chief?
And how?
Hello, Fred. When did you get back?
Just a few minutes ago. I couldn't find hide nor hair up there.
I did. Come on. Drive me over to the lumberyard. It's in the next block.
Okay, what's up?
Plenty. Let's go.
Well, let me in on it. What's happened?
I found the boy.
No, where? Where is he?
He ran into me.
What?
Yeah, he was skating up and down an alley. He barged right into me as I walked by.
Where is he now?
In the fire chief's office. He's being taken care of all right.
Does he know who you are?
No, not yet. He claims he's Robert Eagle, and that his mother's dead. Eagle's evidently told him to say that.
Yeah, I wonder what Eagle's hold is on that boy.
You've got me there. Maybe the kid's scared to death. It looks like it. Let's take it easy now. Eagle's cleaning a house over here somewhere. Well, hey, there's a guy on a ladder at that second house down the street. That's the monkey. Pull up by the house. If he starts to get funny, we'll yank the ladder out from under him. All right. Hey, Eagles, come down here a minute.
Who are you? What do you want?
We're police officers. You know what we want. Come on, Bill. He's going up on the roof. Oh, no, he's not. Stab that ladder. All right, Eagles. Your game's up. Come along nice-like now, or I'll take you in the hard way.
Hey, what are you arrested me for?
Now, don't try to tell me that you didn't know child stealing was illegal.
I haven't stolen a child.
What do you call this stunt you're pulling with Dickie Gray? Maybe you just went for a drive and haven't found time to get back yet.
Well, just the same, I didn't steal him. He wanted to get away from home, and I just took him along when I was ready to leave.
Is that the reason you wrote that long-winded letter to his family?
Sure. I was trying to get them to see my point of view about Dickie.
And just what is your point of view about it?
Dick was unhappy at home. The other boys picked on him, always beating him up. And he'd been talking about suicide.
Yeah?
I figured I'd get him away for a while and give him a chance to make a man of himself.
Do you figure playing in the streets, keeping him out of school, do you think that's going to make a decent man out of him?
Well, he's happy.
You didn't give a thought to the feelings of his parents, though, did you?
Why, I never dreamed it'd cause all this excitement. I never realized you'd find me down here or any other place. If I had, I never would have stopped.
Say, tell me something. Where did you go from Barstow?
Oh, we drove down to El Paso, sold Dick's clarinet, and then we come on up here.
Why'd you wreck that train?
I wanted the kid to have a good time. No, I never wrecked a train. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Eagles. We're taking you back to Los Angeles.
Now, look, let me go by the house and get some things, will you? I don't want the boy to know about this. I don't want him to see me this way.
All right, come on. Okay, we'll go in with you.
I've got some stuff in the closet here. All right, Alan. Get your hands up.
Give me that shotgun. Get you, Alan?
No, this'll hold him.
Oh, nothing to it, Fred. I'm getting old. I can't hit him as hard as I used to.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. Before another Calling All Cars program comes your way, 1937 will end, and we shall set out on the new year. Some folks will raise their right hands and firmly resolve they will swear off this or that. May I suggest for some of you an affirmative resolution that tens of thousands of Californians apparently made last January 1st and kept throughout the year? It goes like this. Whereas a certain motor fuel is the overwhelming favorite of police car drivers and the pilots of fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, and whereas these men are the world's highest authorities on gasoline because they demand the most of it and drive the most, and whereas the aforesaid motor fuel not only delivers police car performance but costs less per mile, therefore, be it resolved that I, an intelligent motorist, with an eye to getting the most for my money, will henceforth use no other gasoline but Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly endorsed gasoline in all the West. The gasoline that is first in public service and will be first in mine. Then your document will be witnessed by a happy and powerful new year, and you'll have police car performance in your car. And now, Chief Davis.
Harry Eagle stood at the bar of justice and with a sneer on his face heard the judge sentence him to a life term in San Quentin prison. Recommendation was made that no consideration ever be given to any application for pardon or parole, and that the complete sentence be served. But no sentence that could be imposed by a court could ever take away the searing mark left on the minds of Dickie's parents by the sorrow and anxiety they suffered.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation of broadcast 214 regarding the missing juvenile. The child in this case has been returned. That's all. Loading road.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 215 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a woman described as 5 feet 5 or 6 inches, weight 115 pounds, dark hair and eyes. This woman was employed as a nurse on the yacht Afia on December 20th and has not been heard from since. That's all. Rolling clip.
Proud, justly proud, we believe, of the hearty endorsement which has been freely given Rio Grande cracked gasoline by the most experienced gasoline authorities of our generation. From men who day and night in all kinds of weather are at the wheels of your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. These officials, the most exacting drivers covering 100 miles where you and I travel one, rely upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they say, here is one motor fuel that has everything. That kind of an endorsement can't be bought with money. It has been earned by the sheer merit of Rio Grande cracked. Let the experience of the authorities guide you, as it has tens of thousands of others, to the nearest red and white Rio Grande station where police car performance and Rio Grande cracked gasoline mean one and the same thing. Start the new year right with Rio Grande cracked, the most genuinely recommended gasoline in the West. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening. The case we are about to hear had its inception less than 2 weeks ago. It reached its climax last Friday when the yacht Afia reached Los Angeles Harbor. There has been no case in my experience where more tangled threads were interwoven to form a tragedy. It is our rare privilege to have with us tonight one of the survivors of this terrifying ordeal. I present Miss Elsie Berdan.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The word terrifying seems rather insignificant to me now. As I look back on the 10 days I spent abroad at FE, drifting down the coast, to say that it was the most terrible experience I have ever gone through is putting it very mildly. One thing I am sure of, I'm the most grateful to be home alive tonight.
Time when I get out of this dump.
What are you always grumbling for? Take it easy, pal. There's worse places than being here in San Quentin.
Yeah? Where?
Did you ever try Folsom?
No, I ain't ever going to either.
Yeah, well, if you don't get them full power ideas out of your nut.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All that tripe about being descended from Henry Morgan, the pirate. Who cares?
I do. Don't you like it?
Listen, if you ask me, I think you're nuts.
I didn't ask you.
I know a lot of guys that claim they're descendants from John Lafitte, too. And I was a bigger part than some Morgan's guy. But me, I wouldn't brag about him then.
Why not?
Listen, I used to live down on the Texas coast where Lafitte hung out, see? And down in Louisiana, I seen some of his descendants.
Yeah? Well, Henry Morgan was different, see?
Yeah, that's what they all say. Hey, yes, I saw a play about him once, and all I remember about it was that he was always making passes at some dame. Hey, maybe you are one of his descendants at that. I hear you get sent up here for getting tough with some dame in a dark street.
Listen, you rat, make another crack like that.
Now you're what?
I'll land on you like a ton of brick.
You do when I lay you out just like I was a brick mason, see?
Pipe down. Go on to sleep.
Hey, yeah. What's the matter? You wanna dream about being Henry Morgan, the pirate?
Well, what if I do? Morgan, huh? Yeah, that's the kind of life I'm going to lead, too.
Yeah? When?
When I get out of here next month. I'm going to get me a boat and take off for the South Seas.
Sure. What are you going to use for dough?
I'll get by. I'll ship over as a seaman till I've had time to get a roll. Man, it's a bounding main for me.
Thus, on April 16, 1937, 5 years after his conviction in Los Angeles on charges of assault, Jack Morgan was released. Registering as able seaman, Morgan shipped for Gulfport, where he met and eloped with pretty brunette Lillian Casanova. Together, they came to Los Angeles again, where, working as an apartment houseboy, but along the harbor district, posing as a naval officer, Morgan began to find new friends.
Hello, George. How's tricks?
Oh, so. How are things going with you?
Couldn't be better. Looks like this war over in China may get to be something. That'll be fine for me.
How?
Well, all the reserves will probably have to report.
Oh, sure. I forgot about that. What was your rank? Ensign, wasn't it?
That's right. Just got through at Annapolis in April. April 16th, as a matter of fact.
You didn't waste any time getting married after that, did you?
Ah, sirree. Why wait? That's my motto.
I thought the Navy had a ruling against that. Thought ensigns had to wait a couple of years.
Well, I got a release.
Oh. Oh, by the way, how is Lillian?
All right, she's feeling fine now. Couldn't be better.
When's the happy occasion?
About March, I guess.
Be a proud papa, huh?
And how?
Going to name him Henry Morgan?
Yeah, I think I will. Maybe he'll grow up to be a pirate, too.
I'll say that reminds me. When are we going to take that trip to Catalina? The one you've been talking about?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to get over before Christmas, but I've run a little low on cash. You know, Christmas presents and all that stuff. I don't know whether I can make it till after the first of the year.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, look. I got $50 I don't need.
You have?
Yeah. Why don't you take that and see if you can't pick up a boat? We'll take a bunch and go over and spend a couple of days, get back in time for Christmas.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to do that.
Oh, boy, think nothing of it. Here. Now, take it. Think you can charter a boat for that?
Oh, sure. I know a fellow who'll let us have his boat, provided we take him along.
Nice guy?
Swell fella.
Well, let's do it.
He'll probably have to have his girlfriend along, too, and a little boy.
Well, so what? The more the merrier. And say, listen, hadn't you better take along a nurse?
Huh?
Well, just in case something should happen to Lillian.
Oh, yeah, I guess we'd better do that.
Now, you go on and make arrangements for the boat, and we'll get together tonight. How's that?
Great idea. See you later, George.
Acting upon his much-discussed plan of making a short cruise to the Isthmus, Morgan contacted Dwight L. Spaulding, Santa Barbara sportsman and yachtsman, whose boat, Apia, lay on the harbor at Wilmington.
Well, Mr. Spaulding, Tex Harbert told me he thought I might be able to charter your boat for a run over to the island and back.
Maybe. How long do you want to be gone?
Oh, just a couple of days. I thought we might shove off, say, Monday, spend Monday night on the island, get back Tuesday night or Wednesday morning.
Well, we could do that. You see, I don't want to be out on Christmas. I'm planning to run up to Santa Barbara and spend the holidays with my mother and the family.
Oh, we'll be back, all right. We got quite a few parties planned, my wife and I. Some of the officers from the fleet are coming in. We'll be pretty busy ourselves. I I almost forgot. How much do you want for the boat?
Oh, just about what it takes to run it. I think $50 or $60 will cover it. How many in your party?
Well, I'm bringing a friend of mine, George Spurnack, my wife and her nurse and myself.
Well, I've got a man in the crew. I'll handle the boat. That'll save your hiring another deckhand.
Swell.
I'd like to take my fiancée and her young son along, though.
Why, of course. Come on, let's make a party of it.
Employment agency. Just a moment, I'll connect you. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to secure the services of a competent nurse as a companion for my wife.
Is your wife ill or an invalid?
Oh, no. As Winchell would say, we're infanticipating.
No,
We're going on a 2-day cruise over to Catalina, and I'd like to have someone along to, well, sort of look after my wife.
I think I have just the nurse for you. Let me see. Just a moment. Yes, here's her card. She's a very efficient girl. Her name's Elsie Bedan. I'm sure she'll be just the girl you want.
Well, here's my address. Ever get in touch with me there?
I shall be glad to. 249 Zamino Street, Long Beach. Is that the right address?
That's right. However, you better give me the nurse's phone number and address just in case anything comes up.
Of course. I'll write it down for you. There you are.
Elsie Bedan, eh?
That's right. And I'm sure you'll be entirely satisfied.
I hope so.
On December 27th, when Elsie Berdan did not return nor communicate with relatives, and when Morgan did not return to the employment agency, Lillian Berdan, the missing girl's sister, went to the district attorney's office.
Oh, come in, Miss Berdan. I understand you want to see me.
Yes, I want to help in locating my sister.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
How long has your sister been missing?
Well, I don't know exactly. You see, there's something peculiar about her going away.
Well, perhaps you'd better begin at the beginning and tell me the whole story.
Well, about a week ago, my sister got a call from an employment agency where she's registered to get in touch with a Mr. Morgan.
What does your sister do?
She's a nurse.
I see. Go ahead.
Well, she got in touch with this man, and he told her his wife was in ill health, and he wanted my sister to act as companion
got to look after her. He told her to come to Long Beach first. Gave her an address on Zalino Street.
Have you that address?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Go ahead.
Well, later this man called again and said Elsie, she's my sister, was to meet him and his wife in San Pedro. Well, she did, and they spent a night at a hotel there. She wrote me a note from the hotel and said that they were going to Catalina for a couple of days. Just a cruise to the Isthmus or something.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, that was on Monday. Last Monday, and I haven't heard from my sister since.
What?
Yes, sir. And I'm frantic. I called the agency that sent her out, and they said I should report the case to you.
You think something might have happened to your sister?
Oh, I don't know what to think. We've never spent Christmas apart before. Always, since we were little girls, we've always managed to be together for Christmas. Elsie wouldn't let anything interfere with that.
Well, maybe she couldn't get back in time. Perhaps she's still over at the island.
But at least she would have written me or called. Oh, I'm sure something's happened to her.
Do you happen to know the name of the boat she sailed on?
Well, I've got it here in her letter. It's AAFJE.
Whatever that adds up to. All right, Miss Padan. We'll get on this right away. Let me have your phone number and any address where I may reach you in an emergency. We'll let you know just as soon as we get a line on the boat.
Oh, please do. I've got to know what's happened to my sister.
District Attorney Fitz immediately assigned investigators Harry Dean and Wesley Engstrom to follow out the leads given him by Miss Berdan. Confronted with conflicting stories and new aspects of the case, the officers report to District Attorney Fitz.
Well, boys, what did you find out about this Morgan guy?
Plenty. It's like a funny case to me.
Why?
Well, in the first place, the address he gave that employment agency and the Berdan girl was phony. That's evidently why he told her to come to San Pedro. Now, here's the page from the hotel register in San Pedro. He was registered there all right with his wife and the girl.
Where do we go now?
Well, a fellow named Tex Halbert down in Wilmington says this man Morgan chartered a yacht last Monday. That the owner was with him, took along a woman, his fiancée, her little boy, a fellow named Horn as part of the crew, and Morgan's party.
The girl with them?
Yeah. There was Morgan, his wife, the nurse, and a fellow named Spurnack. He lives at the same place Morgan used to work.
Where was that?
Apartment house down on Grand. Used to be a houseboy there. Quit about 10 days ago, or 10 days before he sailed to Catalina, that is.
Well, it doesn't make sense that a houseboy would charter a yacht for a 2-day cruise, does it?
No, it doesn't to me.
Get any more dope on the yacht?
Not a word.
Well, this looks like a case for the Federal Bureau investigation. I think I'll call John Hanson and tell him about this. If this girl's been kidnapped, it's up to the G-men to start looking for her.
Let us turn back the clock now to December 20th, just 15 days ago, when the yacht Althea sailed from Wilmington on its voyage of horror. Aboard are 4 men, 3 women, and a small boy.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. Oh, boy, is this a life. I don't ever want to go to shore no more. I just want to keep on sailing until I come to some island and then live there for the rest of my days.
That's a good thing to do if you can do it.
I can do it all right. I'm a Morgan, I am. One of old Henry Morgan's descendants. The blood of pirates flows in my veins.
Well, but pirates aren't very popular nowadays.
Who says they ain't?
Well, I was merely making a conversational remark. Nothing personal intended.
Well, be careful you don't make no personal remarks. And Well, come here.
What is it, dear?
You believe I'm a descendant of Henry Morgan, don't you?
Yes, dear.
And you're proud to be the mother of another Morgan, ain't you?
Yes, dear. Why don't you try to take a nap? You've been drinking and...
Oh, what? I'm having a good time. That's what I hired this guy in his boat for, to have a good time. We're going to sail clear to the South Seas. We're going to found a new colony.
Yes, dear, I know. But all these other people, they've got work to do. They can't go with us.
No, they can't, huh? That's what you think. They'll go and like it. Give me that bottle of rum. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum.
Seem to be enjoying yourself, Morgan.
Well, that's what I hired you and your boat for, ain't it?
I suppose so.
And keep your trap shut.
If you ask me, I'd say you've had enough of that bottle already.
Yeah? Well, nobody asked you.
Dear, why don't you try to get along with people? You're always starting an argument with somebody.
If you don't like the way I act, you know what you can do about
I know, dear.
Come on, beat it. Get away from me.
Please don't shove me that way, dear. Why, Mr. Morgan,
I thought you told me your wife was too weak to be alone. I just saw you hit her.
What's it to you?
Why, nothing. Except I'm employed to look after her.
Oh. So you think I hired you to look after her, do you?
Yes. Didn't you?
Don't make me laugh. A dame as good looking as you? Stick around, sister. You'll find out.
Why, you filthy beast. You put your hands on me and I...
You're what?
Let go of me.
Yeah, what's coming off back there? Bob, take wait a minute, will you? What's all the rumpus, Morgan?
What's it to you?
Well, after all, I'm master of this boat as long as I'm on it.
Oh, yeah? Well, that can be taken care of.
Now, don't try to be funny, Morgan. You're drunk. I'd advise you to get below and sleep it off. After all, I have my fiancée and her little boy aboard. I don't want this kind of stuff going on.
Oh, so you don't want this kind of stuff going on, don't you? Well, how do you like this sort of stuff?
Don't be a fool, Morgan. Put that gun down.
Jack, you shot him. Dwight, what happened? What did you shoot him for?
Let me help you, dear.
Quiet, all of you. Quiet, I say. You shut off your mouths anymore, you'll get a dose of the same medicine. You, Horn, get away from that wheel. I'm taking command here.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, you still here? I thought I took care of you. You're a lousy shot, Baldy. Here's the way you ought to do it. Shut up, all of you. Next one of you dames that lets out a peep gets the same thing. Hey, you, Lil, get me that bird's gun. I'll need it. Yeah, I'll need it. Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. Yo-ho-ho!
Been singing that for hours.
I wonder how far we are from shore.
Too far to do any good.
Oh, how long is it going to go on?
How's Bobby getting along, Gertrude?
Oh, I don't know. That man's had him in that closed-up cabin for hours. If I could only get him out some way.
I slipped the key out of his pocket while he was asleep. Here, go see how the boy is.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
Hey,
Morgan.
hey, break it up, break it up. Get moving, Spurnack. Get up forward and stand watch.
Now, listen, Jack. I'm worn out. I can't stand watch again. I just finished 18 hours at it.
Listen, you. I don't want none of your lips, see? I'm running this boat. You do as I say or else.
I won't do it, Jack. You can do what you please about it. I'm not going on watch.
Oh, so you want what Spaulding got, do you? Okay, pal, here it is.
Oh, Jack, please don't shoot any more people.
What are you bellerin' about? You're in love with this guy, ain't you?
Oh, Jack, you know better than that. Listen, Jack, you need George to help run the boat. What do you do if we run out of fuel? We've got to have George and Bob to help us. We'll never get to the South Seas this way, darling, unless we have help.
That's right. Well, all right. But get this straight, Spurnack. The only reason I'm letting you live is to use you. Yeah. When we get where I'm going, you get dumped overboard, see? Yeah, over. Say, it reminds me. Go get that carpet out of Faulding's cabin. We're going to wrap up his body and throw it overboard. Them Navy flyers might find it in the morning when they come snooping around here again.
Okay, Jack.
Where's Gertrude? Where's Gertrude, I say?
She went below to see about the boy.
Where'd she get the key?
Why,
Now you stole it, did you? Well, here's something else you can use.
You let her alone.
I ought to kick her teeth out.
Keep away from her. Haven't you heard her enough in the last 5 days?
What's it to you? Say, that reminds me of something. On, get going. Get down to your cabin. Go on, move.
Put that gun up. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to teach you to keep your nose out of other people's business. Go on, get started.
Where's George and Elsie?
George went to get a carpet. Jack's going to throw the body overboard. He's got Elsie down in her cabin.
That dirty rat, I'll get him.
No, I'll kill you. Come back.
Morgan! Come out of there, Morgan.
Get away from that door.
I'll kill you, Morgan, if I get my hands on you. Come out of there.
Oh, yeah?
Run, Bob.
Morgan, I'm going to...
You want something, Orne, eh? Well, here it is. How does does that feel? Gun butts are swell things to use on guys like you.
How can you keep doing things like that to people?
Don't you like it? Hey, put on that stool. Put on that
me
stool.
again, and I'll tell you.
Yeah?
Get away!
Oh.
Mrs. Morgan! Gertrude! Oh, what's the matter, Elsie? Did he hurt you? No. I got away from him. I hit him with a stool. He knocked Bob out with his gun. He's all bloody. I can't stand it any longer.
There, let's try to get away from him. Oh, if those flyers would only land and help us.
Why don't we signal to them?
Oh, he'd kill us if we did.
Where's Gertrude?
Oh, Lord, I forgot about her. We've got to find her. Let's go down the forward stair. Maybe we won't see Jack.
There she is, with George. They're coming on deck.
Oh, they've got Bobby. What's happened?
Oh, I don't know. He doesn't move.
There was a gas leak in the fuel tanks. The cabin was closed up. Let's put him down here. We gotta get him fixed up.
Bobby. Bobby.
Oh, no, don't cry. He'll be all right. George is working on him now. Lift his arm higher, George.
All right.
Here, let me help.
Why did I ever come on this terrible trip? Joy's gone. And now, Bobby.
There, Gertrude, dear. Don't take him so. He'll be all right.
He's coming around.
He'll be okay in a few minutes.
No, thank God. Bobby. Bobby. Speak to Mother, Bobby.
What's coming off here? Get that brat out of the way. Get that brat out of the way.
Don't touch him. I'll kill you with my own hands if you lay a hand on him again. You've hit and kicked him ever since we started this cruise. Touch him again, I'll tear your eyes out.
Nuts to you. I got something else to tend to now, and then I'll take care of you. Yeah, you and that brat, too. Horn, get up here. Hey, Spernak, help Horn heave that body over the side.
Okay.
Get that spare anchor and tie it to him.
Oh, please don't throw him overboard out here. Wait till we get ashore.
Oh, yeah? Have every cop in town on my neck? Besides, sister, we ain't going ashore. No. At least not back in the States.
You might as well get it done, George. Body's ready, Morgan.
Mr. Morgan to you, Horn. Mister. All right, heave it over.
Can you make it fun? Can you make it
I hope you like it down there, Mr. Folding.
Why,
There, don't cry.
oh, I loved him so.
Better take Bobby and go to your cabin. Jack might take a notion to beat him again.
All right. I'll go. But please come with me.
All right, if you want me to. Elsie, you'd better stay with us. We'll try to get the men to keep Jack busy up here.
Hey, Horn, get the log out. I want to know how much speed we're making.
Yes, sir.
Batten down them hatches. It looks like it's going to blow pretty soon.
But the women are down
I
there.
said to you, I said batten them down.
Yes, sir.
Never mind. Let George tend to him. He'll take care of that log line.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you waiting for? What's the speed?
About 5 knots, sir.
What do you mean about? I want to know exactly.
The line's fouled, Mr. Morgan.
Well, get it unfouled. Hey, George, give him a hand.
Okay, Jack.
Mr. Morgan to you, too, Spernak.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
That's better.
Gotta do something about this, George. I know it. But what? I want to catch him off guard. Without that gun. We've got to get him or he'll kill us all. Yes. But he even locks Lil in the cabin with him. Makes her hold the gun when he's asleep. He's pretty tired now. Yeah. He does. He's nodding.
Hey, what's the matter back there? Can't you get that line loose?
We're getting it now, sir.
Well, make it snappy. I'm tired. Want Horn to take the wheel.
Look, George. Yeah? Hold this line a minute. I'll make out like I'm going to cut this fish line. Yeah, but I don't... There's a marlin spike over there. I'll get it. You sing out that the line's okay. I'll pretend I'm coming up to take the wheel. We'll let him have it. Okay. I got it, George. Okay. The line's okay now, Mr. Morgan.
All right. There. Take the wheel, Horn.
With pleasure. Oh! I got him, George. Here, let me help you. God forgive us, George. We had to do it. I'll go tell the women. Hurry back. Got to reach those sails. Lillian, Elsie, Gertrude, come up. George, get that mainsail. Hey, watch out! Don't let it drag overboard. Cut the line. Use a fire axe. Cut the line.
Here, Bob. Let me have the wheel. You go help George.
All right, Gertrude. The mainmast's going. We're going to try to save the other sails. We'll never make land with the jack for nothing else.
that Navy plane about due to go by here again?
I don't know. God knows how far we drifted during that storm.
Hope to see the SOS we painted on that sail.
So do I. The last sail we got, too.
Yeah. We used all the gear, grease to paint it.
I don't care so much about us. The women are suffering a lot.
And little Bobby.
Hey, listen. You're a plane.
So do I.
I thought I heard a plane.
You did. And there it is. Straight to the north. Oh, wave to him. Hey!
Oh.
Hey, come on down. He can't hear you. I know it, but maybe he'll see us.
He does see us. He's turning.
Oh, maybe he's going to land.
He's seen us. Lillian, Joseph, Bobby. A plane's coming.
He's landing, but he can't take us all back.
Nobody can send us help.
Yes, he is.
Ahoy there! What ship?
American yacht off ya. Wilmington. Skipper dead.
Are you in trouble?
Lots of it. We have no food or water. 5 on board.
I have no rations or water. I'll bring some back.
Send help.
Right away. Coast Guard.
Okay.
We're going to be saved when he comes back.
I'm sure he will. He'll send a boat. We'll be all right now.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Hey, hold on. Elsie. She's fainted.
In just a moment, we'll hear Chief Davis again. There are good habits and bad, and many folks have sworn off the latter. Thoughtful individuals, of course, continue their good habits, and intelligent motorists, by the tens of thousands who know what Rio Grande cracked gasoline means to their cars, merely renew their resolution to stand by this wise and profitable habit. Wise because this superior motor fuel gives every motorist who uses it real police car performance in his car. Profitable because it delivers peak efficiency in all kinds of weather and yet costs less per mile. Visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Take aboard 1 tank full of Rio Grande cracked, and the resolution is as good as kept. Your resolution is as good as kept. You, your motor, and your pocketbook will applaud the day you resolve to switch to Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that will give you a happier and more profitable new year of motoring. And now, Chief Davis.
The Naval Patrol brought word of the stranded yacht, and the Coast Guard boat Perseus was dispatched to return the survivors, who told the terrible facts you have just heard dramatized. There is not the least doubt but that Horn and Spernak acted in defense of the other passengers and themselves. Obviously, Morgan's crime did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 216 regarding a dead body. Cooperate with fire department investigators in determining the identity of the body found in a burned building at 1757 East 112th Street. That's all. Roving clear.
Did you ever hear a radio announcement selling gasoline that did not claim the generalities of faster starting, greater pickup, more power, smoother driving, and all the rest of the superlatives? Is that enough to deserve your loyalty and patronage? Have any authorities on gasoline endorsed the brand you're using? Or is there any proof that it is the outstanding buy in gasoline? Yes, we have made those same claims for Rio Grande Crack. But remember, we have always gone a step further by presenting true and conclusive proof with facts. You know, for we have told you so many times, that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. But do you know that now your state of California has selected Rio Grande Crack gasoline to power its motor equipment? And now your federal government has specified Rio Grande Crack wherever it is obtainable to give you, the taxpayers, the benefit of the finest, most economical gasoline that your money can buy. Rio Grande thanks sincerely the thousands of new patrons who have made 1937 the greatest year in Rio Grande's history. If you are not a steady user of Rio Grande crack, may it be our pleasure to invite you to join the hosts of motorists, the cities and counties, the state of California, and the United States government, all of whom have made Rio Grande cracked gasoline first in public service. We are appreciative of the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in the presentation of this program, and have therefore asked Deputy Chief H.S. Seeger of the Los Angeles Police Department to open our program. Chief Seeger.
Good evening. I've often been asked why police investigators were so eager to find a motive for a crime when the establishment of the motive was not always necessary in the prosecution of the case. The establishment of a motive for a crime sometimes makes the work of solving that crime much less difficult than it would otherwise be the case. In the story we are here to hear tonight, there was no apparent motive for a crime. And as a matter of fact, only the trained eyes of the fire department investigators were able to determine that a crime had been committed. Nevertheless, in this case, as in any crime, the perpetrator soon found that his crime did not pay.
It's been a real pleasure, children, to have this opportunity to meet with you and worship with you today. I'm going to ask you all to stand and sing my wife's favorite hymn, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Coming for to carry me home. Sweet chariot, coming for to carry me Thank you, folks, thank you. I can understand now why Sister Lewis liked that song so much. Well, it's been a glorious day being here with you, and I want you all to go forth with shining faces and hearts lifted to the Lord. Now may the Lord bless you and keep you, and make his face to shine upon you.
That was a mighty fine message, Brother Louis.
I don't know when I enjoyed a meeting so much.
Thank you, Sister Ruby, thank you.
That was a mighty fine thing you said about adultery, Brother Louis.
That's just the way I feel about it, Brother Nelson.
We need more preachers like you in the church today, Brother Louis.
I'll do the best I know how, according to my light. Well, goodbye, you all. Come back next Sunday. Powerful warm weather we've had for December.
Yes, it is, Logan.
How much was in the collection?
Just a little over $6.
Not very much.
Well, you know, times is hard and folks can't give to the Lord like they used to.
Never seemed to me like folks cared much whether they give to the Lord or not.
Maybe that's why some of them's having so much trouble.
Yeah, but you're faithful toil in the vineyard, though, Winnie.
I tried to do what I think the master would do if he was here.
A Christian wife like you's a great comfort to a man.
I hope so, Logan. I tries to be a good wife. And,
No man never had a better wife.
Thank you, Logan.
Well, it better be getting along. I gotta be up at 4.
That won't give you much sleep, will it?
No, not very much.
I hope we don't have prowlers tonight again.
That reminds me. What you do with that letter you got Friday?
I left it in my other purse at home.
I wonder who could have sent a threatening letter like that.
Only one I can think is that gal Buddy used to go with.
Or maybe her folks.
Maybe.
But the letter said you'd put the police on them, and they're going to get you and me, too. You ain't turned nobody into the police.
I know it. And I just can't imagine who'd send me a letter like that.
I can't figure out who'd want to do any harm to you or me.
Well, ain't going to do no good to worry about it.
No.
Let's go on home. It's a long drive from San Pedro to Los Angeles.
Evening, Captain. I want to get you the broadcast from my wife.
What's wrong with her?
She's gone.
How long's she been gone?
Since this morning.
Well, we can't broadcast for her, but we'll make out a missing person report on her.
Well, why can't you broadcast for her?
We have to wait 24 hours when the missing person is an adult.
Yes, sir. I see.
Now, if you'll give me a description of her, I'll have my men keep on the lookout for her. When did she leave home?
Well, her cousin said he saw her about 9 o'clock this morning. She got on a streetcar close to our house.
Yes?
And he says she got off at 12th and Central. And she hasn't been seen since.
Well, that doesn't mean anything's happened to her. She's probably gone to a show or something.
Oh, no, sir. She wouldn't do that. Why, she never goes to shows or anything like that. Besides, that letter said...
What letter?
Well, she found a letter in the mailbox Friday that said somebody was going to get her and me, too.
Well, don't worry about it. If she doesn't show up tonight, we'll get out a broadcast on her.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain.
But Winnie Lewis didn't come home that night, nor the next night. Then the hour of midnight crept nearer on the 3rd night of her disappearance.
Engine Company 65, Bain speaking.
You've got a fire at 7257 East 112th Street.
1757 East 112th Street. Okay. 1757 East 112th Street. Okay.
Hello, Cap Bame. Looks like you had a worker.
Yeah, pretty well gone when we got here. Chief Winkler in the corner in there.
Corner?
Yes, we found a body in the place. There's a couple of cops here and some of the boys from the detective bureau.
Maybe I'd better get in on this.
Pretty badly burned, isn't she?
Yeah, going to be kind of hard to identify her.
Hello, Chief.
Oh, hello, Nichols. You know Condafer, don't you?
Oh, yeah. How are you, Frank?
Oh, kicking around.
Our investigators always follow through on a case where there's a death involved. Nichols will work with you fellows if you don't mind.
Surely. I don't think there'll be much to do, though. Not much of a case here.
Possibly a murder.
What do you mean?
That woman was here before the fire started.
How do you figure?
The body's on its back. The arms aren't contracted. The legs are extended. Those aren't characteristic poses of a burned body if the person was alive when the fire started.
I'm afraid you're right, Nichols. There's a hole in the forehead and one in the temple.
Oh, maybe a beam fell on it.
Well, in that case, the charred wood would have been embedded.
Here's a purse we found underneath the body.
See what's in it. Pencil stub, there's a nail file, a couple of handkerchiefs.
And there's a box of aspirin. We'll probably need that.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here's a notebook. Let's see what it might have.
There's a name and address.
Mrs. Winnie Lewis, 1333 39th Street. Axford 7400.
And there's the telephone of the egg lady.
Baby shoes, number 6. Oh, looks like 1333 39th Street's a good place to find out who this is.
Hey, wait a minute. I got a notation on name, Lewis. Where the heck's my notebook? Here, missing person, Monday, December 5th, Winnie Lewis.
Want to take a run out to this address with me?
No, that's sort of doubling up on things. You go on out there. I'll see what I can find here.
Okay, check with you later.
You better take Whalen or Hammond with you.
Leaving the police to follow their own lines of investigation, the arson squad investigators, Nichols and Whalen, proceed to run down clues to the crime.
There doesn't seem to be anybody at home.
Knock on the door. Maybe the bell's not working.
What's the matter with you, Whalen? Can't you hear that bell?
Oh, y'all looking for Brother Lewis?
As a matter of fact, we're looking for Winnie Lewis.
She ain't there.
Well, we just about figured that out.
Yes, sir. I'm Harry Nelson. I live over there.
Next door to the Lewises, huh?
Yes, sir. Are y'all policemen?
Arson squad investigator.
Yes, sir. Well, Mrs. Lewis, she went off on Monday and she ain't been back.
Is Brother Lewis her husband?
Yes, sir.
Where's he?
He works down in the Hall of Justice for the sheriff.
Do you have any idea where this Lewis woman might be?
No, sir. I ain't seen her since she got that threatening letter.
What kind of threatening letter?
She found a letter in a mailbox right there last Friday morning. She was awful upset about it, too.
What did it say?
Did you see it?
Yes, sir. I saw it. It says, your wife put the police on us. We're going to get her and you, too. They had people peeking in their windows lately, too.
Yeah, then Mrs. Lewis might simply have gone off to stay with friends till this blows over. Is that it?
Yes, sir. She might. But I don't think so.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. I expect y'all better go over and talk to Brother Clump. He knows Sister Lewis better than I do.
Where's he?
On 113th Street. 1674, I think it is.
Well, we'll try that anyway.
Thanks, Mr. Nelson. You've been very helpful.
Oh, that's all right. Sister Winnie was a good woman.
What the devil did he mean?
Was? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the beginning of a long, hard winter. Good evening. We're looking for a Mr. Klopp.
Mr. Klopp. What can I do for you gentlemen?
Do you know a Mrs. Winnie Lewis?
Very well. Won't you gentlemen come in?
Thank you. Mr. Klopp, may I ask your occupation, that is, what you do?
Well, I'm a minister of the gospel. I have a little church at 1757 East 120th Street.
1757, did you say?
Yes, sir. Why?
Did you know there was a fire over there at about 11:30?
Mercy me, no. Was it the church?
No, just a little shack back of the church.
Thank the Lord. We just built our little church. We used to hold services in the little building on the back of the lot.
Was that shack locked up, Mr. Clark?
Why, I'm sure it was. However, the key's always lying on the side of the altar in the church. Besides, any pass key would unlock the door.
We found the back door of the church open tonight.
No, it shouldn't have been. I locked it myself.
Has anyone you know access to the church or to the small building?
No, except that almost any skeleton key will unlock the shack.
Just what do you know about Mrs. Winnie Lewis, Mr. Clark?
Oh, she's one of the finest souls I ever met. A splendid Christian woman. And an ardent church worker, too.
When did you see her last?
Why, let's see. I saw Sister Lewis last Sunday down at San Pedro. I visited Brother Lewis's services down there. And I helped Sister Lewis with the collection.
How much did she get?
Oh, $5 or $6. All in silver and pennies.
Do you know anything about her disappearance from her home or what she was wearing?
Well, only what I've been told. I understand she left home about 9 o'clock Monday morning. And she was wearing a black hat and a black and white check coat and pink gingham dress.
Where did you get this information?
From her husband, Logan Lewis. He told me his wife had disappeared. And we made arrangements for Clarence News to broadcast her on his program on the radio.
Do you know if she's been seen since then?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you recognize this notebook, Mr. Klopp?
Why, certainly. That's Sister Winnie's notebook. I've seen it a lot of times.
Well, this notebook was taken from the purse of a woman whose body was found in the shack back of your church.
From additional information secured from the pastor of the church, the investigators began a round of questioning of relatives of the missing woman. Gathered in the home of Logan Lewis, they narrowed their investigation to the immediate relatives of Winnie Lewis.
Now, as I get it, you're Harry Maines, Mrs. Lewis's cousin.
That's right.
And you're Mabel Blanche, her sister?
Yes.
Of course, Logan, we know what your relationship is.
Yes, sir.
Now, Harry, when did you see Mrs. Lewis last?
Oh, I saw her about 9 o'clock Monday morning.
Where?
Well, we got on the streetcar at 29th and Ascot.
Did you go all the way to town?
Well, I did, but she got off at 12th and Central.
Did she say what for?
Well, she said she was going to see the dentist.
Does she have a dentist in that neighborhood, Lewis?
Yes, sir.
Mabel, when did you see Mrs. Lewis last?
When she left the house about 8:30, she told me that there was $3 in the candy dish and for me to give it to the insurance man if he come.
Do you know of any hard feeling in this family?
Oh, no, sir, none at all. Her and Logan got along fine.
Any idea how much money she had with her when she left?
Well, she said she had about $3 besides the insurance money she left.
Did you see this threatening letter she's supposed to have received?
Yes, sir. I saw it the day she got it. Logan come running into the house one morning after he got home from work and showed it to her.
Where is that letter now?
My wife had it in her purse when she left.
I see. When did you see her last, Logan?
About 4:30 when I left for work Monday.
I see. Did you tell Klopp what kind of clothes she had on when she disappeared?
Yes, sir. I told him she had on a black and white checkered coat and a pink gingham dress and a black hat.
Did your wife ever have any trouble with anybody, Logan?
Well, her brother got in a jam with some people once, and she had a lot of argument with him. They said they'd fix her brother so one white shirt be all he needs.
Did they ever threaten your wife?
I don't know. Maybe they's the one that sent that letter last week.
Did your wife have any insurance?
Why, yes, I think she did. Some with the Golden State, I think.
Well, I'll look into this case a little. I'll let you hear from me later.
Well, I'll be here. Or you can find me at the Hall of Records where I work.
Beginning to form definite theories about the case, the arson squad investigators, Nichols and Whalen, checked with Lieutenant Condaffer as to his findings on the case.
Condaffer, we should pick Logan Lewis and bring him down here. We want to ask him some questions away from the family.
Okay. Oh, by the way, here's the Stilson wrench you found out in the burned building.
Look, Nichols, that's burned close cleaning of that wrench.
Yeah, looks like it.
And here's a piece of hat we found out there. Piece of fur. Looks like it might be a piece of fur collar from the woman's coat.
They had a test run on it yet?
Yes. Pinker says there's blood on the hat and on the fur.
Did you find this stuff near the body?
No, it was in another part of the shack.
Then she was murdered before she was put in that building.
Yeah, it looks that way. Homicide? Condaffer speaking.
Of course, you don't know me, but I know something about that Willie Lewis case.
Good. Do you want to come down here and tell us about it?
Sure, I'll be down there in half an hour.
That was a guy who has some dope in this case. Ryan and I'll pick up Lewis. You fellas wait here for this new man. We'll try to get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Sit down, Lewis. You know fire department investigators Nichols and Whalen, I believe?
Yes, sir. Logan, we want to ask you a few questions.
Okay, go ahead. Want Coombs in here?
Yeah, better have him. Now, Logan, you told us your wife had on a pink gingham dress when she disappeared, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
I saw with it on.
Monday?
Yes, sir, Monday.
You told us out at your house that you went to work at 4:30 Monday morning. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where was your wife when you left?
She was still in bed. She had a headache.
Was she wearing the gingham dress while she was still in bed?
Well, you see it.
Well, Coombs, Nichols.
Hello, Brother Lewis.
Howdy, Brother Coombs.
You know this man?
Sure, I do.
When did you see him last?
Monday morning, about 9:30, out on Compton, close to Nadu Street.
Was he alone?
No, so Sister Winnie was with him.
Is this true, Lewis?
Well, sure it's true. I had Ruth Jones with me in my truck. We saw Brother and Sister Lewis driving out of Compton. And I says to you, there goes Brother Lewis and Sister Lewis. Then that night we went to a play down at the church. And I heard that Sister Winnie has been missing all day. So I says, you're crazy. Why, I saw her and Brother Lewis this morning.
Now, do you know this man Lewis very well, Mr. Coombs?
Oh, sure do. Goes to his church. Why, just a couple of months ago, I lent him my Stilson to fix some pipes out at the church.
You lent him a Stilson wrench 2 months ago?
Sure.
Did he return it?
Not yet.
Take a look at that wrench on the table over there. Don't touch it. Is that the one?
Yep, that's the same wrench.
Thank you, Mr. Coombs. You've been very helpful.
Well, anytime I can do anything, let me know. Goodbye, Brother Lewis.
Goodbye, Brother Coombs.
You seem pretty interested in that newspaper, Lewis.
Yes, sir. I like to read.
Condapper, did you search Lewis's clothes?
Yeah, here's the stuff in this envelope.
$3 in silver. $40 in bills. Hey, here's a card.
I checked on the address on that card. Ryan is out looking for a girl, the one whose name's on the card.
The woman in the case, huh?
Looks that way. Ryan ought to be back any minute.
Logan, do you think you can put that paper down long enough to answer some questions?
Oh, sure, Mr. Nichols.
Whose phone number is this on this card?
Let me see. Oh, that. Well, I don't exactly remember where I did get that card.
It's the address of a dance band. Are you in the habit of frequenting such places?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't never been to no place like that.
Here's that girl, Condapper. Her name is Billy Jones.
Oh, come in, Miss Jones. Do you know this man?
Sure. He's Logan Lewis. I've been out with him lots of times. How are you, Sugar?
Hi.
What's the matter, Sugar? Ain't you glad to see me?
Oh, sure. I'm glad to see you.
You look like it. You say you've been out with this man?
Sure, lots of times.
Did you write this on this card? Please don't, Billy?
Yeah, I wrote it.
What does it mean?
It means don't call me after 9 o'clock.
Is anybody supposed to get that from these two words on here?
Well, Logan knows what it meant. I told him when I gave him the card.
Where was that?
In the dance hall where I work.
When was the last time you were with Lewis?
I ain't been out with him for now until a month. I saw him Wednesday morning, though, when he was buying a new rug for his car.
Yep, that rug, Whalen. And how? His car's right outside. Billy, did you know this man was married?
Sure. But he said his wife was sick. Said she wasn't going to live long. Didn't she, Logan?
Huh? You'll have to excuse Logan. He's busy reading the funnies. Did he say how he knew his wife wasn't going to live long?
No, sir. He never said.
Billy, take a look at that wrench on the table over there. Did you ever see that before?
I don't know. I saw one about that size in Logan's car once.
Thanks, Billy. That'll be all. We'll call you if we need you. What's the matter, Logan? Lost interest in the paper?
No.
Why don't you go on reading?
Ain't nothing to read.
Lewis, did you kill your wife?
No.
Why did you kill her?
I never killed her.
Oh, yes, you did. Did you kill her before you went to the church or after?
I tell you, I never killed her.
Well, I got that rug. A new one, but there's stains that look like blood in the cracks of the floorboard. Picker's running a test on them, and he's going to phone us when he's sure.
How about that, Lewis?
I don't know nothing about it.
It won't do you any good to lie about it, Lewis. Why did you kill her?
I didn't.
You've been lying from the start, Lewis. Come clean now.
I didn't have nothing
in the car.
I didn't do it.
Who saw you do it?
Nobody.
Then you did it.
No, I didn't.
Why'd you burn her body?
I wanted to. I didn't burn her.
Do you believe in a hereafter?
Yes.
Do you believe in a heaven and a hell?
Yes.
You believe your wife's in heaven?
Yes.
And you know you'll never go there because you killed her, don't you?
No, I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her. I tell you.
Homicide. Conduct it. Yes. Yes. Okay, Tinker. Thanks. Tinker says the scraping from the floorboards show human blood.
Well, Lewis?
I'll tell you. I'll talk. I killed her. I needed money. She had insurance. I wanted to buy things for Billy. I killed her. I did it. Brethren, we gathered together this morning to lift our hearts in worship. We're grateful to the warden of this prison for allowing us to form our own little congregation. And we're also grateful to the warden for being our guest this morning. And as a special gesture, we'd like to sing your favorite hymn, Warden.
Well, Lewis, my favorite is one of your own spirituals. Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Well, Warden, we'll sing it for you. Brethren, let's sing.
Swing low, sweet chariot, come for to carry me a whole life. Swing low, sweet chariot, come for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, come for to carry me a whole life. Home.
You are going to spend over $100 this year on gasoline if you are an average motorist. Some of you will spend over $200. Why not be guided by the United States government, the state of California, and the many, many cities and counties who specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power their automotive equipment? Visit the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Take aboard a tank full of Rio Grande cracked and learn for yourself what it is that has brought to this truly finer gasoline the most eminently deserved and the most envied recommendations ever accorded any gasoline. The great multitude of local, state, and national authorities who swear allegiance to this matchless gasoline can't be wrong. You will learn just how right they are tomorrow morning when you wheel into Rio Grande's red and white station in your neighborhood and drive out with your tank filled with Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that will give your car the same emergency performance that has won enthusiastic acceptance wherever sold. And now, Deputy Chief Seeger.
Logan Lewis, who was condemned by his own people, was, with their help, found guilty in Superior Court and sentenced to life imprisonment. He thought he had committed a perfect crime, but he failed to collect. His crime did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Seeger.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 216 regarding a dead body. Suspects in this case are now in custody. And that's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Luis Obispo Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 217 regarding a dead body in San Luis Creek. Ascertain identity of victim. That's all. Rosenquist.
Every time I hear that shrill siren of a police car, ambulance, or fire engine, I am reminded of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It isn't strange either. For over 4 years, I have been repeating this statement. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand. Friends, that really means something to me. The fact that these public serving cars use Rio Grande exclusively is proof enough that it is a superior motor fuel. Recently, this has been more forcefully brought to my attention. For now, both the state of California and the federal government are also specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline for their motors. Now, all governmental branches are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Why then don't you too use this gasoline that is so obviously the leader in quality among men and organizations that know gasoline best? Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow and every tomorrow and fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. I know that once you give it a fair trial, you'll use no other brand. Tonight, we take pleasure in presenting a message from Sheriff Harry E. Haskins of San Luis Obispo County.
When Cain picked up a rock and bashed in the head of his brother Abel, he started a train of crimes that has never ceased. But as civilization advances, it becomes more and more complex. The story we are to hear tonight occurred years ago in our community, but crime was no more a paying proposition then than it is now. We worked just as hard in those days to convince the criminal of the error of his ways as we do now, and we usually succeeded in convincing him. I have been asked if I thought programs of the sort we are about to present have any deterring effect on crime and criminals. I believe that any sort of presentation of the truth that crime does not pay has a deterring effect on the potential criminal. I am most heartily in favor of bringing that fact home to everyone.
Going to town, Charlie? Yeah, gotta cash my check. You better be careful. Some slicker will take it away from you. Ah, not me. I'm on the lookout for smart guys. I thought you were broke. Well, I borrowed a couple of bucks from Jim Gambin. I'm going to bring him some snuff. You didn't talk how brought your fit? Yeah. You know, I've been meaning to get some stocks, but I haven't been to town since last payday. I don't see why that bird coat toe of yours don't cut your shoe out, let alone your socks. Don't give me much trouble. You having Joe flag the local? Yeah, if I don't get back tomorrow night, don't worry about me. I'll know you're coming back tomorrow night. Sunday is Washington's birthday, and Monday will be a holiday anyway. Might as well take Monday off, too. We won't be working. Well, I might do that. I'm a little tired of staying out here in the work cars anyway. You better stay sober, though. Oh, don't worry. You know me. 2 drinks, and I start giving away everything I got. You better be getting on the rattler, Charlie. They'll be pulling out without you. Well, so long, boss. See you Monday night. So long, Charlie.
What's the matter, you, Sam?
These confounded mules keep shying away from this place every time I get to it. I've been trying all day to get that hole filled in.
Must be something wrong along here, huh? Them mules usually got better brains than people. Why don't you try to see what it is?
I've been looking all day.
Hey, wait a minute. You see that pan down in the creek? The sun's shining on it, and it's reflecting right up in the mule's eyes.
Yeah, but it hasn't been doing that all morning. Here it is 1 o'clock, and these rat tails have been doing this all day.
Well, let's go down there and see if there's something we can't see.
Oh, what if there is? What good will that do if we can't see it?
Well, maybe we can see it. Come on, let's take a look.
All right. I still think it's a waste of time. Yeah, I hope them dumb mules have sense enough to stand still till we get back.
Oh, they'll be okay.
Hey, gosh, this thing's steep right here. Let's go down a little ways.
We can make it. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's that?
Look at that.
Madre de Dios.
It's a man.
And the pan is over his face.
He must have been dead for weeks.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we got to get the sheriff.
Oh, you can phone him. I'm leaving. Boy, I'm glad to get away from there.
Let's get that phone up at the roadhouse.
No wonder the mules didn't want to go by that place, huh?
Looks like I would have found out about it before this.
You probably was too busy trying to figure the mules out.
I guess so.
Somebody must have pitched that guy over the bank.
You don't think he walked there, do you?
Hey, how long do you think he's been here?
50 weeks anyway.
Oh, here's the phone. Who are you going to call?
Charlie Younglove. You got a nickel?
Yeah, but here.
Give me the sheriff's office.
Why don't you call the police?
Outside of town, ain't it? It's a job for the sheriff. Hello, sheriff's office? Well, look, there's a dead man laying in the creek bed out by Evans's roadhouse. Uh-huh. He's about 90 or 100 yards along the road towards Santa Margarita. Yeah, he's laying on his back. Yeah, he's been dead a long time. Okay, I'll stick around. I'll tell you the place when you come out. He'll be right out.
What are you going to do?
Wait for him.
Oh, come on, let's get something to drink.
Right down there, Sheriff. See him?
Yeah, right where the pan is.
That's it.
Yeah, might as well get down there. Didn't disturb anything, did you?
No, sir.
What's the matter? He won't bite you.
Maybe not, but I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, well, come on. Tell me how you get down there.
It's right over here, on the side of that bush.
All right. Yeah. Well, there are thorns in this brush.
Yeah, I tore my clothes half off this afternoon.
Yeah. He's dead, all right.
You're telling me?
Let's get this pan off. Good Lord.
What's the matter?
This man's been shot.
What?
Right through the temple.
Murder.
Yeah. There's another hole in his chest. Hey, look at this wire.
Where?
Around his waist, tying his hands down.
Yeah. And there's another one around his ankles here.
I knew this guy was dumped off the road up yonder.
Well, there's nothing we can do here. I'll have the coroner load him up and haul him into town. I want to get a statement from you at the inquest. Better keep in touch with me.
Sure I will, Sheriff.
Next morning, Sheriff Younglove meets with District Attorney Charles A. Palmer to discuss the case.
The coroner tells me the man has been dead probably 3 weeks.
Any identification?
No more than you brought in.
So far, all we got's the empty pocketbook, the coat, and the card we found in his pocket.
That's all. Whoever did this saw to it that there were no marks left in the coat. They had torn out all the lining and all laundry marks.
Where's that card again?
Here it is.
Cozy Corner.
Mm-hmm. That's a saloon at Hagetta and Osso Street.
Yeah, no. Here's Frank Barcelos' name written on the back.
I saw that. Hey, isn't he the fellow who bought that place a few weeks ago?
Yeah. I wonder if he knows who could have done this.
Well, anybody's a suspect, you know.
Yeah, that's right. I'll look into that later. Got that wire in here that the coroner took off the body?
Yeah, right here in the corner.
Aluminum, eh?
That's right.
Did you see this before it was taken off?
Yeah, why?
Notice how it was wrapped and cut?
No, not particularly.
Look, this wire was pulled tight and twisted in a way that only an experienced wireman twists wire.
So?
And it was cut off at this angle, see?
Mm-hmm.
That means side cutters were used. Pliers, such as a lineman carry.
I see.
And this wire is part of a heavier cable. You can see the marks along the edges here. That's made by the other wire being wound or twisted with this strand.
Which means?
That this wire is from one of the power company's jobs.
That narrows the search right down to a multitude.
Well, it isn't as hard as it sounds. In the first place, we can eliminate lots of fellows who work for the company from our list of suspects. We know dozens of them who wouldn't even think of a thing like this.
Still leaves a big bunch.
Next, we've got to assume that our man is a big man.
Why?
Because only a big man would be able to draw the wire as tight as this fella did.
Well, maybe he had help.
Even so, one man did the twisting on this wire and the cutting. All the ends are twisted alike, and all of them are cut alike.
You're right there.
Shouldn't be so difficult to check up on a big man working for the power company at about the time this man disappeared.
Yeah, it's obvious that whoever did this hauled the body out there and dumped it out. It's also obvious that he went as far as the road would allow him to go. We know how long the road has been open to that point, and we can check back from there.
That's right. But the main thing right now is to find out who the murdered man is.
And there you picked a sweet job for yourself.
According to the coroner's report, the empty purse has the letters CQ on it.
That's right.
Let's check with Bill Cook about missing persons. Maybe he's got a report I haven't seen. Hand me that phone, will you? Thanks. Listen, young lady, get me Chief of Police Cook, will you?
Right away, sir.
Now, see if he's heard anything from any of his men on this case. He's working on it, too.
Here's Chief Cook, sir. Go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Bill. Charlie Younglove.
Hiya, Charlie.
Fine. Say, Bill, I'm trying to identify that body we found out in Obispo Creek. We got a pocketbook over here in Palmer's office that's got the initial CQ on it. You got a missing person report and anybody like that?
No, I don't think so. Hey, wait a minute. I'll take a look at this stuff on my desk. Something might have come in today.
Okay. You think you may have something in the stuff on his desk? Huh. If it's anything like my desk, you'll never find it.
Oh, well, Charlie.
Yeah, Bill?
Hey, I have a letter here. I got it several days ago that mentions a Charlie Quinn. You think that could be it?
Where's it from?
From a fellow named Tom Dignan. He's a foreman on an SP crew up at Serrano. Now, wait a minute, and I'll read it to you. He goes on to say, Charlie Quinn, the man I'm writing you about, left camp on the night of February 21st. He was going to spend a couple of days in San Luis Obispo and was supposed to be back at work on the 23rd. He was coming in to cash his paycheck, and since he still had $25 coming to him from his February time, I'm sure he must have had some kind of trouble, or he would have been back. Maybe he got drunk and got in jail. If so, please notify me as to the amount of the fine, and I'll send it to you. He's a good man, and we need him back in camp. Now, you think this Charlie Quinn might be your man?
He might be. How about sending this Dignan fellow wire to run down here and take a look at the body? Maybe he can identify him.
All right, I'll do it right away.
Thanks, Bill. Bye. Well, that's a lead anyway. Come right in here, Mr. Dignan. Now, here's the body we've been worrying about. Wait till I get this sheet off. There. No use to worry about the face. You can't tell anything from that. You notice this fella had long black hair.
You're right about that, all right. Here's see the hands. Looks like Charlie's hands, all right. And here's the most positive identification I can give you, Sheriff.
What's that?
His big toe here. You see that nail?
Yeah, I noticed that before.
It's almost 1.5 inches long, wouldn't you say?
Just about.
That's Charlie Quinn, all right. I'd know that toenail anywhere. We kidded about lots of times.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. You got his clothes around here? I can tell from them, too.
Yeah, right here in this drawer. There you are.
Yeah. It's Charlie's coat, all right. I gave it to him myself. He had it on. One of my shirts I gave him. White one with pink stripes.
This the one?
Yeah, that's it. How about his shoes? He had a new pair.
Oh, yeah. Here they are.
They don't look like Charlie's shoes, though. His was new.
Well, these shoes were new when we brought them in. He had to disinfect everything, though. That's what makes the shoes look so old.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that you got Charlie Quinn's body on that slab.
Well, that settles that. Now it's just a question of who killed him.
Well, Sheriff, that's something I can't help you on.
No, but I've got a sneaking hunch that Frank Bacelis can.
Who's he?
He's a fellow whose name we found on a card in Quinn's pocket. I think I'll run over and have a chat with Frank. Got a nice place here, Frank.
Yeah, try to keep it that way, Sheriff.
Much business?
Oh, fair.
Advertised?
Yeah. There's nothing but a few cards now and then.
This one of them?
Yes, let's see. Yeah, that's one of my cards. I wrote the name on the back for a fellow I cashed a check for.
When was that?
Oh, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Remember the fellow?
Sure. He's been in a couple of times since I took over the joint. He works for the SP up at Toronto, I believe.
What's his name?
Charlie Quinn, I think.
You seen him lately?
No, not since I cashed that check for him.
How much was the check for?
A little over $50. Yeah, 50 and some odd cents.
Was he by himself?
Yeah, when he come in. I cashed the check and he had a few drinks. He didn't seem to carry his liquor well. Mart Greenan was with him the next time I looked around.
Mart Greenan?
Yeah, he's a boomer that works for the power company now and then. Most of the time he hangs around pool halls and saloons.
You say he was with this Quinn fellow when you cashed that check?
No, not when I cashed it, but as soon as Quinn started drinking, he kept bringing his money out, and, well, pretty soon this Greenan fella kind of horned in on him, and Quinn started buying him drinks.
Did they leave together?
Yeah. Just about time I closed up, they went out together. I ran into again when I went out. They were standing out on the sidewalk arguing about something when I come by.
Nope. Can't stay no longer. I gotta go. Gotta get me a room and go to sleep. I gotta get up at 6:30 and catch the train to work.
Ah, come on. I got a swell room at my house. You can sleep there. You don't have to spend no money for no room, pal. You can sleep at my place. I'll drive you down to the train in the morning.
What in?
I got a rig.
No. No, I don't want it. I gotta go back to the hotel.
Oh, come on, pal. I can put you up for the night. You'll sleep like a baby.
Okay, pal. I'll go home with you. I want to go to sleep.
Attaboy.
You'll wait here.
Well, I went down across the street to Chies's Cafe, and I had a talk with the cook. Yeah, I used to know him up in San Francisco, and when I come out, I saw this fella Quinn and Greenan sitting at the table eating. And they were still arguing about Quinn going home with Greenan.
You know where this fella lives? Greenan, I mean.
Nope. But I guess the power company can tell you, though.
Think I'll mosey over and find out. Morning, miss. I'm trying to find out where a fellow named Green lives. I understand he works for you people now and then.
Well, just a minute. I'll see if I have his name in my file. Know his first name?
I think it's Martin.
Martin. Here we are. Martin Greening lives on Mark Street. Rents from a Mr. Henry.
When did he work last?
Well, I really don't know, but last time we called him was about 3 weeks ago.
I see. Well, thank you, miss.
You're welcome, Sheriff.
How are you this morning, Mr. Henry?
I'm fine, Sheriff. You looking for somebody?
Well, yes and no. I'm checking up one of your tenants, I reckon. Fellow by the name of Greening.
Oh, that loafer. Sure, he lives in the house right back of mine on the corner. Been behind his rent for months. I told him he had to get out or pay up.
Well, did he pay up?
Nope. Give me $5 on account, though.
When was this?
About 3 weeks ago.
You gonna let him stay on here?
Just about another week. Then I'm going to throw him and that wife of his out on the street.
Married, is he?
Well, he claims to be. I doubt it.
How do they get along?
Always fighting. Woke me up the other night with her arguing out on the back porch. That guy come over next morning and he borrowed a chisel from me. Just as cool as you please. Said his wife had been quarreling about him fixing the door.
Mighty little. I say mighty little thing to have an argument about.
Yeah, I got you. That's what I thought, too. But that's the time he gave me the $5, so I ain't kicking.
Are they home now?
Nope. Now, he left early this morning. She's across the street visiting again. She's always getting around.
You got a phone, Mr. Henry?
Sure. Come right inside.
Thanks. I'll call Chief Cook and get some of my men out to look for Mr. Greening.
Hey, what's he done, Sheriff?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, there's the phone, Sheriff.
Thanks. Give me the chief of police.
Well, Charlie, what's on your mind?
I got an idea. We'll find out something about Charlie Quinn when we get through with this house.
Whose house is it?
A fellow named Greening and his wife live here. Greening's a lineman for the power company. He's the last person seen with Charlie Quinn.
Where is this Greening?
Got my boys out looking for him now. I'll have him down at the office by the time we get back. Come on, let's see if there's anybody home.
Likely is not they're laying low if they are here.
The man who owns this place said Greening's wife was getting about the neighborhood someplace.
Hey, you guys, what you want?
Hey, who are you, lady?
What's it to you?
Might be a lot. I'm Sheriff Younglove, and this is Chief of Police Cook. I'm looking for Martin Greening. Know him?
He's my husband.
Yeah?
Yeah, don't you like it?
Maybe.
In that case, you can open the door for us. We want to look the place over.
Who's going to make me do it?
Nobody. But unless you want to go to jail now, you'll open up.
Oh, all right. Where do I find the key?
Just a minute. I'll go in first, if you don't mind.
Suspicious, ain't you?
Sometimes it pays to be.
What do you mean by that crap?
You know what I mean.
You two guys ain't got no right tramping around my house.
That's what you think.
Now, Bill, bring that woman in here.
Okay, go on in.
Well, take a look at the little toys I found on the dresser, all ready for work.
32 and a 38, eh?
Yeah. Ought to be easy to compare the bullets in one of these with the ones in Quinn's body.
You won't find no bullets.
How do you know?
I ain't talking.
Let's take a look in the kitchen, Bill.
Yeah.
Come on, Mrs. Greening. Well, don't you ever clean this place up?
What's it to you?
I can see you're going to be a helpful so.
Well, the kitchen's clean enough.
Yeah. Too clean.
What do you mean?
Floor's dirty, but somebody washed the mop boards and part of the floor here by the door. The door's been scrubbed, too.
Sure, I always keep the place clean.
Yeah. You got a hammer around here?
Right in the drawer there. What do you want it for?
Never mind.
Hey, what are you trying to do to that door?
Take it off the hinges.
What for?
You'll find out. Is that so? Bill, take a look.
Blood.
That's right. Blood on the bottom of the door. You forgot to scrub under there, Mrs. Greening.
So what?
Take that oilcloth off the table. There's some more blood, Bill.
Yeah, I see it.
Think we ought to take her in now?
Sure. Come on, Mrs. Greening. We're arresting you.
What for?
For murder.
No. No, I never done it. Martin, he done it. I never had no hand in it. I never killed nobody.
Save it till we get to the office. Your husband ought to be there by now.
On the way to the office, the woman talked volubly. By the time the officers had reached headquarters, they had a complete story of the woman's side of the crime. Armed with their revelations, they faced the sullen Greening.
All right, Greening, you might as well stop stalling. We know you were in the saloon with Quinn, and you left with him. You were heard to invite him to your home. When we found the body, it had 2 heavy pieces of wire wrapped around it. We found the cable from which that wire was taken in your house.
I don't know nothing about no wire.
Oh, yes, you do. We checked with the foreman on the last job you worked on. He says he gave you permission to take a piece of wire like that we found.
He's lying.
I don't think he is, Greening. Why did you shoot Quinn?
I never shot nobody.
Your wife says you did.
And she's lying, too.
It won't do you any good to keep on calling people liars, Greening.
You ain't got nothing on me.
I think we have. I'm going to reconstruct your crime for you.
Go ahead.
You left the restaurant with Charlie Quinn on Saturday night.
Huh.
You took him home with you. He was drunk. You had been drinking, but you were used to it. You could stand it. He couldn't. You got him to your house. You took him into the kitchen, sat him down at the table, and then you shot him in the back.
No, I didn't. What's that?
Oh, that? My gun accidentally went off, Greening.
You had me scared for a minute.
What did you do with the money, Greening?
I didn't get no money.
How much was there?
I didn't count it.
But you did get it.
No, I never got it.
Why did you shoot him twice?
Well, I wanted to be... I never shot him at all.
Listen, Greening, we got you, and we're going to make this charge stick. Now start talking.
Oh, hour after hour, the merciless grilling continued. Little by little, the iron will of the man Greening began to break.
And we're prepared to stay here all night if we have to, Greening. We got just as much time as you have. Why did you kill Charlie Quinn?
All right. I'll tell you about it. I'm sick of these questions.
Get started.
Well, it's like Marcella said. I met this guy in the saloon, and I got him to go home with me. When we got home, the old lady was waiting.
Who's that bum?
Shut your trap and open the door.
Where'd you pick that
Oh,
up?
come on. Help me get him in the kitchen.
What are you going to do with him?
I'm going to roll him for his dough.
Oh, how much he's got?
About $50.
Nuts. I thought you was going to get some dough.
This'll do us.
Yeah, for a couple of days. I thought you was going to hold up Marcella's place.
I was, but I met this guy.
You're yellow. That's all that's wrong with you.
Listen, you. Don't you call me yellow.
What are you going to do when this bird squawks?
He won't squawk.
How do you know?
Well, I'll fix him so he won't.
I bet you will.
Come on, pull that chair out. I'm tired of holding this guy up.
You'd think you'd done a day's work.
That bird's heavy.
Well, come on. Where's his dough?
Give me time. I'm getting it.
Get away from me. Get out of my pocket.
Pipe down.
Get up. Hey, what's coming off here? Give me back that pocketbook. You can't do that to me. Give me my money.
Shut your trap.
Let him have it. You bungling fool. You didn't kill him.
Well, I can't help it if he's made out of iron.
Don't stand there. Do something.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Give it to him again, you fool.
Oh, I ain't got the heart to finish the poor guy.
I've already shot him once. This ain't no time to get chicken-hearted. The neighbors will be in here in a minute.
Maybe they didn't hear it.
Well, you've got to get him out of here. Do something.
I can't do nothing.
Shoot him again. Shoot him again.
Oh, and that's the way it happened. I shot him again to get him out of his misery.
Never occurred to you not to shoot him in the first place, did it?
No.
You don't expect to get away with this, do you, Greenie?
Why not? He wasn't much good. He didn't have no reason to keep on living.
Just a philanthropist, aren't you?
How'd the body get out to the creek?
Well, we kept it around the house for 2 or 3 days, and then I hired a rig down to the livery stable and hauled it out there and dumped it in the creek.
Well, Greenie, guess we'll keep you in jail a while. Charged with murder.
Listen, Copper. I'll get you for this. Don't make no difference to me how long it takes or when it happens, but I'll get you.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Greenie. You committed the crime, not me, and you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, that's what you think. I'll get out, see? They won't keep me in jail forever. I'll beat this rap. You can't hang it on me, see? I'll be out of the jug in less than a week. And when I do, I'll give you 10 times more than that other guy got.
No, I don't think you will, Greenie. This is one trip you're not coming back from.
The most eminent gasoline authorities of this generation, the drivers of police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment of cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Fresno, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, overwhelmingly endorse and use Rio Grande Cracked. And that's not all. Now the state of California and the government of these United States have recognized the quality of Rio Grande Cracked and have specified it for use in their automotive equipment. Moreover, you will join your voice with the mighty chorus of high officials endorsing this extraordinary motor fuel when you roll into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and get a tank full of Rio Grande crack, the gasoline that is first in public service, first in the favor of city and county officials, first in the tanks of state and federal emergency equipment. And now, again, we hear from Sheriff Haskins.
Sheriff Younglove was right. Greening was tried, convicted, and sentenced to life imprisonment. He repeated his threats to the sheriff and to the prosecuting attorney, with the result that he was sentenced without recommendation of parole or pardon. He later died in prison, again proving conclusively that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Haskins.
San Luis Obispo Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 217 regarding a dead body. The victim is identified as Charlie Quinn, murdered. Suspect in this case sentenced to life imprisonment. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 218. John McCutcheon, 5 feet 8 inches, weight about 135 pounds. Has brown curly hair. Cooperate with the Federal Bureau of Investigation in apprehending this man. He is wanted for kidnapping. That's all. Rolls and clips.
That sound, friends, is recognized by tens of thousands of motorists as the trademark of Rio Grande crack. The gasoline that powers more public-serving emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. That means not only the police cars, fire engines, and ambulances in many, many leading California cities and counties, but the motor vehicles of both our state and federal governments as well. Such overwhelming popularity. Every division of government recommending and specifying the use of Rio Grande crack. No other motor fuel can boast so eloquent an endorsement because only Rio Grande crack delivers all the qualities demanded by the officials of city, county, state, and national government. It is your assurance that when you drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station and call for a tank full of Rio Grande crack, you are getting not only the most highly recommended motor fuel in the West, but the finest gasoline that money can buy anywhere. It is our privilege tonight to present the Honorable Benjamin Harrison, United States District Attorney for the Southern District of California. Mr. Harrison.
Tonight, we are to hear one of the most baffling cases ever to face that efficient branch of the Department of Justice, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Through the trail of blood money, the agents followed their kidnapper and murderer back and forth across the continent, and true to tradition, got their man and recovered the greater part of the ransom money. It must become increasingly manifest to those who are devoid of an appreciation of the rights of their fellow man that the opportunity of escaping detection for offenses committed over which the federal government has jurisdiction is becoming less and less. Certainty of punishment alone deters the criminal, and when those so inclined come to a full realization of this fact, life and property rights shall become safe.
society is succeeding in purging itself of those who refuse to conform to its regulations. And when the criminally inclined fully realize this fact, fewer shall be tempted to follow the path that leads to disgrace, imprisonment, and oftentimes to society's extreme penalty, death.
In a secluded little inn near Sycamore, Illinois, a man and a woman have just finished dining. Enjoy your dinner, Mr. Ross?
Yeah? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Hope we'll see you more often in the future.
You will. You ready, Florence?
Just a minute.
Oh, these women always have to powder their noses. You know, sometimes I feel like Shakespeare. He said, God gave you one face and you paint for yourselves another.
I'd like to hear what you men would say if we didn't paint for ourselves another.
Well, now, remember, Florence, you're only my secretary. You can't talk to me that way.
Oh, come on. We'll be late getting you home, and Mrs. Ross will be worried.
Now, don't you worry about Mama. She'll probably be busy playing bridge. Well, good night, Sammy.
Good night, Mr. Ross.
Hey, nice place Sammy's got there.
I like to have dinner here. It's so quiet and restful.
Yes, it's good to get away from town once in a while. Now, where in tarnation's my key?
Probably in your overcoat pocket. That's where you usually keep it.
Oh. Florence, at times you exasperate me.
Is that where the key was?
Yes. Well, get in. Get in.
Oh, right, cross paths.
Yeah, it's warmer tonight than I thought it would be. You mind if I keep the window down?
No.
Oh, by the way, did you hear from Grimes today about that shipment of Christmas cards?
They've been shipped.
Yeah. Well, we've got to get busy with the Easter stuff next week.
Say, isn't that a car following us back there?
Huh? Oh, no. Oh, I don't think so. Awfully bright lights, aren't they?
Well, the brightest lights I've ever seen on a car.
Oh, can you pull down the curtain in the back? His lights are shining right into the rearview mirror.
Mr. Ross, that car is following us purposely.
Oh,
He's right behind us. He's about to pass us.
Pull over! Oh, Florence, it's a holdup. Hide your rings.
All right, guy. Get that door open.
Now, look here. If this is a holdup, you won't get much.
That's what you think. Your name, Ross?
What? Oh, yes. Why?
My boss said bring you in. Get going.
Now, look here. You can't get away with this.
This is a kidnapping, see? We'll get away with it, all right?
Why, stop, Gavin. Get over here.
Where till I get that money this dame's got.
Not that. Come on.
Get moving, Ross.
Go tell Mama, Florence.
Yeah, tell the cops, too. We'll be waiting for Hey, Gray, get in here.
What's eating you?
Never mind, slam in here.
Well, what's on your mind?
You phone Ross's wife?
Well, sure.
What'd you say?
Oh, I didn't get to talk to her much.
Why not?
Some mug's trying to set the wires in Ross's house. I can't get no privacy.
We'll get privacy. Bring Ross in here.
Okay. Hey, Ross, come in here.
Is he loose?
Why, sure.
I thought I told you to keep him tied up.
Well, he was tired of sitting in that there chair.
Nobody's asking you for your opinion. You obey orders or else.
Yes, what?
Try it again and see.
Well, what's wrong now?
Shut your trap and listen to me. Who's your mouthpiece?
Mouthpiece?
Lawyer, shut.
Oh, lawyer. Ed Cunningham.
All right, sit down. You're going to write him a letter.
But I haven't anything to write with.
You'll find something in that drawer. Sit down and write what I tell you to.
Well, all right.
All right, get started. Tell him to get $50,000 in 5s, 10s, and 20s.
50, but I haven't that much cash in the bank.
Yeah? Let them worry about that. I'll get it. Start writing.
All right.
Tell him to give the dough to a motorcycle rider who's to wear a red and black coat. He's going to ride on a white motorcycle.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, making a show out of this, ain't you, Pete?
It's my business. Button it. You got that, Ross?
Yes.
Tell him to send the rider out the road to Rockford. He's to get 5 miles from Rockford, and tell him to watch for a car with blinking lights.
Oh, how about a pistol shot, too?
Well, that's
tell them to listen for a shot in the bushes.
With
There are
blinking lights.
flashlights from the side of the road.
Shot in the bush.
Shut up!
Yes.
If he sees any of them signals, he's to pitch the money in the ditch.
Oh, what's going to keep him from falling on us when we snatch the jack?
I'm coming to that. Tell him to go a half a mile on down the road and crash a motorcycle in the ditch.
Yes, ma'am.
And right away. You'd better mention that he's to go 80 miles an hour if he wants to live and do well.
80 miles an hour if you want to live and do well. Anything else?
Take your time. After he cracks up his bike, he's to keep on going, on foot. We want the dough to be there on Friday night. What day of the month is?
That's a week from tonight. Should be October the 8th.
Hey, have we had this boy down here for 2 weeks?
Yes, 2 weeks tomorrow night.
Don't worry about it. We'll soon get rid of him.
All right. Now, is that all you want in the letter?
Yeah. Now, who can we trust among your friends to deliver it?
Well, I don't know. You might try Mary Brackenridge. She knows Cunningham pretty well. She'd send the letter to him, and he'd contact my wife.
Yeah, and the cops.
Well, you're going to have them after you anyway.
Don't worry about the cops or the feds either. I ain't got no record. They can't trace me.
Well, I have.
So what?
I don't want to take no chances.
You ain't taking any yet. What are you squawking about? Okay, Ross. Just that letter to this Breckenridge woman, and we'll mail it tonight.
1 week later, on the night of October 8th, 3 men sat in the parked automobile. 5 miles east of Rockford, Illinois. Somewhere to the east, a lone rider sped toward the parked car. His speedometer at 80 miles per hour, on through the night, bearing $50,000 in currency, destined to be the ransom of the kidnapped millionaire. Impatiently, the men waited. Peter Anders watched his companion, Gray, as both watched the victim, Charles Ross. Then, from the darkness, came the unmistakable sound of the motorized Cyclops.
Motorcycle coming. Swing in behind him when he passes.
There he goes.
Get going.
I hope he has the money.
He'd better have it.
What are you going to do with me?
We'll tend to you later.
Before we're going to tail this report.
Give him the lights from dim to bright so he'll know it's us.
Hey, look back.
I saw him. I ain't blind.
Hey, lay you off. Don't be so chumpy.
Pipe down and flash them lights again.
Okay, there they go.
Yeah, he threw a package.
You ought to be crashing in a second now.
There he goes. Make a loop and let's get that jack.
Well, he crashed all right.
Get that door open and grab that jack. You get it?
Yeah.
All right, give me it.
Don't grab.
Shut up and get in.
Get all there?
How'd I know? Give me time to get it open.
Oh, they won't double-cross you.
It'd be too bad for you if they tried it, huh?
Oh, boy, look at them babies. Let me feel them.
Stop the car.
What's the idea?
Stop the car! I'm going to take a look at this stuff.
Well, now that you've got the money, why don't you let me go?
We'll take care of you. Stop worrying.
Oh, I'm not worrying. I just want to get back to my family.
No, Hardy. He said pipe down.
50,000 bucks. All in small bills, too. We'll be able to shove these anywhere.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but not enough.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Ain't enough for 2 guys.
Well, you should have told her that before.
I did.
Then why didn't you get more?
Because 50 grand's enough for me.
Yeah, but I get a cut out of that.
That's what you think.
Hey, what are you driving at?
I ain't splitting it, see?
No, I don't see.
Maybe this will make it clearer.
Oh, you shot him.
Sure. I never did like that rat anyway.
But you shot him in cold blood.
You want to make something out of it?
Oh, I thought he was your friend, your pal.
Nuts. I'm a lone wolf. I don't work with nobody, and I don't leave no trail. And I ain't gonna start now.
Put that gun down. Don't shoot me.
You balls. You had a lot of nerve to think I'd split this dough or let that bird get away.
12 days later, the family of Charles Ross, feeling that it had been betrayed, appealed to police and the Federal Bureau of Investigation for help.
You say, Mrs. Ross, that you obtained the money just as ordered?
Yes. I put $50,000 in the package, and we paid the messenger $200 to deliver it, just as the kidnappers had told us.
And you feel that they got this money?
I'm sure of it. The messenger was picked up by a police car. He said that he'd seen the car which signaled him stop and pick up the package where he'd thrown it.
They got the money all right then.
But that was 12 days ago, and I haven't heard a word from my husband or the kidnappers. I know my husband is dead.
Well, I wouldn't conclude that, Mrs. Ross, simply because you haven't heard any word.
Beg pardon, Chief, but here's that list of the ransom bills.
Thanks. Well, Mrs. Ross, there's nothing any of us can do right now except keep a sharp lookout for those banknotes. As soon as any one of them shows up, we'll have a trail to follow. You may depend on us, madam. We'll follow it.
Thank you, sir. I know you will.
You'll hear from us the first minute we have any information.
Please let me know.
Send Jones and the rest of the men in here. Sit down, boys. As you know, we've taken over the Ross case. Here are lists of the banknotes delivered to the Ross kidnappers. Mrs. Ross was just in here. She's positive her husband's not alive. Maybe she's right. Personally, I think she is. So far, we have absolutely nothing to go on. No place to start looking. Plus, we have all the information the police have. They've cooperated 100%. But the minute one of these bills shows up, I want you men to find out where it came from. We've got to break this case. Any questions?
Any idea which way the kidnappers went after they got that money?
Well, they're evidently working toward the Canadian border. At least they headed north after picking up the ransom money, according to the messenger. We're sending this list of bills to every bank, department store, express agency, post office, and racetrack in the United States, and every other place where large sums of money are handled.
Well, Chief, sooner or later those bills will start showing up. When they do, we'll be right on his tail.
And stay on it till you get the men who did this job. The Bureau solved 15 cases of kidnapping in the last 7 years. We're not going to make an exception in this case.
10 days later, the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents meet to report their findings.
Let's hear what you found out, boys.
A woman named Ludwig, who has a little shop in the Loop, reported a bill changed there on the 21st. There's a fellow about 5 feet, 7 or 8 inches tall, came in and made a purchase of some small amount, and paid for it with a $20 bill. I picked it up from her, and it checks with the list.
A filling station man called Strimmel, F.H. Strimmel, took in one of them for some gas on the 25th.
Just 5 days ago, huh?
Mrs. Flanagan deposited a 10 spot in a bank out in Blue Island. We checked with her and found she got it on the 26th. Didn't remember when, though.
Well, that was a Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Who else found one?
A woman who runs a little grocery over on the south side picked up another 20 Friday. She gave about the same description of the man as Mrs. Ludwig did.
Then our man will still be in this neighborhood.
I traced the other 20 to a bank over in Indiana Harbor, deposited a fellow named William.
Yeah, out of the state, eh?
Yeah. Looks that way.
Well, we'll find him no matter where he goes.
But as the search spread, the trail of hot money disappeared. Weeks passed. Then from Spokane, Washington, came a message to the BFI.
3 $20 banknotes bearing serial numbers listed as ransom money in the Charles Ross kidnapping were deposited in a local bank today.
From Portland, Oregon, came news.
Agents of the FBI were searching the state of Oregon today for the man who used a $10 bill to buy candy in a downtown store. The bill appears on the list of ransom money paid in Chicago for the release of the kidnapped millionaire, Charles Ross.
Suddenly, the trail disappeared again. Throughout the United States, trained eyes peered at every $5, $10, and $20 banknote that appeared in teller's cages. Then, in New York City,
Mr. Green, I just received this bill on a deposit sent in by a customer of ours. It has a number that corresponds to that list the FBI men left here. You know, that Ross kidnapping case.
the snows of winter began to appear in the eastern states, and hundreds began the trek south toward Florida sunshine in a cashier's cage in one of Miami's gambling casinos.
Good day today. Got a lot of bets. Big money's moving down for the racing season. Got a lot of $10, $20 bets today. Hey, wait a minute here. Hand me that sheet of paper over here. Yeah, that one. I want to check the serial number of this bill against that. Well, what do you know about that? Here's one of those bills paid in that Ross case. Give me that phone. I'm going to call the FBI.
From Washington, across the United States, and into Florida, the trail had led the federal investigators. Then, from New Orleans, came word.
Chief, I just got through questioning that boy we picked up for counterfeiting. Found this telegram on him.
Let me see it. Anders on way to New Orleans. Meet him in the system in his work. You find out who this Anders is?
He claims he doesn't know Anders, but he says the work is getting rid of the hot money in that Ross case in Chicago.
Oh,
So Anders the name of one of that gang, is it?
Looks like it.
Let's get the FBI men over here and let them talk to this gentleman.
Thus entered a name into the case, but police records in Chicago revealed no Anders with a criminal past. FBI records in Washington recorded no Anders. Though every available man was rushed to New Orleans, Anders did not appear. Then, back in Chicago.
Jones, sir? Where's that man the police want us to question?
Right in the next room, sir.
Bring him in.
All right. Bring that prisoner in here, will you?
Sit down. What's your name?
John New.
You're being held on suspicion of robbery by the Chicago police. That right?
Yes, sir.
I understand you flew in from Los Angeles.
That's right.
What were you doing out there?
Well, I drove a fellow out in this car.
Who was he?
A fellow named Drury.
Sure it wasn't Anders?
No, I never heard of any Anders.
How'd you happen to decide to drive this Drury to California?
Well, I used to run around with a bunch of fellows that he knew, and one day he came to me and he said he was hot and had to lamb. So I said, "What's hot about you?" And he said, "Well, never mind, I'm hot and I'm on the lam. I'm going to L.A. and I need somebody to drive me out because I can't drive." So I took him.
Did you find out what he'd done?
No, that wasn't none of my business. He paid me 5 C's for the job, so I didn't ask no questions.
What's this suspicion of robbery charge against you?
That's a bank job I pulled before I left.
Pull any more of them on your way to California?
Oh, yeah, about 8 or 10.
Drury in on them?
No, he works office buildings, doctors and guys like that. They got him in the can in L.A. now.
All right. Take him back, Jones. Hello? Operator? Get Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on the wire, please. Yes. Washington, D.C.
Meantime, in one of the counting cages in the Federal Reserve Bank in Los Angeles.
Well, boys, better make another spot check today for those Ross ransom notes.
Yes, sir.
We think we'll find anything on their list? No, I don't know. We've been looking over money ever since we got that list last October.
Well, here's a bunch of bills that just came in from the Bank of America. You mind to look them over?
Okay. Hey, give me that list a minute.
You found something?
I don't know. Yeah, I believe I have.
Well, let me see.
There we are. There's one of them, a 20.
Boy, George, you're right. Let's find out where it came from to the Bank of America.
Here, look. Here's a band that was around this bunch of bills. It was deposited by Santa Anita Racetrack.
Boy, you've got something there.
Well, we got to tell the boss so he can get the G-men on this.
While the check had been going on in the bank, in another part of Los Angeles, FBI men questioned a prisoner.
Drury, this is Mr. Hoover in charge of the Bureau of Investigation. He wants to ask you a few questions. They may be the same ones that I'd asked, but that won't make any difference to you.
Okay, Mr. Hanson.
Now, according to our information, Drury, you came out here from Chicago.
That's right.
And you left about the time the Ross ransom was paid.
No, you can't pin that on me. I'm clean. I ain't got no hot paper on me. You can't tie me to that
Now,
job.
wait a minute. Take it easy. We're not here to give you any third degree. We don't work that way. We want a plain statement of facts from you, and that's all. You say you were not connected with the Ross case.
No, sir. I was in Indiana when that job was pulled. I can prove it.
How?
Well, there was a bank job pulled in northern Indiana just after I lammed out of shack.
I see. What else?
Well, I worked my way out to the coast by easy stages.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Who told you?
A friend of yours named John New back in Chicago.
Listen, I ain't admitting nothing, see? I'm clean. I ain't admitting no robberies or nothing. You can't pin anything on me.
Now, wait a minute. We're not going to go through all that again. If you're not implicated in the Ross case, we're not interested in you. But believe me, we're going to find out in our own way whether or not you are implicated.
Yes? This is John Hanson speaking. Yes? All right, we'll investigate it right away. The hot lead on the Ross case at Santa Anita.
Now, what is it? Oh, wait a minute. Drury, we're going to let you think things over. We want to ask you some more questions later. You can take them out now. He's not our man. I'm convinced of that. Now, what's this lead you have?
That was the Federal Reserve Bank that just called me. They found 18 of the ransom bills.
Where?
They've come in from the Bank of America, and they've been traced through that bank to the Santa Anita Racetrack.
Now, get your men together and let's get out there.
Acting on information received from officials of the Federal Reserve Bank, federal agents speed to Santa Anita to confer with club managers.
I've sent for the clerk at whose window those bills appeared, Mr. Hoover. Come in. Oh, here he is. I understand a mysterious exchange of banknotes has been going on at your window.
Yes, sir, and evidently at other windows. I asked some of the other fellows.
How many sellers have you here, Dr. Strube? 300 on ordinary days, 500 on Saturdays and holidays. We have an equal number of cashiers. Quite a bunch to watch. That's right.
Well, I've had my men checking, Mr. Hoover, and I find that most of this money has been coming in through the cages on the ground floor of the grandstand. Are the bills counterfeit?
No, they're the ones in the Ross Ransom, that Chicago case.
Oh.
Have you any objection, Dr. Strube, if we place several of our agents in the cages, station others around the grandstand? None at all. Put all the men you want to on the job. We'll arrange a signal your men can use, and if this man appears at any window, instruct your clerks to stall him long enough to signal one of our men. All right, we'll do that. When does the next race start? Let's see. It's 1 o'clock now. The first race ought to be starting at around 1:30. Yeah, let's get our men out there, Hanson.
The first few days passed without one of the wanted bills appearing. Chief Hoover returned to Los Angeles to resume questioning of the suspect already in custody. Then on Friday, January 14th, just before the first race at Santa Anita.
$10 for number 2 to win. Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
I want to bet, please, $2 on number 6.
Pardon? Number 6?
Yes, sir, you heard it. Number 6.
Here you are.
$4 on number 2, straight.
Oh. Just a minute, sir.
What's the matter?
Well, you see, sir, I'm a little short on change right now. Pardon me. I wonder if you'd mind letting another customer go through?
Say, what kind of a joint is this? Come on, give me my 16 bucks and my ticket.
Well, I haven't got change for a 20 right now, sir. If you wait, I'll get it in just a moment.
Oh, what's wrong with you? What you waving your hands like that for? You having a fit?
No, sir. I'm just a little warm. It's awful warm in here, don't you think?
Nuts here. Give me that bill. Here's $2. Put it on the note.
All right.
$2 at number 5.
Pardon me a moment, madam.
I saw your signal, but I couldn't get over here. The crowd's too thick.
I saw that man again. He wanted to bet $4. I told him I didn't have the change.
All right. Get back to your counter. Act like everything's all right. He'll be back. We'll stick around your window.
Okay, buddy. Got any change this time?
Yes, sir. I think so. Just a minute.
Still warm, I see.
Yes, sir.
I never saw anybody get cool waving his hands.
Well, that depends on your point of view.
Who the devil are you?
Federal Bureau of Investigation agent. Come along.
Hey, what's this all about?
Just come along nicely now and don't start anything. Those 4 men right behind us are friends of mine. Those bulges under their coats are guns, so take it easy.
Okay, buddy, okay. Don't get sore. Just wanted to know what the beef was this time.
We want to ask you some questions about those $10 and $20 bills you've been circulating.
Oh, for them. I didn't know they was queer.
I didn't say they were. Let's go.
Where to now?
Back to Los Angeles. Chief of the Bureau wants to see you.
Arrested on Friday, January 14th, Peter Anders, man of many aliases, was questioned by FBI men until Sunday night. At last, he was ready to admit his guilt.
All right. Lay off, will you? You guys have been asking me the same fool questions for days.
We don't think they're fool questions, Anders.
Okay. I'll tell you all about it. I snatched Ross in Illinois. I followed him from that place in Sycamore where he had dinner with that woman.
The secretary?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it was about 8 o'clock when we left. I tailed him a little ways, and I run him into a ditch. I got about $85 from the woman and shoved Ross into our heap.
Where's Ross now?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I bumped him off for squawking.
You killed him?
Sure. I got tired of hearing the selling about my killing Gray.
Who was this Gray?
He was the bird that helped me snatch Ross.
Why did you kill him?
I wanted to ransom dough for myself. I always worked alone anyway. Didn't want him tagging along.
You've spent all that money yourself?
Nah. Besides what you found on me and in the car, I hid $30,000 somewhere in Wisconsin.
What did you do with Ross's body?
I dumped it out just north of the state line.
Same place in Wisconsin. You're sure it was out of the state of Illinois?
Yeah.
That's fine, Anders.
What's fine about it?
You transported those bodies across the state line, didn't you?
So what?
So that cinches our jurisdiction. Yours is a federal case, Anders.
Yeah? But you'll have to try me in Illinois.
Yeah, that's so. We will. But if I remember rightly, lying fellows like you.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 219 regarding a holdup on Vermont near 8. Suspect described as male American, 5 feet 10 inches, weight about 150 pounds. This man is armed and dangerous. That is all, Gordon.
Criminologist is often asked, what are the contributory causes of crime? This, of course, is a complicated subject and cannot be treated in a few words. But it may be safely said that it is rarely heredity, but almost always physical and social environment. That is, lack of proper home conditions, lack of good influence, bad companionship. One of the worst of all influences springs from making a criminal a romantic, glamorous figure in whose footsteps it is easy and attractive to follow. The criminal possesses none of these attributes. His path through life is the thorniest of all, and very often is cut short by the avenging bullet of the guardians of the law. No, the criminal's life is not a paying one, and should be shunned. He should always be presented as he is, a scourge of civilized society, never left at peace, but always hunted, never daring to call any man his friend, one whom all decency shuns. Crime is not a paying proposition. In proof whereof, listen to a true story as taken from the files of agencies of law enforcement. The case history of Dallas Eagan.
Thomas Eagan, you have been delivered to me, the warden of this penitentiary, in order that the sentence of the court should be executed against you. Before we carry out this sentence, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yes, Warden, there is.
Go ahead, Eagan.
The first thing I want to do is thank Eddie Romero for helping send me to the place I'm now standing. Now, don't look so shocked, Eddie. It's a favor, believe me. You know, I heard a slogan once. I don't particularly remember where I heard it first, but I do remember what a laugh I got out of it. It said, crime doesn't pay. I'll never forget what a boot I got out of that. I was tough, see? I knew all the answers. In fact, I wrote most of the questions. My buddy and me used to use that slogan as a private joke of ours. Every time we held up a joint or knocked off some bird, we'd always say, "Attaboy, kid. Crime don't pay much." And I'll never forget that night back in 1918. I was just a punk kid then, just starting out on what I laughingly called my career of crime. The kid and me decided we needed a car for a job we was going to pull. Is this your car, mister?
Why, yes, it is. Why?
You're a doctor, ain't you?
Yes.
Ain't gonna need your car tonight, are you?
Why, of course I am.
Oh, no, you ain't.
What do you mean?
Never mind, get in.
Now, look here, young man. You can't talk to me that way.
No, I said get in.
Careful of that gun.
Stop stalling. Get in. Get going, Eddie.
Sure, pal.
You can't get away with this, young man. You'll get caught.
Yeah, I know. Crime don't pay. What do you say, Eddie?
Not much.
What are you going to do with me?
Why don't you throw him out, Dale?
Good idea, Eddie. Open the door, you...
No, don't throw me out going at this speed. It'll kill me.
Ain't that tough. Get going. I said get out.
That's shocking him, Dale.
Gee, I never knew a guy'd bounce like that when he hit the pavement. That's the first time we really had to get tough with the mug. Oh, we didn't get away with it. That ain't the point. That crime didn't pay neither. We got picked up the next night. We were streaking along the highway down in Oklahoma when a couple of cops on bikes. Step on this can, Eddie. Them cops is gaining on us.
What do you think I'm doing now? This is all this heap's got.
Here they come, Eddie. Next to you, copper.
Grab the wheel, Dal. I'm hit.
Well, Eagan, you're leaving us today, I see.
Yeah.
Learn your lesson?
Maybe.
I don't think some of you youngsters ever will learn.
Crime doesn't pay. I know.
I wonder if you do, Eagan. I wonder if you'd keep on going the way you have if you really realize the truth of that statement.
Well, I've had 5 years to think about it.
And you still don't believe it, do you? You still think you can beat the law, don't you?
Sure. Cops is dumb. I can outthink 'em every time.
You didn't this time?
Oh, well, that wasn't my fault. I can beat 'em.
You're going to keep on trying?
Maybe. Who knows?
Well, there's one consolation. If you do come back, you'll do your time the hard way.
Yeah, it's all right. I can take it. There I was. After 5 years in the can, telling the warden what a tough mug I was. I didn't care then. I didn't have any reason to care about anything. I didn't really believe that smart talk, because down inside me, I was afraid. I was afraid some other rat'd think I was afraid. I'd got to the point by then where I had to be tough. That's why that night in the drugstore, just after I got out of the... All right, you mug, get him in the air.
What do you want?
What do you think? Reach for air. Hey, you, give me that jack in the tail.
Yes, sir.
Is that all of it?
Yes, sir.
Let me look. Hey, where you going? Come back here. I said back here.
Why, you shot him.
So what? You want a slug of this?
No,
Then
no,
give
no.
me a trap shot. Get back against that wall. Go on. Here, you give me a dough. I said give me it. It'll teach you to move faster when I say move. I got away with it. I guess the guy was too scared to get a good look at me. Anyway, they never picked me up on that one. That made me confident, see? That was a job that did pay. I was on my way. I knew how to operate now. I could be a big shot. And then I met a pal of mine from the old days. That 5-year stretch I did. It was in the Middle West. We decided to look into the back. You think you got a sure thing, do you, Joe?
Sure, it's a sure thing. Here's the plan. I got a pal in this bank in this little town where we're going. He's supposed to be a guard. We take another bird with us, a fellow we used to know in the stir. He's a rat anyway. Well, when we cops the coin, this guard pal of mine blasts away at us. But he's careful to get this friend of ours. This stir simple bird we're going to take along. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it all right, but I don't like it.
Why not? It's a cinch. All we do is walk in there, throw our rods on these guys, and they cough up.
Yeah? Where's this triggerman pal of yours all this time?
We got him covered, too. When we start out, we go first with the dough. This other monkey covers us till we get to the car. Then he gets his. We cut 2 ways instead of 3.
Ah, sounds risky.
What's the matter with you? Yeller?
Listen, rat. Don't call me Yeller.
I don't get sore. I didn't mean no harm by it.
All right. I still claim I don't see nothing to keep this guard from letting you or me have it when we throw down on him.
He's fixed, see? I know enough on him to send him up from now on. He's been knocking down on this bank for years. He won't double-cross us.
You'll find living conditions around here mighty unhealthy if he does.
I'm telling you, he's on the level.
If he ain't, he will be when I finish with him. When are we going to take this joint?
Anytime you say.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Let's do it at closing time tomorrow. What are you worrying about him for?
I just want to know who to go for when something goes wrong.
Nothing's going wrong, I tell you. Come on.
Where's that stir monkey?
That's what I'm wondering.
Hey, what is this? Are you giving me the malarkey?
No, I'm on the up with you, Eagan. I wouldn't cross a pal.
No sooner than you with the Brooklyn Bridge. You know what I think?
No, what?
I think you never had another bird lined up for this job. You figured I'd take the rap for this one and you get the whole roll, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Honest, I didn't. I wouldn't do that to a pal.
Okay, pal. We'll just find out about this. Now, come on. We're doing this job just the same.
I don't think that's a good idea, Dal. 2 of us in a row.
No, you don't think it's a good idea, huh? Come on, you yellow muzzler. We're going to take that dump on high. And you're going in first and coming out last.
No, Dal. I can't do that. Don't make me do that, Dal.
Get gone. Make a stall and I'll blast you myself. Come on, get in there. Get him up. Grab a handful of air and hold on to it. All right, Joe, get that dough. Keep your head down back there in that guard cage unless you want me to blast it off with a Tommy gun. Make it snappy, Joe.
I am. Keep your shirt on.
Nice place you got here, mister. This your name on the little card out here?
Yes, sir.
Jones, eh? Well, it's a nice place, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, sir.
Matter, Jones? Nervous, or do you stutter all the time?
I guess I'm nervous, sir.
You ought to take something for that. It'll get you down.
Let's scram.
Take it easy, Joe. After me, you know.
Okay, but let's get moving.
Looks like your pal the guard's getting ready for fireworks.
Where? No, Bill. No, don't do it, Bill. Oh, please, no.
Oh, you dirty rat. Here's a present for you, Bill. I'll never forget the look on that guard's face when I let that chopper go off in his mush. He folded up like an accordion. My pal, Joe, was still there when I left. Unfortunately, I didn't know just what our rat Joe was. He tipped the cops off, and they was waiting for me when I got out of the bank. Well, all they could pin on me was attempted bank robbery. That was a joke. I had a record, see? I was what the judges was calling a habitual criminal. That's a laugh. What chance did I have to be anything else but a criminal? Hounded day and night, always just one jump ahead of the law of starvation. I tried to make a living. I couldn't get a job. Even as a kid, I was kicked around. Never enough to eat. Never a chance to go to school like other kids. No place I could ever call home. Nuts. Who cares? I was hard, see? They knew I was hard, too. They put me away for another 5 years. But I went to the toughest hole this side of the island. You know about it. You know why I was sent there. They thought they'd break me. Break me. Don't think they didn't try, though. You never heard about what happened up there, did you? No, and everybody heard about it except the warden and the doctor and the screw that guarded my cell. I spent 3 years in the hole. What do you think of that? How many of you birds would like to do that, huh? Want to know why they slam me in the slough? I'll tell you. I hadn't been there a month when they called me as a warden.
Yes, Eagan. I wanted to see if you were as tough as you used to be when I had you before.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, the preaching warden. Crime don't pay, warden. Don't forget that.
I haven't forgotten it, Eagan. I'd remember it if I had, looking at you. You're hard, Eagan, but not the bravado hardness you had 10 years ago.
I've been around.
Yes, so I gather. How old are you, Eagan?
It's on my card.
Yes, I know, but your real age.
33, same's on the card.
33 years old and a prison record 15 years long.
Is that what you brought me in here for?
No. We have reason to believe you're in on a plot that's being hatched to make a break.
Don't make me laugh, Warden. I've only been here a month. How would I know anything about it?
That's what we intend to find out.
Oh, yeah?
You heard me. You've got your choice of telling me what you know or taking the slough.
Warden, I'll see you in Hades with your back broke before I tell you a thing.
Have it your own way, Eagan. You'll stay in the hole till you decide to talk.
3 months. 3 months in this hole. 3 stinking months. No light. Not enough air to keep a fish alive. Where's that screw? Where's that screw? Hey, screw! Yelling, you fool. You're going soft. Be a man. You can take all the dish out. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I've got to get out of here. I'm going nuts. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm already nuts. Oh, God. Oh, let me go crazy. Let me keep my senses. Pull yourself together, Eagan. You're acting like a 4-year-old. Get your mind on something. Keep in one thing, you dope. Think of something you want. More than anything else in the hole. Don't think of this hole. Think of something. Think of something.
Ready to talk, Eagan?
That's you, Warden.
Take it easy on yourself, Eagan.
Six months. 6 months. 6 months. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I can't stand it any longer. I can't stand it. Alone. Darkness. Dampness. Alone. Alone. Come on, Eagan. You're just a tough guy. You're going to turn stool pigeon now? Think on somebody you don't even know? Maybe you could tell them you'd find out if they let you out. Maybe you could hatch up a break for yourself. Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could get out. Warden! Hey, Warden! Get me the Warden! The Warden!
Well, Eagan, the guard tells me you're ready to talk.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't take it, huh, Eagan?
Sure, I could take it. You said you wanted the dope, didn't you? Well, let me out with the boys and I'll get it for you.
Can I depend on that?
Sure you can, Warden.
Okay, guard. Put him in that block we're suspicious of.
Come on, Eagan. Go ahead, tough guy. All right, inside.
What are you doing here, buddy?
Time.
How much?
Now on.
Why?
Croaked a monkey.
How come?
Talk too much.
What's your handle?
Dan Davis. Who are you?
Dallas Eagan.
Heard about you.
Heard what?
You're a stoolie.
Who said that?
Hold your...
It's a cockeyed lie.
Yeah.
You heard me.
How'd I know?
Who gives a rap whether you do or not?
I'm the guy you're supposed to think on. Yeah.
How am I supposed to know? I never saw you before.
You ain't. They picked the wrong bird.
How?
You and me was in the same can once.
Yeah? I never saw you before.
Take a good look.
Well, I'll be a wall-eyed sap. Kid.
That's right.
Well, what's this Davis stuff?
That's me handle here.
When was we in the same can?
I got out of Oklahoma just when you got in.
And when'd you get here?
Same day you did. I was in a hospital. I tried to lay him out of here. Got caught.
So they thought I was in on it.
Right.
What happened?
Stoley.
What happened to him?
We tried to lay him together. He got shot.
Guards?
He got shot.
I get it.
We're going to try it again.
Who's we?
Pal of mine.
When?
Tomorrow night when the guard changes.
How?
Want to go?
Sure, but how?
Me and me pal work in the quarry. There's a Flying Dutchman rigged up from the derrick to the other side of the river. We can ride a pulley till we get halfway across the river. Then we got about 50 yards to go hand over hand to the bay.
You can't do it.
Don't be a sap. We can do it.
It's too risky.
What's the matter? Did solitary make you yeller?
You know better than that. I'll be with you. And get out of the habit of calling me yeller. Well, Warden, you were right. They're going to try that pulley stunt.
I figured they would.
Smart idea, putting that dictograph in that cell.
Yeah. Let them try their break. We'll be waiting for them.
Yeah, I've been watching them for 10 minutes. They're hiding in the shadow of the derrick down there.
Yes. I see them now. How far would you say it is down there?
Oh, about 100 yards to the wire, about 200 across.
Well, let them start.
Looks like we won't have to wait long.
No, I see Davis's pal starting now. Now.
Right into the river.
Looks like Davis's game. He's going to try it.
Same spot?
Yes. Now.
2 down, 1 to go.
Have you stationed Frank on the other side?
Yes, sir. Got an axe to cut the wire with.
All right. Let's watch.
Eagan starting.
I bet he's wondering what happened to the other two.
Probably wondering why it doesn't happen to him.
There he goes. Frank cut the wire. Well, let's go down and get him. Better call the ambulance. We'll slap him down in solitary.
Solitary. I'll see him hang before I'll talk. How can I talk when I don't know nothing?
Yeah. Even if I did, I wouldn't talk. Another week of this place and I'll be a raving maniac. Oh, what did that old timer told me? Think of one thing. Think of what you'd like to have most. Money, women, food. Food. That's it. Ham and eggs. I want ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs is what I want. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. You get your neck broke if you don't stop yammering. I want ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. All I get him. All I get him. All I get him. All I get him. All I get him.
Here's a companion the warden sent you, Eagan.
Yeah? What's this?
This, my tough friend, is known as an idiot.
Hey, get this thing out of here. Get away from me. Get away from me, I tell you.
Wasn't it bad enough before without you in here?
Get out. Get out. Shut up. Shut up. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. That's what they want me to do. They want me to go crazy.
Want to hunt bunnies?
They want me to go crazy.
Hunt bunnies?
Yeah. Hunt bunnies. Hunt bunnies.
Oh, my God. I'm saying it to him. I'm going crazy. I can't do this. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs.
You fool.
You fool. How are you going to get ham and eggs?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. See that goon over there? He's a man, ain't he? Why don't you kill him? Then they'd hang you. And you'd get your ham and eggs. They always let a condemned man have what he wants. Do it, you sap. Do it now. Yeah. What'll I use? I can't do it with my hands. He's too big. He might not want to die. Yeah. Use a water bucket, sap. It's got a concrete bottom. They didn't care what kind of a bucket they gave you. Use that. Yeah. Hey, come here. I'll hunt bunnies. I've done it. Now I'll get ham and eggs. Hey, God. Hey, Screw.
Shut up in
Hey,
there.
Screw.
Pipe down in there. What's all this yammering about? What's coming off in here?
You better get this stiff out of here and call the warden.
Do anything about it.
I know it.
If anybody ever found out that we had 2 men in the same cell in solitary, we never would hear the last of it.
That wouldn't be as hard to explain as the presence of that feeble-minded man in this place, instead of an institution where he belonged.
Well, how are we going to explain it?
Have the doctor fill out the death certificate and give some accidental cause.
Yeah, say we might say he slipped on the floor of the shower room and fractured his skull.
That's all right. Anything. I'll bring Eagan in here.
Yes, sir. Bring Eagan in.
Inside, Eagan.
Sit down, Eagan.
When do I go on trial, Warden?
For what?
For that man in the cell.
I don't know what you're talking about, Eagan.
Say, maybe you haven't heard that a man was killed in solitary this morning.
No, I haven't. However, I did hear about a poor fellow who slipped on the shower room floor and got a bad fracture. And the understand he died sometime this morning as a result.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, very.
By the way, Eagan, I've noticed your memory's not what it used to be. I've been noticing it for some time now.
You have?
Yes. As a matter of fact, you forgot that you come up tomorrow for parole.
Tomorrow?
Yes, Eagan. Tomorrow. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to see you leaving us shortly. Very shortly.
Our scene shifts now to Los Angeles, California, in the Superior Court.
And now, Mr. Greenbaum, when this man, Eagan, the defendant, walked into your jewelry store, what did he do?
He told me to pull out my hand.
Did you?
And how?
And then what happened?
Then he locked me in the back room.
Could you still see the front of the store?
Yes. Through a little peephole cut in the door.
What happened after that?
Then this Mr. Fitzgerald, he came in.
Did you recognize him?
Oh, yes. I knew him. He was one of my customers. I repaired his watch just a few days ago. He was deaf. He couldn't hear.
What did he do?
He started to look up at the clock and set his watch. And this fellow Eagan there...
Stay where you are. You hear me? I said don't come in here. There's a holdup. Stay where you are.
Why? Oh, you killed him. Help! Police! Police! Help! I kept saying all the way down the alley.
Did you go back to the store?
Yes, a few minutes the police car came tailing up Vermont Avenue. That's where I have my store, and I came back in.
And did you see this man Fitzgerald then?
Yes, sir. He was lying right there in front of the clock.
How was he? I mean, what condition was he in?
He was dead.
That is all, thank you.
Your Honor, let's get this over with. I'm guilty. I told a cop that when he arrested me. I told the DA that ever since I've been in jail. Why waste time and money?
Are you sure you realize what you're saying?
Of course I realize it. I've killed a half a dozen guys in the last 15 years, Your Honor. I'm no good. I've been a criminal for 18 years. I never was any good. I never will be. I begged Romero to let me make a break and to kill me. He wouldn't do it.
You couldn't expect him to shoot you in cold blood, could
Why
you?
not? I always did. What difference does it make? I'd have shot him if I had the chance.
Young man, I don't want to take this plea without advice of your counsel. You can stand trial, and the worst you'll get is a verdict of guilty. With this plea, you automatically sign your own death warrant.
So what? Who gives a rap? I'm through, I tell you. What have I ever done to deserve to live? All I've ever done was steal and kill. I'm as sick of it as you guys are of me. Let's get it over with.
Very well. In view of your own confession, it is the sentence of this court that you be delivered to the warden of San Quentin Penitentiary. That sometime during the week of February 1st, you be hanged by the neck until you are dead. May God have mercy.
That's why, Romero, that I said thanks to you when I began this talk. And that's why, Warden, I say thanks to you. Spring the trap.
Dallas Eagan, alias Robert York, was duly hanged for his crime. No man's misspent life ever proved so forcefully the futility of a life of crime. He proved beyond any doubt that crime does not pay.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 220 regarding a holdup at the Arlington Theater. Be on the lookout for a bandit driving a Ford coupe, license in the 5 column. 9 Sugar 9 567. This man is believed headed south toward Ventura. That's all. Rosenquist.
There's a great difference, friends, between boasting about a product and a straightforward announcement of facts and...
Well, it sounds a little like boasting to me, Dr. Lindsley, when you say that Rio Grande Crack is first in public service. That it's the gasoline specified by all divisions of government, cities, counties, the state of California, and the federal government to power their emergency equipment. I think that's the way you put it.
Yes, that's correct, Mr. Parnell. But showing a little pride is not necessarily boasting. The truth of it is that first the cities, then the counties, later the state, and now the federal government has recognized the real merit of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And I mention it proudly, to be sure, because I believe it to be the most truthful, logical appeal made to Western motorists.
You mean, then, that because all these officials predominantly favor one gasoline, that should persuade me and others like me to do the same?
Exactly. Tens of thousands of motorists have already profited by following the most glowing recommendations ever accorded any gasoline. This fact, that more emergency cars of city, county, state, and federal governments are powered by Rio Grande Crack wherever it is sold than any other brand.
Well, I'm already sold, Doctor. I just wanted to hear what you'd say. I readily agree that what's best for police cars, fire engines, and the motor equipment of my city, state, and the federal government is certainly best for my car.
The story we are to hear tonight has been prepared after conferring with the law enforcement officials of Santa Barbara County and with members of the State Parole Board. We have therefore asked Chief of Police William J. Garrity of Santa Barbara to open our program. Chief Garrity.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have been asked many, many times if I thought this program did a real public service in deterring potential criminals. I can truthfully say that certainly I do. I do not think, however, that anything could have deterred the man we are to deal with tonight for committing a crime. Even after his capture, he tried many times to gain possession of the guns of his guard and to effect his escape. It is surprising sometimes how much effort a man will put forth to consummate a crime, yet refuse point blank to use half that much energy holding a decent job. Perhaps a scientific medical examination might ascertain the criminal tendencies of such men. But at all events, the criminal finds eventually that crime is a losing proposition. I shall have more to say on this case at the end of the program.
Our scene opens in the Central American country of Nicaragua several years ago.
Well, Jack, we got to throw a battle for the general tomorrow.
Oh, why?
Well, it's in our contract. At least one battle a week. That's our quota.
Yeah, but we had one Monday. This is Friday. Why 2 battles in 1 week?
I want to go fishing next week. I want to get ahead.
You know something?
What?
You're going to get your neck in a sling one of these days.
How?
Uncle Sam's going to catch up with you, and you'll be doing time instead of marking it.
Yeah, I can take it.
Some tough Marine sergeant's going to make you wish you'd never heard of Nicaragua.
Why? We ain't violating no law. Just because we signed up to help the rebels down here ain't no sign Uncle Sam's got any right rousing us around.
That's your story. Any time an American citizen gets messed up in a foreign war, the government steps in and conks him. I know. I got slapped in the brig in Brazil once just for helping some guys bump off a president.
Well, I ain't worrying none. I'm a general in the Nicaraguan Insurgent Army, and I ain't taking orders from nobody but the guy that pays me my 5 C's.
It's what you think. Anytime the soldados of the good old USA step in, you'll step out. Fast.
And get picked up by the cops when I get back to the States? No thanks, buddy. I'm staying in Nicaragua.
What do you expect to do if the rebels lose?
Well, make a deal with the Federalists before they cracks up.
What if they win?
Don't worry about yours truly, General Ray Crofty, pal. I'll get by with the side that does win. Get your boots on and maybe the general. Who is it?
Come on, get it open.
Keep your shirt on. Oh, you birds, eh?
The Marines have landed.
Save it. Your name Kropke?
General Crofty, to you?
Yeah. Get your junk packed. You're leaving.
Who said so?
I did. Get going.
I told you so, Crofty.
What's your name?
Why, Jack Victor.
You're on the list, too. Get started.
Now, if it ain't too much trouble, just what list?
List of undesirable citizens resident in Nicaragua.
Undesirable? To who?
The federal government, the government of the United States, and the United States Marines, and me. Now move.
Who's going to make it?
All right, boys. These gentlemen seem to want to stay here. Come on, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. Don't get excited in your first enlistment. We'll arbitrate this thing.
Yeah? You don't tell me. Roast them, boys.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Hey, you can't do this to me. You can't deport me. I'm a general.
But Krofsky and his gang of mercenaries found that they could be moved out of Nicaragua. Our scene shifts now to Cincinnati, 5 years later.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, the general, where you been keeping yourself, Krofke?
Around.
You ain't looking so well. Anything wrong?
I'm hungry, among other things.
You got a job?
No.
Been under work long?
Ever since Nicaragua.
What have you been doing?
Stealing automobiles, robbing banks, sticking up theaters, and...
You looking for a job?
Why should I? There's easy pickings here if you know how.
How come you're so low, then?
I just got out of stir a couple of weeks ago.
Going straight?
Me? Don't be a sap. I'm just sticking around long enough to get a roll and a tin can to blow in, and it's me for the West Coast and the life of ease.
Where?
I got a pal in L.A. He's working the racetracks. Picks up better than $1,000 a day, shoving phony.
That's a G-man beef if you get picked.
So what?
You seem to have a yen for mixing with the law.
There ain't no copper smart enough to pick me, and they ain't smart enough to keep me if they do.
Thought you just got out of stir.
I beat the rap, though. They had to boost my bail to hold me.
You've changed a lot, Krofsky.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How?
Tougher.
Nuts.
How come?
I figure I got a right to live the way I want to.
Off the other guys?
Why not?
Oh, no reason, I guess. You feel that way?
I ain't never lost nothing that way yet.
You will.
Listen, you're always preaching.
That's what you said when the Flatfeet got you in Nicaragua.
I didn't lose nothing.
Oh, okay. Forget it.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You, want to string along with me?
No.
What's the matter? You yellow?
No.
Well, what's the beef?
Not interested in your way of making a living, that's all.
Yeah? Well, I've been casing the buggy down the block a ways. Looks like it's time for me to grab it. Sure you don't want to go west with me?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, pal. I'll be seeing you.
Cincinnati police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Information wanted may be stolen on Buick sedan license 1R171. This car was taken from a parking lot in the downtown area today. That is all.
Buick sedan described as stolen car in Cincinnati Bulletin. Seen heading west today from St. Louis. Driven by a man described as about 5 feet 6 or 7. Weight 140 pounds. Fair complexion.
Denver police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for Buick sedan, Ohio license, stolen from Cincinnati. believed headed this way en route Pacific Coast.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Information wanted on the stolen Buick sedan. Ohio license 1 Robert 171. That's all. Rosenquist.
Thus came Ray Crofty to the Pacific Coast. But in Los Angeles, the hand of every law enforcement officer was against him. He abandoned the stolen car and began anew his depredations on society. Escaping arrest, but hounded day and night, Crofty decided to seek greener pastures where he hoped to be less conspicuous. But again, he was in error, for he chose as his next sector of operation the efficiently policed city of Santa Barbara. One evening in September, as John Giordano, proprietor of one of the Santa Barbara's largest markets, was preparing to leave his store.
I'll be back in about an hour, Joe.
Okay, better leave the keys to the place.
Oh, I'll be back.
That's what you think. Slide over.
What is this? Who are you?
Button your lip and get over. I'm taking this jalopy.
Well, if there's a holdup, you won't get much.
I'm not interested in that. Now get out. I want this car.
But it's not my
Who
car.
cares? I said get out. You want it or I'll slug you?
No, you can have it.
Well, thanks, pal. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, no, you won't. Not if I see you first. Hey, Joe! Joe, call the police. I've been held up.
Take you long, Johnny. Saw a fella back your car out of the driveway and wondered if anything was happening.
Plenty's happening. That bird's stealing the car. He tried to kidnap me, but I got a chance to jump out before he started the car, and he kept going.
I saw him come tearing out of the driveway. Could you describe him?
Well, he was about 25, 26 years old, I guess. Weighed around 140. Wasn't a very big guy. I'd say 5'6", maybe 5'7".
Light or dark?
Light.
Have a gun?
Yeah, automatic.
Big or little?
Medium.
About a 38, would you say?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's the license number of the car?
Yeah, I don't know. You see, it's registered to the fellow I bought it from. I haven't had time to have it transferred.
We'll try to get a line on it from the motor vehicle department. You get any money?
Nope, he didn't try to. Seemed to want just the car.
Probably going to pull a hold up somewhere else. I better get a report in on this so they can be looking for him.
Back at headquarters, teletype wires began flashing the information obtained by officers regarding the stolen car. Radio hurled the thief's description to listening officers. The long arm of the law began reaching out for the criminal.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars.
Vehicle section, Sacramento. Ascertain immediately registered owner, Ford Coupe. Now a name of...
They could be on lookout for a Ford Coupe driven by a man about 24 or 25 years of age. Smooth-shaven, light complexion.
Motor vehicle section, car registered Giordano Hensley. Wire all information.
Weighs about 140, 145 pounds. Was wearing a gray suit, brown hat. Headed north when last seen. This man is dangerous.
Information, motor vehicle section. License number Ford Coupe 9S9567. Thanks for
Bearing
cooperation.
license number 9 Sugar 9567. Banded arms with automatic pistol, 38 caliber, blue steel.
Thus, while the voice of the police announcer gave the information on the hold-up man, the additional facts regarding the bandit car had been obtained from Sacramento, and within 14 minutes after the crime, all facts were in the possession of the police department. But the work of apprehending the criminal was only beginning. Teletypes to all law enforcement agencies throughout the state placed officers on the QVs. The minutes ticked on. Then, an hour later, at the Arlington Theater, 2, please. 4 upstairs.
4 up. Yes, sir. How many?
All you got.
What?
Keep your hands on the counter and your feet still and keep your mouth shut. This ain't no cigarette case I'm carrying. This is a stick-up, sister. Now act quick and give me the dough you got in there, and don't hold out none of it.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
How much?
I don't know.
Okay, sister. Now keep your trap shut. One squawk out of you, and you'll get a slug. You get it?
Yes, sir.
So long, sister. I'll be seeing you. And thanks.
Operator, get me the police station. There's been a holdup at the Arlington Theater.
5 minutes later at the Mission Theater, a few blocks away.
Listen close, sister. This is a holdup. I want that jack in there, and I want it fast, and don't make no funny moves in that glass cage of yours.
Take it easy, big boy. I'm getting the money.
Now make it fast. Come on, I'm nervous.
So I see. You ought to take something for that.
Yeah, that's just what I'm doing. Come on, get a move on.
There you are. Serve.
Thanks, girlie. I'll see you later.
time, detectives from the Santa Barbara Police Department were checking on the car stolen from Giordano when word of the two holdups came into headquarters. In a patrol car on Ocean Boulevard, officers Wilson and Westgard were cruising.
Quiet tonight. Yeah, haven't had a call for us all night. Except that one on Johnny Giordano's car. That bird's probably in Los Angeles by now.
Santa Barbara Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Stand by. This may be in your district.
Oh, something's breaking.
Be on the lookout for a man driving Ford Coupe, license 9S9567.
Same call. Quack.
Held up Arlington and Mission Theaters. Believed to be heading south. Thought to be headed out Ocean Boulevard.
Right down our alley. Quiet night tonight, all right.
Wait a minute. I see lights of the car behind us. Hey, he's really burning it up.
Maybe our man. That's him, all right. And boy, is he traveling.
Let's see what we can do about it. Come on.
Step on it. He's getting away.
What do you think I'm doing, talking?
You might as well be.
Hang on. We're taking this turn.
Yeah, things like this get on my nerves.
See if you can get a shot at that bird's tires.
At this speed?
Might as well. We'll never catch him.
Okay. Here goes. That chance going like this.
We've got him cornered. If he takes that right-hand road, he's sunk.
That's what you think. He went to the left.
So are we.
Well, I'm a dirty name. Do you suppose that bird went?
You got me.
Well, we've lost him.
Yeah, it looks that way. Well, we might as well report in.
Meanwhile, reports on the robbery had reached Ventura sheriff's officers, and a blockade was thrown across the road at a point on the highway just north of Ventura. Alert eyes carefully scanned every approaching car.
Yeah, it's going to be tough trying to stop that car in this traffic. Yeah. I don't see how we're going to be able to recognize him in time if he's traveling as fast as they said he was when he left Santa Barbara. Yeah. He ought to be here pretty soon at that rate. Well, he may have cracked up, you know. No, I doubt it. Wilson reported that he was driving pretty good. Hey, look. You see that car off in the middle lane? I'll bet that's our man. He's coming like a bat out. You mean he was coming like one? He'll never make that turn below the bridge. The boys will nab him. Well, he'll crank up at that speed. Oh, too bad the traffic was so heavy. We could have thrown so much lead in his face, he'd have had to stop. Come on, let's get down there and see what happened on that curve, huh? Ain't that bird? He's in the next county by now. Well, I'll say one thing for that bird. He's got nerve. Took lots of it to run that barrier through that traffic. Oh, listen. That nerve won't do him any good. He'll wind up behind the 8 ball just the same. They all do. Yeah, I guess so. Well, there's your curve. Apparently, he made it. I still don't believe it. Let's stop the car, will you? I'll take a look at the pavement. Okay. Well, he made this turn here. According to these marks on the pavement. Oh, what are you talking about? He couldn't have made it. Why? The same, he did make it. I'll tell you what, let's go down and take a look at that south curve. Maybe he didn't make that one. Well, listen, he made that one, didn't he? If he did that, this one shouldn't bother him. Yeah, I know, but there's only a block and a half to get settled before this one hits you. Yeah, listen, I don't like these chases. You run a guy for miles and he cracks up a car. You drive alongside and he sticks a gat in your pan and blows your head off. Doggone it, I can't. Or else you have to mop him off the dashboard with a blotter. And then where are you? Yeah, I like the last idea better, though. Well, I don't see any tire marks to show a skid, do you? Yeah, but I still don't think there's a car made that can take a turn at the speed that bandit pal was traveling. Maybe not, but there's no sign of a crack up here. Now, let's call it a day and get some sleep. That's the best idea you've had tonight.
Apparently, all trace of the fugitive had vanished. Next morning, however, Officer Natalie again took up the search at the curve in the highway, while Deputy Hearn began a search of the town. Near the railway station, he encountered a roving taxi driver.
Hello, Ed. What are you doing up so early?
I'm looking for a bird who disappeared around here somewhere last night.
That hold-up man from Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
Haven't you found that guy yet?
Hey, now listen, Cecil. It's too early for you to start that stuff. When I get up at 5 o'clock, I'm in no mood to answer foolish cracks like that one.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, I just saw a bird coming over to the station that looks like a hold-up
Well,
man.
then why didn't you say so before?
You didn't give me time.
Stick around. I'll go over and have a look.
Wait a minute, I'll go with you.
Now, listen, you stay here. There's liable to be some fireworks.
That's okay, I like them.
You see anybody around?
Nah. Hey, wait a minute. There's a guy I saw right over there by that lamppost.
Wait a minute. All right, that description fits him all right.
I wonder what happened to the car he was driving.
Well, he probably cracked it up trying to take that curve last night. Listen, you stay here. I'm going to have a talk with that bird. What are you waiting for, buddy?
What does a guy usually wait for in a railroad station? Besides, what's it to you?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just looking for a fellow about your size and build.
Yeah, for what?
I'm holding up a couple of theaters in Santa Barbara last night.
Well, it wasn't me.
Well, maybe. What you got in that paper bag you're carrying there?
That's my business.
You better let me take a look at it.
Okay, Copper. You asked for it.
Oh, you skunk. Hit me with that money, will you?
Get your mitts up, Copper. How do you like this?
Take your automatic out of my rib.
Oh, yeah? I'll blow a hole in you so big you can drive a truck through it.
That's your story. Now I'll tell one.
Oh!
Ed, what's the matter? What happened? Hey, Ed, you hurt? No. Well, what happened?
Well, who's this for?
Well, he's the guy that held up these theaters last night.
The Santa Barbara bandit?
Yeah, he tried to blast me. Hey, Cecil, call an ambulance.
Okay, Ed.
Well, how come he didn't shoot you, Ed?
Now, he's gun jammed.
Jammed?
Yeah, he forgot you can't fire an automatic like that if you push too hard against a guy's ribs.
Krofsky was taken to a hospital in Santa Barbara. His wound was serious, but not dangerous. When his recovery was assured, he was questioned by Sergeant Garrity.
You know, Krofsky, I've often wondered something about fellows like you.
Yeah? What?
Just what's the big idea? How do you think you can get away with stuff like you pulled?
Oh, I don't know. You get used to it, I guess.
How'd you happen to go to the depot in Ventura?
I cracked the car up when I turned down the railroad tracks.
Railroad tracks?
Yeah, I couldn't make that last turn, and I had to take a blind street there in Ventura. Couldn't afford to get bottled up down there, so I turned down the tracks and got away.
So you thought you'd catch the train next day, was that it?
Yeah, I'd have made it, too. That taxi driver kept his mouth shut.
Maybe.
I can't figure that gun out, though.
Lucky for you, it jammed.
Yeah. Next time, though, I'll know better.
What do you mean by that?
I won't push so hard.
Then you will be fixed up.
Hey, that's a swell gun you got, Sergeant.
Not bad.
Let me see it, will you?
Are you nuts?
Oh, no, I mean just to look at it. You can unload it.
Oh, that's decent of you.
Now, come on, you can trust me, Sergeant.
I'll bet I can. Just like a snake.
Well, how could I do anything with an unloaded gun?
I don't know, Krofsky, unless you tried to use one of these slugs.
Where'd you get that?
From under your pillow while you were asleep. You see, we missed a shell from your guard's belt when he checked out last night. I had an idea we'd find it around here somewhere. How'd you get it?
Smart guy, ain't you?
I'll get by.
Well, figure out how I got the slug.
We know how you got it. But for your information, one of the nurses saw you slip it out of the officer's belt when he was helping her raise your bed.
I'll get that dame.
You won't get anybody, Krofsky. You're going to San Quentin till they're ready to deport you.
Deport me?
Yes. Seems you came to this country from Nicaragua. You're going back there.
The officer was right. Krofsky was tried, found guilty, and sentenced to San Quentin. He served a portion of his sentence, was paroled, and deported to Nicaragua. Years passed. One day, a few months ago, a steamer put into San Pedro, harbor of the city of Los Angeles.
Captain, I understand you have a stowaway on board.
Yes, I wirelessed about him as soon as we discovered him.
Where did he come aboard?
I don't know exactly. Somewhere in Central America. Probably at Calan.
Well, I'm ready to take him off your hands.
Well, he's right in the next cabin.
Wait a minute. Is this the man?
Yes, why?
Your name's Krofke, isn't it?
Yeah. So what?
If I remember correctly, you were paroled and sent to Nicaragua. Isn't that right?
Still, so what?
It happens to be a violation of your parole for you to attempt to re-enter the United States. You know that, don't you?
What about it?
I'll have to take you ashore. You're going back to San Quentin.
In the office of the immigration authorities at San Pedro.
Sit down, Krofke. I'll have to get your papers.
Take your time.
You didn't really think that you could get back without being caught, did you?
Well, it's worth trying.
According to your record, you've got plenty of time to do yet.
Now, don't worry about me. I won't do time again.
Just what do you figure you'll do about it?
Just this, copper.
Grab that man. Don't let him get away there.
Man, stop him. Come on.
He jumped through that window. Grab him, Jackson. Grab that man.
Come on, let go of me, copper. What do you think you're doing?
Nice work, Jackson. Here, let me get the bracelets on this monkey. Yeah. Take it easy, Krofke. You've got lots of time. As a matter of fact, you've got 20 years.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Garrity. Whether you're going on a vital errand or just for the ride, if you want the advantage of quicker starting, smoother acceleration, lower cost per mile, greater reserve power, and maximum speed, get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. What you get when you drive into a red and white Rio Grande station and ask for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked is the same superior motor fuel which powers the must-get-there equipment of your city, county, state, and federal governments. Drop in tomorrow and begin getting police car performance with Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that is first in public service, first in every emergency, and always in the tanks of the motor wide. And now, Chief Garrity.
Ray Krofke, the bad man that he tried to be, was no match for the law. He was returned to San Quentin, where he is now serving the remainder of the sentence passed on him in Santa Barbara. Before he is through, he will have learned that crime of any sort does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Garrity.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 220 regarding a stolen car. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Plumas County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. Broadcast 221 regarding an attempt murder. Suspect described as a male American, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches, 145 pounds, had dark hair. This man shot the proprietor of a railroad restaurant in Portola at about 3:30 a.m. this date. That's all. Rolls and quit.
$2,657,000 automobiles registered to California residents during 1937. That's one car for every 2 persons, making California the most highly motorized area in the entire world.
Then California must be the world's most highly competitive gasoline market. Is that true, Dr. Lindsley?
Yes, but in spite of that fact, one gasoline has so steadily advanced in favor that tonight, as I talk with you, it stands on the very pinnacle of official popularity.
You couldn't by any chance be referring to Rio Grande cracked, could you, Doctor?
Not much difficulty guessing that one, was there? Nearly everyone knows that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. But all may not be aware that officials of the state of California and the federal government also specify this superior motor fuel for their emergency automotive equipment.
City, county, state, and federal?
Correct. All divisions of government. And for that reason...
I know. And for that reason, wise motorists will profit by the experience of these officials who should know the most about gasoline.
And do know the most, believe me, because they drive the most and use the most. Friends, let their example guide you into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Rio Grande cracked is the most highly endorsed gasoline in the world's biggest gasoline market. The gasoline that is first in public service. As a foreword to our program, we present a message from Sheriff L.A. Braden of Plumas County.
When we consider the large number of persons convicted and sent to prison every year in this state alone, it causes one to wonder at the mental attitude of a man who deliberately commits a crime, knowing that the chances are 1,000 to 1 that he'll be caught and punished. In the case we are to hear tonight, the crime committed was so needless and netted the criminal not one single penny, and yet it cost a man months of suffering. Not one person profited in any way from this crime, proving again that crime is not a paying proposition. The months of grueling work put in by the law enforcement officers in apprehending the criminal and preparing the case against him is another example of the determination of these officers to discourage crime in any form.
In the yards of the Western Railroad in Portola, a man walks stealthily along the station platform.
Something for you, mister?
Pack of Camels.
Thank you, sir.
Give me that money.
What?
You heard me. Give me that money.
Oh.
Nuts. Register locked.
Help! 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 Help!
I heard it. Anybody see anything here? Where's Lee? Someplace.
What's wrong? Who fired that gun? Where's Lou? Where's Lou? Oh, Lee. Help me.
Lou, what's the matter, Lou? Who shot you?
I don't know. Asked for cigarettes. Wanted money.
You stay right still. I'm going to phone the hospital. Come here, Charlie. Help me get Lou as comfortable as we can until the doctor gets here.
I'll be all right, Lee.
Louis Stilt was rushed to the Western Pacific Hospital, and Constable McIntosh phoned Sheriff Braden in Quincy. In a matter of minutes, deputies were searching the town, the railroad yards, empty freight cars, and even hobo jungles. Within an hour after the shooting, Sheriff Braden arrived at Portola. Inch by inch, he and his men searched the restaurant where Dilts had been shot. The only evidence of the crime they could find was the pool of blood where Dilts had lain. Next day, Sheriff Braden is joined by J.J. Foley, special agent for the Western Railroad.
Hello, Braden. How are you, Foley? I'm tired. Spent the morning phoning all the boys to be on the lookout for the bird who shot Dilts. I rode in with Groom, the chief. I have to put in all my time on this case.
And from the looks of things, we're going to have a sweet time of it.
Why?
So far, all we've got is a crime, not the slightest clue.
Can't Lou give you a description?
Yeah, the kind that makes your hair get gray before it's time.
Doesn't know what the gunman looked like, huh?
He hasn't the slightest idea as to the man's coloring, size, features, or clothing. He thinks he wore a gray suit and had on cleaner clothes than the average hobo.
How is Lou?
Not so good. The bullet pierced the lung. He may not pull through.
What does the doctor say?
Says it'll be days before you'll know.
Well, why don't you let it coast for a while, Sheriff? You've been going since 4 o'clock this morning. Let me take over.
I guess you might as well at that. I'm all in. Oh, by the way, here's the bullet they got from Dilt's back.
Good. I'll have a test run on it to find out the possible weapon used.
Through the long night, as train after train puffed through the sleeping town, Foley and his men checked every car for suspects, hoping that their quarry had not eluded the net thrown out for him. Hour after hour, the officers asked questions, hoping somebody would make a false move or talk out of turn. Every jungle was turned upside down, without success. Then, next day, Constable McIntosh brought a woman to the office to talk to Foley.
Jim, this is Mrs. Reese. She's a mortician. She thinks she might have a lead on this case.
Well, I can't think of anything I'd rather have right now, Mrs. Reese.
Well, it's only possible that I have something worthwhile. On the afternoon of the night Lou Dilts was shot, a man came to my back door.
Good evening, lady. Wonder if you'd help a fellow out with a bite to eat.
Why, I suppose so. Just a moment. I'll see what I have in the icebox. Well, here's a little cold roast and some mashed potatoes, if you think you'd like that.
Yeah, that'd be fine if you can spare 'em.
Would you like some bread?
Yes, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Well, just a minute.
Say, mind if I sit here on the steps while I eat?
Why, no. Go right ahead.
Thanks.
So he sat there and ate the meat and potatoes and bread I gave him. I noticed that he had on overalls over his clothes.
Did he have on a coat?
Yes, I believe he had on a dark coat. He was carrying a jumper and an overcoat. He was cleaner than most fellows who come around. I thought maybe he was one of the road boys who'd been out of work for a while.
Did he carry anything else that you saw?
No, I don't think so. I did notice, though, that he had a bulge in the overcoat pocket such as a gun might make, though I didn't pay any particular attention to it at the time.
Was this fellow in a hurry, or did you notice?
Yes, I did. I noticed that he appeared nervous, kept looking around as though he expected somebody to come around the corner.
Did you notice which way he went when he left your house?
Well, I think he went toward town. I found out later that he'd been in my garage. At least somebody had.
Is that so? How do you know?
Well, I keep the ambulance in the garage, the hearse, rather, and when I went out later in the evening, both doors were open. There were several footprints in the dust inside the garage, and somebody had been inside the hearse. Both doors were open on it, and there were signs that somebody had hidden in there.
I see. What did this hobo look like?
Well, he kept his head down most of the time, and I couldn't get a very good look at his face, except that I noticed he had exceptionally long eyelashes. But I'd know him anywhere if I ever saw him again.
Well, I hope you get the chance, Mrs. Reese. Foley speaking.
Jim, this is Braden at Oroville.
Oh, yes, Sheriff. What is it?
I have a suspect in that Motel shooting.
That so? What does he look like?
He's medium build, about 25, got dark hair and blue eyes.
Has he got long eyelashes?
Yeah, I think he has. Why?
That's the description Mrs. Reese gave me. What sort of clothes is he wearing?
A dark suit and a gray cap.
Okay. Hold him for me and send me pictures.
Okay, Jim.
Well, how are you feeling today, Lou?
Not so good, Jim.
Hurting you pretty bad, huh?
Yes, pretty bad.
Look, Lou, do you feel well enough to try to identify some pictures?
I guess so.
Take a look at these. Is that the man who shot you?
Let me see. No, Jim.
That's not the man.
Well, I sort of hoped that was the one, Lou. It looks like that fellow's vanished completely.
Well, you boys are doing all you can, Jim.
Yeah, I know. But just the same, I wish I could get a lead on that bird.
Yeah. The doc says you got the bullet out of my back.
Yes, I had Roger Green check up on it. It was a Smith & Wesson 44.
No wonder it hurt so.
Pretty good-sized slug, all right. We haven't been able to get a line on any gun that might have fired that slug, either.
Time's up, Miss Foley.
Okay. Well, so long, Lou. I'll drop in later.
By the way, Miss Foley, the office has a telephone call for you.
All right, thanks. I'll go and see about it. Got a call for me in here, Doc?
Yes, I have, Jim. Right over here.
Thanks. Hello?
Say, Jim, this is Rod Gordon. I just had a talk with Sergeant Washburn at the police station down here in Stockton. He and his partner Ingalls have arrested a suspect in the Patola case.
Don't tell me there's another one.
Yes. And this one's got a Smith & Wesson 44 special on it.
What?
Yeah. You better take a run down here.
And how? Tell Washburn to hang on to him. I'll be right down.
Hello, Foley. We got your wire, and Gordon told us you were coming down.
Yes, I want to get a look at this suspect you've got.
Well, we'll bring him. And if he's sober enough to talk, you may be able to get something out of him. We decided to hold him when we found the gun on him, and then when we got your bulletin yesterday, we phoned Gordon about him.
Well, this looks like the first definite thing we've had on this case.
Oh, here comes our young gun-toting drunk now. Come on in, Moore. Sit down. All right, thanks, Joe. I'll call you when we get through with him.
Okay.
What's your name, son?
Patrick Moore.
Is this the gun, Washington?
Yeah.
Where did you get this gun, Moore?
I found it.
If that's a gag, it's not a very good one.
It's not a gag.
Well, where did you find the gun?
I found it about 10 days ago in a ditch close to D&RGW yards in Grand Junction.
Colorado?
Yeah.
You didn't find this gun in a ditch, Moore. This is practically a new gun.
Well, it was in a package. It was wrapped up with some other thing.
What else did you find on him, Washington?
Well, we found a fountain pen. Here it is. And a pocketbook and this Swedish coin.
1747. Looks like there's some initials on this pen.
Yeah, I make out CS on it.
And that's what it looks like. Moore, you say these things were in the package?
Yes, sir. There was a package laying in a ditch. I was walking along in the dark, and I stepped on it. I was with a couple other fellows, so I didn't open it up till I get back to the jungle. And I found this gun and a pen, a sweet $50 or whatever it is.
Got any book, Washburn?
Yeah, booked and sentenced to 15 days as Romer Vag.
Good. Mind if I take this gun along? I want to get Green to see if that slug we got out of Dilt's back matches this gun.
No, we don't care what you do with it. Take it along.
Back to Portola went Foley to show mug pictures of the new suspect to the wounded Dilts. Still dangerously low, Dilts was able to partially identify the pictures as those of the man who had shot him. Sensing that he was on the right track, Foley took the gun to Roger Green of the Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation in Sacramento.
Roger, here's the gun I think is the one used to shoot Lou Dilts. Let's see what you can find out.
Okay. Let me take a look. Looks like it might be at that.
And here's the slug we took from Dilts.
Okay. I've got a record card on that one already. You'll have to fire a test bullet from the gun and compare them. Now for a little digging around in the waist. Oh, nuts. Where did that thing go? Oh, here it is.
Let me see. Well, looks like it to me.
Never can tell. They all look alike to the naked eye. At least practically alike.
Well, let's take a look at it with a microscope.
There we are. Now, just a little more to the left. There we are.
Is it the same?
Looks like it.
Looks like it. Can't you tell?
Well, I wouldn't want to say till I'd had time to study it more.
You guys in the ballistics department are positive creatures.
Jim, when a human life is at stake, we can't afford to make rash statements. I've seen too many mistakes made by hasty examinations. Offhand, I'd say this gun fired both bullets. But before I'd go into court and swear to that, I'd have to do a lot of studying on it.
Let me know.
There you are. Now, wait a minute. There's a speck of dust on this test bullet. Hand me that camel hair brush, will you?
Sure. Here. What difference could a speck of dust make?
Well, under a microscope, it makes a will of a difference. Might make the difference between being right and wrong.
Well, it still looks like the same bullet to me.
Well, that's what I said. Still, I'll have to study it before I'll give you a sure answer.
All right. Now, let's check this gun number against the sales card.
Now, what's that number?
29512.
29512. Let's see. 2829. No. No report of a sale on it.
How about theft?
Well, just a minute. We'll look. Did you say 29512?
That's right.
No. No record of it being stolen.
I wonder where that gun came from.
Well, it's barely possible that Moore's telling you the truth.
I doubt it. I'm going to wire this dope to Groom and get him to check on this gun.
Immediately, telegraph and telephone wires began a steady hum as efforts were renewed to trace the gun found in Moore's possession. Meantime, Sheriff Braden and his men were tracing down every available lead that might bring news of the hold-up man's activities. On October 10th, Groom, Foley, and Sergeant Ingalls of the Stockton Police meet to question Moore.
I sent for Moore, Groom. He'll be here in a minute.
Fine. We'd like to ask him a few questions.
What did you find out about that gun, Mr. Groom?
Well, it was sold to Wolf and Clark, Fort Worth, Texas, on April 13th, 1927. They sold it to Arnold Wolf of Denver, Colorado, in June 1928.
Well, here's Moore now.
Right in here, Moore.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay.
Moore, this is Chief Special Agent Groom of the Western Railroad. He wants to ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Moore, the state experts tell me that the gun that fired a bullet into Lou Dilts is the same gun Ingalls here found in your pocket when he arrested you.
They're crazy.
I don't think so.
I don't care what you think. I never shot anybody anywhere.
Well, where did you get that gun?
I told you I found it.
You don't expect us to believe that daffy tale, do you?
I don't care whether you believe it or not. You and the Dick seem to have made up your minds anyways. What do I care what you believe?
Do you claim you don't know anything about this shooting?
Sure I do. If that gun's ever been fired, I don't know anything about it. I know I never fired it.
Where are you from, Moore?
I was born in South Dakota.
Parents living?
No.
Any brothers or sisters?
No.
You ever been in trouble before?
Got in a jam in the Army once.
What for?
For getting drunk.
Oh. Anything else?
No.
Where did you work last, Moore?
In Palisades, Colorado.
When was that?
September.
How much money did you make?
Oh, $3-4.
That the last work you had?
Yeah, but I made a little money playing poker and shooting craps.
When were you in Fort Worth, Texas last?
Oh, about a year ago.
How long did you stay there?
I got off in one train, got on another one.
Ever used the name of Wolf?
No.
Ever been in Denver?
Once.
When?
A couple of months ago.
Know anybody named Wolf living there?
No.
You still claim you found this stuff at Grand Junction?
Sure I do.
Where were you on the night of September 29th?
I was in Portola.
What?
No. I got in there about 10 o'clock on the 28th and left about 8 o'clock on that same night.
You're sure about that?
Of course I'm sure.
You're positive you weren't in Portola at 3 o'clock on the morning of September 29th?
Sure, I'm positive.
Okay, Moore, we're going to check your story. If it's true, okay. If it's not, we're going to send you up.
Then began the man-sized job of checking Moore's statement. On October 11th,
Arnold Wolf, a reputable Denver citizen, returned gun to Wolf and Clark.
a few days later, word came back.
Wolf and Clark claim no record of returned gun in their files.
On October 12th, Foley explained his case to District Attorney Stanley Young. Complaint charging Moore with assault with deadly weapon issued. October 14th.
Moore lodged in Quincy Jail. Preliminary hearing October 25th.
October 15th. Lee Thomas looks at photographs of Patrick Moore.
Sure, that's the man who came in the restaurant here and asked me for some salt. I gave it to him in a paper napkin. That was the afternoon before Lou Dilts was shot.
October 16th. Deputy Don Williams tells Jim Foley.
Well, that's a picture of the bird I saw in the refrigerator car on the night of September 28th. He had on overalls over a dark suit. Well, sure, I let him ride. I didn't have anything on him.
October 25th. Preliminary hearing of Pat Moore.
Pat Moore held to answer in Superior Court.
November 2nd. Special Agent Groom received word from Wolf and Clark.
have found record of Smith & Wesson gun returned by Arnold Wolf. Gun later resold to Garden Schwartz Brothers, Durango, Colorado.
On November 6th, Garden Schwartz wired,
Gun bought September 1933 by C.N. Swenson. Family living in Durango now. Photographs Mark Moore, which you sent us, not the man. All right, Moore. Now we want the truth. We know this gun belonged to a man named Swenson. We've got pretty good reason to suspect that he never was in Grand Junction. His family reports that he hasn't been heard from in months. Now, what's the truth on this?
I told you the truth.
No, you didn't. We've sent your pictures to every place you said you've been to. We found that you were in Durango, Colorado at the same time this Swenson was. And you both disappeared at the same time. What did you do with Swenson?
I never did nothing with him. I don't know him.
Yeah? Well, take a look at that picture. Ever see that man before?
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, that's Whitey. I met him in Thistle, Utah.
Thistle, Utah, eh? Well, that's Selden Swenson, and you met him in Durango, Colorado, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I'll tell you how it was. You see, Whitey and me, we met up with a fella named Blackie.
Colorful story. Go on.
Well, this Whitey was a fighter. He was going up to Frisco to get him some fights. Well, when the three of us got here to Portola, we was killing time. One day, Whitey, he comes to Blackie and tells him he's in a jam and he has to beat it. He leaves his package with Blackie and, well, that's the last we seen of him.
What's the rest of it?
Well, we get to drinking a little and we hopped the reefer on the night of the 28th and beat it to Stockton. We was fresh out of funds when we got there, so we opened the package.
Yeah, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess. You found the fountain pen, the Swedish coin, and the gun.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, Moore, I've heard some goofy tales in my life, but this one takes the cake.
Judge J.O. Moncur presiding.
Is the prosecution ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Call Mrs. Alice Reed. Mrs. Alice Reed. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated.
Mrs. Reese, did you ever see the defendant, Patrick Moore, before today?
Yes, sir.
Where?
On the back steps of my home in Portola, California.
When was this?
On the afternoon of September 29th last year.
What was he doing at that time?
Eating.
Thank you, Mrs. Reese. That'll be all. Questions?
No questions.
Call Lee Thomas.
Lee Thomas. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take a stand.
Mr. Thomas, have you ever seen the defendant, Patrick Moore, before?
I have.
Where?
In the restaurant of the Western Railroad at Portola.
What was he doing at that time?
He came to the restaurant on the afternoon of September 29th and asked for some salt.
And did you give it to him?
I did.
That is all. Questions?
No questions.
Call Clifford Swenson.
Clifford Swenson. You solemnly swear the statements you're about to make in this court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take a stand.
Mr. Swenson, are you related to Selden Swenson?
Well, he's my brother.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard from him for several months.
Is he in the habit of going away without letting you hear from him?
No, sir.
Mr. Swenson, I show you a fountain pen. Did you ever see that before?
Yes, sir. I gave it to my brother for his birthday 2 years ago.
How do you identify it?
By the initials CS carved on it.
I offer this as Exhibit A for the people for identification.
So entered.
Mr. Swenson, do you recognize this coin I hold in my hand?
Yes, sir. It is a Swedish coin dated 1747. It belonged to my great-grandfather, and he gave it to my father, and he gave it to my brother.
I offer this as Exhibit B for the people.
For identification?
Yes, sir.
So entered.
Mr. Swenson, I show you a gun, Smith & Wesson, and ask you if you recognize this gun.
Yes, sir. My brother bought it just before he left home. He recognized the little nick in the barrel on top there.
I offer this as People's Exhibit C for identification.
So entered. Thank you, Mr. Swenson. Your witness.
No questions.
Call Roger Green.
Roger Green? Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the evidence you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take a stand.
Mr. Green, state your occupation, please.
Ballistic expert, California State Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation.
Are your duties concerned with the investigation of firearms to determine whether a given weapon has fired a given bullet?
They are.
And did you, on or about October 5th of last year, Mr. Green, examine a Smith & Wesson revolver delivered to you by one James Foley?
I did.
I show you People's Exhibit C and ask you, is that the same gun?
It is.
And how do you identify the gun?
By the numbers, 29512, and by this peculiar nick on the barrel.
And did you on that date fire a test bullet from this gun?
I did.
And did you compare that bullet with another bullet given you by James Foley?
I did.
And what was the result of the comparison of those bullets?
Both bullets were fired from the same gun.
I show you a bullet here. Is that the bullet given you by James Foley?
It is.
And did he tell you where he got the bullet?
He said it had been taken from the body of Louis Dilt.
Objected to as hearsay testimony.
Sustained. That is all, Mr. Green. Thank you. Your witness.
No questions.
Call Louis Dilts.
Louis Dilt?
It'll be necessary to clear a passage in the court. Mr. Dilts is confined to a wheelchair.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Mr. Dilts, where were you at 3 o'clock on the morning of September 29th?
I was at work in the company restaurant at Portola.
And what, if anything unusual, happened on that night?
Why, I was shot.
Mr. Dilts, I want you to look around this courtroom. Do you see the man in this room who shot you?
Yes.
Can you identify the man?
Yes. That is the man who shot me. That man Moore sitting right there.
Your Honor, the state rests.
In just a moment, we will hear the conclusion of this case. One thing we learned during a trade slump is to make every penny speak for itself, to get the most for our money. And that is one of the reasons so many sober-minded motorists are driving into red and white Rio Grande stations these days for low-cost per-mile police car performance Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You will be convinced, if you try the various brands, that the officials of city, county, California state, and federal governments know what they are about when they specify Rio Grande to power their emergency equipment. And when you learn, as tens of thousands have, that this superior gasoline gives you more for less money, you will stick to Rio Grande cracked for the sake of your pocketbook and the thrill of police car performance.
Patrick Moore was found guilty as charged, and on June 4th received a sentence prescribed by law. He is now serving time in San Quentin. 4 months later, Selden Swenson was located in Utah. He told of being slugged and robbed by Moore and a companion. Thus was the last vestige of doubt removed as to the guilt of Patrick Moore. His was another crime that did not pay.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars to cancellation of broadcast 221 regarding an attempt murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and Quizzen.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Wanted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 222. Information wanted may be stolen on a Nash Cabriolet. License in one column. 8 New York 4109. This car may be found in the Harbor District. Hold and notify the Central Homicide Detail. That's all. Rosencliff.
When you hear the sharp cry of the siren, what does it mean to you?
That there's been a robbery.
That there's a big fire somewhere.
That there's an ambulance follow-up.
Yes, it can mean any one of those things. And remember, when you hear that sound, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is up there in the front line every minute, leading police cars in the attack on crime, giving wings to fire engines in the battle against fire, and speeding ambulances on errands of mercy and the saving of human life.
Well, Dr. Lindsley, that certainly justifies Rio Grande's position as first in public service.
Yes, and Rio Grande cracked not only is the overwhelming favorite with the officials of cities and counties, but the officials of the state of California and your federal government also specify this finer gasoline for their emergency automotive equipment.
In the face of these facts, I don't see how people can buy just any gasoline. In my humble opinion, Doctor, Rio Grande offers the most conclusive proof of quality and the most sincere appeal for a gasoline buyer's loyalty.
Very truly spoken. And if I am talking to anyone who hasn't tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, all we ask is that you do yourself the favor of trying just one tankful and make a fair comparison of your car's performance. Drive into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for the first of many a tankful of Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that you will find delivers police car performance. It is our pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. One of the most essential elements in law enforcement work is complete cooperation between all agencies charged with the upholding of the law. Tonight's story is a case in point. Not only did all law enforcement agencies concerned work in closest harmony, but the cooperation of the United States Navy was of the utmost benefit and help. This case also stands as a record of swift court procedure. For 5 days after the criminal was brought to trial, he had received sentence. But I shall reserve further comment on the case for the end of the story.
Our story opens in a modest little home in Manhattan Beach on the eve of Armistice Day.
You'll be careful, won't you, Raymond?
Oh, sure, Mother. Don't worry about me.
Have you plenty of money, son?
Well, enough to get by on tonight. I won't be spending much tonight anyway.
You going on a party?
No, I'm just going to run up to town a while, see some of the boys from the office.
I don't know why, but I have a sort of feeling that something's going to happen.
Why? What could happen, Mother?
Oh, there's so many accidents and everything.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be okay. They won't bring me home in an ambulance.
Don't forget your scarf, Raymond.
Oh, I won't need it.
Now, you just put that scarf on. You know how cold and foggy it's been the last few nights. You'll be out late tonight, too.
All right. Fuss budget. So long.
Raymond, come back here.
What's the matter?
Since when do you run off without kissing your mother goodbye?
Okay, passion flower. There. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, son. Come home as early as you can.
Next morning, as a thwarted sun strove to break through the low-flying clouds, Detective Lieutenant Leroy Sanderson approached a group of officers gathered about a grisly object lying beneath a giant pepper tree.
Hello, Sandy. Where is Gize?
Taking a day off. George Hill's here on the case with me today. What's the trouble?
Somebody reported a dead body. We're waiting for the coroner.
I take it that this object under the canvas there is the body?
That's right.
Who reported it?
Fellow named Edwards. Early Edwards. A couple of youngsters found the man lying here and flagged Edwards. He called Georgia Street, and we hopped out here.
Who else came out with you?
Shattuck and Murray. They're checking the neighborhood for anybody who might have heard a fight out here.
Uh-huh. Whose handkerchief is that down by his feet?
Don't know. Figured it might be his.
Dropped here before he was killed at any rate.
Yeah?
Yeah. See the blood on it? Spattered from an angle.
Yeah, I see it did.
Blood on his hat, too.
Think he had it on when he was hit?
Well, looks that way.
Had quite a struggle, judging from the way the ground's torn up.
Uh-huh. The ground was torn up before the man was killed.
How do you know?
Blood on the leaf mold everywhere.
I noticed that.
Hey, looks like he tried to get up after he was hit.
Yeah. I wasn't sure at first that he was dead. That hand holding onto the limb there looked like he was getting up.
Oh, are you sure he is dead?
Well, he hasn't moved since I got here.
Here comes Tom Russell. You'll soon find out.
Hi, Sandy. Hello, Melina.
Hey.
What have we got here?
Murder.
Murder, huh?
Yep.
Well, let's get this tarpaulin off. Yeah. Looks like murder, Sandy.
Yes, judging from the way he's battered up.
Looks like that piece of concrete did the job.
Mm-hmm. That one and the one down by his feet.
Doesn't make sense that one man did this, do you think?
Well, not likely that one man used 2 chunks of concrete.
No.
He's been dead about 6 hours, Sandy.
Yeah? Oh, that'd put it between 3 and 4 this morning, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Here's his wallet.
Thanks. 3 $1 bills.
Here's some small change.
50-cent piece and a dime.
Looks like robbery wasn't the motive.
I'm not so sure.
Why not?
Well, just because a man has 3.5 in his pocket doesn't mean he mightn't have had more.
Well, that's true.
Maybe that's the reason the money was left. Maybe the bird who did this wanted us to think there was some other motive.
Such as?
That's what we're going to find out.
Meantime, who is this fellow?
Well, according to his cards in here, his name is Raymond McLaughlin, 361 Manhattan Avenue, Manhattan Beach.
Got a driver's license?
Yep. Right here.
No car around here anywhere.
Well, maybe it was stolen by the bird who killed this fellow.
Well, that's robbery in a big way.
We'll have to find out about that, too.
Hey, are you birds through? We'd like to get going.
Got all the pictures we'll need?
Yep.
Go ahead, then.
All right, Tom, bring the stretcher.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're safe in saying that 2 men did the job. According to the wounds on the head, I'd say one of them knocked him down with his fist, then both of them went to work on him with these chunks of concrete.
But why?
Well, we'll know more about that when we find the car and find out how much money he had. Meantime, try that little piece of concrete in that hole over there.
It fits.
Uh-huh. So does this piece in this hole. He wasn't killed until he reached this point. But how did he get here in the first place?
Well, now you've started to ask questions again.
Here comes Hillback. Wonder what he found out.
Not much, if he didn't do better than we did.
Well, Sandy, where'd you find out?
Not much. Just identified the victim. That was about all.
And worked out a lot of theories.
Apparently nobody in the neighborhood heard anything of importance except a Mrs. Bander. She said her husband was coming home about 1:30 last night. They crossed this vacant lot on that path down by the corner. Said they heard men's voices and several thumps, but nothing else.
Did they investigate?
No. Probably figured discretion was the better part of valor.
Well, they might have saved this man's life if they had. Russell told me he probably lived a couple of hours after he was beaten up.
Well, too late now.
Did this woman say anything about seeing a car?
Yeah. Said they saw a car parked on Westmoreland headed north.
See anybody in it?
She said not. Headlights were on.
Say what kind of a car it was?
Didn't know except that it was a coupe.
Well, not much help, except that we know McLaughlin did have a car out here. Let's take a run over to Manhattan Beach and have a talk with this boy's family. If there's anything I like to do, it's break news like this to a fellow's family.
Doesn't look like there's anybody home.
Probably sleeping late. Sunday morning, you know.
Yes?
Good morning.
You're police.
Why, yes. You're...
It's about Ray. What's happened to him?
Maybe we ought to go inside.
Yes. Yes. Come in. I'm Raymond's mother.
Oh.
Oh, I know something's happened to my boy.
Now, don't let yourself get too upset, Mrs. McLaughlin.
I'm all right now. Officer, you can tell me.
Well,
Raymond's dead, isn't he?
Yes, Mrs. McLaughlin. He is.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh, Raymond. Raymond.
There, Mrs. McLaughlin.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Of course.
Thank you. Go ahead now. happened.
Think we should, Sandy?
I can stand it. No.
We found your son this morning, murdered.
Murdered?
At least we have cause to think so.
Do you think you can give us any information on the friends of his, Mrs. McLaughlin?
Do you know anybody who might have borne him a grudge?
No one. Raymond was well liked by everyone who knew him.
I see.
He had lots of friends, of course, just as every boy his age. But they were all nice people. Most of them work with him.
Could it have been jealousy over a girl?
I don't think so. He had a few girlfriends, but he wasn't serious about any of them. He felt he wasn't in a position to be married. You see, he had been taking care of me and his younger brother and my daughter, at least helping us all out.
Do you know if he had any money with him last night?
Why, yes. He took his wallet off the dresser just before he left and put it in his coat pocket. The pocket inside, you know.
Are you sure of that?
Yes, I'm positive. He always carried his wallet there.
Well, we found it in his hip pocket.
Mrs. McLaughlin, what makes you remember the way he carried his wallet?
Why, we used to comment on the way it made his coat bulge out. His sister and I were always trying to get him to take it out of his coat pocket.
You don't know how much money he had last night?
No, I don't. He got paid Friday. He gets paid on the 10th and 20th, and he had given me the usual amount I need to run the house.
Yes.
I guess he had the rest of his money with him. He hadn't had time to go to the bank and put his money in his savings account.
Well, we only found $3 in his wallet.
Oh, he had much more than that.
What kind of a car did your son drive?
He had a Nash coupe. One of those cloth-top cars with windows.
Cabriolet coupe?
Yes, that's the kind.
You know the license number?
Why, I have it written down on the phone book right here. Here it is. 4N4109.
I'll just take that down.
Do you know any place where your son went regularly? Club or anything like that?
Well, I've heard him mention someplace on 3rd Street, 808 something.
808 Club.
Yes, that's it.
Well, we'll check on it.
Hour after hour, the detectives worked, checking every possible lead that might show them the solution of this brutal murder. From the employers of the dead man, they learned of friends and acquaintances, but these leads proved futile. Sanderson's partner, Lieutenant Ray Giese, now joined him in questioning the proprietor of the 808 Club.
Tell me, Oran, you know a fellow named McLaughlin?
Sure, he's in here every few days.
You know anything about his friends?
No, not much.
Who does he come in here with?
Oh, different ones. Usually in a party.
You see him Saturday?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I remember. He was in here early in the evening. Saw him talking to a fellow named Gibson. Sailor. From the Nevada, I think.
A sailor?
Sure. Mac used to be in the Navy himself. Knew lots of the boys and their girlfriends. Used to meet him in here.
You see him talking to anybody else that night?
Let's see. Seems like he was talking to a fellow named Douglas. Yeah, that's his name.
No chance of your knowing where this Douglas guy lives.
Why, sure. I cashed a check for him. I always get addresses on him. Now, wait a minute.
He's kind of nervous, doesn't he? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Here we are, 18 South Burlington.
And Gibson's on the Nevada, eh?
Yeah, and the Nevada's at sea. Target practice.
Well, nothing to keep us from giving Mr. Douglas a once-over.
Meantime, police chemists had officially confirmed the theory that the pieces of concrete found at the scene of the crime were the lethal weapons. From San Pedro came the report that McLaughlin's car had been found, devoid of fingerprints. Police experts found, however, 2 sets of prints which had been overlooked in the haste to wipe off the damaging evidence. These were checked, classified, and rechecked against police department files, but no clue was given as to the identity of the men making the prints. Then the battleship Nevada returned to port, and Sailor Gibson was brought in for questioning.
Now, look, Gibson, we want some information about a fellow named McLaughlin. You're supposed to know him.
I do know him.
When did you see him last?
Oh, about a week ago.
You sure it wasn't Saturday night?
No, sir.
Oran over at the 808 Club says he saw you talking to McLaughlin there on Saturday night.
He's not. I was in there looking for Mac, but he wasn't there.
You know Mac very well?
Sure. We were shipmates during the war.
You know much about him? What kind of people he ran around with?
Not much. Just the sort any fellow runs with.
Yeah, men and women.
Sure. Why?
You know anybody who might want him out of the way?
No, not a soul. Mac was a fine fellow. Everybody liked him.
Mm-hmm. You ever see him with much money on him?
Not much. $25 or $30 maybe.
Are you sure you don't know of any enemies he might have?
No, sir, I don't.
Sandy, here's a report on Gibson's fingerprint.
Match?
Nope. Doesn't look like he rode in McLaughlin's car Saturday night.
Say, what is this? Of course I didn't ride in Mac's car Saturday night. I haven't even seen that car for a month. I haven't seen Mac himself for a week. What's the big idea?
Take it easy, young fella. You just got out of a murder rap.
Murder rap? Who?
McLaughlin. He was killed Saturday night. We're trying to find the man who did it. We're convinced now that you didn't. You can go.
Well, at least you might have let me know what you were after. I might have known something that would help.
Well, do you?
No, I don't. But why don't you check up on McLaughlin's best friend?
Who's that?
A fellow named Douglas out on Burlington.
Sandy, I told you we ought to do that.
Take it easy. We'll get around to him. He's on his way down here now.
Huh? How come?
That's the captain that's in out for him. He'll be here in a minute. Speak of the devil. What'd I tell you?
Hi, Gibson.
Hello, Doug.
You two know each other?
Sure.
Well, in that case, you'd better beat it back to your ship.
Yeah, we want to be alone with Mr. Douglas.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
Maybe. Now, Mr. Douglas, do you know Ray McLaughlin?
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
He's dead.
What?
Yes, dead.
Why, he couldn't be. Well, I saw him the day before yesterday, Saturday.
What time?
Oh, about 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock.
Where?
6th and Main.
What was he doing?
Why, he was... No, wait a minute. If Mac's been murdered, I don't want to get mixed up in this.
What's wrong with you?
White as a sheet. Come on, spill it. What's on your mind?
No, I want a lawyer. I don't want to say anything more.
Lawyer?
Yeah, I don't want to get mixed up in this.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take it easy, fella.
No, I won't talk about it.
You won't talk about what?
I don't want to have anything to do with this.
Well, you're going to, whether you want to or not.
Now, look here, Douglas. You've told us that you know Mac. Gibson tells us you're a close friend.
Yeah?
Now, we feel that you know more about this than you're telling.
I don't want to get mixed up in this, I tell you.
Yeah, I know that. Now, listen, we've got a common interest here. We want to solve this case. I know you want to help us catch the murderer, don't you? Well, don't you?
Yeah.
All right. Now, it's clear to us that you and Mac traveled pretty much with the same crowd. Now, starting with Saturday morning, November 10th, I want you to tell us exactly what you did with relation to McLaughlin.
But you use anything I see in the trial, if there is one.
Naturally.
That shouldn't make any difference to you, Douglas. That is, if you're innocent.
I didn't have anything to do with this.
Well, we don't want to take unfair advantage of you, but remember, we'll check up on everything you tell us.
I want a lawyer.
Okay, if you think you need one.
Did you kill Ray McLaughlin?
No.
Now, sit down, Douglas. Doug, it's obvious that you're holding out on us. Either you're shielding someone or you're directly involved yourself. We know that at least 2 men attacked McLaughlin. Were you one of them?
No, I don't know anything about it.
Oh, yes, you do. Come on, sit down.
Now, tell us about it.
Now, look. I did know Mac. I saw him Saturday night. But I'm not involved in his death. I'm afraid I'll get the same thing as Mac got.
Why?
Because I know who killed him.
You what?
Well, who did it?
Well, I was a little hasty in saying I know who, but I know what.
You know what killed him?
Yeah.
Well, so do we. He was beaten to death with a chunk of concrete.
2 chunks, Ray.
Well, what's the difference?
Difference of 1 man.
Oh.
There were 2 men. Sailors.
Now, wait a minute. Don't start that gag about a sailor again.
But I'm telling you the truth.
You know these sailors?
No, I never saw them before. But I'd know them if I saw them again. They're from the Pennsylvania.
How do you know?
Oh, I saw it on their caps.
Where did you see these men?
Well, I met Mac at 6th and Main about 8:30 Saturday night, and we were going to get our girlfriends and go on to the 808 Club later. Mac had been drinking a little.
Was he drunk?
Not when I saw him last, but he was still drinking.
Were the sailors drunk?
Well, I don't know. They seemed to be.
Were they with Mac?
Not exactly, but they were at the bar and right next to us.
What made you notice them particularly?
Well, when we started into the bar, they were leaning against the building at 6th and Main. I noticed that one of them had on a gold chain and a watch charm.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, you see, I used to be in the Navy, and I know that there are regulations against wearing jewelry like that with regulation blues.
Oh, I see.
Then what?
Well, we went down into the bar, and these 2 fellows came in a few minutes later. Mac was standing there getting some money out of his wallet, and these 2 fellows were standing right alongside drinking. I saw them looking at his money.
How much did he have?
Oh, say $25 or $30.
What pocket did he carry his money in?
Well, it was the inside breast pocket of his coat. He always kept his wallet there.
Did you leave there with McLaughlin?
Yeah, but I left him at the corner.
Did you see these sailors again?
Yeah. They followed us out of the bar, and the last I saw them, they were about 10 feet behind Mac as he crossed Main, going toward Hill where he'd parked his car.
Well, why didn't you do something about it?
Well, it never occurred to me that there was anything out of the ordinary about the sailors. There were lots of other men from the fleet around there.
Would you recognize these men again?
Anytime.
Well, you get a chance to do it. We're going to take you on board the Pennsylvania and let you try it. These all the men, Captain Kilpatrick?
No, these are only the men who answer the general description your witness gave of the men he saw.
I see. And these men all had shore leave Saturday night?
Yes.
Did our men start checking the fingerprints?
They're doing that now, down in the personnel office.
Well, we're ready any time you are, Captain.
We're ready now.
All right. Douglas, take the front rank first, and let's see if you can pick out your men. How many men here, Captain?
About 200.
What's the matter, Doug? Is this one of them?
No, sir, I don't believe it is.
Be mighty sure before you identify anybody.
I will, sir.
I see your partner signaling to you from the other end of the line.
Yes, I see him. I'll go see what he wants. Keep looking, Doug.
Okay.
What's on your mind, Geezy?
Oh, not a great deal. None of the fingerprints Kilpatrick gave us checked with the ones we found on the wind wing of McLaughlin's car.
None of them?
Nope.
But Douglas is positive the men he saw with McLaughlin are from the Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but they may have been wearing wrong hat bands purposely.
Yeah, maybe.
Douglas is almost through the last line. You better be getting back.
Well, Douglas, you find them?
They're not in these lines, Lieutenant.
Are these all the men on board who went ashore Saturday night, Captain?
Yes.
Well, are there any more men aboard we haven't seen?
There are about 30 cooks and bakers in the galley and the bake shop.
May we take a look at them?
Certainly.
Now, Douglas, are you still sure those men wore hats with Pennsylvania on them?
I'm positive, Lieutenant Sanderson.
All right. We'll see if they're in this new bunch.
The galley's right here. Bake shop adjoined. All men who were ashore Saturday night form a line along the tables there.
Yeah, looks like about everybody went to town Saturday.
We had 2 days leave for the holiday.
Look them over, Doug.
I'm beginning to get awfully fed up with this case, Sandy.
Yeah, you and me both.
Uh-oh. Looks like Doug spotted somebody.
This one of them, Doug?
Yes, sir. This is the man who wore the watch chain.
What's your name?
David Rudolph, Seaman, second class, mess cook, sir.
Fall out and report to the executive office.
Aye, aye, sir.
The rest of you men, back to work.
You see the other one in this bunch, Douglas?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, we'll find out from this bird Rudolph who he was.
Yeah, we hope.
We haven't any real proof that Rudolph is involved in this.
We'll soon find out.
This is my office here.
Well, Hopkins, through checking the personnel cards?
Yep, we checked them twice. Here's the name of the man we're looking for. His print on this card matches the one we got off that wind wing on McLaughlin's car.
Let's see it. There you are, Captain. David Rudolph. Now, look, Rudolph. We've been questioning you for 3 hours. I'm beginning to get fed up with your denials of having been seen in that bar with McLaughlin. We know you were there. We know you were seen leaving up at the same time. And we know you were seen walking up the street behind him. And, as a matter of fact, practically in his company.
I don't know anything about it.
How'd your fingerprints get on the wind wing of his car?
I don't know.
I'm going to give you one more chance to come clean, Rudolph. Who was with you in that bar?
Nobody.
What pocket did McLaughlin put his wallet in?
In his breast pocket.
Oh, so you saw where he had his wallet, but you weren't in the bar, were you?
All right. All right, I was there. But I didn't kill McLaughlin.
Who else was with you?
Bill Asbel.
You ready to tell us about it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. Start at the beginning.
Well, Bill and me started to have a good time over the holidays. We got to 6th and Main, and we just about broke. We saw these two birds, Douglas and McLaughlin, go down to the bar, and We figured maybe they had a little dough on them. We could slip it out of the pockets, and if they started anything, we'd slug them and swear they made a pass at us. When we got down in the bar...
This is my round, Sarge. Besides, I want to get changed for this 20. 2 more beers, please.
Hiya, pal. Hey, you look like you've been in the Navy.
I have. How'd you know?
Oh, something about a Navy man. You can always spot him.
That's so? Been in the Navy long?
Yeah, just long enough to know you can't get back into the ship if you're broke.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, how's about a little drink, huh?
Oh, no thanks. I'm drinking beer. I got a date later.
Got a date? Oh, it'll wait. Come on, have a drink with us.
No, thanks. Besides, I think you've shipped on about enough.
I know. Come on, baseball. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
Oh, all right. Let's get it over with.
Hey, waiter, bring us some more beer. Come on, get a move on.
Then we left the bar right behind this guy, and we followed him up the street. And when we got to Pershing Square, where he parked his car, we gave him a big story about having to get out to see a friend of ours out there on Westmoreland. And we got him to agree to drive us out there. He said that his girlfriend lived out there anyway. So...
How'd you happen to pick out that spot?
Well, Asbel suggested it. He'd been there before. He knew about this vacant lot, see, and the pepper tree and all.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
Well, I pretended I was too drunk to stand up, and this McLaughlin guy got out to help me, and we got hold of him, got him over that tree, and let him have it.
How much money did you get?
Oh, I don't know. Asbel got most of it. I didn't get but $5 or $6.
You killed a man for $6?
Well, that was the only way we had of getting it. Hey, look here. Tell me something. How'd you guys find out he was robbed? We left some money in his wallet.
Well, in the first place, you put the wallet back in his hip pocket. He always carried it in his breast pocket.
Yeah. I remember that now.
And in the second place, we found a green pepper tree leaf in that wallet. You see, Rudolph, it's little things like pepper tree leaves that hang guys like you.
We have heard in a most dramatic fashion, friends, of the fate of a young man who thought he was too old to listen to the advice of others. Truth of the matter is, common sense folk are never too old to learn from the experience of others. And that explains why hundreds of California motorists are being won over each day to the practical wisdom of powering their cars with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The experience of officials of all divisions of government, cities, counties, the state of California, and the federal government is that this great gasoline gives to their emergency equipment a quicker start, never faltering acceleration, maximum speed, and greater reserve power at a lower cost for each mile. Visit the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow. Take on a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, and you too will go on record as an intelligent buyer, a thinking motorist who demands and gets police car performance. And now, Chief Davis.
Fortunately, Rudolph and Asbel are not typical of the Navy. Rudolph must have thought things over in jail, for he changed his story many times, finally involving completely his companion, Asbel. Both men were brought to trial and found guilty, and sentenced to prison where they are finding very definitely that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 222 regarding a stolen car. This car is located in San Pedro. The owner found murdered. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you right for Rio Grande.
Well, that's all for tonight, Al. Going home? No, Margaret's picking me up here at the station.
You want a lift?
No, I'm going into Studio A and catch calling all cars.
You're like a postman taking a hike.
Well, even I can always learn something.
Do you use cracked gasoline?
Yeah, and I'm really sold on it, Al. And I'll bet you dough you can tell the difference from any other gas, particularly on hills or when you speed up.
Oh, I use it most of the time. You know, I think they got the swellest product story yet. Police cars and fire engines, the state and government and all that stuff. That's what people want to know before they buy. Facts.
Al, you didn't plug the line out.
Huh? Oh, they caught that at the master board. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 223 regarding a green 1937 Chevrolet Coupe. License unknown. This car was used in a holdup at the gas station, Irwin Street and San Quentin Road at 2:15 a.m. this day. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande has stuck to one sincere, factual sales story. A truth in advertising which we feel has won for this company a type of customer-friend loyalty unknown to most commercial products. This is the most priceless possession of industry, your goodwill and confidence. And Rio Grande is committed to a policy of maintaining the superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. A policy the results of which are apparent to anyone. The fact that for years, those who know the most about gasoline and buy the most have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande cracked. The police cars, fire engines, ambulances of your cities and counties, your state of California, and your federal government have made Rio Grande first in public service. Make it first in yours. It is our pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars a representative of the Police Department of San Rafael. We present Chief Saban Kane.
The story we are to hear tonight should not have happened. It might not have happened if a prior sentence meted out to the criminal had been served. For sheer brutality, I doubt if the crime has been exceeded in San Rafael or in any other place. But for efficient police action, I know of no case that has been more speedily closed or more completely solved. The courage and coolness of the victim of this story contributed largely to the successful solution, which was made possible by the splendid cooperation of Sheriff Selmer and my officers. This story serves to show the value of keeping your head in an emergency. And it definitely proves what every thinking person already knows, that crime does not pay.
On the night of June 25th, 1937, a small roadster chugged into a filling station on the San Quentin Road near the outskirts of San Rafael.
Think everything will be all right, Don?
Oh, sure it will.
Well, I hope you don't have any trouble on your first night.
Oh, I won't have any trouble.
I'd think you'd be afraid staying out here by yourself. You know, afraid of being robbed or something.
No, what should I be afraid? Nothing will happen to me.
You got anything to read?
Yeah, I got a detective story. That'll hold me for a while. Anyway, I got to keep this place cleaned up. I'll be busy enough.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay, kid. See you tomorrow. Gosh, I didn't think it'd be this quiet. Yeah, it's a long way out here from town, all right. Kind of thought more cars drove by here. Well, I guess I better polish up the brass on the oil pump. Things sure do get dirty around a place like this.
And 5, please.
Yes, sir. Regular?
That'll be all right.
Nice weather we're having.
Yes, it is. Which road do you take to get to San Quentin?
Straight ahead, sir. Most people don't want to get there, though.
Well, I have to.
Say, I don't think the tank will hold 5 gallons.
Well, whatever it takes.
Well, that's about all she'll stand.
How many?
4 gallons.
72 cents, right?
That's right, sir. How's the oil?
It's okay.
I'll get that windshield for you if you got a minute.
No, it's clean enough. Only get more bugs on it anyway.
Well, thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Make one customer anyway. Boy, this is a long night. Must have been at least 2 hours since I had a car in here. Wonder what time it is. 2:15. Oh, another customer. Yes, sir.
Fill her up.
Yes, sir. Say, it's a nice car you got here.
I like it.
Brand new, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, what you doing back there? How much you putting in?
Well, you said fill her up.
No, I didn't. I said give me 5 gallons.
Oh, sorry, sir. I guess I misunderstood you. There's 7 1/4 in there now. Is that all right?
Yeah, but there ain't nothing we can do about it now.
Gee, I'm sorry. I thought you said...
Never mind what you thought. I ain't got that much money with me. You'll have to cash a check.
Well, how much is the check for?
$40.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I haven't got that much.
Well, look and see.
Yes, sir. We haven't had many cars in tonight. I didn't take in much money. The boss told me not to cash checks except for the amount of the gas.
Well, open her up and see if you can cash this one.
Well, but the boss said
I
that
don't care what the boss said. Cram that dough in your pocket and get moving.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this automatic and you'll get what I mean.
Oh, gosh. Hold on.
Yeah, the kind of things you read about in the detective magazine.
What do you want me to do?
I just told you. Stop chattering and get that dough.
Yes, sir.
Come on, get a move on.
All right.
Go on, get in that car.
Well, where are we going?
What do you care? Get in.
Mind if I have a cigarette?
Nah, there's a pack on the seat there.
Thanks. Got a match?
Ain't you got nothing but the habit? Yes.
Thanks. Ouch.
What's the matter with you? Ain't you never smoked before?
Well, just nervous, I guess. Burned my finger.
Yeah. You'll be a lot nervouser before I get through with you.
What are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough. What was that?
Nothing. I just broke the match.
Oh. Still nervous, huh?
Yeah.
Get busy and count that money.
Well, I know about how much is here.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's about $30. You see, I had about $30 change, and then I sold some gas tonight.
Shut up and give me it. Come on, get out.
What are you going to do?
Don't give me no argument. Get out.
All right, I'm getting out. You don't have to jerk my arm off.
When I say move, I mean move. Get going.
Ouch. That gun hurts. Don't poke it in my back so hard.
Shut up and stop whining. Into the woods.
Okay.
Here. This is far enough.
What are you going to do?
Can't you say nothing but what are you going to do? I'm going to fix you so you won't talk. Come on, get your back against this tree. Get your hands back here.
No. Don't get the rope so tight.
Pipe down and get back there. I'm going to fix you so you won't tell no tales about me. You know, it's funny how dead men can't do no talking.
Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't. I won't talk. I promise you. I won't
Shut
say
up.
a word.
I'll teach you to keep your trap shut. Don't try to get away.
Where are you going? You're not going to leave me here.
Yeah, I'll be right back with a tire iron. I can hit you harder with that.
Leaving his bleeding and insensate victim, the killer leaped into his car and drove slowly back to the main highway. Hours ticked by. Slowly, the faint flickering of life steadied. The unconscious boy stirred, lifting his bleeding head, listened for the sound of his captor, then feebly began tugging at the rope that bound him.
I gotta get loose. I gotta get loose. Can't stay here. I gotta tell him about the hold-up.
The
training of his Boy Scout days had stood Donald Ramey in good stead. He had been able to maintain slack in the ropes as the killer bound him. Now, as he swayed from side to side, that slack permitted him to move, to wear the rope against the rough bark of the tree.
If I could just get my hands loose. There. It's coming. I've got it. Now, if I can get the other one. It's loose. If I can just keep from passing out. Oh, I'll make it.
So the minutes ticked on, with the boy struggling with the rope, wearing it against the tree. At last, the thick strands parted. The dazed boy pitched forward in the leaves. Praying for strength, determined that his attacker should not escape, the wounded boy staggered to his feet and, clutching at the underbrush for support, made his stumbling way toward the road and help. Twice he fell headlong as he staggered toward the highway. Each time he fought forward again. Mechanically, almost unconsciously, he made his way along the deserted road. For what seemed hours, the bleeding boy plodded along. At last, he caught sight of a house, almost 2 miles from the torture scene. Painfully, he made his way across the small porch and with his last ounce of strength knocked on the door and then collapsed.
San Rafael Police, Meadows speaking.
Meadows? This is McGowan, Mill Valley.
Oh, yeah, McGowan. How's business?
Fine. Say, I've got a fellow from San Rafael out here that needs looking after.
That's so? Who is he?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. He staggered into Bill Anderson's early this morning. He's been stabbed and beaten almost to death. Only thing we've been able to get out of him is San Rafael and something about a holdup.
Well, that's funny. We haven't had a hold-up report.
And I'm afraid this boy's in pretty bad shape. Needs to be in the hospital.
Well, we'll get right on the case. Chief Kane's ill, but we'll get action anyway.
Okay. We'll be here at Anderson's on the Tamalpais Road when you get here.
Meadows speaking.
Lieutenant, this is Tom Cheatham.
Yeah.
I just got a report on what looks like a holdup at the service station out on Irwin and San Quentin Road.
Who was there?
A young boy named Ramey. Donald Ramey.
Is he around there now?
No, he's gone. The place was dark. But the cash register's open, and there seems to be evidence that Ramey's been kidnapped.
Stick around there, Tom. I think I know where young Ramey is. Meantime, start looking the place over for anything that might give us a lead. I'll be right out.
Dispatching officers and an ambulance for the injured boy, Meadow joined Cheatham at the service station.
Hello, Tom. Find anything?
Not much. Found the boy's coat and a pile of newspapers, and this chair was overturned. The cash register was open like it is now, and that's about all.
All the money gone?
Yeah, cleaned out.
Who runs the place?
Tim Deasy. He's gone out to see the boy's parents.
Let's take a look around outside.
Oh, I've kept everybody out since I got here. There's been a couple of guys stopped for gas, but I didn't let them drive in.
Good idea. We'll want all the tire prints we can find.
There's a swell set of tire marks coming in and leaving the driveway.
Yeah. Looks like the car got underway in a hurry, judging from the gravel he kicked up.
Yeah, I noticed that. Here's the best set of tire marks. Right here where the car drove out.
Uh-huh. That is assuming that the hold-up car made them.
Well, it isn't likely anybody drive into a dark filling station.
I guess you're right at that. Looks like these tracks are made by a car with new tires.
Think we ought to photograph them?
Oh, by all means. We might need them to help identify the bandit's car. Meantime, let's get out and talk to that boy. Doctor, we're from the San Rafael Police Department. We want to talk with the Ramey boy if he's able to talk.
Well, you can talk to him for just a little while. I brought him here to my house. He's too badly hurt to stand a trip to the hospital for a day or two.
We'll be easy on him.
Well, right in here.
Looks pretty much banged up, doesn't he?
Yeah. Can you talk, son?
I think so.
We're police officers, son. We want to find out about your case.
Well, I'll help you all I can.
Can you give us a description of the man, Don?
He was sort of medium, I guess. Didn't look like a fat man.
Was he light or dark?
Dark.
Was he as tall as 6 feet?
A little shorter.
Would you say about 5'10"?
Yes, sir.
Have light or dark eyes?
They look black.
Mm-hmm. Thin or kind of heavy eyebrows?
Heavy.
Did he have any kind of accent? Did he talk English well?
Had an accent. Italian, I think.
Did he drive a big car or coupe?
Coupe.
Old or new?
New?
Did you get the license number?
No, he had a dealer's number.
Get that, Cheatham? Yeah.
It was a green car.
Green car. You know what make?
Chevrolet, I think.
Mm-hmm. Did you notice anything peculiar about the car, Don?
Yeah. The speedometer wasn't connected.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Yeah. You'll find a broken match on the floor under the edge of the seat on the right-hand side.
A broken match?
Yeah. I remembered what the G-men said. Leave some clue in the car if you're ever kidnapped. So I broke a match and left it on the floor. I kicked it under the edge of the seat.
Okay, son. We'll look for a broken match if we find a car that answers your description.
And find ice pick by the tree.
Ice pick?
Yeah. That's what he stabbed me with. 3 times. Pulled it out by the tree.
Retracing as best they could the route over which the wounded boy had come, the officers at last arrived at the giant redwood where young Ramey had been held captive.
Guess we better leave the car here. We don't want to disturb any footprints or tire marks that may be around here.
Yeah, you're right. There should be some good prints in this soft dirt.
Yeah, we better get some samples of this dust, too. Might be valuable later in identifying the car.
The boy said they went up the trail to the right, didn't he?
Yeah. That must be it right ahead there.
I guess so. Hey, look. This is a place, all right. There are tire marks like those back at the filling station.
Yep. They look the same, all right. I guess we better see what we can find out around that tree.
Mm-hmm. Never get any footprints out of this stuff.
Nah, too many leaves.
Yeah, there's a big tree. Wonder if that's the one.
Yeah, probably. It's the only big tree near here.
Yeah. And there's a piece of rope. 2 pieces.
Mm-hmm. Looks like everything's just as the boy said it was.
He's probably right about the car and the hold-up artist, too.
Very likely. Let's get busy and find that ice pick.
Looking for the lethal weapon, eh?
Well, say, that's what it may turn out to be at that.
Well, we don't have to look anymore. Here it is.
Let's see it. Better Ice Company, San Rafael, California.
Looks like local boy makes good criminal.
Looks that way. At least he must have been here long enough to pick up a local ice pick.
I guess that's about all we'll find here.
Yeah, I guess so. Did you get samples of that dirt from the road?
Yeah.
Well, we'll just take this rope and call it a day as far as this place goes.
The officers returned to headquarters and, acting under orders from Chief Kane and cooperating with Sheriff Selma, begin the search for the missing car and its driver. The Ramey youth was again interviewed, and additional facts about the appearance of the bandit obtained. These were broadcast to peace officers throughout the state.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, pick up and hold for questioning. Suspect described as 25 or 26 years. Weight about 150 pounds. Wearing a dark blue suit, dark gray hat. This man speaks with an Italian accent. Suspect wanted in connection with hold-up and kidnapping at service station, Irwin and San Quentin Road. Carried a blue steel automatic and drove a new Chevrolet coupe. License unknown.
Request cooperation from Marin County Sheriff Office and all ranger stations in the vicinity of Mount Tamalpais and capture of bandits who held up and beat Donald Ramey in woods on Mount Tamalpais this date. Suspect in this case is considered very dangerous man. Notify Kane, San Rafael Police.
Armed with photographs of the tire marks left at the service station and at the scene of the assault, officers began a round of questioning various automobile dealers.
Matt, I'm trying to trace a Chevrolet used in a holdup. That Ramey case, you know?
Oh, yes. I read about that. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I don't know. I'm sort of looking for a needle in a haystack, you know what I mean?
I don't. But if you let me in on it, I might be able to help you.
Well, here's a picture of a tire impression. Can you tell me what kind of tire that is?
Now, let's see. Oh, that's a U.S. Royal.
You use them on any of your cars?
About half our cars carry Royals, and the rest of them come equipped with Firestones.
I see. Well, can you tell me how many new coupes you've sold in the last few days? Green ones?
Let me see. According to board up there, Miller sold a coupe on the 15th. Smith sold 2 on the 20th. Miller sold another one on the 22nd. That's all the coupes.
One more thing. You any idea which one or how many of these cars had this Royal tire as regular equipment?
Not offhand. But the cards will show it. Wait a minute. Here we are. Well, that's a coincidence. All 4 of them had Royals.
Well, if you'll give me a list of those purchasers, I'll start rounding them up.
Oh, I don't mind giving you their names and addresses, but you'll find every one of them above suspicion.
Maybe so, but right now I don't think anybody'd be in that class.
The automobile dealer was right. Though police checked every new car owner and investigated thoroughly each alibi, all were found to be able to account for their activities on the night of the crime. Then, as Middo cruises through the city with Officer Cheatham constantly on the lookout for the kidnapped car, they see a Chevrolet coupe parked on a secluded street.
Hey, Cheatham. There's a green Chevy coupe, the new car.
It is at that.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay.
It's got dealer plates on it, too.
And now, if we can just find a broken match on the floor, we're getting somewhere.
Sort of have a feeling we'll find that match, too. Yep. Here it is. Just like the kid said it'd be.
This is the car, all right. It's obviously been driven, but there's no mileage registered on the speedometer.
Don't you remember young Ramey said the speedometer didn't work?
Here's the same kind of dust around the edge of this wheel rim that we found out on the Tamalpais Road.
Well, there's no doubt this is the car, all right. Next job is to find out who left it here.
We might start by tracing this number and finding out who owns the car.
Mr. Ryan here tells me that this is one of the company's cars. You ever see it before?
Why, sure. I didn't know it was gone till Mr. Ryan phoned, though.
Have any idea who might have taken that car?
Well, let me see. Oh, hey, I got an idea.
Well, let's have it.
There was a guy in here yesterday looking around. Said he was looking for a job. He made a peculiar remark. At least, it seems peculiar now.
What was it?
Well, he said it sure would be easy for somebody to steal one of these cars.
What'd this bird look like?
Oh, he was a dark guy, sort of short. No, maybe medium. Very dark complexion, shaggy eyebrows.
Speak with an accent?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, his name was Columbo. You would naturally expect him to have an accent.
Oh, so you know his name, huh?
Sure. I've seen him around several times.
Still, we've no assurance he's the man that stole the car.
I didn't say he was. I just said he was around here yesterday, and he made that remark.
Any idea where this man lives?
Well, he put the Cosmopolitan Hotel down on his application for a job.
Okay, we'll check that. Meantime, don't let anybody handle that car. We'll want to get fingerprints off it.
Okay by me, Lieutenant.
At the hotel, officers found that Colombo had checked out 2 days before. Back at headquarters, meantime, experts had taken fingerprints from the stolen car, and in their files had found evidence that
Louis Colombo, sentenced to San Quentin May 16th, 1934. Released July 3rd, 1936. Bad checks, charges from Mendocino County. Uses the alias Louis Coletti.
Mug pictures of the suspect were taken to the hospital and shown Donald Ramey. The boy immediately identified them.
That's the man. That's the one who held me up and beat me. He's the man.
Fortified with this information and identification, the officers set forth to find their man. From associates of Colombo, the police learned that he was about to be married and learned the place where he worked. Then the suspect himself is located in the home of his sweetheart, arrested and brought to the office of Chief Saban Kane for questioning.
Well, Colombo, what's your story?
I ain't got nothing to say.
I think you have. We've got enough dope on you now to hang you.
You ain't got nothing on me.
That, my friend, is wishful thinking on your part. We found your fingerprints all over the car that young Ramey was kidnapped in. We found the tire iron in the car, the iron you used to beat the boy. It had your fingerprints on it, too.
I never hit him.
We found your handprint on this ice pick you used to stab him.
I didn't do what I tell you.
The chemists tell us that the dust found in your trouser cuffs, that taken from the wheels of the car and from the running boards, is the same as that found at the place where you beat the boy.
I didn't beat no boy.
Beside all that, young Ramey has identified your picture as the man who beat him.
He's nuts. I never beat nobody.
Now, look, Colombo, we know you're guilty. You can save us a lot of time and the state a lot of money by confessing. I've talked to Sheriff Selmer, and we're prepared to make a deal with you.
What is it?
Don't misunderstand us. We don't have to do it. We've got enough on you now. But we'll drop all charges except kidnapping if you confess.
I got one other thing I want.
What is it?
I want to get married.
Get married?
Yeah, I got to get married before I go to jail.
Well,
never mind, I gotta. If I confess, will you send for my girl and let us get married?
Well,
No, I won't.
Married?
No, I won't confess. I ain't got nothing to confess.
Make it easy on yourself, Colombo.
Will you do what I want?
All right. It's a deal.
All right, I did kidnap the kid. I did try to kill him. I didn't want him to spill. I had to have some money to get married on.
Didn't occur to you to work for it?
I had to have it right away. That's why I held up the kid and took him out to the woods. Then I got scared. I was afraid he'd tell the cops, so I tried to kill him. I thought I did a good job until I saw the papers the next morning. Then I knew the cops was after me. So I beat it to my girl's house.
Didn't mind getting her into trouble, did you?
Sure, I thought of that, but I wanted to see her.
I don't know why she should want to see you.
We love each other. We want to get married. Now, I spilled everything. I guess you won't keep your bargain, huh?
That's where you're wrong. I always keep my word. You'll get to marry the girl. Though why she should be willing to marry a bird like you is beyond me.
On July 20th, Colombo stood before Superior Judge Edward I. Butler, who said,
You're charged with kidnapping. You may not be familiar with the law on kidnapping. The penalty is death.
No,
And since you've cooperated with the law enforcement bodies, and since you've thereby saved the state a great expense by confessing your crime, I'm going to be quite lenient with you. Your crime was a most cold-blooded one. The only remorse you've shown is that you were caught. In spite of all this, I'm still going to be lenient. Therefore, I sentence you to life imprisonment without pardon or parole. You will spend the remainder of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Life? I've been cheated. It ain't fair. You can't do this to me. I'll get out. I'll get early. I'll get you. Every dirty rat that double-crossed me.
Take him out of here.
I'll get you.
Well, friends, like the broken match which Donald Ramey left in the cushion of his abductor's automobile, the selection of the right kind of gasoline may seem to be only a minor detail, but it can make a great difference in the way your car runs and hence in your motoring satisfaction, whether for business or pleasure. With the officials of many cities and counties and those of the state and federal governments are tens of thousands of motorists who depend upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the maximum efficiency of police car performance. Young Ramey took a leaf from the G-Man's book. You, too, will profit by the experience of others if you drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station the next time you need gasoline and take on a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that leads them all in public service.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 223 regarding a hold-up and kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and Pleasant.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 224 at 109 South Lorena Street. 109 South Lorena. Investigate the trouble. That's all. Rolls and Pleasant.
In a day when every known method of attracting attention is employed to urge us to eat this, wear such and such, use so and so, it's rather confusing to the average man who hasn't time to test for himself all of the myriad articles of merchandise competing for his money.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Lindsley, but I've been in that kind of a spot time and again. And my friends all say the same thing. Everyone wants the best he can get for his money. But how is a fellow to know what the best is?
Well, Mr. Merrill, it really is more simple than most individuals think. Merely profit by the experience and decisions of those who buy the most and use the most of the product in question.
Mm-hmm.
As gasoline, for example. Observe which brand they select, and there's your answer.
Which is?
Rio Grande Cracked, of course. The gasoline that powers more...
Yes, Doctor, I know. I've heard you many times. The gasoline that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, wherever it is sold, than any other brand.
Wherever it is sold than any other brand, and...
Oh, yes, you mustn't forget the other divisions of the government. And Rio Grande Cracked gasoline also is specified by officials of the state of California and the federal government to power their emergency automotive equipment.
Truly spoken, Lou. These officials are the most eminent authorities on gasoline. They drive the most. They buy the most gasoline. They have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande Cracked. And there's nothing more to say except if you want the same kind of police car performance that has made Rio Grande first in public service, you know where the red and white Rio Grande station is in your neighborhood. Drive in for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked tomorrow. It is with pleasure that we welcome again to Calling All Cars, Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, James E. Davis. Chief Davis.
Good evening. There comes a time in the life of every man when danger stares into his eyes with sickening certainty. Danger that makes him stand fixed, immobile, unwilling to move. The victims in the story we are to hear tonight looked on such danger and died. Others came very close to the same danger, paused and passed on. Who knows what the outcome would have been if they had stopped? Perhaps a life would have been saved. Perhaps another life would have been lost. Perhaps the work of the police would have been made easier. Perhaps it would have been doubled. Sometimes it is hard for a private citizen to decide to interfere in a case, but sometimes such interference may save a life. That is the problem faced by some of the persons in tonight's story. The outcome of the case I shall save for you till the end of the program.
The crystal clear beams of a June moon shone down on Los Angeles. Here and there, sinister shadows blotted out beauty and made perfect cover for hideous things, for creeping beasts of prey. Outside a house on a silent street, a slinking figure slipped from the shadows. Cautiously, the figure crept toward a window of the house. Blunt, broad hands opened the flimsy screen, and with effortless strength pushed up the sash. Broad palms rested on the sill for a moment. Then, with ape-like agility, the man lifted himself into the room. The noise made by the ghostly form was slight, but enough to awaken a sleeping child, restlessly tossing beside her mother. The child sat up in bed, gazed fearfully about. Then her gaze became fixed in horrified fascination on the open door. Through that door, across the creaking floor, a man moved, stealthily, purposefully, toward the bed. The terror-stricken child watched for an eternal moment before a scream broke the stillness of the night.
Mama, there's a man in the room. Mama!
Oh, Conchita Mia, what is the matter?
Oh, Mama, there's a man. There's a man. Oh, what do you want? Go away, leave us alone.
Keep your mouth shut. Outside the home of Maria Gonzalez, the June moon still poured its silver light over the sleeping city. Along the sidewalk came Manuel Ordea, homeward bound from work. Across the stillness of the bright night came a sound that chilled his blood.
Please stop, please.
Andea paused, listened, strained his eyes toward the house from which the sounds had come. Only the flickering shadows beneath the shuddering palm trees and the faint whisper of their fronds told him that life was here. He wondered if he should investigate. He shrugged and passed on. Thus, Manuel Ordea passed by death. In the home of Carmen Ortega, nearby, the voice of Maria Gonzalez was heard saying,
What do you want? Go away, leave us alone.
Maria's having trouble with one of her boyfriends, I guess.
So Carmen Ortega went back to sleep, and once more quiet reigned on the moon-drenched street. From the Gonzalez home, a stealthy figure crept noiselessly out of the door and disappeared. An hour and a half later, the measured clop, clop of horses' hoofs broke the stillness of the night. A milkman, making his matutinal rounds, paused at 109 and gazed at an open door.
That's funny. Wonder if one of Maria's boyfriends left in a hurry. Looks like a man's hat laying on the porch. Funny she'd leave the door open all night. Oh, well, none of my business. Guess she wants a couple of pints as usual.
Once again, the stillness of early morning descended on Lorena Street. And in the Gonzalez home, it was also quiet. The quietness of death. Hours go by. Then Then at the home of Aligo Ortega, a feeble knock is heard at the door.
What was that? Aligo, get up. Somebody's knocking on the door.
Huh? What? Who is it?
Well, how should I know? Get up. Go and see.
Oh, look out the window and see who it is.
You are a lazy dog. Get up.
I don't want to see anybody this time of the morning.
Aligo, it's Conchita.
Conchita? What she want?
And she's all covered with blood.
What? Well, open the door. Bring her in.
Oh, there must be something wrong.
Of course there's something wrong. Don't stand there staring at her. Open the door.
Madre de Dios. What has happened? Aligo, look.
Oh, Conchita, what is it, Nina? What...
Mama, the man beat us. Come help. Mama, she won't get up. There's something tied around her neck. She won't talk to me. Aligo, run quickly. See what it is. Mama won't talk to me. You mustn't cry. You'll be all right. Oh, my head hurts so. Where he hit me. Oh, no, darling. Come, let's try to hold a hot cloth on that bruise.
Carmen! Call the police, Carmen! Send for the doctor! Call the police! Maria's dead!
In response to the frantic calls of Ortega and his wife, ambulance attendants took the injured child to Georgia Street Hospital, while Detective Lieutenants Edward Romero and Old Pre Torres arrived to investigate the crime.
Come on. Let us through here. Let us through, I say.
Hey, don't block the door, fellows. Don't block this door.
Well, Torres, I see Captain Bradley's already out here.
Yes, it isn't far to the Hollenbeck division.
Hello, Romero.
Hello,
Morning,
Cap.
Torres.
Hiya.
Get your boys out of bed?
Well, just about. It's all the excitement.
Somebody got in and strangled Maria Gonzalez. Beat up her little daughter. Sent the youngster to the hospital a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Pretty badly beaten up.
Well, that's too bad. Any suspects?
5.
5?
Yep. 5 good ones.
Oh, where are they?
Yeah, that's another story. That's where you boys come in.
Oh, I get it. We just go out and pick up 5 first-class suspects and bring them in, huh?
I've got my boys out rounding up witnesses. Gaskell's in the next room getting all the prints he can find.
Well, he ought to be able to get enough to fill a file cabinet around this place.
Yeah. And you fellas know these people and their customs out here. You'd better stick on the case.
All right, Captain.
I'd suggest that you check with Mrs. Ortega.
Oh.
She seems to know more about what's going on around here than anybody else.
All right, we'll do that. Oh, here comes Gaskell. I wonder if he's found anything.
Did you get anything, Gaskell?
And how? Now, the killer came through the living room window there.
Huh?
He rested his hand on the sill as he came through. I got a distinct palm print, and boy, is it a honey. Just round up your suspects, and I'll pick your man.
Well, that's fair enough.
Well, let's clear these people out. You can talk to Ortega and his wife.
All right.
Come on, folks, outside. Lieutenant Romero wants to talk to Ortega and Mrs. Ortega. Now, you two come on in here. The rest of you'll have to get out. Come on.
Now, get in there. Come on. Well, Mrs. Ortega, what do you know about this case?
First, you find Benny Gonzalez. He may know something.
Benny Gonzalez? Who's he?
He's Maria's husband.
Oh, where is he?
¿Quién sabe?
Well, what makes you suspect him?
That Benny, he does not like Conchita. This morning, when she come to my house, she tell me a man beat her. His voice sounded like Benny, she said.
Oh, I take it Benny's not her father, then.
No, Benny and Maria have been married only 3 years. Conchita is 5. Maria, she had been married before.
And you don't know where this Benny guy is now?
No, I have not seen him for a long time. He left Maria about a year ago. I have not seen him since.
Well, we'll start looking for him. That's suspect number 1, Doris. Now, Mrs. Ortega, what else do you know?
You tell him, Aligo.
See, there's another fellow named Mike. Maria used to see him a lot.
Mike? Mike who?
Mike Londo. I think his name is. They had a quarrel about something, and he went away.
Oh, well, just because a guy has a quarrel with a woman is no sign he killed her.
Oh, maybe not. Just the same, he didn't like Maria. He said once he would kill her.
You see, Maria, she was a hellcat. She got mad when Mike left. She told the police that Mike had a steal on his ranch, and they raided him.
Oh.
That's when he said he'd kill her.
Well, Doris, that's 2 of our suspects.
Yeah.
Ortega, I don't suppose you know where this Mike is.
He has a ranch out close to Ontario. You can find him.
You find a fellow named Jesus. He might have done this.
Yes, he might. But with half the colony named Jesus, how are we going to find the right one?
Well, this one, he works in a clothing store near First and Main. You can find him.
Oh, that makes a difference.
I know. He tried to give Conchita a nickel.
Oh. You think he might have done this?
Well, he's the sort who would do it. I chased him away from my own little girl once. Maria ran him off once, too.
Well, so far, this bird seems like our most logical suspect, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
We'll have to question the gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Didn't any of you hear anything last night that might have sounded suspicious?
Well, me, I hear Maria say, "Go away, leave us alone." I thought maybe she was having another fight with her boyfriend. I didn't pay no attention.
Manuel Ordea, his newsboy.
Oh?
He heard some screams, too. But he didn't go in.
And the milkman, he tell me he see the door open early this morning when he delivered the milk, and there was a brown hat on the porch.
Well, did he go in?
No. He said he didn't think it was any of his business.
Oh, I see. Well, what became of the hat?
Who knows? With so many people coming in and out.
Did you hear anybody else say anything about hearing or seeing anything wrong around the Gonzalez place?
No. Except the woman who lives next door to Maria. She said she saw Jose Mayen over there last night.
Oh, who's he?
Oh, he's a friend of Maria's. He works on a hospital they're building over close to Pasadena somewhere, you know.
Yes, but where does he live?
Oh, over on Garrity Street, I think.
Oh. And did this woman see anybody else?
She said there was a gray-haired man there about 8 o'clock.
Had plenty of visitors last night anyway.
Did she know this man?
No.
Well, Torres, that makes 5 suspects accounted for.
Meanwhile, Lieutenant Condaffer and Revis, other members of the homicide squad, were endeavoring to ascertain additional facts from little Conchita. Back at headquarters, Condaffer confers with Romero and Torres.
Rivas and I tried talking to the child, but it wasn't any use. She's unconscious most of the time and delirious the rest of it.
Oh, the poor thing. Will she live?
The doctors think she may. Part of the time she says something about her stepfather, Benny, you know. And sometimes she mentions Alfredo.
Who's Alfredo?
Well, we checked up with some of the neighbors and found out that an Alfredo Lejeune is a brother-in-law of Maria. We've sent for him. He's outside now. You want to look him over?
Yeah. Let's take him down to 47 and talk to him.
Okay. Come on, Lejeune.
In here, Alfredo.
You know Lieutenant Romero, Alfredo?
No, senor.
He's handling the Gonzalez case. He and Torres here.
Si, senor.
Alfredo, tell me something. Why should Conchita say she heard your voice last night?
I don't know.
Where were you all night?
I was at home, senor. I can prove it.
Did you kill Maria Gonzalez?
Dios mío, no, senora. I could not do that. Any idea who would want her killed? No, senor.
You think Benny Gonzalez might have done that?
Oh, no, senor. Benny stayed at my house for a long time after he left Maria. He's been gone almost a year now.
You know where he is?
Oh, no, senor.
But he might be in town, huh?
Well, he might be. I do not think so, though.
No? Why not?
I don't know why, senor, but I do know Benny would not do a thing like this.
Well, that's a great help. Do you know Mike Lando?
Oh, si, senor. He lives on a ranch close to Ontario.
Oh, you know where it is?
No, senor.
Condaffer. Has Gaskell taken this fellow's prints?
Yeah, ought to be here now.
Senor, I've told you all I know about this. I did not kill Maria.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Hello, Romero. How are you, Torres?
Well, what'd you find?
No soap. This isn't the man.
I'm getting tired of it.
You're getting tired of it. I'm doing all the work.
All right. Forget it. Oh, dear. Come on, Al. Let's take a run out to Ontario and talk to this Londo guy.
Who's Londo?
Londo? He's number 3 on our hit parade of suspects. He'll bring him in and let you take a look at him. Gaskell, this is Londo. Blank his mid on a card and let's see if it checks.
Now, listen, you guys. I told you on the way in that I don't know anything about this murder.
Well, in that case, you won't have any objections to our process of elimination.
No, it isn't that. I just don't like to lose the time from my work. I admit I didn't care much what happened to Maria, but I wouldn't kill anybody.
You wouldn't kill anybody. What did you fight about?
She had too many boyfriends to suit me.
Oh, so you bumped her off, eh?
Have I got to go over all that again? No, I didn't bump her off. We had a fight, sure. I went out to the ranch and forgot all about her in a week.
Yes, I'll just bet you did.
Sure I did. When I'm washed up, I'm washed off.
Yeah, when you're washed up, you're washed up. All right, and then what happened?
Well, she told the liquor guys that I had a steal out on the ranch, and they raided me.
Oh, they did, eh? And then you decided to get even, is that it?
I tell you, I never touched the dame.
You never touched her, but you did say you'd like to kill her, didn't you?
Sure I did. I would have, too. She didn't have no reason to put the cops on me. I hadn't done her any harm.
Say, did you have a still?
Of course not. That was her story.
Oh, how about it, Gaskell?
Yeah, afraid not, boys.
Well, I'm beginning to wonder if we have got a murder on our hands.
Yeah, we've got a murder, all right, but that seems to be about all.
See? I told you, Birds, I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Well, maybe not. Now, look here, Mike. Don't go around shooting off your mouth about how you'd like to kill people. Someday it's going to get you into a jam.
You're telling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Okay, you can scram now. Get out.
Thanks, Romero.
Well?
Well? Did you have Conde for pickup Maine?
Yeah, Frank's got him down in the office now.
All right, let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Hello, Eddie. I was wondering what was keeping you.
Well, we just got through with Londo.
No go?
No go.
Well, while you were out, we picked up that Jesus guy over on 1st Street.
Have you had him printed yet?
Yeah. Gaskell's checking on him. Got Maine's prints, too.
Is that Maine over there?
Yeah. Jose, come over here a minute.
Okay, Lieutenant. What's up now?
This is Jose Maine, Eddie. Lieutenant Romero is handling the Gonzalez case.
Yes, I know. I heard about it this morning.
What time this morning?
About 8 o'clock.
You're sure it wasn't about 1:30 this morning?
Yes, sir, I'm sure.
When did you see Maria Gonzalez last?
About 11:15 last night.
What's that?
About 11:15. I was there from 8 to about that time.
Did you see Conchita during that time?
Yes, I gave her 20 cents to buy candy with. She came back after buying the candy, and we sat around and played a while before she went to bed. I sat around until about 11:15 and left.
Mm-hmm. Was anybody else there during that time?
Ramon Raphael was there.
Who's he?
Oh, he's connected with one of the welfare agencies over on the east side. He was there to talk to Maria. She's been having a pretty tough time to make ends meet since Benny left.
Oh.
Say, is this guy an older man, sort of gray?
Yes, sir.
When did he get there?
About a half hour after I did.
And when did he leave?
About an hour later.
Did you get those scratches on your face when Maria was choked to death?
Of course not. I wasn't there. I got these from a tree I ran into out on the job where I work.
All right.
Incidentally, Eddie, I checked on that candy story with Jibes.
Oh, what'd you find, Gaskell?
Same thing in both cases. Wrong man.
Ah, nut.
Thus were eliminated 4 of the 5 possible suspects, but a new man had entered the case in the person of the welfare worker. Subsequent check of this man's handprints, however, left no doubt as to his innocence. So far, the police had been unable to locate the woman's husband, and evidence available pointed less and less toward him. 2 weeks slipped by, but no further evidence was unearthed. Then, early in July, the telephone rang in the homicide detail.
Homicide, Romero speaking.
I won't tell you my name, so don't waste time asking.
Huh?
But I think I have some information about that Gonzalez case.
You have? What is it?
I know a young man who knows a woman who had been in the vicinity of the crime when it was committed.
Well, so what?
If you want to send somebody down here to talk to me, I'll have the girl come here and give you the information. Want to take down the address? 9000 Main Street.
I understand you told this woman who phoned me that you had some information on this case.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth anything, but the man I do washing for, he came to my house the night Maria was killed.
Who was he?
Oh, I don't know his name, but he's a section hand on the railroad.
Well, that makes it simple.
And what happened to make you suspicious?
Well, this man, he used to come at night and bring his clothes. And then I'd wash them for him, and he'd come back later and get them.
Yes. But the night of the killing, what happened then?
Oh, I'm coming to that. This man, he came in that night, and he'd been drinking. Oh, he was awfully drunk. This fellow, his first name's Miguel. I don't know his last name. Well, Miguel come in and sat around until almost midnight. I tried to get him to leave, but he wouldn't do that. Oh, finally I got him out. Then I went to bed. I don't know how long I'd been asleep, but something woke me up. It was somebody pounding on the door. Oh, who is it?
Yes, open the door.
Oh, go away. I am in bed. I want to sleep.
Open the door. You're already down. Open the door.
Well, wait a minute. Hey, go away. You cannot come in here.
That's what you think. Lock the door.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Lock the door.
Oh, you're still drunk. Why don't you go on home and sleep it off?
I'm not drunk. Get me a drink.
Say, don't you order me around like that.
I said get me a drink.
All right. You don't have to yell about it. He had a wild, excited look in his eyes. I was afraid of him.
How long did he stay there?
Oh, about an hour.
And how was he dressed?
He had on a blue suit, I think.
Blue suit. See any blood on it?
No, senor.
Did he have a hat?
Well, he did when he left for the first time, but he didn't when he come back.
Did you notice what kind of a hat it was?
Well, it was a brown felt hat, I think.
Brown felt. What did this man look like?
Well, he was very dark, and he had deep smallpox marks on his face.
Well, maybe he's worth questioning. We'll try to find him. If he comes back, be sure and call us.
Si, senor, I will.
Tirelessly, the officers began a systematic check of all railroad employees near Los Angeles. Thousands of names were poured over, but none carried the initial name of Miguel. At last, in the offices of the Pacific Electric Railway, their search ended. According to records, the man they sought worked in Culver City.
Boy, what a job that was, checking all those cards to find a Miguel.
Say, what's that last name again?
Olivaria. Miguel Olivaria.
Well, if this turns out to be another of Gaskell's wrong man cases, I'm going to resign from the department.
Hey, what does it say on that card there?
Section House 17, Culver City.
17, huh? Oh, this ought to be the place right here.
Yeah, looks like the crews are just finishing work.
Yeah, lucky for us, too. Hey, you. You.
Yeah?
You know Miguel Olivaria?
Oh, yeah. That's him over there by the tool house.
Thanks. Hey, fella. Your name Miguel Olivaria?
Yeah.
We'd like to talk to you a minute. Any place we can go where it's private around here?
Yeah, in the tool house here.
Okay, let's go.
You change clothes in here?
Yeah. What you want to see me about?
You ever know anybody named Gonzalez?
Never heard of her.
I didn't say anything about a her.
Thought you did.
Is this your suit, Olivaria? This blue one?
Yeah.
What are these spots on it?
What's it to you?
We might as well tell you, Miguel. We're police officers. We're investigating a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, a murder, and we think you did it.
No, I never killed nobody.
Where were you on the night Maria Gonzalez was killed?
I don't know the Maria Gonzalez.
Oh, yes, you do. She was strangled to death on the night of June 14th. Why did you do it?
I didn't kill her.
Where's your hat, Miguel?
Over there on the nail.
No, I mean the brown one.
I lost it about a month ago.
Come on, get your stuff. We're taking you to headquarters. Al, ask Gaskell to come in here, will you?
Sure.
What are you going to do with me?
Keep you in jail till you're tried for the murder of Maria Gonzalez.
Can't do that.
Why not?
I didn't kill nobody, I tell you.
We'll find out about that.
Yeah? Other suspects, Eddie?
Yeah, and I'll stake my buzzer on this one.
I had Pinker run a test on that suit of Miguel's. Those spots are human blood.
Huh? I thought so.
Well, let's get his paws inked and see what they show.
Put your palm down on that pad, Olivaria.
Yeah, that's it. Now on this card.
No.
Like that. Huh. Take a look at this.
Well,
Eddie?
Well, what?
I'm afraid your hunt's over. You've got your man. The prints compare perfect.
No, you can't do this to me. I didn't kill her. I didn't climb through that window and kill her.
What?
I didn't.
What did you say?
I didn't climb through that window.
Yeah, I think so too, Miguel.
Nice work, Miguel.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
I wouldn't have been so sure, Olivaria, if you hadn't pulled that crack about the window. You see, we purposely failed to mention that point. That little slip of the tongue will probably break your neck.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our story. Of course, you're not pursuing criminals or driving to fires, but the police car qualities of Rio Grande Cracked include not only quicker starting, smoother acceleration, and the maximum speed of which your car is capable, but greater reserve power for steep grades and lower cost per mile operation, whether you drive like the wind or cruise along at a snail's pace. The next time you need gasoline, wheel into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked. The gasoline that makes your motor equal to any emergency. The gasoline that lightens the load on your motor and your pocketbook. Rio Grande Cracked. Chief Davis.
We took the case of Miguel Oliverio to court with the damning palm print and the theory that he had killed Maria Gonzalez in a drunken, lustful frenzy. A jury agreed with us, and Judge William S. Baird sentenced Oliverio to life imprisonment with an additional sentence of 50 years for his brutal attack on little Conchita. The 6 palm prints solved our case.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 224. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 225. Be on the lookout for a blonde woman wearing a mink coat, diamond bracelet, and other jewelry, suspected of burglary. That is all. Gordon. Compared with the number of male criminals, the number of women criminals is low. But the women malefactors are increasing, unfortunately, at a rapid pace. Most of the independent crimes committed by women are done in moments of passion. But in the instance where women voluntarily enter into a life of continued crime, there the man has pointed the way. And just like the man's criminal life, the woman's is horrible and brief, for the law makes no distinction between the sexes. Law enforcement agencies are just as earnest in ridding society of one as they are the other. Listen then to the true story adapted from the records of law enforcement authorities entitled The Peroxide Blond. In the home of Deputy Sheriff Cosno Kirsch on the night of October 24th, 1936.
Move on, Stoop. Keep your shirt on.
You found nothing yet?
Sure, an overcoat, a bathrobe, and a bunch of neckties.
I better get a lot of jack.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's up?
Here's a couple of rods.
Let me see.
See, a 38 S&W and a 32.
Lamont.
It's a pair of handcuffs. See, this bird must be a copper.
So what? His junk will bring as much as anybody else's.
Want to take him along?
Why not? Junk man will buy him. If he don't, we can sell him to the cop on the corner.
Fat chance. Here, take this 38.
Sweet baby, ain't it?
Be careful with that thing. You might shoot yourself.
Come on, let's blow.
Take your time. There's a lot of junk here.
Get man, it's getting late. We gotta beat it.
Okay, give me a hand with this stuff. We'll go out the back way.
I bet this copper's gonna be sore when he finds out about this.
In a swanky bungalow in the Ambassador Hotel grounds on the night of October 30th. Yeah?
Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I just moved out of this bungalow, and I didn't know it was occupied yet. I left something in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. My ring. Wonder if you'd mind if I look for it.
Why, I suppose not. As a matter of fact, I just came in. I haven't had time to look in the cabinet.
Yeah, I know. I mean...
I'll go with her if you don't mind.
No, not at all. That is...
Thanks.
My word, what extraordinary persons. Blonde in a mink coat, a brunette in an ermine wrap. My word.
Oh, say, thanks a lot. The ring wasn't there. I must have left it somewhere else. In the cocktail lounge, I'm sure.
Or a beer parlor.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, we got to be going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I say, you will pardon my robe, won't you? I was dressing. May I offer you a drop of sherry?
Oh, yeah, you may.
If we don't get out of here...
Huh? Oh, yeah. Of course. Sorry, say, we got to scram.
Scram? My word, what strange language. How odd, huh? Dash it all, where are my trousers? Oh, yes, I remember. They're in the bathroom. The bathroom? I wonder. Oh, my word. My wallet. It's gone. On the morning of November 10th, Inspector Stensland of the Sheriff's Bureau of Investigation receives a visitor.
I'm Inspector Stensland. What can I do for you?
I want action. I'm tired of this happening to me every time I leave my home to go to a theater. I'm a citizen and a taxpayer, and I want something done. I want it done today. Not next month or next week, but now. I'll see my lawyer.
Yes, but what's the trouble?
I've been robbed.
Well, when, where, and how?
Last night at my home. How? Oh, well, how should I know?
Well, let's try it again. Now, who are you?
I'm Dr. Chester, and
you've been robbed, I know. Now, give me a list of the stuff,
Well, a full-length ermine cape, a three-quarter-length ermine cape with rhinestone clip, a silver fox cape, a silver fox muff, a set of sable furs.
I thought you were a doctor.
I am.
You sound like a furrier. Now, what else?
A short ermine jacket, a silver fox neck piece, a silver fox collar.
Yoicks.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
A diamond and sapphire bracelet set in platinum, a smaller diamond and sapphire bracelet, a platinum watch chain, a platinum and gold cigarette case.
Jeweler now, huh?
What is that?
I said nice jewelry. Go ahead, Doctor.
And a pair of cufflinks.
Yes, Doctor.
I think that's all.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure. Isn't that enough?
Oh, quite enough, Doctor. I'll send an officer out to talk to you and get a complete description.
Very well, I'll be there.
What's the value of the property, Doctor?
Between $14,000 and $15,000.
Okay, we'll get on it right away. That was another one of them. Thomas.
Yes, Inspector?
Here. Here's a list of the robberies that have been reported in here since the 1st of October. Now, get on them.
Got enough of them.
Now, those jobs all look alike to me. The folders are all there on every job. You'll find most of them are as alike as to, well, method of operation. And
where are they located?
all over.
babies look like smooth birds to me.
Old heads at the game, probably. Now, I want you to round that bunch up. I don't care how long it takes, who you have to use, or how you do it. But get that gang of housebreakers.
I think those two women, the ones who pulled that Ambassador Hotel job, are in this mob.
Well, for the purpose of your work, assume that they are.
Well, it's a cinch if these babies have been operating as long as these reports indicate. They're pretty apt to be known around the joints. Guess I'll put the old grapevine to work. Thomas speaking.
This is Joe. The thing looks like a new mob, Tommy.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's two guys. One's named Haynes, the other's called Healy. They drive a jalopy with red wire wheels. Here's the license number.
Shoot.
6S8640. They live on Fremont, close to 3rd.
Any women?
Yeah, two. A beefy blonde and a dark dame about 18 or 19.
How about the blonde?
Old enough to be Sitting Bull's mother.
Okay. Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Don't worry about me, Tommy. Anything to help a pal.
Thanks. So long.
Yes, sir?
Will you get hold of Ed Crumpler at the Associated Bureau of Identification?
Right away, sir. I'll call you.
Come on in, Ed. Sit down.
Yeah, I came down as soon as I got your message. What's up?
Got to clean up a burglar gang.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Yep. Stensland's orders.
Who are they?
Search me. All I know is that there are at least two men and a couple of women, and they drive a Ford sedan with red wire wheels.
Any idea where they live?
Somewhere on Fremont, near 3rd.
Should be easy to find out where they can live around that neighborhood.
I have an idea that it's in that hotel in the corner or one of those apartment houses in that district. Anyway, I've got the license number of the car.
And that's all we need to know. What's the plan?
Well, all the boys in this department are well known. That's why I've called you in. You're not known as a dick, and maybe we can get a line on these boys, get in with them, and get enough dope on them to knock them over.
Okay, I'll get on it at once.
With two of Crumpler's operatives watching from another car, Thomas and Crumpler parked across the street from the hotel to watch for the suspected driver of the red-wheeled Ford. Next morning, Thomas reports to Inspector Stensland.
We parked over there about an hour before anybody showed up at the car, and then a couple of monkeys came out and drove off in the sedan.
Where'd they go?
To a cocktail joint on West 7th.
You go in?
Sure. We went in, got a good look at them.
Anybody you know?
Never saw them before. Ed Crumpler didn't know them either.
Were there any women?
Yeah, a couple. One of them's a blonde, about 38 years old. The other one's just a youngster, 18 or 19. Very dark.
Sounds like the description of the two women in that Ambassador Hotel job.
One of the boys over at the cop house knows the dark girl. Says her name's Dorothy. Picked her up once for questioning.
Any record?
Nothing we could use.
Well, what are your plans?
Well, Ed and I are keeping a couple of boys on watch all the time, and when we relieve them, we're going to try and make a contact with those two birds that we saw last night.
And what's going to keep these fellows from recognizing your car if you keep following them around?
Well, we thought of that. We fixed the headlights so we could turn them on independently, and we drive around a while with the left one burning, and then we switch over to the right one, and then we burn them both for a while.
Some cop's going to pick you up if you don't watch out.
That's what we've been worrying about.
Well, don't try to get me to fix your ticket, and don't put it on the expense account.
On the third evening, the officers followed the suspects to the bar on West 7th, entered the dimly lit saloon.
I see our friends down at the end of the bar there.
Yeah, I see them. Let's pretend to be drunk and mosey down that way.
Okay.
Ah, you nuts. The country's better off today than it ever was.
Look, Barney, you're all wrong. I ain't had a job in 2 years, and I know lots of guys that's worse off than I am.
Hey, you're eating, ain't you?
What's that got to do with it? Hey, watch where you're going.
I beg your pardon. I wasn't... Say, ain't your name Brown? Cecil Brown?
Nope. I'm afraid you got the wrong man.
Oh, that's funny. You look just like a guy I used to soldier with. His name was Brown.
Sorry, old pal. My name ain't Brown.
Oh, well, this is no offense. No offense. Let me buy you a drink, huh?
Well,
Oh, come on. Now, what do you have?
Scotch.
Here, meet my friend. Edward's the name. We call him Ed for short.
My name's Wallace, Bernard Wallace. This is Ted O'Neill.
Oh, yeah. What'll you have?
Bourbon.
Swell. Hey, Whitey, 3 scotches and 1 bourbon.
Say, what's the big idea of leaving me standing on the street corner waiting for you?
Pipe down.
You can't tell me to pipe down. Hey, who is this guy?
Friend of mine.
I don't like him.
So what? Why, Stuart?
Be here in a minute, the rat.
You two been fighting again?
I'm gonna flatten that dame like a pancake someday.
You and who else? You make a pass at me and I'll mess you up something awful.
Yeah.
What's the beef this time, babe?
Ah, this blonde beef truster insisted on wearing that coat tonight instead of leaving it with the rest of the stuff.
Well, let her wear it.
Yeah, you must be nutty.
Quiet, you dumb
Oh,
clown.
just don't mind us. We're used to family rows anyway.
Sure. I have a lot of them myself. Well, we got to scram. See you boys again sometime.
Sure. Have another drink.
No, thanks. We've had enough.
Well, so long.
Well, what's the ticket now? Let them get started, and we'll tail them as soon as they get underway.
Did you get a good look at that coat the blonde was wearing?
Yeah, and I'd stake a month's pay. It's one of the coats we're looking for.
Well, they've had plenty of time to get started by now.
Okay, let's get on the tail. There's the car parked in front of the hotel.
Yeah, I see it. Better park here, and we'll keep an eye on it.
Is that the time?
Just 10:30.
Hope we don't have to sit here all night.
Wait a minute. You see that Buick coupe over there?
The one that guy's getting out of?
Yeah, I saw that bird here last night.
Where does he fit into this picture?
I got a hunch that it's somewhere in it, all right.
Hey, look. There's that blonde coming out of the hotel.
With an armful of clothes.
Uh-huh, I thought so. She's loading the stuff in that Buick.
Fence?
Looks like it.
Yeah, that guy looks like a Turk to me.
He's helping the blonde load the car, all right.
Looks like they're ready to pull out.
Let them pull. We'll be right behind them.
Brown and Saxon are parked down the street. They'll keep an eye out for Ford.
Did you tell them to search it tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll bring anything they find over to the office.
Okay, go follow them. So our foreign friend runs a cleaning and pressing joint, eh?
Looks that way.
Swell gag to cover up his fence operation.
Yeah. Hey, there's the Buick parked in the driveway.
And there's the blonde dame helping him unload the stuff.
Want to knock him over?
Not yet. We haven't anything on them to prove they stole the stuff. We've got to be sure we're after the right people.
How are you going to find that out unless you pick them up?
Well, let's get back and see if your boys found anything in that car.
Back at headquarters, Thomas and Crumpler find that Crumpler's men have brought in a quantity of things found in the suspected car. They begin checking it with burglary reports in an effort to ascertain if the suspects are the ones they seek.
1 sealskin coat, 2 flashlights, and a hunting knife.
It's a handy tool to have around if you want to jimmy a window.
Yeah. This coat is what has me stumped, though.
Not on any of the burglary reports?
Not a one.
How about the flashlights?
Not much of a chance of identifying them.
Well, according to this report here, this fellow in Glendale, he had a peculiar kind of battery in his flashlight. Let's see, saw that name somewhere in here. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, here it is. He said he had new Revere batteries in it.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. A minute. There you are, Tommy. Revere batteries are new ones.
That's the first definite thing we've had on those monkeys.
Want to take them now?
I don't see how we're going to pin a dozen robberies on this bunch on the strength of finding a certain kind of flashlight battery.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but keep watching them.
Thomas speaking.
This is Brown. Crumpler there?
Yeah, just a minute. Brown, he wants to talk to you.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Brown.
Listen, Ed, I just followed our boyfriends down past the creamery on Santee Street. Looks like they're casing a job there.
Did they notice the car had been searched?
Didn't seem to.
Did they stop at the creamery?
Nope, just drove around several times, circled the block, then came back.
Uh-huh. Where are they now?
Still at the hotel, as far as I know.
Yeah, well, okay. Keep them in sight, and if they start out again, let us know.
All right, Ed.
What's up?
Brown thinks they're casing the Knudsen Creamery for a job.
Guess I'd better have another talk with Inspector Stensland.
Next morning, Thomas reported the new developments in the case to his superior officer, Inspector Stensland.
If they try to knock over that creamery, there's going to be trouble.
And how? That night watchman down there will shoot it out with them if they try to get in there.
And we don't want any bloodshed in this case if we can prevent it. After all, our job's to prevent crimes as well as to solve them.
Want me to pick them up?
Yes. Yes, I guess you better bring him in tonight.
We haven't much to hold him on.
I know it, but we can hold him for a while on suspicion. Maybe we'll find enough evidence on them to warrant a charge, or, well, maybe one of them will talk.
Unless I miss my guess, that brunette Dorothy's ready to talk now.
Okay, pick him up. We'll see what we can get out of them.
Seen anything down here at the creamery, Ed?
No, not much. Brown and I saw the boys once. Saxon's got a good look at them, too.
They're wary cusses.
Seem to be when they're on a job.
Looks like they were looking the place over.
Yeah, both times they passed, they slowed down and took a good look at the whole layout.
They never did show up at the hotel. I've been waiting since 8 o'clock.
2 hours, huh?
Yep. What do you think of leaving Brown down here? You, Saxton, and I can go back to the hotel, and if they show up at either place, we can grab them.
That's okay by me. Hey, Brown, I'm going back uptown with Thomas.
Okay, Ed. See you later.
I wonder if that creamery job's actually set for tonight.
Well, they're wasting an awful lot of gasoline cruising around if there isn't.
Did you boys follow them when they went by?
Yes, but they're too smart for us. They evidently weren't taking any chances with being followed. Drove through more alleys than I knew this town had.
You know, it'd be a joke on us if those monkeys got suspicious after we searched that car and pulled up stakes on us.
They may have moved to another hotel or apartment.
That'd be just dandy. All our work to do over again.
Yeah.
You know, these birds are tough. Think we ought to get the other boys over here?
Well, that's up to you, Tommy.
Oh, nuts. We can take them.
If you think they won't fill you full of slugs, you're crazy.
Yeah, if they get a chance.
The stories I've heard Barney tell have anything to them. They just as soon commit murder as look at you.
If it meant a getaway, I've no doubt of it. Well, there's the hotel. See the car anywhere?
Nope.
What if those monkeys have tumbled to us and pulled out?
Might as well park and wait a while longer.
Silently, the officers waited. Deputy Thomas, his two companions, Crumpler and Saxon. Minute by minute, time ticked away. 11:20 and no sign of the suspects. 11:25, still only an occasional automobile slipped down the almost deserted street. 11:30, suddenly Crumpler grabbed Thomas' arm.
There they are.
I see them.
They're by themselves.
Wonder where the women are.
At home, probably. Let's go.
Right.
I tell you, I saw a car follow us, and we turned the corner by the creamery.
Get your hands up, Healy. You too, Haynes.
You're making a mistake, mister. My name's O'Neill.
Yeah, Haynes will do right now.
Come on, you heard him. Get him up.
What is this, a heist?
We're from Sheriff's office. We want to have a talk with you.
Say, wait a minute. Let me get a look at you. Why, you lousy rat, so you're a copper, are you?
That's right.
So that's why you was buying us drinks. Why ought to knock your teeth out?
Take it easy, pal. We're taking you in. Get started. Go on. Get in.
On. Get your
Come on. Get in.
Back at headquarters, Inspector Stensland detailed deputies Ray Morris, Peter Sutton, and Al Guasti to accompany Thomas and Crumpler back to the hotel to look for the two women.
Ray, I think you and Sutton and Guasti had better take a look at Healy's apartment. You'll probably find a lot of stuff there. And that brunette may stagger in there pretty soon.
Okay, Tommy.
Ed, let's get up to Haynes' room and see what we can find. We'll see you boys at headquarters.
Okay.
203 was the number, wasn't it, Ed?
Yeah, 203.
Let's take the stairs. Might save time.
We don't want to tip off Haynes's pal.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a light on in there.
You got the key you got from Haynes?
Sure.
Let's use it.
The blonde. Guess she's waiting for Haynes.
Boy, listen to her saw wood, will you?
Shame to wake her up.
Let her sleep. Looks comfortable in that chair.
Let's take a look around here.
Here's something wrapped up in a handkerchief.
Let's see it.
Boy, get a load of that.
Jewelry.
Scads of it.
This is the right place, all right.
Hey, take a look at this stuff in this closet, will you?
Enough fur coats to start a store.
A live look at those clothes.
Guess they haven't had time to deliver these to the Turk out on Vernon. Uh-oh. Here's something.
What is it, Tommy?
Nice little 38.
Well, there's a map of some sort. Let's see it.
Ed, look. Huh? This is a map of the Knudsen Creamery offices.
I guess we scared him off that job.
Well, let's wake up our little playmate and take her back to the office.
Boy, she looks peaceful.
I'll bet she is, too. Just like a buzzsaw. Come on, get up. Wake up. Come on. Get up, get up.
Hey, who are you?
Never mind. Come on, we're taking you to jail.
Go away. You bother me. Go.
Come on, Ed. Give me a hand.
Let me alone.
Come on, you. Move along.
Well, boys, I see you got her awake.
Say, what's the big idea? What's this all about?
Know a fellow named Haynes?
I don't remember.
Oh, one of that kind, huh?
What's your name?
Marie Jones.
Where do you live?
You ought to know you brought me here. Now, look, I'm going to tell you something. I don't want you to get sore at me or nothing, see? I'm not going to tell you a bunch of lies like that dame did.
What dame?
That Dorothy dame. You got her, didn't you?
Yes, we got her. And she gave us a statement. Go on.
Oh, well, look, I'm just as surprised as you are seeing all that jewelry and stuff there on the desk. You see, that dame don't like
Never
me.
mind about her. We want to ask you some questions, and we want you to answer them.
Yes or no, huh? Just like that. Well, look, I don't feel so good. I was drunk when you brought me in here. Drunker than a hoot owl.
Now, during the time you've known Haynes, did he ever give you a fur coat?
A fur coat? Hey, look here. Am I supposed to be charged with something here? What is this?
I'm asking you a question. Did he give you a fur coat?
Who? Haynes?
Yes, Haynes.
No.
Did he ever give you any jewelry?
Who?
Haynes.
No.
Did you ever take any coats or clothing out to a cleaning place on Vernon?
Well, I took a few things out there. Some old things not worth bothering about. Dresses and stuff. I don't know. Rags.
Such as ermine capes and silver foxes, eh?
Sure, if you... Hey... No, absolutely not.
It might interest you to know that our men have arrested the man who runs that cleaning shop. We saw you go out there with him, saw you unload a carload of clothing and fur coats, and we found all that stuff in there. And this picture of you. Ever see that before?
Oh, for the love
Do you run around undraped like that very often?
Hey, look. I don't know anything about that picture, see? I don't know anything about him at all. I was in the store alone, drinking with somebody, and they wanted some pictures. You tear that up, there ain't no negative. I didn't even know they'd been developed. I didn't know anything about the things. Nuts.
We can't get anywhere with this woman. Bring the other girl in here, Thomas.
Okay. Bring Dorothy in here with you. Sit down, Dorothy.
Where'd you get her?
Friend of yours?
That dame? Don't make me laugh.
That pan of yours don't make me hysterical either, sister.
Save it. We want to know something about your boyfriends, Dorothy.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
Recognize any of the stuff on that desk there?
Sure. I've seen it all.
Where?
When the boys and this blonde dame here swiped them from the houses they broke into.
Why, you crow-headed little rat, I'll tear your eyes out.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't. Sit down. I said sit down.
Dorothy, did Healy... Oh, he's your boyfriend, isn't he?
Yes.
Did Healy ever give you any clothes or jewelry?
Gave me a ring once and a watch.
This it? The one we found in the apartment?
Uh-huh.
Did he ever give you any money?
Are you trying to be funny? No, he never gave me any money. I gave him all I had, though, to buy liquor with.
Know anything about the cleaning place on Vernon where the stuff was stored?
Sure. That Turk out there, he was buying the stuff from the boys. And this dame here used to haul the stuff out there. She was in love with the guy that owns that joint.
Nice girl, isn't she?
You like her type. Personally, I don't.
Someday I'm going to fix you up, baby.
How?
I'm going to climb your frame for all it's worth.
Listen, you corn-fed bottle of Peroxide. You lay a finger on me, and I'll bat you down so hard they'll think we're having another earthquake.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do you like that?
Oh, you asked for it, sister. Oh, why, you little rat. I'll bet the head into that. Do you want to know?
Ladies! This isn't done in prison.
In just a moment, you will hear the conclusion of our story. Through the intelligent and untiring efforts of the officers in this case, one of the cleverest burglary rings was broken up, and $50,000 worth of property restored to the rightful owners. But what of the criminals, the 2 men and 2 women? They all received prison sentences, each according to his or her deserts. Now they are expiating their felonies. For men or women, crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 225. Suspects now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 226. At 3rd and Flower, assistant officer. That's all. Rose and Clerk.
If you meet an acquaintance and he tells you how fine you're looking these days, it's pleasant, but you're inclined to suspect him of paving the way for a loan of a 5 or a 10. However, if everyone you meet tells you the same thing, you may rest assured you are looking fine and no doubt about it.
That's true enough, Dr. Lindsley, but just what has that observation got to do with Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
More than you suspect, my young friend. If I were the only one declaring that Rio Grande cracked is the finest gasoline sold in the West, my personal friends would believe me, but others would be excused for not accepting the conviction of only one individual. But when those who know the most about gasoline, those who buy the most, the officials of every division of government, those of cities and counties, the state of California, and the federal government as well, hold the same conviction, then there is no excuse, no room for any doubt. You get my point?
Sure, Doctor, but I was just thinking, what about those motorists who seem content to use some other brand of gasoline? Would you say they were habit buyers?
Yes, Barry. For the most part, they fail to observe the distinction between the claims made for the gasoline and what that gasoline actually does in living up to those claims. In other words, facts. Friends, if you're not already done so, join the keen progressive motorists. Those who rely on facts. Those who know that Rio Grande cracked is first in public service and the most highly recommended and endorsed gasoline sold in the West. Turn in tomorrow at the red and white station of your Rio Grande dealer. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The story we are to hear tonight is taken from the experiences of a member of the Los Angeles Police Department, and we have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to introduce our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In the fall of 1926, the World Conference on Narcotic Education authorized the observance of Narcotic Week from February 21st to 28th. The purpose of this educational week once each year is to better inform the public about the dangers of narcotic drugs, to promote the erection of hospitals for drug addicts by state and federal governments, and to develop uniformity of state and federal laws for the control of narcotics. Every good American citizen should aid in the fight against the narcotic evil because it concerns the moral welfare of the country as well as the public health. Illicit manufacture and sale of narcotics continues unabated in certain sections of the world. That means that America must make a stiff fight against the evil that spreads social pollution and crime. Tonight's story, a real storybook thriller, but like all Carr's cases, a true one, tells how a police officer risked his life to stop a dangerous gang from trafficking in drugs.
Our scene opens in the Southern Pacific Station in Los Angeles, An incoming train has just disgorged a mass of scrambling humanity. A lone figure detaches itself from the crowd and, carrying several pieces of luggage, climbs into a waiting taxicab. A few minutes later, the cab deposits its occupant at a small hotel a few blocks from the station.
Yes, sir. Nice outside room will cost you $250 a day, in advance.
Advance? With baggage?
Yes, sir. A rule of the hotel, sir.
I see. Case of hurried but unexpected exit, huh?
Something like that.
Yeah, here.
Show the gentleman to 219.
This way, sir.
Nice weather.
Is it?
What, here long?
Nope.
You lived out here long?
No. This is number 2. Second door to the right, sir. Do you need anything, sir?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing, thanks. Here. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir. Pardon me, sir. You dropped something.
Where? Oh, yeah, I see. Must have pulled it out with my handkerchief.
Yes, sir.
You know what it is?
Looks like a bindle.
Yeah, that's right. Here's a 5 spot for you. Just, will you?
Yes, sir. And that's gone. I know you can get another bindle, a good morphine.
I don't use it myself, but I might talk to you later.
Okay.
What kept you?
Stuff.
I'll bet.
Seen Mac around tonight.
About an hour ago. Why?
Know where he is now?
Over at Maisie's place with Slim and Bill. I said why.
Got a job for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
219.
User?
Nope. Mule. He sells stuff.
Nuts.
Stick around, pal. You learn.
I know. You can spot him a mile.
Didn't miss on Slim and Bill and Mac now, did they?
So what?
So this new bird's a mule.
Says you.
Come on, loosen it. Call Maisie's up and tell Mac to scram over here.
Boy, if this is a bum steer, you'd better blow.
It's on the up and up. I know.
Okay, what's her number?
I don't know. It's on the pad there.
This baby looks like he's got too much dough to be a mule.
Look, pal. Prince or pauper, when they sell dope, to me, the mule.
Quiet. Say, Maisie, is Mac there? Sure. Hey, Mac, little Willie's found another mule. Well, so he says. Okay. Yeah. Room 219. I'll be seeing you.
What'd he say?
He'll look into it.
Nice commission for a little Willie on this deal. Yeah, man.
Looking for somebody?
Yeah. How about coming in?
What for?
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Listen, Mug, I don't know you.
That's all right, pal. I got something you'll be interested in.
Okay, make it snappy.
Hey, you're a friendly guy.
Just cautious.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, what's on your mind?
I know what you want, see, and I think I can supply it.
Yeah? Who's been spilling around here?
Don't get sore, pal.
Well, listen, I don't know you, and I don't know what your racket is. But I ain't interested in small fry. See, now scram.
Now, wait a minute, pal. I ain't no small fry. I can furnish you with any amount of stuff you want.
Yeah?
Any amount.
By yourself?
Well, I got a couple of pals what works with me.
Too many. Too much risk when there's a gang.
Yeah, we're all right, pal. Don't you worry about us.
How do I know?
Yeah. You want to meet the boys?
I don't know.
They're all right guys, see? I know. They can do you some good in this here town.
So what's this all about? Why the interest in me?
Well, you're in our racket, ain't you?
So what?
Maybe you can use some of our stuff. We don't do no retailing ourselves. And there ain't so many guys looking for big amounts around here, so I thought that...
Well, who said I was?
Look, I can tell a big shot when I see one. You ain't just a mule.
Maybe. Then what?
We got about $6 grand worth of junk planted where we can lay our hands on it, see? You come on over and meet the boys. And if they like you, well, we can make a deal.
Okay, let's go.
It's okay, Macy. This is a friend of mine.
Yeah? What's his name?
McAlley, Eddie McAlley.
Hi, Eddie.
Hello.
And this is Slim, the guy with the long-bladed shiv. And that sitting over there is Bill.
How are you?
Hey, fella.
Hey, that's a mean-looking knife you got there, Slim.
Yeah. Nice blade on that knife. Good hard wallop and it goes clean through a guy.
You better watch yourself around this town. They'll jug you for carrying one like that.
Oh, yeah? The copper ain't been born that can pick mace, eh?
I've heard that one, too.
Well, what are you boys going to have?
Yeah, what do you have, Eddie?
Scotch.
Beer for me, Macy.
Okay, Slim.
Right. Straight.
Make mine Scotch.
Okay. Make yourself at home, Eddie.
Thanks, I will.
Hey, Eddie's in the market for some junk, boys.
Yeah? How much?
That depends on how good it is.
The best.
Yeah? What is it?
We can produce it.
Hey, you're pretty good with that shiv.
Yeah. I never miss.
The way that knife hits that table reminds me of that bird in the candy store back in Memphis.
Yeah. Right between the eyes. Remember?
Yeah. Was his face red?
What did you say the junk was?
I didn't say.
Okay, forget it.
Here you are, boys. Say, you big gorilla, what's the idea of scarring my table up with that knife?
Close your face, see?
Don't get tough with me, big boy. I'll poison your rye.
Yeah? That stuff you sell don't have to be poisoned. It already is.
That's selling us, Slim.
I ought to take a poke at you.
Yeah, and wouldn't you look good with this sticking in your rib?
Cut out the clowning and let's get down to business.
Take it easy. Take it easy, Mac. We got lots of time. Ain't we, Eddie?
Well, I don't know how much time you guys got, but I got from now on.
Every night for a week, the four men met in Maisie's apartment to discuss ways and means of getting together on the purchase of a quantity of drugs. Finally, apparently growing impatient at the delay, Eddie called for the showdown.
Now, look here, Slim. I've been hanging around here for a week now, and nothing's been done.
Well, what's your hurry?
My supply's running low. I got some good orders, and I'm not going to wait around another week to fill them. Either we make a deal or we forget the whole thing.
Okay, pal. Tomorrow night we drive out to the plant. Get the stuff and you can get started again.
How much you want for the lot?
$7 grand.
Don't kid me.
Take it or leave it.
Okay, forget it.
Wait a minute, Slim. We need the dough.
Yeah, we ain't had no jack since we pulled that filling station job.
Yeah, let's sell this junk, Slim, and then we can get going again.
Shut up, I tell you. What's the best you'll do, Eddie?
$5 grand.
What?
Make it 6,500, Eddie.
Nope.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Eddie. I'll split the difference with you. Make it $6 grand, and it's a deal.
Okay, it's a deal.
Now you're talking. You'll be here at 11 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll drive out and get the junk. You got a car, Eddie?
Why, yeah. I got the use of one.
Well, we better use yours then. Ours is too hot.
And how?
Well, it's a cinch the cops won't pick us up if we're in mine.
As Eddie entered Maisie's apartment next night, he was puzzled at the signal the girl gave him to follow her into the kitchen.
Hello, boys.
All right.
I'll see you in a minute. I want a drink.
Huh? Okay, Eddie.
Hey, what's the idea, Maisie? I caught your nod when I came in.
You got a rod, Eddie?
Why, no. Why?
You're on the spot.
Yeah?
Now, listen. You get out of here just as soon as you can.
What for?
Because they're going to bump you off tonight and keep your $6 grand on the junk, too.
Why, you kid?
No, I'm not. I'm giving it to you straight. I overheard him planning it just before you came in.
Say, what's the idea of tipping me off? I thought you were gone for Mac.
Oh, I am. But you seem like a square shooter to me, Eddie. And I don't want to see you walk into this with your eyes shut.
I never started playing blind man's buff yet.
You got to scram, see?
Hey, wait a minute. How are they going to do it? Shoot me?
No, that'd make too much noise. Slim's going to slip that shiv into your ribs.
When?
When they get a job at the beach.
Nice guys, huh? But I still don't get the idea you're tipping me off.
Well, I just hate to see you get a raw deal. That's all.
Okay. Leave it at that. Hey, I better be getting in there. They
Oh,
might
yeah.
get suspicious.
Yeah. Here's your drink.
Thanks, Maisie. For everything.
Oh, that's okay. Eddie?
Well, took you a long time to get that drink.
Yeah. Maisie had to go next door for ice.
Yeah? Yeah, we better get started.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I just thought of something. I had a date with my girl tonight, and I stood her up.
Well, why don't you call her up and square the beef?
Hey, that's a good idea. I better go do it now.
Hey, wait a minute. You can use Maisie's phone.
Huh?
Can't he, Maisie?
Well, sure. Go ahead, Eddie.
Okay. Hey, you got any ice left, Maisie?
Yeah?
Well, bring me a highball, will you?
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Hello. George Brown speaking.
Hello, Georgia, darling. How are you?
What?
Ah, don't be like that, honey.
Hey, are you crazy? Hey, what's the idea?
Now, listen, baby. I didn't mean to put you on the spot last night, but I was tied up on a deal. I couldn't get there.
Wait a minute. Hey, is this you, Eddie?
Of course, dear.
Want me to ask yes or no questions?
Well, you know I do, darling. No, I'm not out with another girl. I'm over here at Maisie's apartment with the boys. Well, sure, they're here. Bill and Mac and Slim, just like I told you.
Are you on the spot?
Yeah, honey. Of course I love you.
Boy, you she got him going.
That's a dame for you. Get you under her thumb and then good night.
Tell her off, Eddie.
No, honey, I wasn't shushing you. I was just talking to Slim.
You want somebody to come over?
You bet I do, darling.
You want us to come in?
No. No, I'm not giving you the runaround. Now, listen, baby. We're going to drive out to the beach. I got a big deal on, and I can't see you tonight.
I follow you?
Well, I told you I did, darling. Of course I love you.
Okay. Call around for a while. Give us a chance to get over there. We'll be tailing you.
Now, darling, you know it won't be long before I'll be seeing you every night.
About ready to knock 'em over?
Yes, dear.
Tell her to button up her lip and let's get going.
Well, I got to get started, honey. I'll see you around.
Okay, a couple of boys are on their way now.
Bye, baby.
Boy, has that dame got you in your clutches.
Blonde or brunette, Eddie?
Redhead.
Redhead? I can't stand him.
Yeah, I bet if that redhead waitress in Fresno ever gets her hands on you, you'll burn.
Yeah? Well, I'll knock the rest of her teeth out if she ever squawks on me again, see?
You know something, Slim? That's what I like about you. You're always so gentle and kind.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See you later, Maisie.
Where's your car, Eddie?
In front.
I guess we better use it, don't you?
Sure.
You got the jack with you, Eddie?
Yeah, why?
I just thought it'd be a good idea.
Say, Eddie, I ain't never seen you toting a rod. Ain't you got one?
Oh, what did I be doing with the rod in my racket?
Mighty handy sometimes.
Yeah? Well, it's bad enough to be picked up with a pocket full of junk, let alone a rod on you, too.
You ain't figuring on getting picked up, are you?
Well, you never can tell when I'll tie into a flock of cops.
Well, don't do it when you're around me, see?
Why not?
I hate cops. I'd like to stick this frog sticker into a cop right now.
Hey, look. Would you mind not waving that thing in my direction? It might slip.
Huh? Don't you worry about that. This is one knife that don't slip, unless I'm the guy that slips it.
Hey, you want to ride in front of me, Slim?
No. I think I'll ride him back with Bill.
It's going to be a little hard to talk to you back there.
All right, what's on your mind?
Oh, nothing particular. Thought we might talk over another deal.
That's okay. I'll ride back here.
Just as you say.
I'll ride up in front with you, Eddie.
Okay, let's get started. Which way, Slim?
Go straight out Figueroa. And cut over toward Huntington Beach. I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
Stop right by that signboard on the right down there, Eddie.
Hey, you haven't got the stuff way out here, have you?
Well, not exactly. We just want to talk a while.
Okay.
Now, let's get out and stretch our legs.
Hey, what time is it?
About 2 o'clock, why?
I just remembered an appointment I had with the guy.
Yeah, well, it's too late now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, Eddie, I understand you used to be a pretty big shot in this here racket. Hey, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I just had to change my field of operations, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
I used to get my stuff from a guy in New York. But my friend got knocked off back there. Got a tenner in the big house, and I had to find another supply.
Where?
Mexico City.
Mex?
Nah, Jap and German.
Well, how do you get it up here?
Send the guy down after.
Pretty risky business, ain't it?
Ah, not so much.
How much you get at one time, Eddie?
Anywhere from 100 to 200 grand.
100 grand?
Sure, why not?
Well, say, listen. How do you identify the boy you send down there?
Ah, that's a cinch. I write my agent down there, see? Then I tear the letter in half. I send half of it with a check to the agent in Mexico City and give the rest of it to the bird I'm sending down. When he gets there, they compare him, And that's all there is to it.
$100,000 worth of junk.
As simple as all that, huh?
You never lost none that way?
Nope. One of the boys got hijacked one time, but I had him insured.
Insured? Say, you think of everything, don't you, Eddie?
I try to.
Now, what do you think of giving us a try at running some of that stuff for you?
You guys? Why, you ain't got what it takes. It takes a lot of nerve to run $100,000 worth of junk into this country.
Yeah, well, what makes you think we ain't got nerve?
Well, I haven't seen any evidence of it.
Now, listen, Eddie, we're a tough mob, see? We don't take nothing off of nobody.
I heard you mention that before, Slim. But I never seen you do anything to prove it.
Now, will you just stick around?
Tell him about that filling station job, Slim.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, look, Eddie, we decided to hold up this filling station, see? We had it all doped out. One of the boys makes a crack about using rods on the job, but I was for using me shiv, see? Well, we goes into this joint out on Wilshire there, and I walks in just like I was going to buy something. I walks up to this bird just like this. Then I stuck this point into his ribs, just like this.
Hey.
What's the matter, Eddie? You nervous?
No.
But you didn't think I was going to slip this into your ribs, did you, Eddie?
Well, I don't...
What do you think, Eddie? Don't that take noise?
I don't see it. It's easy to stick up a bird with a knife when he's unarmed. Any hoodlum can do that.
Yeah? Well, you don't carry no rod either, do you, Eddie?
Hey, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. I was just wondering.
How's about it, Eddie? Can we run that bunch of junk for you?
Well, I don't know, Mac. After all, I only known you birds a week. I don't know nothing about you. What you done, where you work, nothing like that.
Hey, Slim, tell him about that old bird in the grocery store out on Sunset.
Oh, that guy? Boy, will I ever forget that old buzzard. We walks into this market, see, and we says to the old man, this is a hold-up, Santa Claus. Grab air.
Get that register, Bill.
Okay, Mac.
Look here, you fellows. I'm an old man. I need my money. You can't get away with this.
Is that so? Well, here's a present for you, Grandpop. Something to remember us by.
Kick him in the face, Slim.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Come on, hurry up. Let's blow. Get that jack, Bill. Well, that taught that boy the lesson, see? The next time we calls on him, he won't give us no back thought.
Yeah, didn't that take noise, Eddie?
I don't think so. Anybody can beat and kick an old man. You won't get by with that stuff running junk from me.
Yeah? Well, what's the use arguing about it? Now, look, Eddie, you let us take your car and go get the junk from the plant. We'll be back in an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay, the keys are in it. I'll wait for you over there in that little shed where the interurban cars stop.
Okay.
Well, what do you think, Slim?
We can talk him into it, all right.
We're going to bump him tonight?
Nah. We can take him for $100,000 in morphine if we can get him to let us run a shipment.
I get it. He's worth more to us alive than he is dead, huh?
Gee, you're quick, you sap. Of course he is. This way, we only get $6,000. We can get him to let us run the stuff for him. We can hijack a whole shipment of the stuff and be sitting pretty.
What if he squawks?
I've still got my shiv, ain't I?
Yeah, that's right.
Nuts.
Well, what's the matter?
I just remembered. Tony said he was going to Tijuana today. He won't be back till Monday.
Oh, boy, that is a spot, ain't it?
Oh, what are you going to tell Eddie?
I'm going to tell him the truth. We can get the stuff Monday night or maybe Sunday if Tony gets back in time.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I got an idea.
Yeah? Well, if you have, it's the first time. What is it?
Spill it. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, look. Eddie thinks we ain't got no noise, see?
Yeah, we know that.
Okay. Let's make a date to take him with us tomorrow night when we knock over that gambler joint down on 7th.
Well, for once, Mac, you have got an idea. We'll do it. Let's go back and pick him up. He's liable to be getting impatient back there.
Early the next morning, in response to a telephone call from Captain Chitwood of the Narcotic Detail, Captain J.S. McCaleb reports to his office in the Robbery Detail of the Police Department.
Oh, hello, Chitwood. What's on your mind?
I want you to spring a little trap for me.
Swell. Where and when?
Tonight at 11 o'clock at 7th in Los Angeles.
Oh, what's up?
I've had a line for about a week on 3 of the toughest thugs I've ever heard about. They're the sort who go about knocking women's teeth out, kicking old men in the face, and sticking knives into people's ribs.
Nice boys.
Yeah, the cream of society.
What's
Criminal
on
society.
What's on tap now?
Well, they're planning a holdup of a 7th Street club tonight at 11. They happen to know that there'll be considerable money there, and they plan to knock it over.
Now, where do you come in?
Oh, I'm going along as interested spectator.
Can't you wrangle me an invitation?
By all means, come. And bring your boys with you.
Are these monkeys armed?
Yeah, to the teeth. And look out for the tallest member of the mob, the one they call Slim. He's got a knife a foot long. And nothing would give him more pleasure than to cut your head off and throw it in your face.
Okay, Captain. We'll be there with bracelets on. Say, where are these monkeys meeting?
Pershing Square.
Oh, yeah?
Quiet. Now, you stake out across the street. I'll get them to drive downhill and turn left on 7th. You better have some men staked out in the club, too, but wait till they get in there before you take them.
Have them throw lead all over the place?
No, I don't think they will. I don't think they have nerve enough to do that.
Just the same, I don't think we ought to take any chances.
Okay, it's up to you. From here on out, it's your problem, child.
How'd you happen to hear about these boys?
I got a tip that they were going to deliver $6,000 worth of morphine.
What?
Sure.
Well, why don't you narcotic boys take the cooks?
Well, they'll get longer sentences if you pick them up for attempted robbery with firearms. And they'll be out of the dope racket anyway.
Yes. You're right about that.
Well, I'll be shoving off. You'll take care of my friends, will you?
And how?
Through the long day, McCaleb and his officers laid their plans for the capture of the gunmen, carefully going over every inch of the scene of the proposed holdup. The officers settled down to wait for the 0 hour. In the apartment of Maisie, the thug trio lays plans.
I tell you, Mac, me woman's intuition tells me not to take Eddie along tonight.
But that's the whole idea, to show him we got nerve enough to handle that junk job for him.
Yeah, I know. But just the same, I don't trust that guy.
Eddie's all right. Hey, what's eating you, Slim? This was your idea in the first place. We was going to bump him off and then you changed your mind. You wanted to take him along on this here job tonight, and now you don't. Hey, will you make up your mind?
I have made up my mind. He ain't going.
What are you going to do? Leave him standing down there in the fog and pushing square?
Don't make no difference to me where he stands. I tell you, he ain't going with us.
Then we better be flagging it down there ourselves.
There ain't no rush. The parties I had in mind ain't going to be there before 11 o'clock anyway. We got lots of time. Okay, you two. Take it easy. We just walks up to the door and then we walks in, see? And we tell these boys it's a stick-up. Bill, you get the stuff the cashier's got.
Yeah.
I'll take the manager of the joint. And Mac, you get the customers.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
You guys got your rods?
Yeah. I got mine. Where's yours?
I don't need no rod. I got me shiv.
Oh, I get it. If we're picked, you ain't got no rod, and we take the rap. Why, you dirty double-crossing.
Take it easy, Bill. He ain't getting away with nothing, see?
Shut up, you two. Unless you want to get this knife in your ribs. I'm engineering this job. We'll do it my way. Now, shut up, I tell you. Now, here's the first door. There's a little hall and then the main door. Come on, get going.
Okay, boys, stay right where you are and keep your hands in the air, and I mean keep them there. Get them, boys.
I know it, Nick. You're sweating rat. What did I tell you?
No, you won't. Get the bracelets on them, boys. Joe, switch on the light.
You dirty rat.
Boy, look at that. As sweet a bunch of thugs as ever packed a rod.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still got me shift, see.
Next morning, the turnkey at Central Jail unlocked the heavy iron door to admit a visitor.
Right in here. Thanks, Joe.
Eddie, what are you doing here?
Just looking the place over, Slim. Are they treating you right?
Hey, wait a minute. I get it now. You're a copper, ain't you?
Sorta.
What do you mean, sorta?
Yeah, what do you mean, sorta?
Well, permit me to introduce myself, gentlemen. I'm Eddie Chipwood, the present head of the narcotics squad of the police department.
Why, you dirty snake on
Take
copper.
it easy, Slim. Take it easy. You haven't got your shiv now, you know.
Yeah.
I have, see? I'm keeping it as a souvenir. You'll never know how close I came to killing you that night out on the beach when you were showing me how you robbed that defenseless filling station man. You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, Captain.
Take good care of these boys, Joe. They're friends of mine.
Friends, Captain?
Yeah. And if they get tough, kick them in the face. They like it. It's their favorite indoor sport. In just a moment, we shall hear again from Chief Davis. More power, more miles, quicker starting, smoother acceleration, more available speed, and more money left in your pocketbook, friends, when you let Rio Grande cracked gasoline solve your transportation problem. The officials of all divisions of government, cities, counties, state of California, and federal government can't be wrong. Tens of thousands of motorists who who likewise demand the best, get just that and pay less in the long, smooth, powerful run. The same kind of police car performance, friends, is waiting for you at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Drop in tomorrow, take on a load of Rio Grande cracked, and take a load off your motor and your purse by always using the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
The 3 men, Slim, Mac, and Bill, were brought to trial and given long sentences in prison for attempting robbery with firearms, carrying concealed weapons, and every charge that could legitimately be brought against them. The narcotic charge cannot be pressed, inasmuch as the actual sale was never consummated. But the work that Captain Chitwood did carried much work with the jury in determining the guilt of the 3 men.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 226. The officer in this case was aided by the robbery squad, and suspects are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 227 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a man described as of French Basque descent, 5 feet 8 or 9 inches, about 140, 145 pounds. This man was last seen on February 8, 1915. That's all. Rosenquist.
Well aware, friends, there are several motor fuels knocking at your door asking for the privilege of powering your car. Figuratively speaking, it goes something like this. Come in.
Howdy. I want to put in my application.
I see. What's your name?
Pendas. Stu Pendas. And I gives you more of everything and saves you a pint of gas every time you shift gears.
How interesting. Have you any proof, any facts to back up that claim?
What do you mean? I say so. I spend millions saying so. Ain't that enough?
Sorry, I'm afraid not. Next.
Well, here I am. When do I start?
Just a moment. What did you say was your name?
Colossal, super colossal. That's me. More power, more pickup, more everything. And I've got letters from people.
Anybody can make those claims, and anybody can get letters from people. We want facts from authorities.
Hi, sucker. My name's Savin. The boys call me Chief.
Well, Saving's a good name. It ought to get you a lot of business. But what proves that you saved?
Don't need any proof. They'll buy me. Plenty of them don't think. Goodbye.
Poor buy, I'd say.
Good evening, sir. I'm Rio Grande Cracked.
Oh, unusual name, Cracked.
Well, I'm very proud of it, sir. It stands for something. Quality, refinement, expense. The best family name in gasoline. Ask any petroleum engineer.
What have you done? Who do you work for?
Well, I delivered 55 million miles of police car performance to the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment of your cities and counties last year alone. I'm under contract to your state of California, and the United States government specifies me wherever I'm available.
See?
Then tens of thousands of California motorists...
Why, you must be the first in public service.
Yes, but I'd like to be first in your personal service. There are so many friends that would depend upon me exclusively if they would put me to work.
Well, I'll send everybody I can into your red and white station and tell them to ask for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are glad to be privileged to present again on Calling All Cars the Sheriff of Fresno County, George Overholt.
While psychology professors argue the old question of whether environment or heredity is most to blame for crime inclinations in individuals, every law enforcement officer knows that family training can make or break an otherwise normal youth in his relations with the law. When I am asked the question, do you think radio programs, the type of Calling All Cars, really do any good in preventing crime? I can answer truthfully that I do. I believe that anything that brings out the truth of the statement that crime does not pay does good in preventing crime. The law is not a kind teacher. The prison is not a pleasant classroom. Our problem today is to prevent the youngster from starting his life of crime and to discourage the first offender from repeating his offense. And law enforcement officials welcome any help they can get along these lines. I shall reserve comment on tonight's case for the end of the program.
Our scene opens on a cold day in February of 1915 in the little town of Huron in central California.
Oh, I tell you, Maria, these things, they are all lies. There is no other woman but you. There never has been any other woman, and there never will.
But Mrs. Moran, she told me.
I do not care what she told you. It is not true. Oh, Maria, can you not see I love you? Look at me. Do I look like one who would lie to you?
No.
Why do you not trust me?
I don't know.
Do you not love me?
I think so.
You think so? Do you not know?
Oh, Cipriano, sometimes when I am alone at night, and the moon is shining so bright outside, and I can look way over there at the mountains with the snow so cold and white and still, something seems to say to me, Cipriano loves you. You love him. Life with him will be calm and peaceful and strong, just like those mountains. Then I am afraid. I see storm clouds over the mountains, and the wind howls across the plains, and the moon does not shine anymore. And I think maybe life will be like that with us, stormy and cold and bare.
Oh, life will not be like that to us, Maria. I love you. I will always love you. You love me too, but you are young. You are afraid. Is that not so?
Sometimes I am afraid.
Oh, do not be afraid, Chiquita. I will protect you. I will be like the mountain, strong and calm. But I will not be cold, querida mia. Let the clouds come and hide the moon. Let the winds come and howl around the houses like hungry coyotes. My arms will be about you, and you will be safe and warm.
When you talk to me that way and hold me in your arms, I forget about the storm clouds. My heart wants to sing and tell everybody, I love Cipriano. He loves me. We are going to be married.
Oh, querida.
Te amo. Querida mia. Te amo.
Here, what's going on out here? Get into the house, Maria. Get, I say.
But Mrs. Moran, I did not do anything wrong.
You want to keep on working for me in my house, Maria?
Yes, Mrs. Moran.
Then get. As you, young man, I've told you a dozen times, stay away from here. That girl's too good for the likes of you.
Who are you to say Maria is too good for me? I love Maria. She loves me. We are going to be married. And you cannot stop us.
I can't, eh? Well, that's what you think. Let me tell you something, me young buckaroo. If I catch you hanging around this girl again, or any other girl who works for me, I'll make you wish you'd never heard of this ranch.
Just what will you do?
You come around here again, and I'll show you what I'll do.
I am going to marry Maria.
Over my dead body.
Perhaps. But just the same, I will marry her.
If you ever step foot inside this yard again, Maria will be mourning a corpse.
I will kill anybody who tries to come between Maria and me.
That's a game two can play, young fella. Remember that.
Cipriano, my friend. What is the trouble?
Maria.
What about Maria?
That Moran woman is turning her against me.
That's nonsense. I thought Maria loved you.
She did.
Then how did Mrs. Moran turn her against you?
That I do not know, but she has.
When did you see her last, Maria?
A week ago. I went to see her last night, but she would not talk to me.
Well, forget her. Women are like that.
Maria is not like that.
Nah, they're all the same, I know.
Do not say things like that about Maria.
Oh, here, don't get angry, my friend. I meant nothing against her. Just all women. That has been my experience.
She is not like that.
You're a hot-headed fool, Cipriano.
Don't call me fool.
Oh, come on, cool off. Forget the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Constanta. I lost my head. I've been so worried.
Why don't you go away? Some other place to work. Try to forget Maria.
Where would I go? I have no money. Only my teams and wagons and that little piece of corn land up the creek.
You might sell your team.
Who would buy them? All the men we know around here are poor men like ourselves. Why, even you need money as badly as I do.
I will tell you a secret, my friend. I have $1,700 in the bank.
You have?
Yeah, I have been saving it for a long time.
But why?
I thought maybe I might be able to persuade you to sell me your outfit. I could start in business for myself.
Oh, but $1,700 is not enough. I would have to have at least $2,000. The outfit is worth much more than that, even.
Oh, I know it. But I know a fellow who will buy one of the teams from me, and with that I could pay you the rest of the money.
Oh, that's wonderful. I can leave yours then.
Yeah.
I can go someplace where no one knows me and start all over again.
Yeah, it is a great opportunity, my friend.
When can you get the money, Constance?
Just as soon as I see the other man. And when I have looked at the land.
You've looked at the land? Oh, but yes, the land. It is good land.
Oh, I don't doubt it, Cipriano. I don't doubt it, but I want to see for myself if it is good corn land.
Well, I've raised many crops of corn on it.
But I still must look at it for myself.
Oh, very well, then. Tomorrow we go to look at it.
In the morning, that will be all right?
Yes, in the morning.
Early next morning, as a steady rain blew across the Kettleman Plains, two men drove along the deserted road that led to the cornland. Curious eyes watched them drive away. Curious minds wondered why Constant McVeigh and Cipriano Urtasun were driving down the country road in the rain behind a pair of borrowed horses. Late in the afternoon of that day, Constant McVeigh returned a weary team to the stalls of Huron's only livery stable. In the surrey, mud-splattered, lay a muddy shovel and a paper bag filled with mushrooms. The cold February night had fallen, and the light of scattered lamps was appearing in windows as Constant McVeigh unhitched his tired horses and went into the office of his employer, Mike Clavier, owner of the stable.
Hello, Mike. I'm back.
Have any trouble?
Trouble?
With mud.
Oh, no. I went out and drove around over the land a little. Wasn't very muddy. I put the team up and fed them.
Okay. See you in the morning.
Oh, Mike, here's a bag of mushrooms I picked out there today. Maybe your sister could use them, eh?
Mushrooms?
Yeah.
Sure. Thanks, Constant.
And, Mike, I'm going to San Francisco tomorrow. I wonder if you could get somebody to take my place right away.
Ain't this a little sudden?
Well, not exactly. You see, I got to run up to San Francisco for a week to sign up the papers on Cipriano's stuff, and, well, I'll be wanting to start my own business when I get back.
Well, I guess I can make some arrangement.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going over to the room. If Sam come in, send him over, will you?
Sure.
But Constant McVeigh did not come back. Letters which were forwarded and returned unclaimed. No word was received from Cipriano Urtasun or his companion, Constance McVeigh. The two men had completely vanished. The rain ceased, and February became March. One day, a suspicious man went to the office of Ed Arnold, constable.
Come on in, Sam. Sit down. Now, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's that fellow McVeigh, he calls himself. He sold me a pair of mules for $900. I gave him $300 cash, and I was going to give him the rest when he got back from San Francisco, but He never came back.
Well, what are you worrying about? You've got the team, haven't you?
Yes, but I never got a bill of sale. And besides, the team belonged to Cipriano Ortizum. He hasn't been back either since he went away with that McVeigh.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it looks funny. This McVeigh and Cipriano, they lived together. McVeigh always talked about needing money, and then all of a sudden he shows up with enough to buy Cipriano's teams. At least he said he bought them. But where's Cipriano?
Have you looked for him?
Well, sure. But we can't find hide nor hair of him.
And you can't find McVeigh, huh?
No.
Where did Cipriano and this fella live?
Well, they had a room together close to the livery stable, upstairs over an old store.
Well, maybe we better take a walk over there and see if we can get a line on these fellas. This the place?
Yep, this is the place where they lived.
Certainly torn up.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, there's the suitcase that McVeigh said he was taking to Cipriano.
Yeah? Let's take a look. Well, looks like McVeigh didn't take Cipriano's clothes with him.
He said he was.
Did you say this McVeigh fella left here with Ortizum?
Yep.
And came back alone?
That's right.
Know anybody who might have a grudge against Cipriano?
Well, he had a few arguments with Mrs. Moran.
Anything serious?
I don't know.
What did they argue about?
Cipriano's girl, Maria.
Woman, eh? I think it'd be a good idea to talk to Maria. Maria, what did Mrs. Moran and Cipriano quarrel about?
Me?
You?
Yes, senor. Cipriano and I, we are in love with each other. Mrs. Moran, she did not like for us to be spending so much time together. She and Cipriano quarreled about it.
Did Cipriano say he was going away?
No, senor. He said we were going to be married, and nobody could stop us.
What did Mrs. Moran say to them?
She said, over my dead body.
Mm-hmm. Where is Mrs. Moran?
She's in the house. Should I call her?
Yes.
Mrs. Moran. Mrs. Moran, Senor Arnaud wants to see you.
What is it, Maria?
Senor Arnaud, the constable. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Ed. How are you?
Pretty good, Mrs. Moran. And you?
Can't complain.
It looks like they're going to have a lot of trouble over in Europe.
Ed, did you want to talk to me about the war or something else?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm trying to get a line on young Ortizum.
What about him?
That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know anything about him. I told him to clear out of here and stay out and keep away from Maria. I haven't seen him since.
And when was this?
About a month ago. Why?
Just curious.
You're more than curious, Ed. What's on your mind?
You didn't do away with Cipriano, did you?
Are you crazy?
Nope. But he hasn't been seen since you had a fight with him, and you say you did have an argument. I'm just putting two and two together.
Well, you're getting the wrong answer, Ed. I don't have any idea where the boy is or what happened to him.
What makes you think something's happened to him?
Why, nothing particular. All I know is he was supposed to have left town with that McVeigh fella. Find him, and you'll know where Cipriano is.
I've already checked on him. He's missing, too.
Listen, Ed, I'm not afraid of any investigation you might make. But I'll tell you somebody who saw McVeigh before he took the train. You might try talking to him.
All right. Who is he?
Hugo Subran, the blacksmith.
What does he know about Ortizum?
Why don't you ask him?
All right. Think I will. Hey, Hugo, put that wagon tire down and come here a minute.
Hello, Ed. What's on your mind?
Seen Cipriano Ortizum or Constant McVeigh around lately?
Oh, not for 3 weeks or so. Not since they drove off in the rain one morning.
Haven't seen them since, eh?
No, haven't seen Cipriano at least.
No? Any idea where they might be?
Well, I've got an idea where Cipriano is.
That so? Where?
I've got a hunch you'll find him somewhere out on his farm.
Well, what makes you think he's out there?
He went out there with McVeigh, didn't he?
Sure.
And he hasn't been seen since, no?
No.
I saw McVeigh at the station the night he left. He told me I was meeting Cipriano and going on to San Francisco with him. But he didn't have Cipriano's clothes with him. And I know Cipriano didn't take them with him when he left that morning.
How do you know?
Because I saw the surrey before they left. And all it had in it was a shovel. It had the same shovel in it when the surrey came back. But it was muddy. I was just outside Mike's office next door when McVeigh came in. And his shoes were muddy, too. He gave Mike some mushrooms. He said he'd picked along the road. But I happen to know that the only mushrooms out that way grow on Cipriano's cornland.
Notice anything else?
What? No, not right then. But later on that night, I went over to see McVeigh. He told me a day or two before that I had a gun he wanted me to look at. And he did the same thing. Well, when I got there, he was packing Cipriano's clothes. And I saw Cipriano's gun in the suitcase.
Yes, I saw that, too.
I noticed something else. That night I was talking to McVeigh.
What was that?
McVeigh had his thumb bandaged. I asked him how he hurt it. And he said he cut it with a knife. While he was packing, the bandage slipped off in it. I saw teeth marks.
Teeth marks?
Yeah, that teeth mark.
Is that a shovel around here, Hugo?
No. Mike's got the same one McVeigh used last month.
Let's go over and get it, and get a team and drive out to Cipriano's farm.
Hastily hitching the same team that had been driven by McVeigh and Ortism a few weeks before, Constable Arnold and Hugo Suberon started out, following the route McVeigh had said he followed. At last they reached the juncture of the road leading to Cipriano's farm.
Whoa! You see any tracks that look like the surrey might make?
Yeah, see, right there, leading off to the left.
Yes, I see.
Lucky it hasn't rained since they disappeared, Hines.
Uh-huh. There are two sets of tracks there.
Yeah, two sets of hoof prints. One set's coming out and one going in.
Looks like the team was being driven pretty fast coming out.
Yeah, at least at a trot.
Well, we might as well get on over to Cipriano's farm.
It's straight ahead, about a mile.
Get there. Come on, get along.
Hey, there. I'll pull up a minute. Looks like the tracks are turning up the creek bed here.
I don't see any reason for a man driving up this creek if he's looking for cornland.
I still have my doubts about that cornland story.
What do you mean?
McVeigh never struck me as being the kind of man who'd be interested in farming.
Maybe you're right. But what about the fellows who took Cipriano to Coalinga?
You didn't see any buggy or wagon tracks going that way, did you?
I come to think about it, I didn't. Whoa, I said.
What is it?
Look.
Where?
Right under that bush.
Oh. Fresh earth.
Let's get that shovel and see what's under there.
Here's where the surrey tracks turn around. What do you think you'll find?
I don't know yet.
There are a lot of tracks around here. Footprints.
Uh-huh. But do you notice that only one set of them lead away from here?
Yeah. That looks bad.
I'm afraid it does.
Found something?
Uh-huh. The body of Cipriano Urtison.
Constable Arnold was right. His shovel soon uncovered the grisly evidence of the murder of Cipriano. His skull caved in by a shovel, his neck broken, his body thrown into the shallow grave while life still pulsed through his veins. No longer was the question, where is Cipriano Urtison? But it now became, where is Constant McVeigh, his murderer? For months, every law enforcement officer of Fresno County searched for the missing man. Circulars were distributed by the thousands throughout the United States. Rewards were offered by officials and citizens. Time passed, and Constant McVeigh became a dim memory. War flared in Europe and enveloped America. Women took their places with men at the voting booths. Prohibition became a legal fact, but not an actuality. Somewhere a switch was thrown, and 1 million homes heard voices and music thousands of miles away. A lone flyer winged his way eastward into the first solo flight across the Atlantic.
paper fortunes pyramided, soared to unheard of heights, then crumbled overnight. Untold wealth suddenly became abject poverty. Then, 15 years after the body of Cipriano Urtasun was taken from his smothering bed of earth, Under Sheriff Frank Lemoyne of Rawlins, Wyoming, arrested a man known as Julian Ivanhoff.
Well, Ivanhoff, you ready to admit you stole that steer and killed it?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you do it?
Well, I needed money to buy clothes for my wife and children.
How many children have you got now, Julian?
3. 2 boys and a girl.
Didn't it occur to you this might not be the best way to help them?
No, I didn't think about that.
You know, you shouldn't have used a horse, Julian. Horse hoofs are easy to follow in the snow.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Julian, we aren't going to press this charge against you.
You're not?
Nope.
Then I can go home now?
Well, not just yet. You see, I'm waiting for the train to get in.
For the train?
Yeah. It's bringing the sheriff of Fresno County. You know, out in California. He's coming to take you back.
Take me back? I don't understand.
You will. Ivanhoff, this is Sheriff Jones, the officer I told you about.
Howdy, McVeigh.
Here's that circular, Sheriff.
Well, I'll be doggone. March 22, 1915. That's a long time, Lemoyne.
Well, I wired you as soon as we found it. Charlie Johnson, that's my jailer, and I were looking through some old warrants and wanted circulars the night we arrested Ivanhoff, or, as you call him, McVeigh, for stealing a steer. That name seemed familiar to us somehow. When we found that circular, I knew we had your man.
He hasn't changed much, has he?
No, not much. Well, when do you want to start back with him?
Oh, just as soon as Sheriff Austin will let me take him.
Well, I guess we might as well let him tell his family goodbye and get him ready to go.
See that grave, McVeigh?
Yes.
That's a little deeper than the one you buried him in, isn't it?
I didn't do it.
No? What killed him, Doctor?
Looks like a blow on the head with a flat object. Probably a shovel.
No, I didn't hit him with a shovel.
What did you kill him with, McVeigh?
It was an accident. Yes, that's it. It was an accident. He was going to shoot me. His gun fell out on his seat. We fought for it. He was going to shoot me. I bent his arm around like this, on the back of his head. Then the gun, she went off. I felt him get limp. I knew he was dead. I was scared, and I buried the body there so no one would find it.
But somebody did find it, McVeigh, 15 years ago. And there were no bullet holes in the skull.
It was an accident, I tell you. The bullet, she went in right here, back of the ear.
Any bullet holes in that skull, Doctor?
Nope, Sheriff. Just caved in, right here.
Take it away. Take it away. Take it away.
All right, McVeigh. Tell us about it.
We went out to the cornland. I was going to look at it. He thought I was going to buy it. But I wasn't. I didn't have money enough to buy anything. I had to have money, too. Because the fellow who knew me before, he was going to turn me over to the officers. They said I stole some horses up in Montana. I didn't steal them. But this fellow, he was going to tell the sheriff that I did. I had to pay him. I had to have Cipriano's money. When we got out of the cornland, Cipriano, he got out of the buggy and saw some mushrooms.
Look, Constant. See the mushrooms. We will take some back to Maria, no?
Yeah. You want to?
You act so strange, Constant. Why are you getting the shovel out?
I want to dig down a little ways to see if the land is rich enough for the corn.
Oh, it is rich enough, all right.
So, you'll take the mushrooms to Maria, will you? No, my friend. You'll never take anything to Maria or to anyone else. I shall have Maria all to myself, my friend. Go ahead and pick your mushrooms. You'll never eat them.
Constant, what are you doing? Why are you looking at me that way? Put that shovel down, Constant. No, do not do that, Constant.
Now, Cipriano, your things are all mine.
Everything is mine. I shall sell them all, Cipriano, and buy pretty things for Maria. She shall be mine too, Cipriana. Maria shall be mine. All mine. She shall love me. That was the way it happened, Sheriff. That was the way he died.
Why did you run away if you loved the girl? Why didn't you stay around?
I don't know. I was afraid. I was afraid.
In just a moment, Sheriff Overholt will conclude our program. I have a confession to make, friends. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has a police record. It has a record 55 million miles long, achieved in a single year by being the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Think of it. A 55 million mile endorsement by the most qualified buyers and users of gasoline. And now, building that record to even greater heights is the fact that the state of California and the United States government have recognized the superior qualities of Rio Grande cracked and have specified it for use in their emergency automotive equipment. In the face of these facts, how can an intelligent buyer use those average gasoline? Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Tank up with Rio Grande cracked. You'll get police car performance with the finest gasoline that money can buy. And now, Sheriff Overholt.
Constant McVeigh was tried at Fresno, found guilty of murder, and sentenced to San Quentin, where he has paid for his crime. How he eluded the law for 15 years has always remained a mystery, but the keen eyes of officers at Rawlins, Wyoming, brought about his capture, and he has since learned that, as usual, his crime did not pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 227 regarding a missing person. This man was found murdered. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 228 regarding a holdup at 439 South Broadway in the Pig and Whistle Cafe. The bandits are there now. That's all. Rosenquist.
Tonight, the West's most popular broadcast brings you news of fitting companion products to Rio Grande's great cracked gasoline. 2 new oils, the newest and finest sold in the West, Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Think of it, oils that will withstand any motor heat or car speed. You cannot break them down with the fastest driving and the hottest weather. Yet at the instant of starting, they will flow freely through your motor, even in 0 temperature. They cannot gum up your valves. Valves won't stick if you regularly use these oils. All carbon-forming elements, sludge, and other foreign matter that are present in many motor oils are removed from Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. These oils have tremendous film strength, the quality that acts as a cushion in protecting the moving parts of your motor from friction and wear, thus ensuring long life and low operating costs for your car. Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are completely de-waxed and de-jellied. making it possible for you to use a lighter weight oil, which cuts down oil drag and increases your gasoline mileage. They are the newest and finest motor oils in this market, yet they cost no more than many inferior brands. When you call at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow for cracked gasoline, ask about these new oils. They will give your car greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil. Tonight's story is taken from the files of the Police Department of the city of Los Angeles, and we have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The habitual criminal has no right to freedom. That is a strong statement, but from events that took place in the case we are to hear tonight, you will see why I can make that statement. It is my belief that parole laws should be tightened to make it impossible for old offenders to walk out of prison after serving a small part of their sentence. If such laws had been universally enforced in this country, at least one of the criminals involved would not have perpetrated the crimes we are to hear tonight. I believe that no police officer should be asked to risk his life arresting known criminals caught in the act of committing a crime. However, I shall reserve further comment on this case for the end of the program.
The 400 block of South Broadway was packed with after-holiday bargain seekers. Above a doorway, a little pink pig danced to the tune of his own tiny flute, and the January sun streamed down on the teeming throngs. Beneath the pink-nosed pig, men and women passed into the mirrored cafe beyond. Into the cafe strode a man, obviously a stranger. He found a vacant place at the counter and gave an order to the attendant.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yes. What do you have this morning?
Well, I'll have orange juice and a couple eggs over easy, some white toast with coffee.
Want some bacon with that?
Listen, did I ask you for it?
Oh, no, sir. Excuse me. Want the toast buttered?
Yes, please. And throw some potatoes on with the eggs, will you?
Yes, sir.
Don't look now, pal, but you're being held up.
Keep
your trap button, and you won't get hurt. Give me the ice.
Listen, I don't
Pipe
know.
down. Here, give me that wallet. That's it. Now just take that little black bag you got between your feet, and I'd be on my way. Thanks, pal. So long.
Taking the briefcase which the man had carried, the stranger walked rapidly to the door. His companion, standing beside the cashier's counter, joined him. 2 seats away from the robbed man sat Special Deputy A.J. Brown. His keen eyes had caught the swift drama in the mirror behind the counter. Now, as the bandits reached the door, Brown drew his gun and fired.
Shot, Johnny, I'm shot. That's the you. Get him, the bandit.
Stop that man. I'll forget that man. Hold up there.
The bag, sir, it's on the sidewalk.
Hey, what's going on here? That man running down the street just helped a man arrested here. Well, get him. Ever catch him in this crowd? Yeah, if he stays out in the open, we'll have a chance. Duck it into Broadway. Let's go. There's a sail on down there. Too many people ever get hold of that guy. Yeah, might as well take it easy and check up on the bird I shot here. Yeah, it's a cinch we'll never get through that crowd of women in the Broadway. And you never get to Hill Street in time to head him off either. That's right. Let's go back to the cafe. Don't know what's happening to me. Didn't shoot as well as they used to. Excited, probably. Yeah, one of the smoothest jobs I ever saw pulled. How so? Those monkeys walked in and took that fellow's briefcase as calmly as if they'd been pals of his. Yeah. Well, I see Risden's here. Looks like he's got things under control. Yeah, he got here about the same time you did. How's the fellow who was shot, Risden?
Looks like he's paralyzed, hit in the back of the neck.
Can he talk?
Don't think so.
Where's the fellow who was held up?
Yeah, right here, officer. I was just telling this other
Pardon
officer
me,
here
Mr.
that...
Lippitz.
Yeah?
I sent for an ambulance, Dries. You get Mr. Lippitt's statement. I'll take care of things around here.
Okay. Now, Mr. Lippitz, what happened?
Bill, I come in and I sat down over there and I gave the girl my order. She just started to bring my orange juice. Tomato juice.
It doesn't matter.
Right in here, boys. Come on, make way, you people. Move on. Give him room.
Well, anyway, she just left. The girl, I mean. When this fellow who robbed me come up and sort of leaned up against me.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, he said, don't look now, but you're being held up.
You have a gun?
Yeah, sort of a short, snub-nosed gun.
How big?
Well, I don't know exactly, but it looked like a cannon to me.
What did he do next?
Well, he reached in my pocket, this one right here, and he took took my wallet, and then he reached down and got my briefcase, and he just started walking out.
Did you try to stop him?
Oh, no.
Well, they just loaded the one I shot into the wagon and started him to the hospital. Is he still alive? Yeah, he didn't hurt much. He'll be able to talk.
Fine. Here's a pair of dark glasses I found on the sidewalk outside. Kid picked up this gun in the gutter.
We got the briefcase and the wallet just outside, too. Other bird dropped them when he started to run.
Say, what's in that wallet and that briefcase? That bird seemed to want it awful bad.
Bill, that was diamonds.
Diamonds?
How many?
Bill, about $90,000 worth.
What?
$90,000.
No wonder the bandits were in a hurry, huh? Say, wait a minute. These aren't just tin horn hold-up boys. They've been casing this job for a long time, if I'm any judge. This is a job for the robbery squad to get on right away.
Within 15 minutes from the time the bandit was shot, Detective Lieutenants George Gibson and E.E. Rambo, together with Special Deputy Sheriff Brown, arrived at the hospital to question the suspect.
Oh, boys, want to see our tough friend?
And how? Rambo and Gibson here have a few questions for him.
You won't talk. Promise you that, Rombo.
Well, maybe not, but we'll try anyway.
Confident, isn't it, Gibson?
Well, Doc, we usually get him sooner or later.
Well, hop to it. Good luck.
Is he badly hurt, Doc?
Oh, I don't think so. He seems to think he's dying, but I doubt if he's very seriously wounded. However, the bullet's pretty close to the spinal cord. You never can tell about those things. He may pass on.
That sort of puts us on the spot, doesn't it, George?
Yes, it does. I hate to shoot a lot of questions at a fellow when he's in pretty bad shape that way, but on the other hand, we can't take a chance that what he knows will be lost to us if he does die.
I don't see how you boys can afford to take a chance.
Well, shoot yourselves, all I say. I don't see why the bullet didn't kill him outright. It doesn't look very serious now, but you know how those things are.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk to him.
Joe, Lieutenant Gibson and Rambo want to ask you some questions.
Go away, coppers. Oh, take it easy, Joe. We aren't going to hurt you.
No, we just want to know who the bird was that was with you.
Did he get away?
Yeah, I missed him.
So you're the mug who shot me, are you? Mm-hmm. I'll get you for that.
Now, take it easy, Joe. Now, don't get yourself excited. It might be too bad for you.
You mean I might kick off?
Yeah, something like that.
Won't that be a joke on the cops? Are you willing to tell us about yourself, Joe? Sure. Why not? I ain't gonna be here long. I'll spill about me.
Well, that's more like it.
Don't get me wrong, copper. I ain't squealing on my pal, see?
Why not? He didn't seem to worry about what happened to you.
That's what you think. Never mind, skip it. What do you want to know? What's your name? Joey Ray.
That's your real name?
It'll do. What do you do for a living? I'm a fighter.
Live in Los Angeles?
For the time being.
You'll be here a long time, unless I miss my guess.
Yeah. Who was the fellow with you? His name was Jack.
What's the rest of it?
I don't know.
Don't try to kid us.
I don't know. Where'd you meet him? 6 in Maine.
When?
About an hour before we pulled the job.
You expect us to believe that?
Where do I care what you believe?
Well, how'd you happen to know about those diamonds?
I didn't know anything about them. That was Jack's idea. Yeah? How's that? He said he knew where there was an easy take. Wanted to know if I wanted in on it. I was broke, so I told him I did. He said it was over on Broadway. When we got over there, he said we'd go in and get a cup of coffee. I didn't know he was going to hold up anybody in that joint.
Well, I saw you holding a gun on the cashier. How do you explain that?
When we got inside, Jack shoves his gun in my hand and he says, "Stay here." I thought the cashier was a friend of his, so I just stood there and kidded with it.
Oh, Brown, I understand this fellow had the briefcase when he fell.
That's right.
How did that happen? Jack come over to where I was standing, handed the satchel to me. He said, "Let's beat it."
Then what happened?
I don't know. I started out the door, and then all of a sudden, something hits me in the back of the neck. I heard gunshots. That's all I know about it. You mean to tell us you didn't know anything about this holdup until you got into that restaurant? Yeah.
Oh, you're lying, Ray.
Yeah. Let's see you make me tell you anything else.
Maybe you won't talk now, but you'll talk plenty later.
That's what you hope, copper. Well, let's go. We won't get anything more out of him today. Or any other day, Flatfoot.
How'd you make out, boy?
Not so good.
Oh, was his name and a pack of alibis.
Yeah, and about the flimsiest story I ever heard.
No dope at all.
All we got so far in this case is a pair of brown sunglasses written found on the sidewalk, the gun the bandit threw away, and a black overcoat that was picked up in the Broadway basement.
He evidently threw it away as he went through to Hill Street.
Yeah, this looks like a well-planned job to me, boys.
Yes, it does. The fact that the bandit knew Lippitz, knew exactly where his wallet was, indicates that.
Coupled with the fact that he didn't try to get anything else except the wallet and the briefcase.
If he'd tried to hold up the rest of us, it might look like one of those spur-of-the-moment things.
Yeah. No, I'm positive that we got a pretty smart set of crooks to deal with.
Well, it's a cinch we aren't going to catch him sitting here. Let's check with Hopkins about the fingerprints on the glasses and the gun. Find any prints on that gun, Hopkins?
No.
Well, how about the sunglasses?
Well, I got one swell thumbprint off them.
Just one print? Well, that means we'd have to look at 300,000 prints to find whom that belonged to.
That's right. And even if we make a search of the single print file, we've still got 12,000 prints to look at.
Well, that's impossible on the face of it.
You're right. No, boys, I am afraid you're going to have to get something more than this for me to work from.
Hey, is this the overcoat they found in the basement of the Broadway? The one on the table here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Looks like Brown was doing some fine shooting at this baby.
Yeah, here's a nice bullet cut across the shoulder.
What's that?
Looks like a spool of adhesive tape. Yeah, that's what it is. Can you get any prints off this, Hop?
I doubt it.
Well, might as well see what you can do with it.
Here's the personal effect card of that mug in the hospital.
Let me see it. Look here, George.
Yeah?
Here's a card that says Star Cleaners and Dyers, Market Street, San Francisco. I wonder...
Let's see what the San Francisco police know about this bird, huh?
Hey, didn't Lippitz say something about having been in San Francisco when we questioned him?
That's right. Come to think about it, he did.
George, you know what I think?
Nope.
I think this is a well-planned job. Those two fellows followed Lippitz down here and knocked him over.
Boy, they really wasted a lot of time, didn't they?
I'll say.
However, this isn't getting a teletype working to San Francisco. And we want Joe Ray's record.
San Francisco's reply to the teletype message was speedy and enlightening. Joey Ray, alias Joey Rich, had been arrested in San Francisco for robbery, but through a technicality had appealed from a conviction, and his second trial resulted in a hung jury and dismissal of the case. Joey Ray had been turned loose to go his devious way unmolested. Gibson and Rambeau studied the message for further information.
Hey, George, there's another part of that teletype for the north.
Any more dope on our boyfriend?
Lots of it. Seems he had an accomplice in that San Francisco holdup, a
Yeah?
fellow from New York. But he escaped and is still at large, according to this message.
Probably our pig and whistle boy who got away again. Got his name there?
Yep. Nessie Blue.
Sounds like a dress goods color.
Yeah, doesn't it? Has an alias of Bill Lewis. Dark, 5'6", 30 years old, professional boxer. Has a criminal record as long as your arm.
Well, it's a cinch we've got his mug in our files.
Well, let's dig it out and see if we can get an identification. Boy, if this is the right name, we ought to have a lead pipe cinch on this.
I hope we got something this time.
Hey, Hopkins, let's see what you've got on Nessie Blue, alias Bill Lewis.
Who's he?
Well, we got a tip from San Francisco that he might be the bird Joey Ray was with on that diamond job.
What did you say that name was?
Blue. Nessie Blue. Or Bill Lewis.
Blue, huh?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, here he is. Is that your man?
Let's have a look at him.
Oh, fits the description all right, doesn't he?
Looks like it.
Well, what's wrong with checking his prints?
Hey, you've got something there.
Try and make something of it.
Now, let's take a look at this thing. Well, it looks like it. Nope. Nothing doing, boys. Not the same prints.
What? Take another look.
No use, boys. They don't match.
Are you positive?
What's eating you guys? Sure, I'm positive. How long do you think a guy has to be in this racket before he learns his business?
Okay, keep your shirt on. We'll take your word for it.
After all, these glasses may have been handled by half a dozen people before we got them. We don't have any evidence that this thumbprint on the glasses belongs to the hold-up man.
Hey, George. Did you send for Brown and the other witnesses?
Yeah, they'll be here in a few minutes.
Well, let's show them a bunch of pictures and see if they can pick this bird blue out of the bunch.
Okay by me. Give us a flock of mug pictures, Hop. Well, here you are. Here's about 6 of them.
Come on, George. We've got a lead on the boys who held you up, Mr. Lippitz. We want you to take a look at these pictures and see if you can pick out the bandit who robbed you.
Well, I'm sure that I can.
I'd know him if I saw him.
How about you, Brown?
Well, I don't know. I might.
Well, here they are. See what you can do.
Let's see. That's not the one. No, it ain't that one. No, not that one either.
That looks like him.
No, this man's a bigger man.
Oh, maybe he is at that.
Say, here's one that looks like him.
Let me look. That's the man.
How about it, Brown?
Well, I'm not sure. Looks a lot like him. Same build and all, but, well, I can't be sure.
Say, I'm almost positive that that's the man. You willing to swear to it? Well, not from the picture, but if I could see the man, I could tell quick enough.
I believe if you find this bird, you'll have a pretty good line on your bandit.
I'm sure he's the man.
Well, this fellow's a friend of the man you shot, Brown. He was picked up with Joe Ray on the job in San Francisco.
Say, that's where I saw that fella. I remember now, that fella that got shot. I saw him several times hanging around the hotel where I used to live. Yeah, I saw him in the coffee shop. Well, and the chances are the fellow who was with him was Nessie Blue.
Let's see what the teletype can do for us on that score.
In view of the fact that Blue was also wanted for murder by the Chicago police, the chances of his being apprehended were good. Meantime, Joy Ray was giving a surprise to both the hospital staff and the police. Instead of dying from a wound that would have killed an ordinary man, Ray was actually thriving on his hospital sojourn. 8 weeks after his capture, he stood in court.
Now, Joe, you admit you participated in this robbery?
Yes, sir, I was there, but I didn't have anything to do with it. It's just like I told the cops. This bird shoves a gun into my hand and tells me to stay put while he lifts the diamonds from the salesman. That's all I know about it, Your Honor.
How old are you, Joe?
18, Your Honor.
What? Why, Your Honor, this man's police record shows his age as 26. What about that, Joe?
I don't know how that got there, Your Honor, because I ain't but 18.
Huh? Has the district attorney any proof that this man is older than he claims? No, Your Honor, we haven't. However, when he was admitted to the hospital, he gave his age as 20. Is that true, Joe?
Yes, sir, but you see, I was pretty confused being shot and all, so I didn't know exactly what I was telling him.
Well, in the light of your own statement as to your guilt, and in view of your minority, I see nothing to do but to send you to the state reformatory for the next 3 years. And at the end of that time, order your return to the jurisdiction of this court for further disposition. That's all.
Yes, sir.
While the search was going on for Nessie Blue, Joey Ray became a model prisoner at the state reformatory for exactly 6 weeks. One moonless night, Joey Ray walked off the reformatory reservation and sallied forth for parts unknown. Early in April, interesting news came from Minneapolis. Nessie Blue had been shot and captured while staging a holdup in that city. Thorough investigation of his activities during the preceding 4 months established definitely that he was not in Los Angeles in January. Gibson and Rombo thus found themselves in a blind alley. Determined to run their quarry to earth, the two officers began anew their investigations. Then came a sudden break of luck.
George, I got a tip on that diamond case.
It's about time we got something on that deal.
You remember that girl we picked up on suspicion? The one who lives out on 6th Street, close to Westlake?
The blonde dame?
Yeah. Well, she's due here in a couple of minutes, and she told me over the phone that she had some information for us.
What kind of information?
Oh, that's probably our girlfriend now. Come in, Ann. Sit down. You know George Gibson, don't you?
Ah, sure, I remember him. How are you?
Fine. Rambo tells me that you have some dope on the diamond robbery.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth much, but it's something I overheard in the lobby of the hotel where I live.
And what was it?
Well, I was sitting close to two men who were reading the paper one afternoon, and one of them said something about the diamond robbery, and the other one said, them dumb cops won't ever find that bird. They're looking for the wrong man.
Dumb cops, eh?
That's what he said. Then this other fella, he spoke up and said, If they'd look around Frisco for Danny Williams, they might get somewhere.
Danny Williams?
That's the name he used.
Wait a minute. I'm going to call Hopkins. Give me Hopkins, fingerprints.
They say where this monkey might be in San Francisco, Ann?
No, that was all he said about him. Just Danny Williams in San Francisco.
Hello, Hop. Now, look. See what you can find in the file on a bird named Williams. Danny Williams. I'll wait.
These fellows you overheard, have they been living at the hotel long?
Not very. One of them came from up north himself.
I probably know something about this case, all right.
Did they say anything else about this fellow?
Only something about him running around with Joey Ray, that fellow who was shot.
I'd like to be able to ask that bird a few questions. Hello? Yeah. Arrested San Francisco. 1932. Burglary. Oh, he beat the rap, huh? Okay. What else? Alias Nathan Katz? What's his description? 150 pounds, 5 feet 6, 30 years old, professional boxer. Well, that's more like it. Oh, fight manager, eh? Immaculate dresser. Wears tailored clothes. You got his prints? Okay, check that print we got off that diamond robbery job against Mr. Williams, will you? Thanks, Hop. Well, looks like that was a hot tip, Ann.
I hope so. I've been wanting to do something to repay you boys for getting me out of that jam I was in.
Well, that wasn't anything. We're just as anxious to help people as we are to send them to jail.
Maybe so, but just the same, I'm grateful to you fellas.
Robbery, Gibson speaking. They are? He is? Okay, thanks, Hop. Nathan Katz or Danny Williams, as you please, is the bird whose thumbprint was on those sunglasses.
Again, wires hummed. Complete descriptions of Danny Williams went to police departments throughout the country. From Salt Lake City came news.
Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, seen in Salt Lake today. Does Los Angeles want him held?
Most assuredly, Los Angeles did. A prompt wire to that effect resulted in an intensive search, but the quarry had flown. Then on July 30th, there came news from San Francisco.
Danny Williams being held by San Francisco police. Will Los Angeles send for him?
The early morning sun of August 1st found Detectives Gibson and Rambo burning the coast highway as they sped northward after the long-sought prisoner. On September 26th, dapper Danny Williams stood in the court of Judge William S. Baird in Los Angeles.
Oh, what do you think now, Danny?
It's a cinch. Ain't I beat all the reps I've been picked for? You can't hang this on me. You watch.
That's your new overcoat we do, Danny.
Yep.
Call Danny Williams.
That's me, boys. Watch me do my stuff.
You've already been sworn, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Take the stand. Proceed with your examination.
You're known as Nathan Katz and as Danny Williams?
Yep.
Ever been in jail?
Nah.
Ever been arrested before?
Lots of times.
Ever been convicted?
No, they can't no rap on me.
I move the answer be stricken from the record as not responsive.
Sounded pretty responsive to me. However, it shall be stricken.
Did you, on the morning of January 11th, enter the Pig and Whistle Cafe at 439 South Broadway and, under menace of this gun, take a bag containing $90,000 worth of diamonds from one Emmanuel Lippitz?
I never heard of him.
Were you in that cafe on the morning in question?
No, I was not.
Were you ever in that cafe?
Not as far as I know.
Do you know a man named Ray, Joey Ray?
Never heard of him.
Did you ever see these sunglasses before?
Nah.
Ever see this gun before?
No, I don't carry guns.
Did you ever see this overcoat before?
Nah.
Do you know that the tailor's label in this overcoat is the same as the label in the suit you had on when you were arrested in San Francisco?
Oh, no, you don't. I tore that one.
You did what?
Nothing. I never saw it before.
I request the court's permission to have the defendant put this coat on and show the jury whether or not it fits him.
Permission granted.
Would you mind just showing us that this coat isn't yours, that it won't fit you?
Sure, I'll put it on. It ain't my coat.
All right. Tie it down here, if you please. There you are. I'll hold it for you.
Thanks. There. You see, it don't fit me.
Now, let's see if we pull it down on you like this. Uh-huh. That's better. Just let your shoulders down, Mr. Williams. I think you'll find find it quite comfortable. That's all, Mr. Williams. Thank you.
Nuts to you.
That is our case, Your Honor.
The jury may retire.
Well, Danny, what do you think now?
Nuts.
You don't seem so confident, Williams.
Too bad you have to have such a yen for tailored overcoats, Danny.
Where did you find that coat?
Where you dropped it? In the Broadway basement?
And what is the idea of the adhesive tape in the pocket, Danny?
I was going to take that guy with me if he got tough, or if he didn't have the diamonds with him.
Still think you're going to beat this rap, Williams?
Sure.
Well, you'll soon find out. Here comes the jury.
Have the jury received a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
You may read the verdict.
We, the jury, in the above action, find the defendant, Danny Williams, guilty as charged of robbery in the first degree.
Well, Danny, looks like you didn't beat this one.
Looks that way.
Too bad, Danny.
Yeah. Well, boys, you win. You hung this one on me. I didn't think you could do it. Too bad, too. I needed that new overcoat.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Davis. Friends, when I say that Rio Lube in Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are the newest and finest motor oils sold in the West, I mean exactly that. They are backed by the largest research and development laboratory in the United States. The same type of oil is used by 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, fleets of ships, and motorists in 45 nations of the world. Rio Lube is a de-waxed, de-jellied, super-refined, 100% paraffin base oil sealed in tamper-proof cans and delivered to you through all the red and white Rio Grande stations at only 25 cents a quart. Accept no substitute for Rio Lube. It will give you greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil. And now, Chief Davis.
In less than 4 minutes after the prosecution closed its case, Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, was convicted of first-degree robbery. He was sentenced to serve from 5 years to life in San Quentin prison. Thus did dapper Danny Williams come up against his first real detour on his road of crime. Since the story you have just heard was written, word has been received from New York City of the apprehension of Joey Ray, for whom a bench warrant still exists. He will be returned to serve his original sentence.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 228 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Kern County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 229 regarding a robbery on the highway near Tupman. Suspect described as 2 Americans, 5 feet 10 and 5 feet 6, weight about 150 and 160 pounds. These men are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
Is the automobile here to stay, or is it just a passing fancy? That's what they said in the days when axle grease was thought to be an adequate lubricant. But modern high-speed motors demand a modern lubricant that really lubricated, and the answer to that demand today is found in the new, streamlined motor oil Reolube. It contains no petroleum wax or jelly, no carbon-forming elements, no sludge or other foreign matter. Because Reolube is impervious to both intense heat and freezing temperatures, it is possible for you to use a lighter weight oil, thus reducing oil drag and increasing your gasoline mileage. Because Reolube can't break down, because Reolube provides complete lubrication the instant you step on the starter, with even a cold motor, you have maximum protection against wear and friction at all times in any kind of weather. When you turn into your nearest red and white Rio Grande station for your regular supply of cracked gasoline, get acquainted with Reolube, the newest and finest oil in this market. It will prolong the life of your motor and pay you dividends with safer, more economical motoring. It is our pleasure and privilege to welcome to Calling All Cars Sheriff Ed Champness of Kern County. Sheriff Champness.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The story we are to hear tonight was one that required probably more work than any other case in the history of my department. The cost of apprehending the criminals was greater than the money they realized from all their robberies. And it would be impossible to enumerate all the persons who worked on the case, or to tell the details of the work they did in bringing these men to justice. Coupled with these facts was the added one that these men were dangerous, desperate criminals who had vowed they would not be taken alive. No one of my deputies or the federal agents working on the case knew what moment he would be looking into the business end of the bandit's gun. Yet none of the officers involved hesitated in his search for the robbers. I believe that this case shows most conclusively that no matter how smart a crook thinks he is, he still can't beat the game.
Our scene is a street in Taft, California. The year is 1924.
Now look, Crockett. You park right by the corner there, and I'll go in. Give me about 30 seconds to get inside, then you pull up and park directly in front of the door, across the corner. You get it?
Yeah.
Leave Eleanor here in the car at the wheel. And you come in as soon as you see me at the teller's window.
Okay.
Eleanor, you have this jalopy ready to scram out of here when we come out.
Yeah, it'll be ready.
That cheap load, and maybe lead flying.
Hey, don't worry about me. Watch yourself.
Cut the gab. Come on.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, yeah? See if it's good enough for you to give me that dough you got in that drawer.
Yes?
Come on, get a move on. Yeah. And don't make any funny moves. That guy standing just inside the door is my buddy, see? He'll blast you out of that cage if you start anything.
I won't start anything. Here's the money.
Is that all of it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You stay where you are with your back turned for 10 minutes.
All right.
And you better forget what I look like if you want to live and do well.
Get a move on, Bob.
Keep your shot down.
Look out, Bob. The guy's going to shoot.
Oh, yeah? Let him have it. Come on. Get on.
Once again, nervous tension on the part of a criminal foiled his aim, and no casualties resulted from the encounter in the bank. Witnesses obtained the license number of the bandit car, and additional information obtained by investigators resulted in the arrest of the trio. Taylor and the girl pleaded guilty, implicating Crockett, but Crockett demanded a jury trial.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
We'll read the verdict to the jury.
We, the jury, find the defendant, William Crockett, not guilty.
That, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is the most incomprehensible verdict I have ever received in my long experience as a presiding officer of this court. You are dismissed. The defendant is discharged.
Our scene shifts to Los Angeles 2 years later. In the shadows of a darkened room in a cheap hotel, two shadowy figures sit, silently waiting. At last, after hours of vigil, a key is fitted to a lock. and a creaking door swings open. A lone figure stands silhouetted in the doorway. From the darkened room comes a voice.
Come on in, Crockett, with your hands in the air.
You. What do you want?
Little matter of bank robbery I want to ask you about.
Oh, no, you don't. I beat that rap last year.
Oh, no, you didn't. You haven't been tried for this one yet. It just happened this afternoon.
You can't pin this on me.
Then that's what you think. One of the tellers at the bank remembered your picture from that circular on the Taft job 2 years ago. He identified you as the man that held up the bank at Melrose and Bronson this afternoon. You won't beat this rap, Crockett.
The voice was right. Crockett did not beat that rap. He was tried, convicted, and sentenced to San Quentin to serve 1 to 25 years for bank robbery. It is July 23rd, 1936. Two men are sitting in a small car beside a lonely road near Tupman, California.
So, the L.A. boys put you away, did they, Bill?
Yeah.
Well, I figured the world owes me a living. I'm going to get it the easiest way I can.
Yeah, me too. But I'm fighting Chariot dames from now on, boy.
Oh, yeah? Don't kid me, pal. I know you young mugs better than that.
Forget it. Hey, what time is it?
Well, I'll look. 9:30.
Well, that truck ought to be here pretty soon, huh?
Yeah, pretty soon. Keep your shirt up. I think I see it now. Yeah, that's it, all right. Come on, get your motor started. And don't forget, take it easy and let him pass.
Yeah, he's making good time.
You said it. All right, get going. I'll try to catch him just under the bluff by the bend in the river.
Okay.
Pull alongside. Pull over and stop that truck. Pull in front of him, Bill. Okay, buddy. Get out of there. We're taking over.
You get into a lot of hot water pulling stunts like this.
Yes, save it.
Never mind the conversation. Start throwing the mail out here.
Okay, buddy. It's in the back end.
Get him over.
Keep your shirt on, kid. Get the truck unlocked, fella.
I will, as soon as I find my key.
Well, hurry up.
Here it is.
All right. Now get in there and throw them sacks out here.
Don't rush.
Yo, Hayden.
You guys are wasting a lot of time. I haven't any money.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's our hard luck. Get the mail out here.
Here she comes.
Come on, faster. Get them out here. Get them out here.
As the heavy sacks of mail were dumped on the ground, the bandits slit each sack and quickly searched for packages that might contain money or securities. At last, apparently satisfied with their haul, they drove away, leaving the driver to reload his cargo and report the holdup. The news of the holdup spread like wildfire, and within a few minutes, every road in Kern County was being guarded. Deputy Sheriffs Acton Jensen and Glenn Roberts sped to Tupman to question the driver.
My name's Jensen from the Sheriff's Office. This is Glenn Roberts.
How do you do? Glad to know you.
The Bakersfield Post Office phoned us you'd been held up out here.
Yes, sir.
They get much?
Well, as far as I know, they didn't get anything except a couple of packages of letters. They missed the pouch that had the money in it.
How much money were you carrying?
About $50,000.
Well, how come they missed it?
Well, they didn't know the difference between a mail sack and a pouch. They ripped open all the sacks with a knife. When I saw that they didn't know what they were looking for, I tossed the pouch out and threw 2 or 3 sacks on it, and they passed it up.
In a hurry, eh?
It seemed to be.
What kind of car were they driving?
Plymouth Coupe. Gray.
You get the license?
Didn't have one.
Have guns?
Yep, both of them.
Get a good look at them?
No. Had masks on.
What kind?
Looked like silk stockings with part of them cut off.
Notice anything peculiar about either of them?
They both wore cotton gloves. One of them was sort of bald and had a grayish fringe of hair.
How about the other one?
He's a younger fella.
How were they dressed?
Both of them had on overalls. One of them, the younger one, had on new clothes, and the older man, had on a faded outfit.
Anything else?
Well, when they started away, they backed up to get on the road, and they ran the handle of the door on the truck into the door of the coupe. Must have sprung it the way they hit it.
Now, this is going to be simple. Just find a gray coupe with a sprung door.
Had new tires on it, too. Look at it like a new car.
Well, Glenn, I guess that's about all we can get here. Let's go back and file a report of this thing.
Cooperating with postal investigators, deputies from the office of Sheriff Champness began a systematic check of all cars answering the description of that driven by the bandits. Lists were obtained from manufacturers, checked with distributors, and rechecked with dealers to ascertain the number of such cars already sold. Forest ranger stations were contacted to determine if the suspects had entered any restricted areas. As days drifted by, rumor after rumor sent sheriff's deputies scurrying to remote sections of the state in search of the bandits, but always without success. Then, shortly after noon on August 21st, 1936, into the Bank of America at Maricopa, California, walked a man. At the curb in front of the bank sat a small sedan with a younger man at the wheel. The masked figure, gun in hand, advanced toward the lone teller on duty. The teller realized a holdup was imminent and, without hesitating, fired point blank at the intruder. Once again, sheriff and deputies sped to the scene of the crime, but a duplication of the mail truck holdup was produced. No information regarding the identity of the bandits could be obtained. Then, on the night of December 4th, 1936, the telephone in the sheriff's office jangled a piercing alarm. Sheriff's office. Lion speaking.
Police department. Got any spare deputies lying around the place?
Few? Why?
Well, we just had a holdup over here at the Travel Inn. Like to have a few of your boys to help round up the bandits.
Sure thing. When did it happen?
About 12:30. Just a few minutes ago. Two men. Young fellow and older man, about 50. One of them had a sawed-off shotgun. The other one had a revolver. Carried the cash register off.
They have a car?
No. Nobody saw one. The two men answered the description of those birds who've been pulling these other jobs around the county. We thought you'd like to get in on it.
And how? We'll be right over. Hey, Jensen, McMahon, Robert, Barbo. Hold up at Truxton and Union. Maybe the birds we're looking for. Let's get over there. Again, the Criminal Identification Bureau of the Sheriff's Office got into action, but although hundreds of photographs were shown victims of the various robberies, no clue was found that might lead to an identification of the suspects. Next morning, Sheriff Champness called a conference of war.
Jensen, how are you boys making out on that robbery pair?
Not so good, Sheriff. We followed every lead we heard about. Not a single one of them meant a thing.
How about the Identification Bureau, Snare? What's the status of the case in your department?
I haven't anything to go on, Sheriff. There haven't been any exhibits in any of the holdups, except the Maricopa bank job. Then we got only 338 slugs that ricocheted off the walls around the bank.
Well, it doesn't make sense if these boys can keep knocking places over without our getting a line on them sometime.
They'll slip up sooner or later, Sheriff. And when they do, we'll run them down.
All right, boys. Keep after them till you get them.
At 8 o'clock on the night of December 26, 1936, the proprietor of the Oildale Pharmacy was preparing to close for the night when two men appeared in the doorway.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Driver, come out from behind that there corner.
And make it snappy. This is a holdup, buddy.
You're taking a mighty big risk, fellas. This is a branch post office, you know.
You're telling us? What do you think we picked this shit up for? Come on, get going.
Take it easy, young fella. You don't have to shove that shotgun in my face.
Shut your face, will you? How much dough back there?
Not quite $100.
Okay, we'll take that. Get it, Bond.
Already got it. Come on, let's scratch.
Stay right where you are, old man, if you don't want to get hurt, see?
You'll wish someday you hadn't made me come out of that post office.
Okay, Grandpa, we'll write your letter and tell you all about it.
Maybe you will, and maybe you won't. Hello, where is that girl? Hello. Get me the sheriff's office.
Who was this fellow you were thinking about?
Crockett. So wait a minute. See this picture? That's the man.
Sure of that?
Positive.
Let me see. Oh, look, Ax, this is old Crockett.
Is this the man you were thinking about?
No, it isn't. Must be a relative of this man, though. But that's the bird that held me up. I'd swear to that.
Hey, wait a minute, Ax. This can't be the man.
Why not?
This bird's in jail, see?
That's what his card says, anyway.
You're just the same. That's the man.
But this man's in San Quentin, sentenced for bank robbery from Los Angeles.
Look, Ax, maybe he's out on parole. He was sent up in 1926. This is 36. Maybe he's out.
Well, we soon find out. Where's your phone, Mr. Hamlin?
Right on the counter there.
Thanks. I'll have the office shoot a wire to San Quentin. Give me the sheriff's office, please. Say, this begins to make our hunch look good. Why didn't we think about this monkey people? Hello, Lyons? Listen, Bill. Get a teletype off to San Quentin and find out if a convict by the name of William Crockett is still up there. If he's not there, find out when and where he was paroled. Yeah, got a pretty good lead. We'll be back in a couple of hours. Well, we'll soon have the dope on Mr. Crockett. And if he's in this neck of the woods, we'll get him.
And when we do, we'll nab his partner, too.
response to the inquiry from the Kern County Sheriff's Office, word came back that William Crockett had been paroled to an employer in Petaluma, California. Further investigation disclosed that the parole authorities had no knowledge of the location of Crockett, but were sure the man had not left his parole employment or the county where he had been paroled. But even as this information was being received, another scene was being enacted in the little town of Shasta. It is mid-afternoon, December 28th, 2 days after the Oildale crime.
All right, Bill. We'll work the same routine on this baby that we did at Maricopa.
Yeah, I'll be ready when you come out, see? And this time, get the check, will you? Don't let him mark you out of it.
Maybe you'd rather go in and get it.
Well, that's okay by me, buddy.
Oh, yeah? Well, save it. Come on, get that motor going. All right. Reach for that.
Look out. He's got a gun.
Right the first time, mister. This is a gun. I'll use it on the first bird that makes a funny move, see? Hey, you in the cage there. Get that money into this suitcase and make it snappy.
Do you mind if I put my wife down? She's fainted.
Nah, drop her. Get a move on back there. That's better. Now, shove it along the floor to me. No, not your wife. I mean the suitcase, Slug. Yeah. Well, that's better. Now, stay where you are, all of you. I'll plug the first guy that makes a move.
They've gone. Hey, where are you going with that gun? He said stay here.
Think I'm going to stand here and let him get away with that?
Did you hit him?
I don't think so. But I got the license number of that car they were driving.
Bit by bit, the information possessed by the sheriff's office was growing. At last, they had a tangible clue, the license number of the bandit car. This car proved to be stolen, however, and again the blockade system was brought into play. Every road was watched day and night, not only by sheriff's deputies, but by the Bakersfield Police Department and the Highway Patrol. Telegraph and teletype wires, telephone and radio flashed the news to every peace officer in California. Complete descriptions of the bandits, every piece of information collected through the long months of search went speeding to law enforcement agencies. Then at 10 o'clock on the night following the holdup, the car was found abandoned near Bakersfield.
Hey, Snare, you had time to look over that stuff you found in that car?
Not all of it. We're busy right now checking the prints we found on the car against our files.
What have you found out?
Well, Glenn Roberts had a hunch that the fingerprints we got on Bill Crockett might match some of those we found on the car. He's working on that now. How are you coming, Glenn?
Looks like they checked to me. Come take a look at him.
I'd like to get a line on the bird who's working with Crockett on these jobs.
Assuming it is Crockett. Here, and let me take a look at that print. I'd say it was the same print.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. Say, wasn't the name of that fellow we had trouble with that other time Crockett was picked up, wasn't his name Taylor?
By George, I believe you're right. Let's pull all the cards we have on the Taylors we've got.
He was a man about, he'd be about 50 now.
He weighed around 150, didn't he?
That's the one.
That fits the descriptions we've been getting, too.
Boy, maybe we're going to get somewhere on this case yet.
If I remember rightly, this Crockett bird used to run around with a girl who lives back in the hills. I think her name was Green or something like that.
Here we are. Robert Taylor, alias Scotty Taylor. 1 to 25 years for bank robbery in 1924 from Taft. That's the man. There's his mug picture.
Run me off a handful of these mugs. Get me a bunch of pictures. Include Crockett's in them. I'm going to see those hold-up witnesses again.
Pictures of the two suspects were readily identified by the victims of the bandits. Identification certain, telegraph wires carried the news to every part of the country. Prisons were contacted where the two men had been confined. Every bit of correspondence carried on with the ex-convicts, and every address was checked. Crockett's relatives were located in Reno, and as quickly as Sheriff Champness' messages reached there, word came back that Crockett had been seen there and had taken a plane to San Francisco. Deputy Jensen interviewed a taxi driver.
Yes, sir. I know who you mean. I didn't know who he was then, but see, I got a call from a dame to meet the 4 o'clock plane from Frisco. I met the plane, and this guy had me driving back up into the hills north of town. That's all I know. Honest.
Other deputies raced to the airport only to be told.
Sure, I remember a guy getting off the plane this morning at 4. A taxi was here to meet him, and they drove off, headed north.
Crockett's former girlfriend was brought in for questioning.
We want to know where Bill Crockett is.
I don't know where he is.
You've seen him lately?
Sure.
When?
Yesterday,
What time?
about 5 o'clock, maybe 4:30.
Where was he when we were out there?
I don't know.
Do you know where his folks are?
His mother's in Los Angeles somewhere.
Nowhere.
No,
You ever hear of harboring a criminal?
no.
Well, you're going to. That's what we're going to put you in jail for.
You can't do that to me.
That's what you think. Come on.
No, wait a minute. I'm married, see? I don't want no trouble about this.
Want to tell us about Crockett?
Will you let me go?
Maybe.
All right, then I lied to you. I do know where he is. Or rather, where he said he'd be.
Okay, let's have it.
He's gone north.
Where to?
Seattle, Washington.
Know the address?
No, but he's going to write me.
Okay, we'll watch for a letter. Now, how'd he get away from your place?
My father-in-law's car.
What kind of a car?
Plymouth, sort of gray.
Coupe?
Yeah.
With new tires?
Yeah, why?
Never mind. Did Crockett say where Taylor is?
Yeah, he said he was staying in a joint on 5th Street, close to Los Angeles Street in L.A.
Sure of that?
Sure I am.
Okay. Go on home and keep quiet about this.
In the meantime, every known underworld hideout was contacted. Word was passed that it was unhealthy to be seen with either Taylor or Crockett. The bandits were hot.
Hello, Sam. You got a spare room?
Ain't no room in all San Diego for you, Scotty. You're hot.
Hiya, pal. How's tricks?
Big snay on the I'll pay off stay. Amscray, you're hot. Guy hot.
Oh, Phil. How long you been in Frisco?
Long enough to know how to keep away from birds as hot as you are. So long, buddy.
Hiya, Daisy. How do you like Seattle?
Fine, till you showed up. Scram, monkey, you're hot.
Thus, Bill Crockett and Scotty Taylor came to be feared by their erstwhile pals and associates. Everywhere they turned, the answer was the same.
Scram, buddy. You're hot.
Beat it, big boy, you're hot.
You want nobody looking for no sale, you're hot. Amscray, I'll pay. Amscray, you're hot.
You're hot.
You're hot.
You're hot.
You're hot.
You're hot.
So time moved on. Every piece of mail addressed to friends or associates of the suspect was checked. Their suspected hideouts were watched day and night. Since the crime at Oildale had been against the postmaster and the robbery of the bank at Shasta had also crossed federal jurisdiction, G-men and postal inspectors had entered the case. In San Diego, where they had gone to check a new angle of the case, Deputies Jensen and Roberts ascertained the hideout address in Los Angeles of Scotty Taylor. Immediately, a stakeout was placed on the house by federal agents.
Keep your eye on that window. The third room from the corner. That's his room. I'm going to cross the street. He ought to be coming out pretty soon.
Okay, I'll watch. Signal if he comes out.
Never mind. There he comes now. Let's get over there. Careful now. You step on the left and I'll take the right.
Okay.
Hey, what's coming off here? Get your hands off of me.
Take it easy, Taylor. We're federal officers and we're taking you in.
Oh, gee, fellas, you got me wrong. I ain't Scotty Taylor. No, you got the wrong man.
Yeah, we've heard that one before, too.
Oh, honest, my name ain't Taylor. It's Crockett. Yeah, that's it, Crockett.
Fine. You see, we're looking for Crockett, too.
You are? Well, what do you know about that?
You see, Taylor, either way you lose.
I know I had something against the name of Crockett.
A week later, an intercepted letter to Crockett's former sweetheart sent messages flying to Seattle. In the hallway of a cheap rooming house in Seattle, two sinister figures paused before a door.
Got that key?
Yeah, here it is.
Let's go in. Got your flashlight?
Yeah, there.
Nobody at home.
Well, we'll wait.
Better lock the door. Well, this looks like the beginning of a long, hard winter.
Smoke?
Better not, you might smell it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, what time is it by your watch?
11:30.
Been here an hour.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything?
No.
Listen.
Yeah. Somebody coming up the stairs.
He's coming this way.
Yep.
That's our man. He stopped. Keep your hands right where they are, Crockett.
And don't turn on the lights.
What do you want? Federal officers.
G-men to you, Crockett. Taking you along for a little bank job you pulled at Shafter, down in California.
And a post office robbery at Oildale, remember?
Well, you got me wrong. Listen,
Don't tell us you're Scotty Taylor.
Well, sure. Yeah, that's right. Hey, how did you know?
Simple. We're quick at such things.
As a matter of fact, we arrested Scotty last week in Los Angeles. He told us he was Bill Crockett. Maybe he's right, but maybe you both are. Just the same, we're taking you to jail. Come on, get going.
In just a moment, we shall hear again from Sheriff Champness. In choosing an outfit for the Easter parade, you wouldn't be so foolish as to select shoddy material if you could get the finest of broadcloth for the same price. For the same reason, the average motorist will dress up his car for any and all occasions with Realube motor oil. Why use shoddy lubricants when the newest and finest, with a matchless texture that can't be worn thin by the fastest driving in the hottest weather, costs no more? The answer is sure to find you driving into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood the very next time you need an oil change. Think of it, friends, only 25 cents a quart for Realube, the newest and finest motor oil, the fitting companion product for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Sheriff Champness.
Less than an hour after Scotty Taylor and Bill Crockett were in jail in Bakersfield, where they had been brought by federal agents, my men had assembled 15 witnesses to their crimes, and the suspects had been positively identified. Confronted with the evidence gathered by the officers who worked on the case, the two men confessed and pleaded guilty to the shafter and their Oildale holdup. Additional charges are placed against them as holds in order that they may be made to serve their sentences in prison. It has cost them 25 years of their lives to learn that crime doesn't pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Champness.
Kern County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 229 regarding a robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quotes.
Attention, all Calling All Cars listeners. Next week, Calling All Cars will not be heard on Tuesday night, but on Thursday night at 8:30, and on every Thursday night thereafter. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to broadcast 230 at Pier A in San Pedro. Investigate the trouble. Call an ambulance if needed. That's all. Rolls and quits.
In olden days, justice was quaintly tempered with merciless trials, such as the trial by fire. On occasion, a defendant was required to hold his hand in a blazing fire, and if he made no outcry and wasn't burned, he was free. Well, friends, the amazing new Reolube motor oil I've been telling you about is being put to that identical test every hour of the day by an ever-growing army of motorists. And it always emerges with a clean bill of health to be justly acclaimed as the finest, toughest, smoothest motor oil sold in the West.
I've tried Reolube, Dr. Lindsley, and believe that it's a fact. But what's the reason?
Well, the reason, Mr. Merrill, is as important as it's simple. Reolube is forced to run the gamut of an exceptional refining process that definitely kills off and completely removes sludge, carbon-forming elements, and other foreign matter. Moreover, this great 100% paraffin base oil is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. That's what gives Reolube such Herculean film strength. That's why Reolube can't break down under the intense heat of any speed, no matter how fast you drive. That's why 150 railroads, 8 major airlines, and motorists of 45 nations of the world use this same type of oil. Friends, when you turn into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for your Rio Grande cracked gasoline, give your motor another good turn by getting a refill of Reolube. One trial will convince you, too. It's the finest motor oil sold in the West. We are honored tonight to have with us Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The constantly increasing problems of law enforcement are each year making it more essential that the public indicate in a very direct manner its interest in law enforcement and its desire to cooperate in efforts to combat crime. No police department can be developed to a point where it will be able to operate without the wholehearted cooperation of those who are concerned about the best interests of their community. The attitude that law enforcement is a problem solely for those who are professionally engaged in police work must be replaced by the realization that the individual citizen has as real a place in law enforcement as has the officer. The public should indicate its unquestioned support in movements to apprehend and prosecute those who violate the law. We shall not deal in tonight's story with the efforts made to prevent justice from being done to the criminal involved, but those efforts are a matter of record. It is sufficient that justice was obstructed. I shall be with you again at the end of the program.
The hands of the ship's chronometer crept toward midnight aboard the city of Los Angeles as 4 seamen made their way down the gangplank and toward a taxicab standing on the pier.
Who wants to stay on board a ship on a night like this? This is the sort of night when a fellow needs a girl, a bottle of wine, a place on the beach.
He's loose again.
Yeah, he gets that way every time the moon's full.
Come on, let's grab a taxi and see what we can find to do. You fellas have to do something. Can't you ever just take things easy? Do you always have to be doing something?
Sure we do. Come on, let's go find a place where we can get a drink.
Okay. Hey, driver. Look, driver, we're after a drink. Know where we can get some good liquor?
Sure. Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's go then.
Looking for anything besides liquor?
What do you mean?
Don't kid me. You know what I mean.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's go. Me too.
All right, fellas, all ashore that's going ashore.
Come on in. We'll need you to drive us back.
Okay, I'll stick around.
Well, come on, fellas. Let's get that drink, huh?
All right, Jack. Got some customers for you.
Okay, take him in the bar.
Right on through the kitchen, fellas.
Sure, Sudden, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you say that. He's been drinking.
All right, how many drinks you guys want?
4 for us and 1 for the driver.
Well, you don't count so good. You count me in and I buy every third drink, you bunch of shit.
Now, keep your shirt on. All right, pour yourself a drink and forget it.
Yeah. Hey, driver, what's your name?
Card. Why?
Oh, I just got tired of calling you driver.
Here's your liquor, boys. It'll be $3.
$3?
Yeah, sure.
6 drinks at 4 bits a drink.
Let me see. 6. Oh, yeah, all right. But it's pretty stiff, ain't it?
Oh, forget it, Joe. Here, I'll pay for them. This was my idea anyway. The party's on me. Here you are. $3.
Thanks, buddy. Here's to you. Well, when you want another one, yell. I'll be in the kitchen.
Sure.
Hey, look, Sarge. What's in that room there?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Yeah, I think I will.
Hey, you want us to order you another drink?
Sure, but make it better than that last one.
That won't be hard.
Hey, Clark, bring in another round.
Okay, coming up.
Isn't this mighty poor liquor for 4 bits?
Hey, fellas, there's a girl in there. She's crying.
Probably that Fanny you're scared of.
Shut up. Sit down, Sean. I'll see what's the matter.
You take my advice and stay out of there.
What's eating Silver tonight?
Why are you crying?
Oh, who are you?
Just the sailor.
Oh, please go away.
I'm not going to hurt you.
No, I don't believe you would.
Of course I wouldn't.
You're not like the others.
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm glad.
How old are you?
17.
Mother is yours. Who brought you here?
Oh, please don't ask me anymore. Just go.
But why?
Well, he'll kill you. I know he will.
Who will?
Jack, that man out there, the one who serves the drinks, he'll kill you.
He won't do anything to me. Forget him. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know why I should, but well, somehow I trust you. You seem different from the other men.
How different?
Oh, I can't explain it, but when you came through that door and just stood there like you are now and looked at me, oh, everything seemed different. Brighter, maybe. Like
what?
Like all this was a sort of a dream.
It is. I know.
I only wish it were a dream.
How long have you been here?
In this place?
Yes.
A week.
How long have you been with that fellow, Clark?
4 months.
Where's your home?
In Arizona. I met Jack there. I was working. He made love to me. I liked him then. I thought I loved him. We were going to get married. Then he had to leave Arizona and come back here to California. He said he had a job for me, so I came here to see him and to work. Then he told me he was broke, that he didn't have a job for me, and if I didn't want to starve, I'd have to live here.
I've got to get you out of here.
Oh, no, you mustn't try anything like that. He'll kill you, I know him.
Listen, I'll get you out of here if it's the last thing I do. Look, here's a little rose I bought from a flower girl tonight in a place where we were drinking. You take it. Keep it. It's a pledge that I will come back, that I will take you away from here. What's the matter? Haven't you heard what I was saying? What is it?
In that door behind you. It's Clark.
Yeah. It's Clark. Indian Jack, sailor. What are you doing in this room?
Keep away from me.
Yeah, sure I will. As soon as I'm through
Oh,
with
don't, Jack, please.
Keep quiet,
Put that knife down.
Please don't hurt him, Jack. He wasn't doing anything. We were just talking.
Yeah, I heard you. You gave the little girl a pretty posy to remind her that you'd be back to take her away from all this, did you? Well, here's what you will take, what you say, and this. Clear out of here, all of you.
Yeah?
You're a bunch of drunken bums. Get out. Hey, Card, get these bums out of here. Dump them someplace and forget this address. Get going.
How much?
$3.
Here.
Silver, what's wrong?
Get a doctor. I've been stabbed.
Stabbed? Where?
Right here. Just below my belt.
Gee, you're bleeding. Hey, John, Bill, call an ambulance. Silver's cut.
Back in the house on the 251st Street, the man and the girl had been joined by a third figure.
Hey, what's the idea of the hurry call, Clark?
Oh, shut up and help me get this stuff into the car.
What's eating you? What's the hurry?
I gotta get out of here. We had some trouble in here a while ago. A bunch of guys started a fight, and I had to throw them out.
That's a lie. You know it is.
Huh?
You started that fight. You got that boy with that knife lying there on the table.
You trap shutter. I'll shut it for you.
I'm not afraid of you. You won't do anything to me now.
Oh, is that so?
Holding an iron wedge. Oh, you sure wallop, huh?
Get fed up with that dame's lip. I'm going to let her have what I gave that sailor if she don't lay off the
I'll
gas.
take it easy, Jack. The hand guys for that kind of stuff around here.
Yeah? Well, I ain't going to stretch.
You better get out of sight if you bump somebody off.
Who says I bumped anybody
I thought you did.
Well, don't go jumping at conclusions, see? I just had a fight with a mug, that's all.
Okay, forget it. What did you phone for me for?
You got to get me out of here till this blows over.
I ain't got no place to take you.
You can put me up at your place.
Nuts to that. I'll let you stay there tonight. What you do after that is your affair. I ain't going to get mixed in any more of your deals.
You're in this one, ain't you?
Yeah, but when you leave here tonight, I'm finished.
Yellow, huh?
Call it what you want to, pal, but I'm through with your racket.
Yeah? Okay, fella. You get me over to L.A., and I don't give a rap what you do.
Meanwhile, responding to an ambulance follow-up call, officers found Cicero de Silva dying in Seaside Hospital. In spite of the frantic efforts of the surgeons, the young sailor died. His companions of the evening were taken to headquarters, questioned by Detective Lieutenants Farrell and Pruitt, loaded in the car, and taken to search for the taxi driver.
See anybody hanging around those cabs that looks like the guy that drove you out?
Not so far.
Well, keep looking.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What is it?
There's the guy.
Right over there.
One standing with that sedan?
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, we'll whip around there and talk to him.
I wish they'd fix the brakes on these wrecks.
Me too. Hey, you. Come here, will you?
Sure. What's on your mind? Hiya, boys.
Hello, guy. I want you to show us where you took these fellas last night.
What's the idea?
We're police officers. We want to look that place over.
And we want to talk to you.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know nothing about that place.
Well, you knew enough about it to take these boys out there.
Yeah, that's all I did do.
Did you see a fight out there last night?
No, I never saw no fight. Heard Clark say something about a bunch of bums. Next thing I know, he's telling me to dump these boys someplace and forget the address.
Oh, so he told you to dump them out, did he?
Sure. I brought them back to the ship.
Where's Clark now?
I don't know. Maybe my boss does. He was out there after I left.
Where's he?
In that little joint right over there, getting a cup of coffee.
Call him over here.
Okay.
Hey, boss. Boss, come out here a minute. Some fellas want to talk to you.
Be out in a minute.
Didn't know you boys made arrests for bootlegging.
Bootlegging?
Sure. That's all that Bud Clark does. A little bootlegging.
Yeah, that's what you think.
What's on your mind, Gary?
And these fellas is cops, boss. I want some dope on Clark.
Yeah? What do you want to know about him? Where is he? I don't know. Oh, don't hand us that stuff. I'm telling you the truth. Now, look. Two of our men, Griffin and Thomas, have been out to that place on 251st Street, and we know he's not there. Who told you the address?
The boy who got stabbed out there. He told the doctor just before he died.
Now, look here. I don't want to get mixed up in anything. I don't know where Clark is now. I took him to my place last night, and he slept there. Me and the girl sat around in the kitchen all night. Or rather, what was left of it when we got home.
Where'd Clark go this morning?
Well, we started back to San Pedro. My car broke down. Clark went over to a filling station and made a deal with a Jap vegetable man to bring him and the girl back here. Said something about seeing a fellow over on West 10th. Clark claimed this fellow had a gun that belonged to him.
Know who this fellow was?
And it's like his name was Luigi or something like that. Oh, I know that fellow, Bob. Runs a taxi business over there. Yeah, that's the one. Clark said he could get this guy to take him to Los Angeles.
All right, we'll have a talk with him. Meantime, if this bird shows up, keep your mouth shut and call us, will you?
Sure, glad to.
Pruitt and Farrell interview Luigi and obtain the information that Clark has rented a home in Culver City.
Farrell, you come in here with me. We'll take the front door. The rest of you boys can cover the back of the place. If this lug takes a powder on us, let him have it. He's tough. Watch out for knives, though. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, pretty quiet in there. Yeah, here goes. Take
heard somebody inside.
I wonder if he's in bed or just lying there.
Get him up, Clark. We got you covered.
What is this?
Save it. Where's your gun?
In that drawer over there.
Okay, boys, come on in.
Here's his gun, Colt. 32 Savage.
Got a knife, Clark?
Knife?
Yes, knife. Things you cut people with.
There's a pocket knife in my sweater pocket over there.
Come on, where's the girl?
In the other room.
Call her out.
Hey, May! Come on out here. Hey, you needn't be looking at that gun so close. It ain't been fired in 2 years.
Maybe not. Maybe you use knives instead. Well, shooting or stabbing, what's the difference? It's the rope either way.
No, I never stabbed nobody.
No?
Had a fight with a guy. Punched him a couple of times, that's all.
Yeah, you punched him a couple of times with a butcher knife in your hand.
Oh, May, come over here a minute.
Yes,
What do you know about this?
Well,
Keep your trap shut.
Oh, you won't do anything. Pipe down.
All right, May.
yes. I saw the fight. I saw him with the knife in his hand. I saw the whole thing. He killed him. I saw him do it.
Well, how about it, Clark?
She's lying.
Oh, no, I'm not. You know it, too. I'm not afraid of you now. I'll never be afraid of you anymore. Oh, he was kind to me. The only man who was ever kind to me. He gave me a rose. Look. Just a little rose, but he gave it to me as a pledge. He said he'd take me away from here. Away from this man. But now he can't. He killed him. He cut him with that knife. Oh, I'll never forget how he looked. How he stood there and looked at me. He knew he was going to die. And you did it. You killed him.
Why, May? How can you stand there and say things like that? Why, things like that'll hang a man.
For 6 weeks, the forces of the law moved to bring Earl Jack Clark to justice. At last, on the 6th of July, Clark stood before Judge Sidney N. Reeves in the Superior Court of the County of Los Angeles and heard the death sentence go down. In February 1926, Los Angeles completed its new Hall of Justice. In the jail atop this new building, Earl Clark awaited the outcome of a petition for a new trial. For weeks, some of the more dangerous prisoners, Clark among them, had been showing signs of mutiny. To avoid trouble, a dozen of the most desperate had been transferred to Tank 12. On the morning of March 16th, a new turnkey reported for duty in the jail.
Any signs of trouble from that bunch in Tank 12?
No, not today. Had a little scuffle with him yesterday, but they quieted down.
About time to feed him, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. You better watch those babies. They just as soon kick your face in as to look at you.
So I heard. Well, I'm used to handling tough ones. I can take care of them.
Maybe so. There's an order against going in that tank alone. I wouldn't take any chances if I were you.
Okay, I'll watch them.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
I think I'll give the boys their breakfast.
All right. It's on the truck in the hall. Watch out for that scaffolding down at the end of the corridor. It's loose.
When are they going to get this place finished?
I don't know. Another month, maybe. Well, I'll be seeing you.
So long.
Oh, the key to the master lock's on a ring in the desk there.
All right.
You better keep it in your pocket. It unlocks the main lock that automatically unlocks all the cell doors. You better get the food in there before you unlock them.
I'll take care of them. Don't worry.
Okay. So long. I'll be seeing you.
Come and get it, or I'll throw it out.
You want to take him now?
Yes. Now, listen, Ed, you stop his hands. I'll gag him. Plus, you get his keys.
Okay.
When we get outside, we'll lock him in. Get down to the next floor and out on that ledge that runs down the outside of the building. It's only a little ways to the fire escape from there. We can get to the ground and still be inside the building out of sight.
We run into another guard.
And them scaffolds will hold them
Hey,
up.
do you want this stuff or not? Come on,
Keep your spread on, will you? What's coming?
Listen, guy, don't get me in their back, folks.
What are you going to do about it?
Get his hands, Ed.
Get off my face.
Pipe down. Hey, gag him, Joe.
Come on, open your mouth. Gonna put a bit in there, you lug.
That's it.
Nice work, boys. Got the keys, Clark?
Yeah, let's scram.
Better fix our boyfriend up before we go. Here, you get up.
This will hold you for a while. Come on, you birds. Down it, sir. Let's go. Come on.
Before the last man had disappeared down the street, the escape was discovered. Officials immediately set in motion one of the county's most gigantic manhunts. By night, all 3 of the fugitives were back in jail. Within a week, 2 more were caught. But Indian Jack Clark, the killer of Cicero de Silva, had disappeared. Spring passed into summer, summer into winter, but the killer still eluded police. In the little city of Minot in North Dakota, the feathery flakes of snow were falling fast as the December day weakened and died. Before a fire in a cozy cottage, a man and woman are talking.
I tell you I'm not crazy, Rosalie. I saw him do it.
Oh, Bob, you're just jealous. You've been trying to cause trouble ever since I married Ed Miller. Well, I'm not going to stand for it any longer. When Ed comes home tonight, I'm going to tell him what you've told me.
All right, tell him. I know I'm right, and I'm going to talk to the police about it.
Why do you want to do this to me?
I love you, Rosalie. I've loved you ever since we were kids in school together. I thought I had a chance once. I did have two, didn't I?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you do know. You told me so lots of times before this fellow Miller came along. I'd even thought that someday maybe, well, I thought, everybody thought. Oh, what's the use?
Yes, Bob. What's the use?
Look at me, Rosa.
Oh, please. Please, Bob. Please don't.
Look at me. Tell me there isn't any use. Go on, tell me now.
Please. Please, please, you're hurting me.
You see, you can't look at me and tell me you don't still love me. You married Ed Miller for spite, pure spite, and you know it. You're still in love with me, Rosa.
No. No, Bob, No, I'm not.
You see, you can't lie. Even to yourself. You know I'm right.
Oh. Oh, what are we going to do?
I'm going to tell what I know about him.
But that's not being a very good sport, is it, Bob?
Why should we think of that? He never did. I'm not going to let a misguided notion of sportsmanship rob me of my chance at happiness.
Maybe you're right, Bob.
Of course I'm right. You'll see.
Why, Bob, you're crazy. Absolutely crazy.
No, Chief, I'm not crazy. I saw him do it.
When?
Yesterday. I went over to the city hall with him yesterday when we went to Grafton. I was sitting in the office there waiting for him to see the mayor about that paint contract, you know.
Yes, I know about that.
Well, I went out to get a drink, and I was going to walk around outside. Then I remembered I'd left my paper in the office, so I went back in to get it. And that's when I saw him.
Well, what was he doing?
You know those books they have around police stations that show pictures of men wanted in other towns?
Mug books?
Yes, that's the kind. Well, there was one of them lying on the desk there. When I passed by the door, I saw him look at a page in the book, and then he looked around to see if anybody was watching.
Did he see you?
No, I jumped back just then. I watched him, though, and quick as a flash, he tore a page out of the book and stuffed it into his pocket.
That's awfully funny. Why should Ed Miller tear a picture out of a mug book?
The most obvious answer is that there's something in that book he doesn't want people to see.
But that wouldn't help any. All of our police departments have mug books.
You have one?
Of course. Now, this is it.
Let's see it. Here, I took down the page number where he tore it out.
How'd you do that?
Well, just after he tore it out, he went into the mayor's office, and I slipped in and looked at the place where he tore the page out. Here it is. Page 59's the last one, then it jumps to 62.
Well, it's not likely we have the same book. Let's take a look at page 16, just for luck. Whoa, too far. That's 80. 78, 74, 7, 68, 65, 62. There we are. All the seats. Look at that.
See? What did I tell you?
Sit down, Ed. I want to talk to you. You too, Bob.
What's on your mind, Chief?
Know what a mug book is, Ed?
Why, I don't think so, Chief. What is it?
It's a book of pictures of wanted men and men who have been convicted of crimes.
I see. Well, what's that to me?
I'm wondering. And this is a mug book, Ed.
Oh. Yeah, pretty thick one, isn't it?
There are a lot of pictures and circulars in there, Ed. Men who have committed crimes. Some of them have been caught. Some of them haven't.
See.
Ever been convicted of a crime, Ed?
Of course he has. You know he has, too.
Now, take it easy, Bob. How about it, Clark?
Clark?
Yes, Clark. Indian Jack Clark. Earl Jack Clark, alias Ed Miller.
How'd you find out?
Take a look at page 60 in that book, Clark.
Why, my name's not Clark.
All right. Take a look. Ever see that default?
Okay. Yeah, that's me. Why deny it? Yeah, sure, I'm Clark. Indian Jack Clark. Wanted for murder. Sentenced to hang. So what? Go on, wire him. Tell him you've got the man.
Please don't cry, honey. It worked out the way it should.
Oh, I wonder if it did. Really.
What do you mean, darling?
Oh, I don't know. What does anything mean? Doesn't make any difference now. Well, you were right, Bob. I hope it's some consolation to you to know that.
Rosalie. Oh, you don't mean that. You don't really love Ed or Jack or whatever his name is. Do you, Rosalie?
Oh, I tell you, I'm all confused. Everything's sort of fallen to pieces. I didn't believe it at first, but now I just...
There, darling, don't cry. You'll feel better in the morning. I'll run him out.
Yeah. Please do, Bob.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a little box. He asked me to give it to you.
Oh. What is it?
I don't know. Why don't you open it?
Oh,
What is it?
just a rose. A red rose.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. In the case you heard this evening, the criminal involved sought to establish his innocence with alibi. It is good to know that the reputation of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is not built upon any such flimsy foundation. When you buy a gasoline, you want performance. And when you buy Rio Grande cracked, you get police car performance. The same kind that sent police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment swiftly, surely, and economically over 55 million miles of vital public service errands last year. I'm asking you to take the word of your city and county officials, the word of your California state and federal government as well, when I advise you to visit your nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most justly and highly recommended gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
Earl Clark was not the reformed or repentant criminal. A long police record stood behind Clark, marking him indelibly as an habitual and hardened criminal. He had left a trail of broken and ruined lives behind him, and more than one woman called herself his widow. Clark was returned to San Quentin, where the sentence of the court was executed against him. Another life of crime that did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 230 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case was hanged at San Quentin. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Santa Monica Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 233 at 2327 Santa Monica Boulevard. Investigate the trouble. That's all. Rosenquist.
It takes vitality, energy, good personal condition for you to keep going at full speed in hot summer days. And it takes perfect lubrication in your motor to take the heat of fast summer driving. Most of the oils you buy contain petroleum jelly. Petroleum jelly belongs in your medicine cabinet and not in your motor, for it's worthless as a motor lubricant. Reolube motor oil is refined in America's largest and finest equipped refinery, where the laws of lubrication are written. And 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world depend upon this type of oil to protect the billions of dollars invested in their motor equipment. Don't gamble with incompletely refined oils when Reolube is only 25 cents a quart in tamper-proof cans. It cannot break down in the most intense summer heat at the fastest speeds. It's the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. Stop in at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. It is our privilege and pleasure to welcome to Calling All Cars Chief Charles Dice of the Santa Monica Police Department.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The story we are here tonight is a story of one of many respects. It is a story of conflicting elements. It is a story of conflicting passions. Its solution was brought about by the keen-eyed investigators of the Santa Monica Police Department, cooperating with the Sheriff's Office and with the District Attorney's Office. Such cooperation of law enforcement agencies is necessary in the solution of any case where a crime has been committed. I am pleased to say that this spirit of cooperation has always been strongly evidenced by the various branches of law enforcement with which I have come in contact. It is the essential cooperation that brings home most definitely to the criminal elements of our communities that crime is not a paying proposition. I shall reserve a short resume of this case for the end of the program.
Exactly 21 years ago this month, 12 men and women took their places in the jury box of the Superior Court of the County of Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as Deputy District Attorney of this county, it is my duty to prosecute those cases brought before the courts. You will hear many witnesses who will tell you the things they've seen in the investigation of this case. You will hear the defense attempt to prove that the crime which we charge has been committed was never committed. Let us forget sentiment and figures of speech and get down to cold, hard facts. The defendant in this case has murdered a woman and a boy in cold blood. In order that the lives of the men and women of this community may be safe, it is your duty to see that crimes of the sort he has committed shall cease.
Your Honor, I submit that the district attorney has no right to make his closing address to the jury as his opening speech. Let him simply state what he intends, what he hopes to prove.
Objection sustained. The state will call its witnesses.
Lillian Francis.
Lillian Francis.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take the stand, please.
Miss Francis, where do you live?
At 2327 Santa Monica Boulevard, Santa Monica.
Is that the home of Lafayette Benton?
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Francis, I want you to tell in your own words exactly what happened at that address on or about the morning of October 18th last year.
Well, I've known Mrs. Benton for several years. I've been living there with her about 2 years. On Tuesday morning, that was the 18th, Irene came in and said to me,
Say, Lillian, I'm going out to the barn and see what's happened to the horse.
Something wrong with him?
Well, I don't know. The old man said he'd cut himself over the eye. I'm going to put some peroxide on it.
You didn't get much sleep last night, did you?
No, not much. That old badger kept me awake most of the night arguing about things.
What is it this time?
Oh, somebody told him I'd been writing to George again, and he's raising the roof.
What's he going to do about it?
Huh? Search me. I told him if he didn't like the way things are going around here, he knows what he can do.
What'd he say to that?
Now, what could he say? I got him right where I want him.
You going to keep on living with him?
Sure, why not? I'm married to him. We got to have someplace to stay. We can't wander around the street.
What does he think he is around here?
Search me. After he left the last time, I refused to put up with any more of his abuse. But he came back and put up such a pitiful story, I had to.
No, you didn't.
Well, I couldn't stand by and see him turned out of his home. After all, he does own the place.
You going out when you get through doctoring the horse?
Oh, I think I'll run downtown and see that man about the theater he wants me to buy.
What are you going to use for money?
I may find some way of raising it.
Oh, by the way, where's the parrot? Haven't seen her for a couple of days.
She got on Benton's nerves. She talks too much. So we put her out in the barn. Say, keep an eye on things till I get back, will you?
Sure. Hey, where's the boy?
Raymond? Oh, he's waiting for me down at the barn.
Well, hurry back.
I'll be back about noon, if not before.
Now, Miss Francis, did Mrs. Benton return by noon?
No, sir. I never saw her again.
That's all, Miss Francis. Your witness.
Your Honor, the defense would like to reserve the right to call this witness later.
Very well. Mr. Clark, call your next witness.
Captain Austin.
W.H. Austin. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated.
Captain Austin, you're an investigator for the district attorney's office.
Yes, sir.
You've been such an investigator during and subsequent to October 17th last year?
I have.
Do you know the defendant in this case, Lafayette Benton?
I do.
When did you first meet him?
About 12:35 on the afternoon of October 21st.
Where?
In the district attorney's office.
Will you relate what happened from the time you met the defendant until the time when you last saw him on that day?
Well, as I said, I've been called to Mr. Woolwine's office, the district attorney.
Oh, come in, Austin. You know these people, I believe.
Yes. How are you?
How do you do? I don't know whether you know this man or not. This is Mr. Benton.
How do you do?
Howdy. Mr. Benton tells us he's just killed his wife and stepson.
That's so?
Yep, that's so.
When did all this happen?
Wednesday.
This is Saturday. Why'd you wait so long to tell us?
His attorney brought him over here, Austin. Seems the old fellow decided to tell him about it, and the lawyer thought we ought to know about it.
Well, there's a grain of wisdom in that.
You'd better take Mr. Benton and run out to his place and look things over.
All right, Mr. Clark.
I'll phone the Santa Monica police to have some of their men meet you down there.
All right, we'll drive right down. You want to go along with me, Mr. Benton?
Sure, why not?
Hello, Austin. Clark phoned me you were on the way down.
How are you, Webb? You know Mr. Benton, don't you? This is Lieutenant Webb, Mr. Benton.
Howdy.
Yes, I've seen Mr. Benton a time or two.
Who's with you on this case, Webb?
Chief Ferguson's in the house. The assistant chief Holt's out in the orchard looking around. Bob Gillis is somewhere around here, and there's a couple of newspaper boys in the house, too.
I see. Well, Mr. Benton, where'd this big affair of yours come off, anyway?
Well, well, come on, I'll show you. Right out here in the walnut grove, back of the barn.
Well, you go ahead, Dad. We'll be with you in a minute.
Hey, what do you think of this, Captain?
Well, you've got me. He's told me the wildest tale I've ever heard a man tell. But it's so lucid and straightforward, I can't help but believe it.
Hey, come on, you two. I can't be wasting time around here.
Okay, we're coming, Dad.
Oh, right, there's the place. There's where I killed him.
Where?
Right where you're standing.
Hey, you're not kidding us, are you, Dad?
No, Dad Bernard, I'm telling you the truth. I killed him and I burned him on that fire.
You mean to say you killed your wife and stepson and burned their bodies on that little place?
You're dead burned right, I did.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, I'll tell you how I did it. I come out here in the early morning. Now, that was Wednesday, and I had a lot of stuff I had to burn. Tree prunings and stuff, and I got the fire started, and all of a sudden I saw her a-coming through that hole in the fence. And there she comes, dag-nab her, and I'm getting fed up with her nagging. Always wanting me to do something. Never satisfied with what I give her. And always a gallivanting around. Her and that big stand-up and belly for buttermilk son of hers. I'm sick of feeding that young'un.
So you finally got around to cleaning this place up.
Yeah, I ain't going to answer her. She ain't going to start no fight with me today. No, sir, she gave me enough hell last night. I ain't going to take no more off from her. Or that son of hers neither. They can't run over me. I'm going to get rid of her some way. Now, you watch and see if I don't.
So you're sulking again, are you?
She's just egging me on. That's what she's trying to do. Just trying to get me to say something that'll start a fight. Well, I won't do it.
Won't do you no
Go on,
good
talk
to
yourself to
sulk,
death.
you.
You're just like that blasted parrot of yours.
I've been watching you for a
Always screeching your lungs out.
I know.
And you ain't going to get me to say nothing to you. No, sir.
Think you'll pack
I
up
said
and
all
go
I'm going to
out
say to you.
and leave me holding
I'm getting out of here. And you ain't going to stop me. You nor that son of yours neither.
pull your neck
Yeah, I can find a way to keep you from it. I know what's the matter with you. I know all about that young jackass that you've been running around with. Writing letters, too. Behind my back. You ain't putting no job over on me. I know all about you. Yes, sir. I know what you're planning to do. Oh, shut up.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. I told you to shut up.
Why, you petrified old weasel. You talk to me that way, I'll fix you. Raymond! Raymond!
Hey, what are you calling your bread out here for?
You'll soon find out. Raymond!
Coming, Mom.
Yeah, where'd you get that knife? You put it down. You put that knife down, I tell you. Now, keep away from me. I'll hit you.
Help! Don't kill me!
What are you doing to Ma? Get away from her. I'll kill you. Keep away from me, Raymond. Now, don't come near me with that axe handle. You keep away or I'll hit you, too. Hey, see if I don't. I told you not to come at me. And I told you not to. You got to pick up some limbs. Got to keep the fire going, yes, sir. Got to clean up the orchard. Got to burn. Burn. The fire, that's it. Yeah, the fire. The fire. Burn. 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 And that's the way I did it. I burned them right there in that spot.
Oh, Dad, who are you trying to kid?
Huh?
Why, everybody in Santa Monica would have been out there if you'd done a thing like that. They'd all have seen the smoke.
No, sir. No, it was foggy that day.
Yeah, that's right. It was foggy all day Wednesday.
Yes, sir. Just like it is today.
Well, let's take a look at these ashes. We'll soon find out if there's any truth to what your story says.
Oh, you'll find out all right.
Thus, for hours and far into the night, the officer searched the ash pile, but found little beyond charred wood. Feeling that the old man was suffering hallucinations, but nevertheless not intending to overlook any information, Captain Austin, Lieutenant Webb, and the other officers searched the ranch thoroughly.
Well, what do you think about this case, Webb?
I think we're wasting our time.
Oh, how?
I don't think the old man killed anybody.
How do you figure?
Well, I've talked to 15 or 20 people who knew the old man and his wife. Oh, it's true. They fought like cats and dogs and even left her a couple of times. But on the other hand, from things I've learned from these people I've talked to, I'm of the opinion that he'll make a reality out of anything that's suggested to him.
You mean this murder might be purely mental?
Exactly.
Well, it's an angle, all right.
You've noticed how he changes his story every time you or I make a suggestion to him, haven't you?
Yes.
My God, what's that?
I don't know.
It came from this barn here.
Well, let's take a look. You got a flashlight?
Yeah, right here.
Looks like this fastener's new on this door.
Oh, it's a parrot.
Yeah, parrot.
Oh, I remember now. That Francis girl said Mrs. Benton put the bird out here because it got on the old man's nerves. Oh, let's get out of here.
What's the matter, Webb? You getting jumpy?
Well, I can understand how that thing must have gotten on the old man's nerves.
Hey, Webb. Wait a minute.
What is it?
You hear that?
Well, do you think I'm deaf?
No. I mean, did you get what that bird said? Listen.
In the barn?
Yeah. Well, that's here.
I get it now.
Don't you see? If Benton kills his wife in the orchard, well, that's 150 feet from here. And this parrot wouldn't have heard it.
You're right. And this bird's saying the same thing that Benton said his wife said, except about the barn.
That's it.
Hey, maybe he's telling the truth after all. At least part of it.
Well, I've got a hunch you're right. Let's put one of the boys out here to watch this place.
Okay.
Tomorrow we'll go over with a fine-tooth comb. We'll find out if this is a murder or imagination.
Captain Austin, after you left the barn that night, that was Saturday night, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. Saturday, the 21st of October.
After you left the ranch Saturday night, when did you next visit the scene of the crime?
I object. There's been nothing offered in evidence to show that a crime has been committed.
I beg to differ with counsel. We have the statement of the defendant himself, Lafayette Benton, that he killed his wife and stepson.
You have nothing but the incoherent babblings of a deranged mind. You have nothing but hearsay testimony.
Objection sustained. Captain Austin, when next did you return to the ranch at 26th and Santa Monica Boulevard?
About 9 o'clock the following morning.
Sunday?
Yes, sir.
Did you make an examination of the premises at that time?
I did.
And what did you find?
Well, I went back and started from the place where the fire was. Lieutenant Webb was with me. We began searching the ashes for bones. You know, Webb, I'm beginning to believe Benton's story. Part of it, anyway.
Yeah, so am I.
Have you noticed that these ashes are still hot in places?
I'll say I have.
Look.
What is it?
Austin, this is a bone.
Are you sure?
Positive. I studied osteopathy once, and I've examined an awful lot of bones since then. These pieces are bone.
Well, there's nothing to do but sift these ashes till we get all those pieces out of them.
I've got another idea.
What is it?
Remember that parrot?
That's right. I'd forgotten about that. Now, let's take a look at that barn. I still think we got a murder.
Okay. At least I'd rather investigate it in the daytime like we're doing. I'm getting awfully fed up with that parrot.
I could do without it myself.
Yeah, it's a talkative bird, isn't it?
Yes, fortunately.
Fortunately?
Well, that bird didn't make up that help phrase. Parrots repeat what they hear. That bird's heard somebody say those words.
Well, Benton told us his wife screamed for the boy when he hit her.
But he didn't say anything about the barn. Now, look, you take that stall, and I'll take this one. Let's see what we can find.
All right. There's lots of beach sand in here on the floor.
Beach sand?
Yeah, looks fresh.
Well, that's funny. There's nothing in this stall but a board floor and a lot of straw.
Hey, Austin, come here.
What's up?
Yeah. Look at that.
Blood.
That's what I'd call it.
Well, for the love of Mike. Look at that, all over the walls.
Look at the floor. Here, where I scraped the straw back.
Let's dig up some of this sand.
All right. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, you're right. There's blood, all right.
The sand's soaked for at least 6 inches.
Well, I'll tell you what, Webb. You take this sand and the bones we found and get the man alive.
All right.
I'll get back to town and have a talk with old man Benton. So Lieutenant Webb took the sand down for analysis, and I came back and had another talk with the defendant.
And did you find the sand to contain blood?
That was the report given to me by Dr. Stuckey.
And was this blood human blood?
The defense objects to the inference that the sand contained human blood. Moreover, any testimony Captain Austin might give on the subject would be hearsay testimony. Further, there's nothing in the evidence to show that even if this sand does contain human blood, that it belonged to or came from the body of Irene Benton.
Objection overruled.
You may answer the question.
Well, the report given to me showed the blood to be human blood.
That's all. You may cross-examine.
Captain Austin, who else worked with you on this case?
Mr. Stone, the surveyor, Charlie Green of the district attorney's office, John Blackburn, a reporter of one of the papers, Chief Ferguson and his men from Santa Monica, especially Lieutenant Webb, Captain Hunter from the DA's office, and lots of others.
And you didn't find all the exhibits in this case yourself?
I didn't say I did. The other officers found the buttons from the sweater, which had been introduced as evidence, and they also found the additional exhibit of bones found in the small room back of the house, and the blood-stained overalls and many of the others.
Captain, you're the last witness for the prosecution, aren't you?
I don't know, sir.
Yes, he is Judge Sample.
Thank you. Now, Captain, after you came back from inspecting the barn, after you had developed this new theory of yours, did you have a talk with Leif Benton?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell him you had found evidence that his wife had been killed in the barn?
Yes, sir.
And what did he say to that?
Well, when I got back, I went up to the jail and saw them. Well, Dad, we've been out looking your place over again.
Did you find him?
Find what?
Why, Irene and the boy, have they come home?
Come home? Why, I thought you killed him.
Well, did I?
Well, didn't you?
I don't know. I may have. I've been so busy lately, I haven't really had time to find out.
Are you trying to kid me, Dad?
No, I really been busy. You see, I had to prune the orchard, and then I had to whitewash the barn and the chicken coops and things, and I had to put the sand in the stalls for the horse and keep the place cleaned up.
Did you put the sand in the stalls, Dad?
Sure I did, yeah. I did all the work around the place.
Did you nail the boards on the fence?
Yeah, sure.
Was that before or after you killed your wife?
Hey, did I really kill her?
Oh, now, we're not going into that again.
Oh.
You came in here and told us you'd been attacked by your wife, that you were afraid she was going to kill you, and that you knocked her down, killed her, and burned her body on a bonfire. And now you're trying to tell me you don't know anything about it. Make up your mind.
Yeah, I'll have to do that, won't I? Let me see now. It seems to me the last time I saw the boy... Say, he was going to school in the car. And I went out to pick some walnuts. Crops are fine this year. They're simply fine. Right? Just last week I got a whole bushel off one tree, and they ain't but 9 years old. Now, back in Indiana, we used to raise the finest corn you ever saw. Yes, sir. It grows as high as your head, maybe higher. And then, when I got out here, I met this fella, and he told me that I could get a good bargain in a little place out in Arcadia. And, say, I'm awful sleepy. Do you mind if I go to bed now, huh?
No, I suppose it doesn't make any difference what you do now. So I left him alone in his cell. I didn't talk to him after that.
That's all, Captain. Thank you.
The people rest.
You may proceed, Mr. Temple.
If it please the court, gentlemen of the jury, the defense in this case is, first, Irene Benton was not murdered on October 18th, 1916, nor at any other time or place by Lafayette Benton, the defendant. Secondly, that when he said he killed his wife and stepson, he was as crazy as a bat. That, gentlemen, is our defense. Your Honor, I'd like to recall Lillian Francis.
Lillian Francis.
You've already been sworn, haven't you, Miss Francis?
I have.
Miss Francis, you've heard the testimony of the other witnesses in the case, haven't you?
Well, I'm not deaf, you know.
Yes, I know. You've heard many things, haven't you, Miss Francis?
More or less.
Now, Miss Francis, you were home at the Benton Ranch the night Mrs. Benton disappeared, weren't you?
Yes.
And on the afternoon, Wednesday afternoon?
Yes.
Did you notice any smoke or smell any disagreeable odor?
Objected to is calling for a conclusion of the witness.
Sustained.
Did you notice any smoke?
Yes, sir.
About how high?
I couldn't say.
Well, was it as much as 100 feet?
I couldn't say.
200?
Objected to was asked and answered. She said she couldn't say.
Sustained.
Miss Francis, did you ever mail any letters for Mrs. Benton?
Why, yeah, a few.
Do you recognize the handwriting on that letter?
Yeah. Yes, Mrs. Benton's writing.
You're sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure.
I'll ask you where you saw this letter before.
I mailed it for Mrs. Benton about a week before she was killed.
I move the last part of that answer be stricken from the records. It's not been proved that anyone was killed.
It shall be stricken.
At this time, I request that this letter be entered into evidence.
What's the purpose of introducing this letter?
I'll show that by my next question. Now, Miss Francis, do you know whether or not the letter was ever seen by Mr. Benton?
Yes, sir. He saw it about a week before Mrs. Benton went away.
Did you see him read it?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if Mrs. Benton knew that he had seen it?
Yes, sir. She told me that he'd talked to her about it.
Will you give that conversation?
Well, this was about a week before she disappeared. She came into my room one morning just before I got up.
Someday I'm going to kill that old fool.
Oh, what is it this time?
The old sap went down to that lawyer of his and had him start investigating me.
Investigating you?
Sure. He found out I didn't tell him how many times I'd been married, and he found out about George.
Well, how'd he do that?
Oh, some guy who knew George, who used to work with him at the mine, knew this lawyer. He told him about George getting letters from a woman in Santa Monica. He took a long chance and got the letters, and there you are.
You mean there you are? Hey, what are you going to do?
If you think they're going to do this to me, or if they do, they're crazy. What do they think I put up with that crazy old bat all these months for? I'll show him. He won't get away with this.
Where is he now?
He's out in the barn feeding the horse. I'm going out there and have it out with him. When I get through with him, he'll wish he'd never heard of me.
That was the last time I saw her. Mr. Benton came in about noon and told me she'd gone to town, and he kept coming back every few minutes all afternoon and asking about her, but I never saw her again.
That's all, Miss Francis. A defense rests, Your Honor.
Demanding the death penalty, the prosecution made its closing address to the jury.
But let's forget sentiment and figures of speech and get down to cold, hard facts. This man has killed a woman and a boy in cold blood. In order that the lives of those who live in this community may be safe, it is your duty to demand the life of this man. You have a duty you cannot avoid. You must send this man to the gallows.
If it please the court, gentlemen of the jury, gems of oratory have been flung at you this afternoon. You have been ably addressed by the prosecution. I am not an orator as my opponent is. I speak only in plain, blunt terms. Gentlemen of the jury, I want you to save Leif Benton from me. I want you to save him for his friends. If California doesn't want this old madman, then give him back to us so we can take him back to his old home, Indiana, where we love him. Where we came to love him before the death of his beloved first wife unseated his reason. From that time on, we knew Leif Benton was as mad as a hatter. It was no surprise to us that he came to such a plight as this. And all we ask, all we simple folk of Indiana ask, is that you give him to us so he can stroll again by the little old stream where he fished for bullheads, so he can walk again in the village street where all who knew him can strike him on the back and say, "Howdy, old fella. How's crops out your way?" We know this man is no murderer, that there's no stain upon his mad old heart. Thank you, gentlemen.
In just a moment, we shall hear from Chief Dice. There are outstanding authorities in every field. And when you buy contrary to the judgment of those most qualified to know, you lose in money and efficiency. Thousands of intelligent motorists who think about their purchase of gasoline have changed to Rio Grande Cracked. For 2 years, Rio Grande led all other brands of gasoline in percentage of sales increase. This month, more motorists will get police car performance from their cars with Rio Grande Cracked than in any month in Rio Grande history. The biggest buyers, the biggest users, the greatest testers of gasoline are your city and county, state and federal governments. They have predominantly chosen Rio Grande Cracked as the finest gasoline obtained. You will agree with these authorities that Rio Grande Cracked is the finest gasoline you can buy. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow and every tomorrow. And now, Chief Dice.
In spite of the absence of the corpus delicti, the usual sense of the word, there was never any doubt in the minds of the jurists and that Benton had killed his wife and stepson. However, he was found insane and was confined to the state hospital for the insane at Patton.
Thank you, Chief Dice.
Santa Monica Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation on broadcast 233 regarding a murder. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 232 at 832 1/2 East 5th Street, 832 1/2 East 5th Street. See the man. That's all. Rosenquist.
A motion picture star and his double may look alike, but they act differently. And so it is with motor oil. There may be a general resemblance in outward appearance, but Realube gives an entirely different performance. Realube defies the most extreme heat of the fastest driving in the hottest weather. Realube's tremendous film strength can't be broken down. Don't lose sight of the fact that Realube contains no petroleum jelly, sludge, and other carbon-forming elements which are present in many of the oils you buy. Remember that Realube not only is the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West, but that 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, vast fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world have relied upon this same type of lubricant to protect billions of dollars of motor equipment in every conceivable climate known to man. How much? Only 25 cents a quart. It is the companion product for the gasoline that is first in public service. First in the estimation of those who buy the most and drive the most. First with your city, county, state, and federal government. The Rio Grande Crack. The story we are to hear tonight was made available through the cooperation of the Los Angeles Police Department. And we have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Science is putting crime on the spot. New scientific weapons of defense are constantly being placed at the disposal of the police. Today, few major crimes remain unsolved or their perpetrators uncaptured. Law and chemistry have combined in the laboratory to make it impossible for even the most clever criminals to get away with murder. One of the most advanced and at the same time most certain means of bringing a criminal to justice is the use of the motion picture camera to record questionings and confessions of suspects. It was the use of this device that enabled the police to build an airtight case against the defendant brought to trial in the story we are about to hear. I shall discuss additional developments at the end of this program.
The blood-chilling cold of a November night settled into the nooks and crannies of the drab buildings that stood like waiting vultures around the railway station. Their windows, like bleary eyes, peered through the murky gloom at the bent figure of a woman who crept from shadow to shadow along the foggy street.
Hiya, Lizzie.
Oh, you scared me, son. I didn't see you standing there by your cab.
Yeah, I noticed you were sort of lost in thought or something.
Memories, son. Memories. I do my living with them.
Memories, Lizzie?
You have to be a whole lot older before you come to appreciate how pleasant that can be.
Don't you ever get lonesome?
Lonesome? Oh, yes, I get lonesome. But I still have my memories. You know, sometimes I think the twilight of living is the most beautiful part of all. Just like the end of a day.
Just like the end of a day, huh?
Good night, son. Time an old woman got her beauty sleep.
Good night, Lizzie. Just like the end of a day. Hey, what's coming off around here?
I don't know, boy. I see the smoke coming out that room up there. Then I phoned the police. That's all I know about it.
About what?
Nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Come on, let's take a look. Probably some guy went to sleep smoking a cigarette.
Maybe so.
Cops got up here in a hurry.
Yes, sir. It's that room right there.
What's coming off in here, boys?
What's the matter with you, Blind? We're trying to put this fire out.
But for the love of Mike. Hey, that's Lizzie English on that bed.
What's that?
I said that's Lizzie English. Hey, how did this happen?
Well, that's what we want to know, buddy. What do you know about it?
Nothing.
What are you doing here, then?
Oh, well, I heard the siren. I saw you fellas come sliding up there and run in, so I drove my cab down here and just come in to see what all the excitement was.
Oh, you just wanted to see what it was all about, eh?
Sure. What else?
I'm asking you that.
You don't think I did this, do you?
Well, you seem to know pretty well who the woman is. Maybe you can explain what happened to her.
Well, now, listen, you got me all wrong. Sure, I know Lizzie. I've known her for years.
Yeah? Who is she?
She's just an old derelict who wanders around at different beer joints and pool halls, panhandling a few nickels and dimes, just enough to get by on. I saw her just a couple of hours ago.
Where?
She passed my stand and headed up this way. She stopped and we talked a couple of minutes, and she said she had to get to bed.
You didn't see her after that?
No, not till I come in here a few minutes ago.
Hello, Irvine. What's all the fuss?
Hello, Patton. You got Bond with you on this case?
Yep. Come on in, Ted. Irvine and his partner's got the situation well in hand, apparently. Where's Hamlin, Irvine?
Downstairs, talking to the bird who owns this rooming house.
Who's this fellow?
Cab driver. Identified the woman as Lizzie English.
Know anything about this?
No, I don't. But listen, why don't you ask this guy? He's the one that phoned you fellas.
Come on over here, boy. Come on.
Yes.
We're not going to hurt you.
Yes.
What do you know about this?
All I know is what I told him when I called up.
Well, we didn't get your call, so tell us again.
Well, it's just like I told the man when I called. 2 people was quarreling down there. You better send somebody up here and stop them.
Where were you when you heard this?
In my room?
Yes, but where is your room?
24. Right down the hall there.
This is room 20.
I see. All right, what else?
Ain't nothing else. That's all.
Then why did you call the police?
I did hear the woman scream.
Oh, you heard the woman scream. Or somebody scream. Then what did you do?
I went to the washroom.
Then what?
That's when I saw the man.
What man?
The fella that come out this room.
What did he look like?
Well, he was about my size, a little darker maybe, and had liver lips.
Had what?
Liver lips. Big, thick lips.
Oh. Well, what else?
That's all.
Where'd this man go?
He went downstairs, running.
Went running downstairs?
Yes, sir.
You're sure he came out of this room?
Yes, sir, I'll show.
What'd you do when he ran downstairs?
Well, I called the cops.
Why?
Well, I ain't never seen that boy around here, and when I heard that scream, and he come running out this room, I figured something was wrong. So I called the cops.
Did you see this man before you went into the washroom?
No, sir. It was after.
Anybody else see him?
Not that I know, sir.
Did you kill this woman?
Oh, Lord, no, sir. I never did. I never killed her. I wouldn't do nothing like that. No, sir, I didn't do that.
Okay. You say you never saw this fellow before?
No, sir. I never saw them no time.
Oh, hello, Patton.
Hello.
Hiya, Brown.
Howdy.
Just got through talking to the proprietor.
What'd you find out, Hamblin?
Well, he claims he didn't rent this room to anybody.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Come here, Patton.
Well, looks like Brown found something.
What's up, Pat?
Take a look at those.
Surgical slips.
That's right. Whoever did this job had a cut on him somewhere.
Well, let's give him to Ray Tinker. He can go over in the lab and see what he can find out.
Well, we try to find out where they came from.
Looks like the killer meant to burn the whole place down.
Yes, looks that way. If that boy over there hadn't called the police, the joint might have burned.
Here's a light socket I found over in the corner.
I was wondering what happened to that. See that wire up there? It's just recently been pulled in two.
Yeah, and apparently the two wires have made contact. See how they're burning?
Hey, boy. You say you were in the hall when you saw this fellow?
Yes, sir. By the washroom. Right close to the back of the hall there.
Well, come on, show me.
I see him run down the stairs.
Irvine, where's that taxi driver?
He's right outside.
Call him in here. I want to talk to him.
Okay. Hey, you. Come in here a minute. What's the matter now?
You seem to have a lot of curiosity about this case. Why?
No particular reason. I know the old woman, that's all.
You sure of that?
Absolutely.
Did she have on a hat when you saw her last?
Let me see now. Yeah, I believe she did.
Have a purse?
I don't remember exactly. I think she did.
Yeah, she had a hat and purse, all right, Patton. Here they are.
Where'd you find them?
Under the tub in the washroom. Found these, too.
Playing cards, huh?
That's right. And unless I miss my guess, they're marked.
Didn't you say you were in that washroom?
Yes, sir. But I never saw them things before. Honest, mister, I never saw them before.
Oh, well, it isn't the same washroom. It's the one on the next floor down.
I'm telling you the truth, boss. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Hey, driver, ever see these cards before?
No, I never saw them before. Hey, that's the hat Lizzie had on, though. But come to think about it, she did have that purse.
Okay. Scram out of here now, both of you.
Okay, you know where to find me if you need me.
Yep.
And I live here, boss. You can find me anytime. But I done told you all I knows about this case.
Maybe. We'll find out about that later. Irvine, you and Hamblin can get back on the job if you want to. Brown and I'll take care of things here.
Okay, Pat. Call us if you want to.
Yep. Tad, what do you think about this?
Well, it's obviously murder for robbery. But why? How'd anybody ever get an idea that Lizzie English had enough money to even buy a decent meal?
She must have had it.
Could be some other motive.
Not very likely. What the devil are you looking at?
Those shoes she has on, something's wrong with them.
They do look queer, don't they?
I've got it. They're on the wrong feet.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't you see? The right's on the left foot and vice versa.
You're right. That means they must have been put on after she was murdered.
And whoever touched them must have left fingerprints.
It's about time we got a break.
See? What'd I tell you? There's a print on the heel of the shoe.
Yeah, two of them.
Won't Gaskell have fits when we bring this in?
He'll be checking prints from now till doomsday.
I don't know. Those prints are liable to hang somebody.
Well, let's get this stuff into the lab and get some pictures of this place. How you coming, Gaskell?
Any luck?
What do you mean, luck? I was behind the door the day the luck was passed out.
How far have you gone?
Well, I took the mug book and copied down all the L.A. numbers on all the colored boys we've booked in the last 6 months, and I'm checking their cards now.
How many are there?
Just 300.
300?
Yeah. You guys can bring in less information than any bunch I ever ran into.
Gaskell doesn't like the homicide squad, Pat.
You're telling me. Hi, Pinker.
Why don't you boys stay in your office once in a while?
We've got crimes to solve.
You're solving crimes? Don't make me laugh. Gaskell and I have to do all your work for you.
Now, look, Ray, you string along with us, and we'll bring you in a nice suspect for your movie outfit.
If, as and when you do, you have something.
Aside from this cheerful banter, what have you found out?
Well, in the first place, those surgical clips showed traces of cells from definite negroid skin.
That's what we figured.
I'd say that whoever wore those clips has been cut or stabbed recently.
That means checking the hospitals for anybody receiving treatment for cuts.
I happen to know where this particular clip comes from, so maybe you can find out from the wholesale house who or what hospital bought the last shipment. They haven't been used for a long time. That is, they're obsolete clips.
How about the hat and purse?
Definitely bloodstains on both of them and the playing card.
I think I'm going to check all the prints on those cards. You're nuts.
Now, keep your shirt on, Gaskell. Just go ahead and find the guy who made those 2 prints on that shoe heel.
Bad chance with you Scotland Yard dicks shooting off your mouths around here.
Incidentally, those cards are marked.
Trust Thad to find that out. He's been holding good hands too long not to recognize things like that.
But listen, I can't figure out why Lizzie went to the room like that. The proprietor swears he never saw her or rented a room to her.
Well, she might have gone up there with the bird who killed her.
But why?
That's your question. You answer it.
Hot dog.
So are you talking about food, or have you found something?
Okay, detectives. Here's your man, Wesley Jackson, alias Wesley Coleman.
Gaskell, I knew you could do it.
Yeah, don't kid me, Cuff.
Boy, this baby's really got a record, hasn't he?
Next time you bring me 300 record cards, I'm going to start at the bottom. That bird was the last one in the pile.
According to his record package, he's got an aunt in Toledo. It's north.
Do I get my ticket here?
Are you reading his record or calling trains?
Looks like this boy's gone places since he left his native Alabama.
Armed with photographs of Wesley Jackson, lieutenants of the Los Angeles Police communicated immediately with law enforcement agencies in every town where Jackson was known to have been. His picture, copies of his record, and the information that he was wanted for murder was broadcast throughout the country. Almost a month had gone by when in Tucson, Arizona, the same 3 officers who had brought about the capture of John Dillinger sat looking over lists of wanted men. James Herron, C.A. Wine, and James Brady were about to start another manhunt.
Brady? It's about time we hick cops got busy again.
Well, I see Los Angeles is looking high and low for that boy that killed the old woman down on 5th Street.
That's right. And I got a hunch that we'll find him right around Tucson.
Huh? What?
He's a cotton picker, isn't he?
So what?
According to this circular, he's been in this country before. Worked the cotton field. We got a lot of cotton to be picked around here. Now, I'll bet a new Stetson we'll find him. Howdy, Joe. How's the cotton crop this year?
Jim, couldn't be better.
Yeah, got a lot of boys picking for you this week?
Well, about 20, 25 maybe. Why?
Looking for a boy that killed a woman over in California. Name's Jackson, Wesley Jackson. You know him?
Can you say that I do? Haven't got any boys by that name around here.
Where are the boys now?
Over by the bunkhouse, playing blackjack.
Well, let's mosey over and have a look at some of them.
Sure thing. You got a picture of the boy you're after?
Yeah, here it is. Ever seen him?
Maybe.
Yeah, is that all of them, that bunch over there?
Well, maybe 2 or 3 of them are asleep. Some of them went in swimming a little while ago, but that's most of them.
Hey, see that boy dealing?
The one with the thick lips? What about him?
Look anything like that picture?
I'd say it was the same man.
So would I. Call him over here, Joe.
Okay. Hey, Shorty, come over here.
What you want?
Never mind. Come on over here.
Better be ready for quick action if he gets tough, because you're going to get it.
Don't worry about me. You're ready to take care of him if he decides to fight.
I'm ready. I'll just get in the wind, Mr. Joe. What you want with me?
This is Officer Herron from Tucson. He wants to ask you a few questions.
What about? Your name Jackson? No, sir, it ain't. What is your name? What all you want to know for? We're looking for Wesley Jackson, and you fit the description. Well, my name ain't Jackson. Now, take a look at that picture. You ever see anybody that looked more like you than that bird does? Well, what about it? Is that your picture? Yeah, it's mine. Now look at the back.
I'm looking.
What does it say?
It says Wesley Jackson, alias Wesley Coleman.
Well, what about it, Jackson?
Okay, it's me. What you want me for?
Now, you don't know, do you?
No.
Well, make it murder. That's as good as anything else.
No, I ain't killed nobody.
You didn't kill an old woman back in Los Angeles?
I ain't been in Los Angeles in over a year.
You better take a look at that picture again, Jackson, at the date on it. Because according to that picture, you were arrested for burglary less than a month before that woman was killed. You got anything to say about that?
No.
Looks to me like you were in Los Angeles in less than a year.
Well, maybe I was.
And maybe you committed murder on the morning of November 8th.
I didn't kill nobody, I tell you. You ain't got nothing on me.
Are you willing to go back to Los Angeles and try to convince them of that?
Sure I is. I ain't done nothing to be scared of.
Well, in that case, you won't have any difficulty in proving your innocence, Jackson.
Of course I won't. Honest, Mr. Hen, I'll never kill no woman. Why, any man that kill an old woman like that ought to be hung.
Maybe you're right, Jackson. Maybe they will hang you.
On December 16th, scarcely 6 weeks after the murder, Lieutenant Patton returned to Los Angeles with the suspect. He was taken to Central Station and booked for murder. Then began the long hours of questioning in an effort to determine the man's guilt. Once more, the crime detection laboratory came into the picture, this time for a dual purpose. In a brilliantly lighted room in the old Central Jail, Wesley Jackson sat at a table and talked to Lieutenants Patton and Brown.
Jackson, do you mind letting us see your shoes?
No, you won't find nothing on them.
Maybe not.
Here's the right one. Want the other one?
Not right now. Here you are, Pinker. See what you can find on that one.
Just a minute. Let me pry this heel plate off.
That ain't gonna do no good.
Now, let us worry about that.
Say, what's that grinding noise?
What grinding noise?
It ain't exactly a grinding noise. Sounds like an electric fan.
Jackson, how would you like to have a moving picture made with you as the star?
That's a swell idea.
Well, that's what's happening right now. That whirring sound is a movie camera.
You're sure you won't mind if we take your picture while we're talking to you?
No, that's a swell idea, just like I told you.
You haven't been promised anything for doing this, have you?
Me? No, I don't want nothing but doing it.
Nobody promised to let you go if you came up here and talked to us, did they?
Sure not. I knows I was arrested for killing that old lady.
How about that test, Pink?
Ready in a minute.
How did you like Arizona, Jackson?
Now, that's a swell place.
Talked to any officers down there, Jackson?
Yeah, talked to that fellow who arrested me.
Tell him anything about killing Lizzie English?
I didn't kill no Lizzie English. Don't know no Lizzie English.
Okay, don't get excited. Got it, Pinker?
Yeah, all set.
Jackson, see those test tubes on the table there?
Sure.
Explain it to him, Pinker.
Well, this tube has a solution of the scrapings I got off your shoe under the heel plate. This one has metal in it, a little, because I scraped it off the plate itself. Now, on this slide are scrapings from both of them, the plate and the shoe. We put the slide under this microscope, like this, and we compare it with a slide like this. And we find that both slides show human blood.
That ain't so. That's a lie.
Take it easy, Jackson.
Where'd you get that slide there?
That one came from the purse of Lizzie English.
That don't prove nothing.
You're right.
What?
He's right. By itself, it doesn't prove anything except that the two slides contain blood. I was a little hasty in saying it was human blood. I don't know that yet. We'll take the test tubes and add a little of this benzidine solution, like this. And we get a distinct green. That does prove something, Jackson.
Yeah? What?
That proves that the scrapings from your shoe contain blood.
So what? You ain't proved it's her blood.
Now, stick around, Jackson. Now we take these test tubes again. Take a little of this solution here.
What's that, Ray?
Well, that's a serum taken from a rabbit that's been inoculated with human blood. Now, if this test tube contains human blood, it'll react and become cloudy when I drop the other solution into it, like this.
It's cloudy.
You're right, it is.
And I can say conclusively that the scrapings taken from the shoe and from the heel plate contain human blood.
Well, we've got you cold, Jackson. You better come across.
Well, I guess I might as well unload.
Yes, I guess you might as well.
Is that camera still running?
Yes, Jackson, it's still running.
Guess I might as well make a good picture out of this, hadn't I?
Yes, and make it as good as you can.
Where you all going to run this picture?
We're not sure yet.
Can I get to see it?
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Now, before you start talking, nobody's threatened you or beaten you to make you do this, have they?
Beat me? No, nobody gonna beat me.
We just want to get that point clear before we start.
Go ahead, Jackson.
Well, I'll stand down on 5th Street, close to Gladys Street, when this old lady comes up to me. And she says to me, she says...
Pardon me, young man, but could you tell me where I could get a room, real cheap?
Huh? Was you talking to me, ma'am?
Yes, I said, do you know where I can find a cheap room for the night?
Why, sure. Yeah, you can get one right next door.
Oh, thank you so much.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Tell you what. I know the man that runs this place. He's gone to bed now. But, well, as a matter of fact, I helps him run the place. I'll show you the room myself.
Well, if it's all right, I want to be sure.
Oh, it'll be okay. Don't worry about that.
Well, all right then. Let's look at it. Oh, seems like an awfully long climb. How far is it?
It's on the 3rd floor. Ain't far now.
Oh, I see. Is it much farther?
Oh, just a little ways now. Here we is. Here's the room right here.
Oh, phew. I'm all tuckered out. Haven't climbed that many stairs in years.
Just go right on in.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll turn the light on.
well, tain't much of a room, but I guess it'll do. How much is it?
For 4 bits.
For this dump?
Take it or leave it.
Well, all right. I'll take it.
You'll have to pay now.
All right, all right. You go on. Get outside. I have to get the money for you.
Okay.
Such places they put a body in nowadays. Here. What are you doing in here? I said get out.
Give me that money.
What money? What are you talking about? Get out of here.
I said give me that money.
No. This is all the money I got in the world. I've saved and gone without to save this little bit from my last days. You wouldn't rob a poor, defenseless old woman of all she has.
That's what you think. Give me that money or this will be your last
No,
day.
I won't do it. What are you taking your shoe off for? Get out of here. Help!
Shut your mouth. I told you to give me that money.
Our scene changes. It is the courtroom of Judge Dudley S. Valentine. The time several weeks later. An attorney speaks.
Your Honor, the prosecution has introduced a signed document purporting to be a confession of the defendant to the crime with which he is charged. We move, Your Honor, that this so-called confession be thrown out on the ground that it was obtained by force and duress, that the defendant was in great fear of losing his life, and that officers in this case used brutal third-degree methods to obtain this supposed confession. Look at that man, sitting there. Does he look like the despicable killer that these burly officers have said he is? Obviously, this frail boy would sign any sort of confession to preserve his life, to escape from further brutality on the part of the police.
Is that all?
That is all, Your Honor.
Motion denied. The prosecution will present its evidence.
Your Honor, I would like to present a motion picture at this time.
The motion picture?
Yes, sir. We've set up a screen and a machine over there with loudspeakers. We'll present positive proof that this man made this confession of his own free will.
I object.
Overruled. Proceed.
All right, Mr. Pinker. You've been sworn, I believe.
I have.
Would you relate how this film was made?
It was made in the Central Jail at First and Hill Streets. It shows the defendant, Wesley Jackson, and the officers, Patton and Brown, and
I object. The film itself is the best evidence of who was there.
That is correct. Objection sustained. Proceed with the exhibition of the film.
Yes, sir.
Shut your mouth. Give me that money.
What'd you do then?
Well, she wouldn't give me the money, so I told her I was going to take it. I pulled off my shoe. Had a steel plate on it, on the edge of the heel. I started to beat over the head with it.
What did she do?
Well, she didn't do nothing. Finally, she sat down on the edge of the bed and started to scream. I hit her till she stopped screaming and fell back on the bed.
Then what?
Then I tried to find a little cotton bag she had and the money in.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. That's when I got blood all over my hands. I wiped them off on the covers and took up hat and a purse.
Did you leave then?
Yeah, I left. I was nervous. Went down to the corner and bought some cigarettes.
Lordy, have mercy.
Went back up to the room. I figured I'd set the place on fire. I didn't have no matches, so I pulled off the light socket and held a piece of paper up to the wires and lit the paper when the fuse blowed out. Then I lit my cigarette and just dropped the paper down on the bed and walked out.
Save me, Lord! Save me! Hey, let's save me! Stop it! Stop it! I can't stand no more! Save me, Lord!
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. Ladies and gentlemen, when your local officers and federal G-men spring into action against society's most fiendish enemy, the kidnapper, they must be prepared for any emergency. They arm to the teeth with the most modern weapons known to man. And these include not only firearms, but up-to-the-minute automobiles powered with the surest firing, speediest pickup, fastest, most powerful gasoline that money can buy. Rio Grande Cracked is that gasoline, say your public servants. An overwhelming number of whom depend upon this finer motor fuel to power the law enforcement equipment of your city, county, state, and federal governments. Joining these officials in praise of Rio Grande Cracked are tens of thousands of well-informed motorists. You, too, will be numbered among this loyal, enthusiastic army of boosters if you'll give cracked gasoline a chance to prove that it delivers more miles, quicker starting, smoother acceleration and maximum power, and speed. Pull in at your red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow for a tank full of police car performance gasoline. Rio Grande Cracked, the motor fuel that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
Wesley Jackson was convicted by his own testimony. The irrefutable testimony as recorded on the sound film. No longer could he claim that his confession was obtained by the third degree. The picture clearly showed his willingness, even eagerness to talk. This same willingness to talk sent him to prison for life.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 232 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Roving.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 234 regarding a missing person. Maybe a kidnapping. No description of suspects. That's all. Rose and question.
Violate the laws of the land, and you wind up behind prison bars. Break the laws of automotive lubrication, and your car goes to a premature death. Friends, there is a way to keep that car of yours on the straight and narrow path that adds extra years of maximum efficiency and usefulness to its lifespan. Safeguard your motor against avoidable wear and possible breakdown by giving it Real Lube. Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West.
Dr. Lindsley, I followed your suggestion. I drove in the Rio Grande station and got Real Lube last weekend when I drove to the desert. The two fellows with me kept saying, "Come on, open it up. Let's see what it'll do." And so I gave it the works for a long stretch. And was that weather hot? Well, when we got back home, I stopped in for another quart of oil, and you know what that Rio Grande dealer said? Okay, but where'll I put it? Your gauge says full right now.
Well, that's a very common experience, Mr. Kroger. Real Lube can't break down under any heat, regardless of how fast you drive. Produced in the largest refinery in America, it is the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. Cost? only 25 cents a quart in cans, sealed for your protection. It is the perfect companion product to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are to hear tonight was taken from the records on file in the police department of the city of Los Angeles. We have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Without a spirit of cooperation between all branches of the law enforcement profession, there can be no concerted action against crime and criminals. It is no uncommon sight to see the sheriff's officers, district attorney investigators, and men from the police department working side by side in the solution of a crime. Tonight's story is a case in point. Without the cooperation of all divisions of law enforcement, the criminals involved in this case might still be at large. In a chase that extended into other states and even across part of the Pacific Ocean, only the splendid cooperation of the officers working on the case resulted in its final solution. But I have more on this, which I shall reserve for the end of the program.
The role of Lefty James in tonight's story is played by the celebrated actor, Mr. Edmund Lowe. The cold December fog rolled and eddied up the hillside as a car wound its way through the murky darkness toward the house that stood at the summit. In the car rode a man and a woman.
A lot of fog tonight. Hard to see the road.
I'll be glad to get in and out of it.
Boy, was I glad you met the train. I dreaded taking a taxi clear out here to Hollywood.
When do you have to go back?
Not later than tomorrow night. We're opening next week.
Christmas Day?
Yes. That's the first day of the Caliente racing season. I got a lot to do before then.
Then you won't be home for Christmas?
Afraid not.
Does it look like Caliente's going to have a good season this year?
Judging by the people I've seen coming in down there, I'd say yes.
I see Waco's got lights on.
Yeah, I'll be glad to get home. Get out of this pea soup fog.
Won't be long now.
You said it. This is the end of the line.
Zach.
Huh?
Look. There's a car coming around the driveway from the other side.
Yeah. Looks bad. Keep quiet.
Hold up?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, climb out. This is as far as you drive. You too, lady. No, never mind. Stay where you are. Ray, take care of this dame.
Okay. What's coming off here?
What do you think?
Oh, I think it's a holdup.
Hey, you're practically right. How much money you got, guy?
About $100, maybe $125.
Don't try to be funny with me, you big ape. I'll bend this rod over your head. How much jack you got in the bank?
We've only got about 3,000.
Who asked you? Button your lip.
Oh, let's push him over, Sheldon.
You keep your shirt on. Now, look, chum, we want jack, and I don't mean chicken feed. Come on, get in the car.
Well, you're not taking us for a ride, are you?
What do you think?
No. You're just going for a little trip in the country.
Dolan, get these people blindfolded. I'm going in the house and get that dame's diamonds.
That's what you think.
What do you mean?
You don't think I'm sap enough to leave things like that lying around the house, do you? Those diamonds are in a safe place, my boy. You won't get them.
Oh, so sorrow. Did not mean to interrupting hold-up.
Dolan, get him. Bring him back here.
Okay.
Oh, do not pushing. We'll go easily.
Come on, get going.
Who's this bird?
He's Waco, our houseboy.
Can he talk better English than that?
I managed to understand him all right.
Yeah? Well, tell him to get in the car. No, you better put him in your car, Dolan.
Come on, Waco.
And blindfold him good. I don't trust them birds. Okay, you two, load up and let's get going. Dolan, you come over and drive this hack. Wagner can take your buggy and a Jap. Get going, Ray. See you at the house.
Down to the fog-drenched night, the kidnappers and their victims made their way toward the place of rendezvous. There, still blindfolded, the three prisoners were thrust into the darkened house selected as their prison. Throughout the long night and the day that followed, they were guarded by the hoodlums. Dozens of times they came in and went out, but never leaving the prisoners unwatched. Our scene shifts now to 9th and San Pedro Streets in Los Angeles. An automobile pulls to a stop beside a parked car.
Hi, Bruneman. Let's get going.
What kept you?
Yeah, just stall around while we're zacked.
Can the patter and get in.
What's the matter with Sheldon? Got a grouch on tonight? Cheer up, pal. We're going to get a lot of jack out of this.
Yeah?
Give him them checks, Dolan.
Yeah, Bruneman. Here's Spondell's checks for $50,000.
Oh, boy.
Think you can cash them tonight?
Well, maybe not all of them, but we'll get the rest Monday. Which gambling boat you going to try? Let's try the Johannes Smith first, eh?
It don't make no difference which one.
Come on, shove off.
Hey, you gone too far. You passed the place where we catch the water taxi.
Well, why didn't you yell before?
I was talking.
You always are.
Pipe down. Shuttle's worse than Louis Frank. Well, park here till you birds make up your minds what you're going to do.
Yeah, we could go on down farther and go on out to one of the other boats.
Hey, watch it. There's a cop's car coming, and it looks like they're going to stop.
They do, and we'll blast. Take it easy, Ralph. We're going to get us all in the jam. You're too handy with that joint.
Let me handle the slogan. I can chill the beef.
You better do it then.
What are you boys doing out here this time of night?
We're just waiting to decide which gambling boat to go to.
Well, in that case, you won't object to our looking you over.
Get going, Bruneman. Square this beef.
Oh, officer. I'm Les Bruneman. These boys are friends of mine. They're okay.
That's so? How do I know you're okay?
Well, here's my card. That'll identify me. I can vouch for these boys.
Just the same, I'm going to look them over.
Yeah? You'll have to be quick at it, copper.
Jakes, get over here! Come on!
Hot-headed, vicious Ralph Sheldon had again shot an officer. Patrolman Wagner lay severely wounded when the firing had ceased. Sheldon had been captured by a passing officer. Ray Wagner, shot through the body, had escaped. Jimmy Doolan, diving in the ship channel, had also made his way to safety. Lester Bruneman, erstwhile companion of the kidnappers, now turned coat and appeared as the wrong friend of the kidnapped man. His pitiful tale of being hijacked by the kidnappers, of his abduction to Long Beach, and of his innocent participation as a go-between in an effort to save the life of his friend, stirred the hearts of the arresting officers, who had no reason to suspect his duplicity. In like manner, Zach Fondell also felt that Bruneman had been his friend, that he had fallen victim of the ruthless kidnappers. So Les Bruneman was released. Time passed. Ray Wagner was located in Phoenix and arrested. Louis Franks was arrested with him. Sheldon was already in jail. Bruneman was rearrested and brought to trial with the other 3 defendants in Long Beach. For weary weeks, the trial dragged on. At last, the jury was ready to return their verdict. Then, one spring day in the courtroom of Judge William Aguilar, a stunned court heard the verdict, not guilty. 4 hoodlums were found not guilty of the cold-blooded and wanton shooting of a police officer in performance of his duty. But freedom was not to be so easily gained for the killer kidnappers. New charges had to be answered, charges of kidnapping. But of more concern to the criminals was the fact that Lefty James, ace investigator of the Los Angeles Police Department, had been assigned to the case. James chose as his assistants Detective Lieutenants Bilkis and Baggett. The 3 meet to confer with Deputy District Attorney James Costello.
Jimmy, I sent for you to talk over this case of Zach Fondell. I'm going to see what I can find out on that case.
You've got a job ahead of you.
I know I have. Joe, what have you boys got in this thing?
Practically nothing. Baggett and I have run down every lead we can get our hands on. But so far, the net result is nothing.
Well, I've read the transcript of the Long Beach trial of those boys pretty thoroughly. There's some reason why Zach can't identify those monkeys as the ones who kidnapped him.
Well, I heard that when they put the lug on him for that money just after they pulled this caper, that they suggested sending his wife's ears to him in an envelope.
Well, that'd stop about any man, Lefty.
Yeah, Baggett, I'm afraid it would. I still think that Zach would have identified those boys if he had any idea that the case was going to go the way it did.
You're probably right on that, but none of us could foresee it.
Jimmy, according to the transcript, Zach gave these fellows some $20,000.
That's right.
Yeah, boy, that's a king's ransom.
Depends on the king. I've got a hunch it cost him more than that.
You can bet on it.
Where was this money turned over?
Bruneman brought it over to San Diego and gave it to some of the boys at the hotel there.
Didn't say who the boys were, did he?
Yeah, Doolan and Orsatti. Cheesy Orsatti.
Oh, Cheesy's in on this, is he?
Seems to be.
And we'll start with him. Bring him in. I want to talk to him.
I thought you would. He's waiting in the next office.
All right, let's talk to him. Hello, Cheesy.
Hello, Lefty. How's tricks?
That depends on who's pulling them.
What do you mean?
Sit down, Cheesy. Been out to the ball games lately?
Not since you told me you'd split my skull if you caught me there.
You're a smart boy, Cheesy. Stay that way. We're going to find out a few things. We want the truth from you.
What about, Lefty?
About the Zach Fondell kidnapping.
Well, I don't know nothing about it.
What hotel did you go to in San Diego?
When?
When you went down with Jimmy Doolan.
We didn't go to San Diego.
Cheesy, have I ever told you I'd do something and didn't do it?
No, Lefty. You always keep your word.
Well, Cheesy, I'm giving you my word on something. I'm going to hook you in with the gang that snatched Zach Fondell. And when I do, I'll send you up if it's the last thing I do. Now, don't forget that.
Well, Lefty,
I hear you've been to San Diego.
Yeah.
What'd you find out?
Rossetti lied.
You sure?
Positive. Focus and I took along a bunch of mug pictures of the Sheldon gang. And the druggist and San Ysidro identified Cheesy and Doolan as being two men who hung out in that drugstore and waited for about an hour till they got hold of a fellow in Caliente.
That would be Fondell.
Yep, Zach Fondell.
How'd you happen to pick San Ysidro to start with?
Remember when Cheesy was in here the other day?
Yeah, why?
Remember him lighting a couple of cigarettes?
What's the connection?
The matches he used had an ad for that drugstore in San Ysidro printed on them.
What else did you get?
We found out that two fellows answering the description of those mugs were seen at the Waldorf Hotel. We checked there, and they'd been in there. They called Zach from there the first time.
Here's Wacko, Lefty, but he won't talk.
Come on in, Wacko. Sit down. Now, take it easy. We're not going to hurt you.
But why do you sending for me, please?
Take a look at those pictures, Wacko. Ever seen them before?
No, never see pictures. No.
Never see the men in those pictures?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
Make up your mind.
We're not able to telling from pictures.
Wacko, do you think you could find a house where you were held prisoner that night?
Oh, yes, can finding.
Joe, you still got your field glasses down here?
Yeah, in my
Go
desk.
get them, will you?
Sure. Be right back.
Wacko, you know Mr. Costello, don't you?
No, I not knowing him.
He's a deputy district attorney. You know what that means?
No, thank you.
Well, he's going to see that the men who kidnapped you and the Fondells are arrested and put in prison.
Well, good thing if can do all right.
Can do all right. You just string along with us and tell us the truth. We'll take care of the rest of it.
Well, cannot telling more any more than already have told.
I think you can. We'll see.
Here are the glasses, Lefty.
Got a map of the eastern part of Alhambra Boulevard, Jimmy?
Sure, why?
All right, bring it along. Let's drive out to where Zach and Helen and Wacko were turned loose that morning. This about right, Wacko?
Not to think so, no. 2, maybe 3 blocks farther on by school.
Are you sure it's out this way?
Oh, yes, please. Very too sure. Red street car run across the road. Steam train run by side of road. Oh, yes, very sure, yes, sir.
All right, Wacko. Take these glasses and see if you can find a house.
How can he do that if he doesn't know where it was?
Oh, yes, can do. House had here on each side, no here in the front side, you know, and having lattice work in front of windows.
All right, Wacko. You start with that block at the top of the hill there. We'll check them off on the map as you look at each house.
Uh-huh. Oh, let me see. No can find in the first block.
All right, try the next one.
Uh-huh. Not in the first house. Not the next one. Not in that one. Not that. I think not in second block, please.
Try the next one.
So. Uh-huh. Oh, first house. No, not that one. Second house. No. Ah, third house on street. Let me see. I be reading.
Is that the one?
I think so, please. Yes, that is one.
What street is that, Jimmy?
Templeton.
Let's take a look at that house. This the place, Waco?
Yes, please. This is place, all right. Should be 6 wooden steps up to first landing, then 16 more steps to door.
Oh, you counted them, did you?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
Looks like the place has been burned.
Trying to destroy evidence, probably.
Now, what'd you say the number was, Wacko? The one you felt of while you were blindfolded.
Number 4733.
This is the right place, then.
Let's see if the keys we got out of that car in the Long Beach case fit this door. Oh, fits perfectly.
Well, they didn't do such a bad job of burning the gum, did they?
I'll say they didn't.
Wacko, did you have a fire in this fireplace?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, please. I putting in much wood on fire, then try to set curtains on fire.
Why?
Well, so firemen can come and rescue me.
Well, that's a good idea, but it worked. Why didn't it?
Why? Well, because you see, number 1 boss man make me put some of fire out.
Who was number 1 boss man, Wacko?
A gentleman named calling Sheridan.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
I are told not to.
Who told you not to?
No can tell.
If we find the rest of the mob, you will identify them?
But if you finding all of mob, then Wacko identify same.
It's a deal. Well, Wacko, did you hear any of the boys called Bailey?
No, thank you, no.
Where'd you get that name?
I found this claim check in the fireplace. It's from the shoe shop in Hollywood, and Bailey's name is on the back of it.
No telling how long that's been here.
Oh, yes, there is. If it had been here when Waco built the fire, it would have burned.
was put here afterward, Bailey must have access to this house.
He may have been one of the gang who tried to burn this place.
Very likely. At least he's been in this house since Zach and his wife left here. There's no logical reason why he should have been here if he's not mixed up in this. Joe, we'll take a run over to Hollywood and see what we can find out about Mr. Bailey.
In Hollywood, James found that the claim check found in the burned house had been issued only a few days before the date of the Fondell kidnapping. Members of the shop immediately identified photographs from police files as being pictures of the man who left the shoes to be repaired. That man was William Bailey, Eastern mobster. His address was obtained, but the suspect had fled. While Lieutenants Philkus and Baggett went in search of Orsatti, Lefty James received a caller in his office.
Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, when I read in the papers about these men who shot that officer in Long Beach, I thought I recognized some of their pictures. But when I read about this Mr. Bruneman, I knew where I had seen him before.
Where was that?
Well, you see, I work in the credit department of a radio and music store. And I've been trying to trace a man named Doolin for several months. He came in and bought a radio last December. On the 12th, I believe. And he gave Mr. Bruneman his reference, and some other fellow named Frank. Well, I haven't been able to get in touch with either of them. And now I understand you've got Mr. Doolin in jail.
Well, not yet, but we hope to. Did he use his right name when he bought that radio?
No, sir. He told me his name was J. Clark. But he gave these other two as references, and they checked up all right.
You say this was December the 12th?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
Well, here's a copy of the sales contract. There, you can see the date for yourself.
Mm-hmm. He gives Les Bruneman his reference, all right. You sure this man is Jimmy Doolin?
I'm positive. I saw his picture as one of the men who escaped. I'd know him anywhere.
Was he alone when he bought the radio?
No, there was a short, dark fellow with him.
Hear his name?
No, sir.
Know him? You saw him again?
Oh, yes, sir.
Here's Cheesy again, Lefty.
Come on in, Cheesy.
That's the man who was with Clark or Doolin when he bought the radio.
How about that, Cheesy?
How come you always picking on me, Lefty? I ain't done nothing.
I'll stop picking on you when you come clean and tell me what you know about the Fondell case.
And I don't know nothing about it, Lefty. Honest.
You couldn't be honest if you tried. Thanks, miss, for coming in and identifying this monkey.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
What's eating that dame?
Where did you find Cheesy, Focus?
Out in the ballpark.
What did I tell you about that ballpark, Cheesy?
Oh, gee, Lefty, you wouldn't do that to a guy, would you?
That's what you think. Let me hear of one holdup or hijacking out there, and it's a vacant lot for you.
Why don't we do that anyway, Lefty?
I save time. I'm fed up with rats like this one.
Oh, you got me all wrong, Lefty. I'll tell you what I know. It ain't much, though.
Go on, spill it.
Well, I did know Jimmy Doolin and the boys, but I didn't have nothing to do with them, though.
So I gathered. Did they know Les Bruneman before they snatched Fondell?
No, they never seen him.
How do you explain that Doolin gave Bruneman as a reference on that radio deal? 3 weeks before Fondell was kidnapped, and you were with him.
Well, I was...
Did you go to San Diego with Doolin?
No,
Don't lie to me, Orsatti.
I ain't lying to you, Lefty. Say, you got a cigarette, Joe?
Sure, here you are.
Yeah, thanks.
Nervous, Cheesy?
No, I ain't
Want
nervous.
a match?
Oh, yeah.
Sure you can smoke it yourself, Cheesy? Ever seen matches like those?
Not that I know of.
That's funny. You left them on my desk the last time you were in here. They come from Sanya Sidro Pharmacy. You just got back in town then, hadn't you?
Well, you see, I
started at telling the truth, Cheesy, before I slap you in the brig from now on.
Yeah? What for?
For conspiracy to kidnap Zach Fondell.
No, you ain't going to pin that rap on me. I didn't do that. All I did was point him out for him. They took him. I didn't.
Want to tell me about it, Cheesy?
Will you let me get out of this if I do?
I don't make bargains with mugs like you, but we'll see about it.
Well, it was like this, see? This fellow Doolin and Louis Frank and Ralph Sheldon, they met Les Bruneman over in Phoenix a couple of years ago. Well, Les told them if they ever got out here to look him up, so they did. They asked him where they could pull a caper in a hurry, and Les told them about some oil guy that had lots of jack. So they was going to take this guy for a couple of $100,000. But the deal fell through.
What happened?
Well, we all went up to this guy's house, but he wasn't home. He was down in Palm Springs or someplace. But it was too much trouble to find him, so we goes back to see Les. And he says, well, how about Zach Fondell? He's got lots of jack. So they says, okay, let's take him. And then they said, will you put the finger on him for us? And Les said, no, he knows me too well. Well, who'll we get then, they said. So Les said, why don't you
get Cheesy or Sadie?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So then we drives down to the depot and waits for Zach to come in. The first time we couldn't take him because he had another guy with him, and Helen had a dame in the car with her, too. But the next week, I saw him coming down the platform, and I said, there he is, boys, go get him.
Did they?
Did they what?
Go get them.
Oh, sure. Jimmy Doolin was driving one car, and Bill Bailey was driving another one. Ralph Sheldon was in the crowd, too.
Who else?
Well, I remember Ray Wagner and Louis Franks and maybe some other monkey, but I ain't sure.
Couldn't have been Les Bruneman.
No. Les was sitting home waiting for a phone call. Yeah, he was going to act as go-between for the boys.
And all you were was the finger man, that right?
Yeah, sure, that's all.
You don't think that's much of a job, do you, Cheesy?
No.
Just a little piece of pin money was what you were after, weren't you?
Sure.
Did it ever occur to you that you were just as guilty as the other boys?
No, I never give it a thought.
Just casual like that, huh?
Sure.
Know where Doolin is now?
Well, he was in Honolulu last time I heard of him.
Honolulu, huh? I think I'll look into that. I've got a friend over there in the police department. Sort of chief of police. Think I'll have him suggest to Jimmy that he ought to come home.
Hey, you ain't going to tell the boys I talked to you, are you, Lefty?
Of course not. Where's Bailey?
I don't know. I think he's in Panama somewhere.
Joe, see when the next bloke leaves for Panama.
Sure thing, Lefty.
Well, Sally, how about Ray Wagner? Have any idea when he went to?
Well, last time I heard of him, he was headed for St. Louis. Yeah, he used to operate out of there. Him and Sheldon and a guy named Davenot.
Think of anything else, Cheesy?
No, Lefty, I don't think so. Yeah, but look, you ain't going to let on I talked, are you? The boys might not like it.
Why, Cheesy, you know I'll protect you.
Gee, Lefty, that's square of you.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to see to it that you'll get a place to stay where nobody will bother you.
Thanks, Lefty.
Joe, take this stinking rat over to Jimmy Costello and swear out a complaint charging him with kidnapping and conspiracy. Maybe that'll keep him out of my sight.
Oh, gee, Lefty, that ain't no way to treat a pal.
Get him out of here, Joe, before I start looking for vacant lots.
Come on, Joe, let's scram. I don't think Lefty likes me anymore.
Cheesy, I think you're psychic. Come on.
Madeline, want to write a couple of letters for me?
Sure, Lefty. Who to?
The Chief of Police, Honolulu, HT. Dear sir, please see what your boys can find about a bird who calls himself Jimmy Doolin.
From Honolulu came the reply.
Jimmy Doolin decided change of scenery necessary. Local hoodlums beat him up with a crowbar. He may be able to talk by the time the steamship City of Los Angeles reaches San Pedro. Regards.
From St. Louis, word came back.
Wagner hiding in the swamps of the Missouri River bottom. We'll pick him up whenever you want him.
From Panama City, word came.
Local shopkeeper, a woman, identifies picture of Bill Bailey appearing in Detective Magazine as man working for her manager. Will arrest and hold for your officers.
Thus, members of the kidnapping gang were rounded up. Doolin, Bailey, and Wagner were returned to face trial along with the other members of the gang already in custody. At last, the climactic moment of identification came. In a room at the General Hospital in Los Angeles, the Superior Court met in special session.
As we've explained before, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have brought you out here along with the defendants on trial in the case to see if one of the victims of this crime can identify any member of the gang. We have shown conclusively the connection of these men, one with the other. Identification of one must of necessity involve all. Our witness, who will be here in a few moments, is the Fondell houseboy, known as Wacko. He's dying of tuberculosis. It is problematical if this witness will survive this trial. Unfortunately, the state is not permitted to parade the suspects before the witness, and Wacko is not able to sit up. Nor are we allowed to assist him in any way. We must do the best we can with what testimony he can give. Bring in T. Wakabashi. I think you can wheel him right over here. That's it. Now, Wacko, we're not going to ask you a lot of questions. We just want to know if you see in this room any of the men who kidnapped you and held you prisoner. Now, just take your time and look around.
Hey, Sheldon, get up and take a walk over to Costello.
Yeah? How come, copper?
I said take a walk, you lugger. I'll take a post with that sour face of yours.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. Oh, Mr. Costello, can I see you a minute?
Oh, that is man. That is number one. Boss man. He is one of men who kidnapped Mr. Fonder and Mrs. Fonder and me.
Are you sure, Wacko?
Yes, I am sure. I know his face. Any place. That is man.
Tell me, Wacko, you refused to identify this man once. Now you'll do it. Why?
Well, you see, those men, they say to Mr. Fonder and Mrs. Fonder, they say, you tell who we are, and we come back and kill you. We cut off Mrs. Fonder's ears and send same home in an envelope. They say to me, you forget what we look like. or it be too bad for one small Japanese. Now I do not care anymore. Wako is going to die. Anyway, policemen keep gunsters from cutting off Mrs. Fonder's ears. So now everybody happy. Thank you, priest.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will present some additional facts. The most modern machine gun is of no value in the war against crime unless it's loaded. The same is true of the emergency cars which figure so prominently in every manhunt. These must-get their automobiles have maximum efficiency when they are loaded with the sure-fire ammunition of quicker-on-the-trigger Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that costs less because it delivers speedier acceleration and the top power and speed of which a car is capable. This is the test-proved conviction of an army of your public servants. The men at the wheels of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and your state and federal government officials, an overwhelming number of whom depend upon Rio Grande to power their emergency automotive equipment. Tens of thousands of motorists also use this better gasoline and are enjoying the same police car performance that awaits you at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Begin getting your police car performance with Rio Grande cracked now. And Chief Davis.
Walker was right. Policemen keep gangsters from cutting off ears. That particular group of gangsters was found guilty and sent to San Quentin. That is, all except Les Bruneman. What later happened in his case is now history. A history that came to an end when 1445 caliber automatic slugs ended his life in a tavern in Los Angeles. But history that proves again, and most conclusively, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 234 regarding a kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.